speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
This year's ratings of the best TVs just got published, and Samsung, LG, and Sony scored the highest. Also, they warned about the poor performance of the bargain brands promoted at some stores. So where can you get the best deal on the top-rated TVs? At the club? Online? Nope. At Video Only. They've got their better than Black Friday deals on right now. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only before you buy.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
I found out that one of my players was vaping, and I said, hey, right now's the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of the Floor Store. You asked, and we listened. Our pre-holiday sale has been so popular that we've extended it another week. You now have until November 24th. Get 30% off everything in the store. Hardwood, carpet, laminate, waterproof flooring. I mean 30% off everything. Plus guaranteed installation before the holidays. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Plenty of sunshine today in San Francisco with a high of 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
It really is on a payday Friday, on a football Friday. Even though the Niners don't play till Monday, we're still going to talk about it all. We did have Thursday Night Football last night, which sparked a very interesting conversation off air that we're going to dive into. Shout out to all of you just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for a holiday week. If you have the weekend off, obviously, and all of next week off, God love you, all the parents out there, all the children. Happy early Thanksgiving week there. And shout out to those watching on YouTube, brought to you by First Snowcross Credit Union. For a low rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First Snowcross financing at the dealer. Warriors start a massive 5-game homestand tonight against the Blazers. It's also an NBA Cup group stage game, so we'll see the cool court. I know. Warriors live, 6 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game. Tip-off at 7. Joe, good morning. Nice hat. I like that one.
Good morning. You know, it's interesting. Like, I'm seeing the way the league is going, and I don't know how many people watched Bills versus Texans last night.
It ended up being kind of a good game. Yeah.
No, it did. Yeah. It did. And, you know, I'm watching the former defensive coordinator, D'Amico Ryans, for the 49ers, and I'm seeing a version of the 49ers kind of play out on television. And what I meant is, you know, I think when I look at how the 49ers have been built in both the Harbaugh era and during the Shanahan era, only for a small period of time was the quarterback the highest paid player on the team. All right? Now, you want to go guaranteed at signing or AAV or how it hits the cap. We could get into the minutia of the money and how it finagles. But really, I've watched them build 2 juggernaut versions. You could argue 3 because Shanahan's had such a long run. And when I'm building a team, I just look at a team like the Texans and I go, it's the way to build a team, you know, because you've got money spread out all across the board and you have a suppressed contract for your quarterback that is still relatively inexpensive. And at some point, you're going to have to make some sort of a financial commitment or decision on that player. Like right now, I believe he's making like $10 million this year. CJ Stroud didn't even play last night. But they're able to build their team with Joe Mixon making $10 million at quarterback. They have a backup quarterback making $5 million. Nico Collins is only on the books this year for $9 million. It floats up to $28 million next year. They got Christian Kirk. They've got a tight end, Dalton Schultz, who's making $16 million next year, for example. They hit free agency and they got a right tackle and they got Daniil Hunter, all right, making big-time money over the next couple years. They brought in Laken Tomlinson. And
your boy.
They have Al Shair, who used to be a 49er, who's making $15 million next year.
Disease.
Their cornerback, they drafted very high. He's set to make 27, 25, 26, and 27 million moving forward. One of the best corners in the game. One of the best corners in the game. And I just love how different teams build their team. And I love watching, what decisions you make and which ones you don't. I contrast that and I look over at the Buffalo Bills. And if I were to ask you about the Texans, Joe, I go, who's their best player?
The Texans' best player right now, if I'm putting my money on, probably Will Anderson.
Okay. Who's their second best player?
I'm higher on CJ than you.
Okay.
I'm going CJ Stroud.
I think it's Derek Stingley.
Okay, that's fine.
I might even be Daniel Hunter.
That's fine. You can make that argument. That's fine. Yeah, and I would put any sort of those three you could mix and match. Those are the top three.
And
Nico's good, but he gets hurt a lot.
He gets hurt a lot, right? But there's a debate.
Yeah.
Now I ask you the same question. We know Josh Allen's worth every single penny.
Oh, yeah. He's the best player on the Bills.
Who's the second best player on the Bills?
I'd go the running back, James Cook, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And I had James Cook in fantasy.
And I can't name.
He scored touchdowns, but it's not like he's.
I can't name three other defensive players.
How many running backs would you choose on the open market before you got to James Cook? And I like James Cook. I want to make this very clear. I like James Cook.
Oh, I'd go Saquon. I'd go CMC. I'd go whoever else went in the top five. Jonathan Taylor right now.
Right.
I was going to say I'm going to have to go through
Josh Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs. No, he's hurt right now, but
he's excellent.
Yeah, if he's part of the conversation, but I hear you.
So
yes.
I guess where I'm going at is that I look at Buffalo and Josh Allen's going to get a ton of criticism. And look, rightfully, I don't think he's played that great this year.
No.
But I also don't think he's playing with a lot of great teammates. And I look at how they've built their team. Once they paid him, they have said goodbye to a lot of great players. Stephon Diggs is more productive in New England than he has been the last couple of years.
Yeah.
The one guy they brought in free agency was Von Miller, and it was a huge flop. That was a couple of years ago.
Oh, okay. I was this year
flop.
It was the Bosa. Yeah, Joey.
But even he was on a relatively inexpensive deal. What did they have to do to maximize Josh Allen's money and talent? They had to draft well and develop well. How many Keon Coleman fantasy owners this morning are sitting here going, what the hell is going on?
That is not a good look for them or the organization, quite frankly. It's not a good pick. Talking about Ricky Pearsall being a bust? No. That guy is a bust. Might be a bad teammate, too. Might not even be. He is a bad teammate.
100%. Now, who's their best defensive player? Now, this is a defensive-minded head coach.
Ed Oliver, right?
I'm glad you know that name, but some might even say Matt Milano. You know what I mean?
And I think it's probably,
How many players in the league are you naming on defense before you get to Ed Oliver? And I'm not saying he's not a good player, but think of the names.
He's a defensive tackle. As we go back to defensive tackles, Joe. Unless it's Jalen Carter or Chris Jones, you're not naming any. Yeah.
I think most normal thinking football fans are like, Josh Allen is really good. He's one of the more talented quarterbacks we've seen in 30, 40 years?
Yeah, he's a reigning MVP.
The only way he's ever going to reach his full potential is if they draft, develop, and coach better. Now, I'm not taking anything away from him, but team building, have they knocked it out of the park?
No, they have not. And Sean McDermott, if they're one and done again this year or fail to make the playoffs, he's out of there.
I would 100% agree.
And now all of a sudden that turns into the sexiest coaching option around the NFL because of the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I look at the Philadelphia Eagles, who are right now the gold standard in the league.
Yes.
And I think even the Niners are trying to do what the Eagles have done, which is we want to retain our best players. We want to pay them what we believe is slightly below market value, but still fair enough to them. And we want to draft, develop, plug and play. Correct?
And they've done it.
Who's their best player?
Who was the best player on the Philadelphia freaking Eagles? Well, the best player last year was Saquon Barkley. That's a running back. Honestly, the Eagles,
they're very unique.
They're very unique because I can make an argument for an offensive lineman at times.
Right.
I can make an argument for the defensive lineman, the running back. I mean, Jalen Hurts was incredible in the Super Bowls he's played. You're probably not taking him, but still, I'd love to have him. A.J. Brown, when he's on and not yelling at everyone, is one of the best. Pick your poison,
Jalen Carter.
How about, that's what I'm saying. Pick your poison. How about that?
Vaughn was an all-pro at two different positions.
Zach Vaughn, I know.
I always say Vaughn.
Yeah. Cooper DeJean, Quinion Mitchell. I'd love to have those guys. Pick your poison with that team.
Whose name did we not bring up?
The quarterback?
Yeah.
I said Jalen Hurts, but he's usually in that fringe top 10 category.
And I think he's good. I think a lot of people don't think he's good, and that's fine. We don't have to argue, but look how they've built their team.
He's always angry. Our whole team is always, it's just filled up. Why are they so angry all the time?
I don't know. To me, they are built the way I appreciate in football. Yeah. We've retained our own. We've made shrewd trades. We've drafted and developed well. We have a quarterback that we love that maybe the rest of the league doesn't think is worth the money, but shows up in the big games, right?
Yes.
That is a team. Yeah. And I look at the Houston Texans this morning, and I say to myself, wow, that's a team. Now, they're going to have to make a decision on C.J. Stroud down the line. I'm not saying you don't pay him. Like, we all would agree, like, he's a good player.
Yeah.
I'm not rolling $200 million guaranteed out for C.J. Stroud.
Well, he's going to be heading into his 4th season next year, and then he has, being a first-round pick, they have the option to pick up the 5th-year option.
They're going to do that.
Yeah, well, and we'll see when it comes to how it shakes out this year, because then you're looking at, hey, if you don't make the playoffs this year, maybe a regression period happening. You have to take a look at your books. All right, start projecting going forward. Is DeMeco Ryans after a bum year? Is he going to be on the hot seat? I would think not. But you never know. Like, Houston's a weird franchise. They made boneheaded decisions in the past. They're going to have some question marks, though.
Agreed.
No doubt.
And we all would agree, Houston would probably want to keep C.J. Stroud, right?
Yes.
What are the first couple of moves they're going to do to be able to budget C.J. Stroud's money?
I don't know.
Say goodbye to good players.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to good players. And so I guess it comes back to, and this is just the way I view football in the modern day. Quarterback's so important. But right now, look around the league. Just look around the league. There are a lot of really good teams with quarterbacks we don't really trust.
Joe, look at the standings right now. I'm glad you brought this up. This is the AFC, and I'm just going top to bottom quarterback.
And think of the roster when you say these names.
So I'm just going to give you the quarterbacks. Bo Nix for the Denver Broncos.
Okay, wait, let me stop you there. I don't think Bo's that good.
No.
Their defense is ridiculous.
It's elite.
And I think they have great offensive personnel. He's on a rookie deal.
Number 2, another one on a rookie deal, Drake May, New England Patriots. He's been playing incredible.
Thoroughly impressed.
Very impressed. But do you trust him come playoff time? We'll see.
Well, we'll see.
We don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Like, Indianapolis Colts, Daniel Jones.
This is a great example. So if Daniel Jones wins or 2 playoff games this year, am I in this huge rush to give him $55 million a year guaranteed? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But they've been just an absolute turnstile when it comes to the quarterback position.
Joe, if the news alert came, Daniel Jones gets $191 million guaranteed, what would you say? Oh, God, there goes the Colts' chances. They're going to start saying goodbye to good players.
I mean, it's like $100 million, $150. Like, the cap goes up every year. So I'm glad you
said that. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah.
So I get the sense, and this is just my quarterback feeling, we have been overpaying as a league for what I would deem to be good, not top of the market quarterbacks for so long. It reminds me of the NBA.
The next 4 quarterbacks, by the way, are top of the market kind of priced quarterbacks that are on fat contracts outside of this next one, because it's Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers. He's basically like a one and done, we all think. And he's dealing with an injury right now. Then you got the Chargers, obviously Justin Herbert on a fat contract.
And wouldn't we all agree? God, they've said goodbye to a lot of really good players.
Yeah, they've also just gotten, they're kind of like the Niners.
Hurt.
Slater, Joe Wall getting hurt kind of screwed them.
I would agree.
Bills, we just mentioned, Josh Allen, fat contract.
They're a mess. The Bills are a mess.
And then you got the Jags, Trevor Lawrence right there with a huge contract. And then on the outside,
does anyone think he's good?
His own head coach hates him, I think. Liam Cohen's yelling at him throughout the games. So there's the AFC. It's kind of nuts, dude. There's no Lamar, no Patrick Mahomes right now. Talking about no Joe Burrow. Wide open in the AFC right now. It's kind of crazy.
It really is. And so, like, as we say all this, Joe, I'm not saying you can't pay people and reward them. I'm just saying what has frustrated me about the NBA, and I'm going to bring it back to the NFL. The Sacramento Kings had a great year, right? A great year.
A couple years ago, yeah.
And they were like, we've got to give Sabonis the max. We have to. We're the Kings.
Partially torn meniscus. He's going to be out for the foreseeable future.
Kind of like the Jags. Like, we're the Kings. We got to have De'Aaron Fox on a max deal. We got to have Sabonis on a max deal. And it's loose because I know De'Aaron got paid prior to that. And wouldn't every casual non-Kings fan be like, that's not a max player?
Yeah.
He's a good player.
You and Bonte literally said that was a horrible contract when they gave it to him. They said that was the best thing that happened to Warriors fans was laughing at the Kings giving him that contract.
Right. And
Hollow Man, as Sonny would call him.
Yes. And so what the NBA has created
We
is
take him now, though.
a league filled with max players, and like it feels like half of them aren't true max impact players. They're getting paid like it, but they're not. And then what does that do? Well, now there's no middle market, right? There's no middle market in the NFL. And I just wonder, moving forward, as you see Sam Darnold on, well, how much guaranteed? We did it before the show.
100 guaranteed, I think, somewhere around there.
For Darnold?
Hold on. Yeah, Sam Darnold. Oh, so, excuse me, 55 guaranteed. It was 37 at signing. So sorry, 55
How many
guaranteed.
teams in the league right now are questioning, like, gosh, why didn't we give Sam Darnold $55 million guaranteed over 2 or 3 years?
His whole contract is up to $100 million. So excuse me. And as we know in the NFL, it's always the guarantees you look at. It's not all guaranteed like it is in baseball and basketball. So that's why we look at the guarantees.
So
only.
like
But yes, you're right. It's a bargain right now for the Seahawks.
Absolutely. Now, right now, Brock Purdy, I'll bring it back to the Niners. Brock Purdy guaranteed at signing, I believe, was about $100 million. I think the life of the deal, it could be depending on if he's on the roster, what, 180, 185?
Yeah, up to $182 million guaranteed.
Right. Now, it's always interesting, like, how does it hit your books? How do you roll it over? When do you take the cap hits? All that. And I look at the 49ers, and when they were great with Harbaugh, they were paying everyone, and Alex was kind of on a cheap deal. And then Kaepernick came in, and he was kind of on a cheap deal. And then they paid Kaepernick. And they had to say goodbye to John Goldson. And they knew that was coming with the Kaepernick deal. And so bye-bye. And then we got to say goodbye to Carlos Rogers. And he wasn't as good. And then we got to say goodbye to this guy and that guy. And you start having to make tough decisions. And if you don't draft and develop well, like the Eagles, if you don't draft and develop well, like the Rams, you find yourself looking up. And even if you have one of the best players in the league, you're closer to the Buffalo Bills than you want to be.
I kind of like the comparison of last night, right? Where they still have all the finances open for the Houston Texans, and they're still on a rookie deal with the quarterback. Would you rather have that situation in Houston or the Buffalo Bills situation? The superstar MVP quarterback,
no doubt about it, top
million,
3 player.
No doubt about it.
We would all call him a
he
top
is
3.
Marketable.
Yes.
He's married to a celebrity.
Yes.
He is the cream. He is the creme de la creme. It's Josh Allen, Mahomes, Lamar right now. Those are the top 3. Burrow, got to get healthy, brother. But those are my top 3 right now. Would you rather have those, or would you rather have, a middle of the pack quarterback or above average quarterback, but everything else on the roster is gravy and locked up and looking good? Now, you want to be spoiled and say, I want to be the Philadelphia Eagles. Well, there's only one Eagles. There's only one Howie Roseman.
That's what makes them so great.
That's what makes them special.
They're so great.
I'm not giving you that. I'm giving you the situations we saw last night. 888-957-9570. You're building your team. Which team would you rather have? The superstar quarterback with hundreds and hundreds of $1 million guaranteed attached to him? Or, the Sam Darnold, the Daniel Jones type. They're only making $50 million guaranteed, and you can spread the money elsewhere. It's an interesting conversation because on one hand, I want to say what the 49ers have done in the past where they've had a turnstile, and I know they paid the quarterbacks, but they've been able to allocate the resources elsewhere, especially in this Purdy contract. I wanted to say that. But then I see who gets it done in the playoffs, Joe. In my lifetime, it's almost always, outside of a handful of times, the best quarterbacks, right? You think of Tom Brady. And I know early on it wasn't like that. It was, the defense, and it was all that.
He never made in his entire career.
And he's a unique one, too, because
I know.
He took pay cuts.
He never made more than 13% of the cap.
He was the guy that really cared most about winning and took the pay cut.
When they did the Deflategate, they seized all the text messages. No, I'm serious.
I know, the whole thing is so stupid.
Tom was talking smack about Peyton, saying, well, when you soak up all the salary cap, you can't afford certain players on your team, and you had to say goodbye to Edgerrin James and this. Now, it's just interesting. Like Tom knew what he was doing.
Yes. Now, Peyton did. I know he won 2 Super Bowls. You'll give him the first one more so than the second one because he was more of a passenger on that Broncos team, but he was still making a boatload of money on those Broncos teams. So, and he played in another Super Bowl with the Broncos. So Peyton obviously making a bunch. You had Patrick Mahomes making a bunch of money. Hell, Eli Manning on that second run was making a lot of money too, right?
Joe,
Nick Foles is one of the, and Nick Foles and Joe Flacco are probably the only 2 that I can think of right now that weren't making a boatload of money recently.
Totally. But I've also seen, Jimmy Garoppolo as at the time he was the highest paid Niner, but he was not the highest paid NFL quarterback at all. I think he was outside of the top 10 the year they went to the Super Bowl. I've seen Brock Purdy making less than $1 million. Brock's such a unique case because he's making so little.
I know.
On the other side, I just want to do an exercise with you, and you tell me whether this player is ever going to reach his potential with that team and him making that money.
I love that. That's coming up. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Again, it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And also on the other side, let me tell you this. We have a stacked, and I mean stacked, guest list today. We have a quarterback that played in a Super Bowl against Tom Brady once upon a time. I'll let you ponder that. He'll be joining us at 8:20. May or may not have ties to the team that the Niners are playing on Monday night. And also, I'm saying it right now, we got the future GOAT in the Bay Area joining us at 9:20. I'll reveal that on the other side. Just chew on it. This segment's brought to you by Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek Boulevard. Frontier Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deal ends January 5th. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Want to hear something super? Merit America wants to get you on a path to a super new, high-paying career with free training and coaching. And it starts by working at events leading up to the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. But time is running out. Apply by November 24th. Don't miss this super opportunity. So go to meritamerica.org/super. Super fast.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
It's time to get away to Cache Creek Casino Resort during our Frosty Fortunes drawings going on now until December 21st. Celebrate the holiday season with hourly cash prizes every Sunday from 1 to 6 p.m. And don't miss the grand prize drawing at 7 p.m. where you could win up to $25,000 cash. Get away today and cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now back to the morning roast.
A lot of people wait to hate. They cheer when they're drinking the beer. I want you to keep that same energy when we win that chip this year.
With Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. It's science.
We're rolling, baby. Spadoni Shasky on a payday Friday, on a football Friday. We're talking about some football as Thursday Night Football concluded last night, and the Houston Texans with the upset, I guess you can call it, even though they were at home. They had a backup quarterback playing in Davis Mills. 23-19 over the Buffalo Bills. And we're talking about both those teams right now and relating it back to the 49ers situation because it seems like we're headed down this path of either you're a top 3, 4, or 5 quarterback and you're paying them an exorbitant amount of money, or you're still paying a top 10 type of quarterback exorbitant amount of money. And then after that, we're starting to pick and choose who is and who is not a quote-unquote top 10 quarterback, and you could pay them kind of middle-of-the-pack money. Sam Darnold, although he's playing like a top 10 quarterback this year, Joe, I don't know if he's viewed like that still around the NFL.
And I'm in no rush to run over and give him $150 million guaranteed.
Absolutely. Daniel Jones, same thing, right?
100%.
But it's interesting just to talk about those teams because they aren't paying the quarterback that much compared to a team like the Buffalo Bills. And you're seeing all that wealth being spread around the roster in such a way where, wow, I can afford a Jonathan Taylor to ball out. Hey, I could add on and trade for a Sauce Gardner now and add these guys. I don't know if Sauce Gardner's going to be good. I don't know if it was worth giving up 2 first-round picks, but they clearly feel like they're in a win-now window, and they're going for it. The Seattle Seahawks, Jackson Smith and Jigba, all these other nice players and pieces they have around them that they can afford. They made the offensive line a priority. So we're just talking about how to construct a roster right now and whether or not the 49ers are going to regret paying Brock Purdy that much money that they did give him, $182 million
well, I don't know
guaranteed.
About regret. Well, how are they going to maximize it is the way I would put it.
Right now, they haven't been able to maximize others around him. You're supposed to do it through the draft.
Would you
right?
also mean, yes, 100%. He's also got to stay healthy.
Yes.
You know, similar to the Kuminga conversation yesterday, it's tough because it's an unfortunate injury, but hey, staying on the field is a big part of playing quarterback.
Ricky Pearsall, same thing.
Right.
So same way we talk about every other position, you've got to be out there.
Let's just do a quick exercise. And I know 888-957-9570. Let's just have fun talking about this. I'm going to give you guaranteed at signing. Now you're going to say, Joe, that deal was it. This is just what SpoTrack has. The day that person signed whatever deal they're on currently.
Okay.
Right. 15th highest quarterback contract guaranteed at signing. Patrick Mahomes, $63 million. That's insane.
It is. And he's made, it wasn't like a $500 million contract too, something ridiculous. It was like a $500 million, which is insane in the NFL. As Shohei Ohtani's making like,
and he's
damn near
worth
$1
like
billion.
every penny.
I know. I know he is.
Kirk Cousins,
not in the playoffs right now.
Guaranteed $90 million at signing. Wouldn't everyone agree?
That was we all said it at the time.
Moment. He's coming off a torn Achilles.
Dumb football.
It's just and what is Atlanta? A stupid franchise.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yep. They didn't even interview Mike Vrabel.
Tua Tagovailoa, $93 million. Miami Dolphins. Come on, say it. Just say it.
Bust.
No, I mean,
it's just dumb
I thought that's what you wanted to say.
It's a stupid deal.
I just never.
It's a stupid deal. Like, that's a lot of money to give someone. A, we're not sure how good he is as a player, and B, we all recognize he's one hit away from being out of the league.
Yes, I think he
So
should
it's like a double
retire.
whammy.
He should retire for those concussions. Oh my God.
Number 12.
Guys don't have gang signs.
12 in the league. Brock Purdy, $100 million. Let's put him to the side for a second. Number 11, Jordan Love got $100 million guaranteed at sign. Boy, that felt premature, didn't it? Yeah. Then I look up and I'm like, how's Jordan Love doing this year? 15 touchdowns, 3 picks. Interesting. How's Jordan Love doing throughout his career? He's played basically started about 40-something games, okay?
He has 3 playoff starts and 1 win.
He has 75 touchdowns, 28 picks. Brock Purdy, 71 touchdowns, 31 picks.
I think there's both.
I was shocked when I read that.
I think
wasn't that shocked? Because I don't think Love's that good.
No, I think both of them.
I like Purdy more.
Both of them are major question marks for me. Still going.
It's a lot of money.
Decision making for sure.
Yeah, Purdy,
and I'm actually shocked by those stats too with Jordan Love. That kind of surprised me.
I thought Love got paid off of a small sample. Purdy's sample was bigger.
Yeah, I'd say that. It's about timing though too, right?
Yeah, no question. Kyler Murray, 10th. $103 million.
Yeah.
What's the common denominator there? Stupid franchise.
It's just dumb football.
We're not even sure he's good.
Yeah.
No,
he's not. I'm telling you right now, he's not good.
All right. Jalen Hurts, $110 million guaranteed at cut. Now, I'll raise my hand. I was like, that's a dumb deal. You know what? Howie's so good and Jalen's so good in these big games, I'll just shut up.
It's a good contract.
I mean, he wins huge games.
He wins massive games. He shows up in the playoffs. He shows up in the big games when it matters most.
There's other guys I would probably want on this list more than him, but I can't sit here and knock the Super Bowl winning champion quarterback.
No.
I just can't.
And he played in 2, and then the other one he still played pretty damn good in too. Yeah.
Number 8, Jared Goff, $113 million. Now, I probably like Goff more than most.
I like him too.
He stays healthy, man. He's always healthy. He slings it. He's not the most mobile. That's a lot of money.
It is. For the Lions, though, and you always bring up this point, for the Lions who have been awful my entire life, he took them to an NFC championship game. That is the high water mark for that entire franchise.
In my life, I think he's on par with what Stafford did there.
Yes.
Already.
He did something Stafford couldn't do over there. He helped better. Them. I know, but he helped them win playoff games.
I know.
I know. Stafford is a better quarterback overall.
Yes,
and Stafford should get credit for carrying those teams the way he did. But he also had Calvin Johnson, which helps too.
And why do we believe in Goff? And we don't scoff at the deal that much. Why? Because they've done a great job drafting and developing. And picking and choosing who they sign. They're a very well-run team.
And it's going to be interesting now without Ben Johnson as Dan Campbell, the head coach, is taking over play calling duties now over there. I don't know about that one, by the way.
Dak Prescott, 7th, $130 million. I like Dak more than most. That's just too much money, and we don't trust their team.
He's been so good this year.
He has. So good. Joe, he's a good player.
I know.
People don't want to admit that.
Yeah.
Is he great? No. He's good.
He's a fringe top 10 guy in most years. And they paid him because he's taken them to the playoffs so many times. He's done that. But he comes up short there a lot.
And how much you're paying him makes it really difficult to keep a great team around him, right?
Yeah.
So I find him to be interesting. Herbert, $133 million guaranteed at signing. I still have major questions on Herbert.
He's similar, kind of how you feel about CJ Stroud a little bit. I feel like with Herbert, a little bit more established, but there's times where he just leaves me wanting more.
Sure.
And I come away from the season saying, yeah, it's pretty good. God, he's got incredible talent. But shouldn't they have done more? I always feel like that when I view the Chargers. But you're losing your left and right tackle earlier on.
Well,
the
this
season.
year's a tough one.
Yeah, this is. But last year in the playoffs, when they did play the Texans, he looked awful.
He did.
Horrible.
He did.
I know Ladd McConkey's his number 1 target, and he's a slot receiver.
And he was a rookie.
So I don't know.
All right, number 5, Lamar Jackson, $135 million. I think everyone's
doing
like
it 10 times out of 10.
Yeah. And but by the way, like Who's the best wide receiver he's played with?
Oh, God. Zay Flowers?
And I like Zay.
Yeah,
Come on.
no, but seriously, like, is that?
So that's my point,
Yes.
right? Like, there's a part of me that's like, God, can you just get Lamar a little bit more help?
I guess his receiver probably be Mark Andrews because probably him.
And he might be cooked.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence, number 4 overall, guaranteed at signing $142 million. Again, I know you guys are like, well, they're the Jaguars. It's like the common denominator on this list: the Arizona, the Dolphins, the Falcons, the Jags. They make dumb decisions.
I know.
And we're not even there yet. Number 2, Josh Allen, Buffalo, $147 million. You saw what their team is last night.
Decimated.
And then number 1, it's just, the Cleveland Browns, $230 million for Deshaun Watson. So, and Burrow, oh, my bad, I missed Burrow. Burrow, $146 million. And I would put Cincinnati, in terms of being well-run, closer to Cleveland.
No, they're not.
Right?
They're historically not a well-run organization. Like Zach Taylor and Joe Burrow taking the team in that franchise to the Super Bowl speaks more about them than it does about how well-run it is. Because they're not. They're cheap. They got a bad field. They're always at the bottom list when they all do the coaches surveys, the GM survey stuff. Stop.
So, of the top 15,
there's the players.
We feel good about 6, 7, 8, maybe, depending on who you're talking to.
6, 7. Yeah.
And what do we think about the other guys? They got no shot.
On the other side, Joe, we're going to go down a list of Super Bowl champions in years past. And I'm going to make the argument on why you should pay some of these guys, but not all of them. And also why the head coach might matter more than the quarterback. I'll explain on the other side. Manny on the Dumbarton Bridge. We'll get to you. By the way, coming up this Monday, Niners taking on the Panthers. You know where we're going to be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, baby, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs going to get you started for the game at 2 o'clock. Come by for great food, great drinks, and most importantly, your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now as seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. See you there. And we'll also be seeing Jake Delhomme at 8:20 this morning. Guy took the Panthers to a Super Bowl once upon a time, went toe-to-toe with those early 2000 Patriots team, came up just short, but we'll talk to Jake Delhomme about this year's Panthers team, about his success in the NFL, because he was kind of, not quite a journeyman, but a guy I think of when we see all these fat quarterback contracts getting dished out. I think Jake's looking at it and saying, man, I wish I played in today's era. He would have been worth $200, $300 million probably. And then at 9:20, baby, it's the return of the Mac. Macklin Celebrini joining us here on The Roast, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Joe Shasky from my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with 0% down. I mean, $0 down and zero payments. Did I say that again? 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150 Explorer Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, the Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Ford, and it's the perfect fit for my family because it's packed with cutting-edge tech, and it's styled to basically stand out wherever I go. And you want to have deals like these because you don't want to miss, and your chance to grab your dream Ford is now. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now. Hurry! Because the year-end savings end on January 5th. So swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off of Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the incredible inventory right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals. And don't forget, tell them Shasky sent you.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
The NBA season's rolling, and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or score a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab. Or get low 0.99% financing plus up to $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tundra. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 12/1/25.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them. And you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman. New season. Now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Sports, man.
I love bicycles.
Yo, what's up? This is Javon from San Francisco. I want to shout out my favorite morning roast, my favorite radio station in the whole Bay Area, in the whole country. 95.7 The Game.
Not the whole
y'all
world,
playing
though.
with me.
Not the whole world, Carter, just the country. Bay Area.
I know we're talking 49er quarterback and just NFL quarterback, how to build a team today.
Yeah.
Some might love it, some might hate it. Yesterday was a very wet morning, but Joe, we had an unbelievable afternoon. I went golfing yesterday.
Love a wet morning.
Let's see. Why you got to do that, dude?
What?
Pause, dog.
I like a morning mist. That's what I like.
How much? I walked 18 yesterday. Ocean course.
Oh, you walked it? God, and Joe, you're like LeBron. Don't you have the sciatica? You can't be doing that.
Nah.
Come on.
It was.
I thought you would have load managed today from walking that course. I thought you were going to make it today. I thought you were going to be listed off.
I was rocking new shoes, and the feet were barking. They were barking.
Era.
How many for the ocean course at the club? How many calories did I burn?
1,000. Close.
2,200 calories.
Look at you.
Then I had basketball in the evening and was cooking youngsters.
Wow.
I had 3 blocks from behind. I was dominating 14-year-olds.
I was going to say 8th
Dominating,
graders.
dog. Dominating, dog.
I dominated a double-double surprise yesterday. Yeah,
I'm jealous. I had a burger dog.
Oh, there you go. Classic.
It was really good.
I had some time to kill over
Do you know what a burger dog is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've heard of that.
I know. I've invited you guys a handful of times. Can we do a show outing? I don't know about Lubman.
We need to.
I don't know if Lubman's club material.
Tuesdays are tough. You always
the
want to
other
do
guys.
You always want to do them Tuesdays, which are very difficult for me. Tuesdays are not a good day for me. If anything, Wednesday or a Thursday would be best.
Oh, dude, the burger dog was hitting so hard yesterday.
The ones at Chase Center are so bad.
Compared to the ones at
the
Hot Dog Bills,
oh
the real
God.
Hot Dog Bills.
I didn't get a chance to try the burger dog from Chase Center. They didn't have that on.
They're not bad.
Yeah,
but they're just not. No, it's not club.
This year's Chase Center food, for the most part, though, because I tried almost all the different items they're going to be selling there. Delicious. All the tacos, the prime rib, they have vegan options, they have vegetarian options, the meat.
They have prime rib at Chase Center now?
Well, Carter, you should know that. It's in your neck of the woods. Come on,
Really?
they're in the fancy suites. If
Provide
you
a
will.
house of prime rib?
Well, still waiting on that. Brought to you by Golden State Silver Beer for 2 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com.
We are going.
Manny on the Dumbarton Bridge wants to join into the quarterback conversation we're having right now. And we're just asking the question, how would you prefer to build your team? 888-957-9570. Is it you got your quarterback and he's a top 5 guy and you're paying him $200 million? Or I'm giving you the option of saying you could have a middle of the pack quarterback and you're paying him, average to maybe below average market value, but you can spend that money elsewhere. Manny, Dumbarton Bridge. What's up, man?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Before I get to my point, Shasky, I want to be with you there. I've also had the pleasure of dominating 14-year-olds. Some are loyal listeners to your program right now, so shout out to Fritz if you're listening. Now, to my point, the guy that you guys are bringing on is exactly a good case study. He was one piss-poor kick away from beating Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. We all saw that. And I would rather have a quarterback with a high IQ that can game manage the game, that can not turn the ball over so many times, than have a stellar quarterback and have a piss-poor roster, man. We've seen it in our own experiences. I love Alex as much as the next guy, but because of Alex, we had to settle for receivers like Jeremy Curley, right? Pierre Garçon. But my better point to this is the 2000 Super Bowl. You had on one side Trent Dilfer and Tony Banks making barely nothing versus Kerry Collins on the other side. Who won that Super Bowl? You had Trent Dilfer stepping in for Tony Banks. Both of those guys didn't make any kind of dough. And if you look at it online like I just did, it said that the Ravens roster, they only paid 6% to the top of the salary cap to their top players like Ray Lewis, Jonathan Ogden, and so forth. So, yeah, having a quarterback that can game manage it versus, someone like a Jeff George, all the potential in the world, right?
Manny, I'll let you finish. I'm just saying those are exceptions to the rule. Over the last 30 years, you can give me a Trent Dilfer, a Brad Johnson, and then who else? A Nick Foles. Everyone else has been basically drafted to be a franchise quarterback that's won a Super Bowl.
But they were drafted when all the parts were there. They were just one quarterback away from winning that game.
I disagree, Manny.
Well, no, I would say this, Joe. Everyone that you referenced,
would agree, those are exceptions to the rule, like the Trent Dilfers, the Brad Johnson, the Nick Foles. Those are three examples last 30 years.
Well, he's using the outliers,
yes.
but I would say this:
you can't really build a roster like that anymore in today's offense-dominated league. You just can't have a Baltimore Ravens type squad anymore from the year 2000. I just don't think you can.
I mean, you don't think Indianapolis, the Colts are building something similar? You don't think the Texans have built something similar?
I mean, the Texans right now,
their defense is one of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah, but they're also not even in the playoffs right now. They're
No, I know. I'm just saying, but
like those teams were so good that their offense, literally, like the 2000 Ravens, their offense could be cheeks.
No, I agree.
And
that's
then
an
their
extreme,
defense would win you.
That's
games.
an extreme example. But you also had the Chicago Bears during that time.
Sure. Well,
I would argue the 2011 Niners were very close to that. You could make the argument that even though the offense was significantly more potent, the 2019 Niners were a defensive team.
I mean, that Bears team, literally, if they just had any other quarterback better than Rex Grossman, they're beating that Colts squad. Anyone else?
Tell me that. I love Lance Briggs. I mean, that's one of my favorite teams. Was Jalen Hurts drafted to be the franchise quarterback?
Second round. I mean, that's pretty high. Right?
I don't know. I don't know when they took him, they were thinking, he's going to be our guy.
In fairness, it was a previous regime that did draft him because it was Doug Peterson. I mean, previous head coaching regime because Howie Roseman obviously stayed there. And then they brought in Nick Sirianni and they stuck with him. So, yeah, I'm going to say Howie Roseman drafted him to be a future franchise quarterback because at that point, Wentz couldn't stay healthy and they couldn't trust the body anymore. And they moved off of him, right?
Yeah, but he didn't come in right away and play. I don't know.
No, he didn't. But when he did come in, he was like, okay, maybe they have something here, and they stuck with it.
See, to me, I viewed it more as an insurance policy, but whatever. Let's move off that. I don't think Purdy was drafted to be the franchise quarterback. He ended up being it.
Yeah. No, when you're drafted in the 7th round, if you make the roster, that's a good draft pick. That's it.
Like, it's just the league is in a really weird spot right now. You have a variety of different success stories. You have Patrick Mahomes was hand-chosen by Andy Reid. We moved up in the draft. That's who we got. Then you got bounced around the league Danny Jones. Then you got bounced around the league Sammy Darnold. I know, yes, I'm calling them all random names. Bounced around the league Baker Mayfield. It's weird. This year is a very weird NFL season.
Yeah, I'm struggling to not say I'm not liking the season. It's fun, but we always have this we need more parity. I don't know if I'm liking the parity.
Why?
Because I like when there's a top dog dominant team that everyone's gunning for.
Eagles aren't dominant for you?
But they haven't been winning in dominant fashion.
No,
I'll say this. Yeah. The Chiefs did this last year too, and then what happened? They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So I'm not sleeping on the Eagles at all. They're still the top dog, and I hear you on that. And I'd say the Rams, those are the two best teams top to bottom in the conference, probably in football, quite frankly. Yeah, those are the two teams I would trust the most right now because both their quarterbacks have won Super Bowls, and they've been there and done that. You got the Broncos, Patriots, Colts, Steelers, Chargers, Bills, Jaguars. It's kind of insane that I might trust the NFC.
I do.
I trust the NFC way more than I do the AFC this year. And I don't know the last time I felt that way. And why do I feel that way? Because the coaching, Joe. Yeah. And this is what I come back to as well. I think it's just as important to have the right head coach in place in tandem with the quarterback. That matters just as much to me. And I know that sounds like it's obvious to a lot of people, but a reason why I don't feel like the Houston Texans may ever get over the top is because of the head coach and the quarterback. He's a defensive guy. I am a firm believer in today's NFL, you have to have a McVay, Shanahan.
What is Sirianni?
He's a CEO type, but he's called offenses in the past.
Yeah,
he was the offensive coordinator for the Colts once upon a time. So he has experience as an offensive coordinator.
Okay.
And he has a way of communicating and getting his players to buy in on both sides of the ball. He's unique. I'll say that with Sirianni.
He's very unique.
He's gotten A.J. Brown to buy in at times. Devontae Smith. I know we're scoffing. Even in the Super Bowl last year, A.J. Brown was going nuts at the guy, right?
They're winning an NFC championship game, and he's like, the ball's not coming my way.
He's reading books. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Well, A.J. Brown, that's another conversation.
See, I view them more as a GM-driven team. They remind me almost, not like a baseball team, but I think their GM is so important.
Okay, sure.
I view them as a GM-driven team.
This might be the new era, like Mike Tomlin Steelers, as we're viewing the Eagles, right? Because Mike Tomlin, kind of that CEO type of coach.
So do you not trust Mike McDonald in the playoffs because he's a defensive coordinator?
I'm curious to see how he's going to look with the offense, right? And Kubiak, he's a Shanahan tree guy, so maybe it's going to be great. Maybe it's going to work out. Yeah. It's the quarterback, though, too, at the end of the day. I just still don't trust.
No one does.
I just don't trust him.
I know.
When push comes to shove.
I'm going to be on my deathbed like, he had a couple great years.
But that's why I think the Niners are in such a unique situation when it comes to Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan. And that's why I don't mind that they paid him that much, because clearly Shanahan, who we all agree on, one of the top 5, top 3 minds when it comes to offense in the NFL, he clearly saw something in Brock that made him want to pay him that much money. And I'm going to trust Shanahan at the end of the day with that. What I don't trust, though, Joe, right now is the drafting.
Well, that's where I'm going. So, like, even if you think Purdy is, like, let's say you're out there, you're listening to us, and you're like, you guys don't know how good Purdy is. All right, so if you think he's as good as Josh Allen, if the Niners do what the Bills have done and don't replenish the talent around Purdy,
they're screwed.
They're going to look closer to the Bills. Yeah. And then they will, the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'd argue actually both those teams are very similar right now. They're both 7-4. The Bills and the Niners, as it stands, they have a lot of flaws.
I don't trust the Bills at all.
I don't trust. I think why people still try to say, oh, you got the Bills there. They could obviously get to the Super Bowl. It's because of the quarterback. But as we've seen, you could outduel Mahomes if you want. Mahomes hasn't played very well in Super Bowls. I hope everyone knows that. Look at the stats. Look at that. He makes winning plays, but top to bottom, he's gotten outplayed a lot from the opposition.
He was the leading rusher in the last Super Bowl.
Yeah, right?
Against the Niners.
Well, there you go. But,
I hate him.
It's defense.
Threw for 150 from the fourth quarter on.
The Chiefs have been a defensive-minded team the last couple of years.
No doubt.
We like to think of them as an offensive juggernaut, but they haven't been that since his rookie, his sophomore season, his junior season, if you will, in the NFL. That's the reason I don't trust the Buffalo Bills. That's the reason why a lot of Niner fans aren't buying into this team right now. It's because of the defense. That's why you like the Eagles. That's why you like the Rams. And then the Broncos, say what you will about Bo Nix, you're right. They have an elite defense right now. So
if I say to you, who are the best players on the Broncos? I love this exercise. I find it interesting. When people get mad at Josh Allen, I'm always like, who's their second best player?
Right.
And they I don't know. And they usually go to James Cook because they can only name offensive players.
Nick Bonito. Guy's a baller. I love him.
What about the DPOI?
Yeah, well, Pat Surtain. Yes, I'm the prisoner of the moment. Yeah, Pat Surtain, obviously reigning DPOI. No, but
we would name how many? Cortland Sutton.
Yes.
We would also say, hey, their coach is a star.
Yeah, he's won a Super Bowl in the past, right?
But you would go right down the list and you'd start naming all these great players.
And I'm glad you mentioned that. Sean Payton, that is an element of this where maybe I should start trusting the Denver Broncos over in the AFC more because of their head coach. But also,
it's hard for me to trust Bo Nix.
As I put a foot in my mouth in this conversation, Joe, you're about to just make a counter argument to yourself. Mike Vrabel. He's done it before. Yeah. He's gotten to an AFC championship.
Who's their best player?
Who's their best player? Well, who is the best player on the Patriots? Not Drake May?
I don't know. Probably is.
It is Drake May, right? I was going to say, he's like an MVP candidate,
and
right?
Who's their second best player?
Stephon Diggs? Maybe?
I don't know. Travion's
Henderson.
Now let's bring it back to the Niners. Who's their best player this year?
Christian McCaffrey.
I agree.
Yes.
All right. On defense, who's their best player?
Right now, it's Lenore.
Okay. Who's their second best player on defense?
Ooh.
On performance. I'm going on performance.
No, for the most part, I know his coverage hasn't been good. D. Winters, I'll still give credit to.
Over Bryce Huff?
Yeah, I'm still going to go. Because Bryce has been hurt a couple games, too. So I liked what he's done. You could split hairs there. Okay. One or the other.
So if the Niners want to go on this little run that we're all talking about, and I do think they still have a chance, big chance. On offense, I can make the argument on any given game, Kittle could be my best player.
Yes.
CMC could be my best player.
Those are 2 Hall of Fame guys.
Purdy could be my best player. Pearsall could be my best player. Jennings, though this year has sucked, has shown on any given game, he could be your best player.
In 2 games, you can make an argument Kendrick Bourne was your best player.
Okay.
Yes.
I need the defense to have someone step up outside of Lenore and pop in a given game.
The common denominator is we're talking about Super Bowls in the last 30 years, what have you. You have to have a good defense. You can't have a bad defenses don't win Super Bowls. They could be like bend, not break at times, because I think, Yeah, we have a 41-33, the Eagles-Patriots one where they just were throwing them. But the difference in those games were turnovers. That cost them.
Could one of the young guys...
Tom threw like 500 yards in that game. Oh, my God.
Could one of the young guys step up over the next couple of weeks? It's like I think the matchup I'm looking at, I know we're a couple days away with the Monday night game against Carolina. If I'm Carolina, I'm putting Tet in the slot. He's their 6'5 receiver that they drafted against Upton Stout, and I'm daring Upton Stout to guard him at 5'8". I mean, this is like the matchup of matchups if I'm Carolina.
Oh, yeah.
Can this guy step up and be good? Can Upton Stout be a good player moving forward?
They're calling him T-Mac, Tet McMillan. That's his new nickname. And Kyle Shanahan spoke glowingly about him yesterday.
I think he's a stud. He's going to be one of the best receivers in this league sooner than later. He's got all the skill sets to do it, and I think he's just getting started.
He loves him, and obviously a former wide receiver in his own right at Texas, Kyle Shanahan. And he knew that he wasn't going to be available with the 11th overall pick. They asked him about that, too. He's like, yeah, we didn't think he was going to get to us. They probably wouldn't have drafted him anyways because that's back-to-back drafts that they would have taken a wide receiver. I actually would have loved that pick if he fell to them. I would have supported it, and hindsight's always 20/20. Would you like to have a guy like that right now, if possible? But
a 6'5 red zone monster? Yeah, I've been begging for that forever.
Sounds like a guy Kyle will never pick.
Ever.
But you heard how we talked about him, Carter.
If you run a 4.8 40 and can do jet sweeps, we're in on you.
Oh, my God. What did he run? What was his 40 time? Can you get on that for me, Carter? I don't know what he ran in the
So, John, you're going to know this about me. I love, if you're 6'4", 6'5", 220, and can run a little, I'm always in on that at wide receiver. Always.
You love size?
Size matters.
Mike Evans, Calvin Johnson. Just go right down the list. I was infatuated by David Boston.
4'8".
I was infatuated by the other Mike Williams. Like, I will always be in on that guy. Roy Williams. Like, go right down the list.
You and Al Davis both, by the way, size and speed. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live for Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We got Macklin Celebrini, the future of the NHL, and star on the San Jose Sharks. The big win last night, 4-3 over the rival Kings, as the Sharkies are now 10-8 on the season. Celebrini joining us at 9:20. And then 8:20, former Pro Bowl quarterback and a guy that's been to a Super Bowl with the Panthers. No, it's not Cam Newton. It's Jake Delhomme joining us at 8:20. Can't wait to talk about that. And by the way, Jake Delhomme had very similar, almost the same surgery that Brock Purdy had on his elbow a couple years ago. So get his thoughts on Purdy, on Bryce Young, obviously. He's the next heir apparent in Carolina. All of that with Jake Delhomme, 8:20. Can't wait. Southwestern Louisiana legend, Jake Delhomme.
Southwestern Louisiana.
You don't even know where that is.
Yeah, I don't know where that is either.
Have you ever been to Louisiana?
No.
Near. I always wanted to go.
No. In my mind, I did.
In your mind?
Well, yeah, I was a No Limit soldier, in the 90s. In my mind, I was there.
Okay, sure. Steiny was there. Shout out Tulane.
Calliope.
Oh, my God. Here's more from Kyle Shanahan.
Tulane.
Kyle Shanahan yesterday on if Christian McCaffrey, as you mentioned, has exceeded his expectations since being a Niner.
Yeah, I mean, we knew trading for him that we were getting an extremely special player, but I still would say he exceeded expectations. I mean, you know how good he is off of film, but once you get to work with someone and really see what makes him so good, you realize that he's even better than you thought.
I mean, this is a guy that basically missed a year of football last year and still has exceeded expectations since being here. That doesn't happen very often, where you can just miss a whole year, basically, and say, yeah, he's still exceeded expectations. That's how good Christian McCaffrey has been. He is playing like an all-pro again. He's playing like an offensive player of the year candidate again. It's been a slam dunk trade.
Does anyone even reference who they drafted with those picks that they got from the Niners?
Who'd they get? I don't even know. I don't even know who they got. You got to look it up.
Yeah.
Boys in the back.
But like that goes to tell you how great of a trade it is for the Niners. You don't even look it up.
I don't need to. Because the head coach that made the trade's not even there anymore. I'm sure the GMs, do they have a new owner too? Everything's gone since that
they got
trade.
rid of, remember he had the statue where it's him and the Panther?
Yeah, who was it? David Tepper's the owner now, right?
Jerry Richardson, right?
Richardson, there you go. Jerry Richardson, yeah, yikes. Yeah. Don't talk about that.
Who's the greatest Panther of all time?
Julius Peppers.
Yeah, I would probably agree.
Julius Peppers. But Cam Newton, I know, like, You see him on First Take all the time. He has an argument in my mind.
He was awesome.
He has an argument. He's
awesome.
really good. He's their only MVP, right? Steve Smith, if you want to go there.
Steve Smith Sr., yeah.
I think Jake Delhomme, for what he meant to that team for a long time, is in the conversation. God, that Super Bowl is still so good.
I just hate
it.
Luke
doesn't get
Kuechly.
talked about enough. Yeah, Luke Kuechly. Yeah,
I hate him.
yeah.
He stole Navarro Bowman's Defensive Player of the Year.
I know. But I look at Luke Kuechly a lot like how Niner fans view like Patrick Willis. Like that's what he means to them over there. So,
But he took Navarro Bowman's DPOY, and then we played them in the playoffs, and we dismantled them. And actually, Kaepernick threw a touchdown on his ass in the end zone.
So you're saying he's a bad linebacker?
No, it was, and then Kaepernick ran over and headbutted Vernon, like right in front of Luke Kuechly, like, yeah, you took the DPOY, but we're winning the playoff game.
There you go.
So the CMC picks, actually, some of them went into getting Bryce Young. They were part of that trade.
Oh.
Yeah. 2 of them were packaged to move up for DJ Johnson, edge rusher, and they traded all of them, basically. Didn't pick any of them.
So Carolina Panther of them.
They're pretty irrelevant, right? Like I know you're laughing. Like they just are. No, they are.
I rooted for them in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, against the Broncos at Levi's.
Both times.
I wanted Cam to win it, and then the moment he didn't jump on that fumble, it was all she wrote. Hey, speaking of this Panthers team. You know who also is not really...
There's someone in the media, he needs to look us in the eye after the press conference.
I didn't even care that he was...
Well, remember, they had that press conference. It was, like, right next to the Broncos locker room, so you could, like, hear them celebrating while he, like, has to answer questions about the worst day of his life. Like, I don't know, I can't imagine that was very fun for him.
What's interesting is that when that Super Bowl came around, I wanted to go to it, mildly, I wanted to go to it. This one coming around now to Levi's, if the Niners aren't in it, I have zero interest in being anywhere near San Francisco or Santa Clara, Santa Clara for the Super Bowl.
Because of all the Rams fans?
No,
No, I'll be there at halftime. I might just show up to the parking lot. I'm showing up at for Bad Bunny, baby. Let's go.
The halftime shows, though.
Is he still doing it?
Yes, he's still doing it. Bad Bunny. It's going to be the most tuned in and watched halftime show in the history of the Super Bowl. Guaranteed. Lock it in. I'm not even being hyperbolic. Dude, this guy in Latin America, Joe, he might as well be Elvis. I'm not even kidding.
I'll take your word for it.
He is incredible.
He's not in my playlist.
He's not, but you know what? Maybe Carter will have some rejoins later on for it. Why not? Why not, Carter? Jake Delhomme joining us at 8:20. Mac Lindell bringing it at 9:20. He's not a Mac Dre.
He's no Led Zeppelin.
He's not. No, but
no Bob Marley.
In Latin America, he is, though. That's what I'm just telling you.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
He is.
He still ain't no Mac Dre.
I love Mac. I don't think he has the Q rating outside of the Bay Area that you think he does.
Oh, I never said he did.
Oh, I'm just telling you. I love Mac. He should. I agree. This segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deal ends January 5th. Visit Ceremony Ford on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. All right, on the other side, do the 49ers need to treat this as like a playoff game? Do they need to treat this Monday like a playoff game? You're scoffing at it.
Of course.
Well, some aren't viewing it that way. A certain host, after our show is over, is saying, these aren't playoff games. I want to dissect that.
Well, okay, you know what? Let's go.
On 95.7 The Game.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a bosses. Let's talk business in my office. Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Get ready for the return of the legendary rock group Motley Crue when they come to the Bay Area September 24th at Shoreline Amphitheater with Tesla and Extreme. For more info and a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, enter our contest online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, this is Rob. This is Chase. And you're listening to The Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game with Joe and Joe.
Blow it up! Who are we blowing up? The Kings? Sacramento Kings? Yeah.
Could always be worse.
Oh, my God.
Could be the Kings.
Yeah. Yikes. Hey, those motivational speeches seem to do wonders.
I love how their high water mark for the last 20 years is beating us in a playing game.
This fish is stinking from the head.
And then immediately losing right after.
The Pelicans right after that. We got Jake Delhomme joining us in about an hour, former Panthers quarterback, and then Macklin Celebrini, the young stud of the NHL, Shark star, and as I've said, future GOAT. I won't say that to him because I don't want to put that on him this early. And you know what's so great about Macklin Celebrini? He's going to be joining us at 9:20, Joe. He doesn't want to hear about any of that. He's like, oh, yeah, you joined Sidney Crosby and Mario Lemieux and Wayne Gretzky as the only teenagers to have 30 points in your first 20 games. I don't really care. That's what you want from your future face of your team. He's not in it for the accolades, to be compared to the greatest of all time. He's just trying to stack wins, baby. What did Jameis Winston like to say? Eating the W's? The Sharks did yesterday against the Kings. The Kangs. 4-3 win in a shootout.
Sometimes I'm always like, what are we going to talk about?
Yeah.
Sometimes, all the time.
We did that this morning, and then we started yelling about C.J. Stroud, so it turned into a good segment.
Remember this. Anyone in San Francisco who does radio in the Bay Area, you could be talking about the Kings. My boy Kyle Matson, who's now up in Sacramento.
Love Kyle.
This is a tweet 13 hours ago. If Neek Clifford plays fewer than 15 minutes in the second half, I'm going to swear on radio tomorrow.
Who is that?
That's exactly what I said.
It's got to be pronounced. Oh, it's Dominique. Okay, Neek. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that makes more sense.
Selected 24th overall.
I thought it was like Nick, but spelled differently. Neek?
Was a one-time first-team All-Mountain West player, 23 years old. Yeah. We could be talking about Neek Clifford.
6'5", 175 pounds. He's 23 years old. That's about all I know about
Neek and thus Clifford. Concludes our Neek Clifford coverage for the decade.
What an awful way to live.
Panthers are playing the 49ers on Monday night at Levi Stadium. It's Monday Night Football. Joe Buck, Troy Aikman. It's going to be the biggest game for the Carolina Panthers in over a decade since Cam Newton's been there. And it is interesting as we're talking about the Super Bowl being back at Levi Stadium, and we had to send our headshots in because they have to make credentials for us because Radio Row and all that's going to be happening over here. We can get into the building if we want to do all that. And I know you're probably going to be complaining about the traffic more than anything else, but that's okay.
Well, traffic does suck.
It does.
It's been they've had. Look, I'm going to just blast.
In fairness, we wake up so early. I don't have to really worry about traffic.
I mean, they've been a stadium for a decade. Can we figure out the cone situation in and out? I mean, for Christ's sake.
Well, maybe it'll take the
What are we doing?
Maybe it'll take the Super Bowl again as a decade later for them to finally figure it out. As the Panthers played in the first Super Bowl at Levi's Stadium with Cam Newton once upon a time against the Denver Broncos in what would be Peyton Manning's last ever game. And it's interesting. The Broncos, 10 years ago, number 1 overall seed in the AFC. The Panthers sniffing around. Maybe they can make the playoffs. Did you circle before the season started, Joe? How did you view this game? What was in your mind? Niners, Panthers, Monday Night Football. Why? All of a sudden, it might be the most exciting matchup of the weekend. Those are 2 playoff teams potentially going at it. You're laughing.
I'm excited.
I did not have that circled heading into the year.
No one did.
And the way that these teams have gotten here is fascinating. We talked to Baldy on Tuesday, and he basically called them an expansion franchise. Now, this was an expansion franchise over 30 years ago, but he basically said, they've taken bits and pieces from all these other teams. They have a couple of drafted players, obviously the quarterback, Bryce Young being one of them, and Tet McMillan now this season. But it's basically a roster comprised of a bunch of others from other teams, and it's worked. Dave Canales, as we go back to the quarterback head coach combination, it seemed to have worked there. He was former OC with Baker out in Tampa Bay, took over the head coaching job last year. And a lot was made about Bryce Young. Oh, you got to bench him for Andy Dalton. And then he went back to Bryce. And it looked like for a moment, hey, maybe they have something here with Bryce. And then this year, he kind of looked like he regressed again, and now he's looking better.
I have no idea what to make of him.
It's been a topsy-turvy kind of a start to a career for Bryce Young. And I just wonder, a guy like that, if Kyle Shanahan had him, right? How different would it look? I always try to view it in this lens as we're viewing Daniel Jones, as we're viewing Sam Darnold. It is just so important now than ever to have the right coach and the right quarterback at the right time. I ask you this. Heading into this season, Brock Purdy was the guy. He gets hurt. Mac Jones goes on this run. We're going to see what Brock Purdy looks like on primetime in these next 3 games. They might not be playoff games to some people, Matt Steinmetz, but if they are to go 3-0 in these ones, which we would all agree are an easier 3-game schedule than your final 3. You got this Panthers team, Browns, Titans. All right, 2 of those teams are stinkers. They're going to be top 10 drafting next year in the Browns and the Titans. They're awful, atrocious. Then you got Colts, Bears, Seahawks, all legitimate playoff teams, playoff caliber teams. You take care of business on Monday, Joe. I'm going to be hard-pressed to talk myself out of the Niners being a playoff team. I'm going to be very hard-pressed to do that. They have to go in on Monday with the mentality of, on prime time, letting everyone know about the San Francisco 49ers. I know a lot of people are saying, just win the game, and absolutely just win the game. I don't think the Panthers are a good team. I really don't. I think they're 6-5. I think they've blown out a bad Falcons team twice, or not twice, but once, and then they had a sneaky win against them. They've had one solid win against a Green Bay team that I think both you and I think are pretty mediocre. Now the retort would be, oh, what have the Niners done, Joe? What have the Niners done? Well, they've beaten 2 teams that are in the tops in the NFC, in the Seattle Seahawks with 1 quarterback, and then the Los Angeles Rams in their building with another quarterback. I think what they have done is infinitely more impressive. I trust the 49ers, and I think the Niners are poised to make a statement blowout win on Monday night. How does that sound? Do you think I sound insane saying that?
So your bold take is you're expecting a blowout statement win.
I actually think they're going to.
Okay.
Yes, I think they are going to flex their muscles with this offense on Monday Night Football at Levi Stadium. I think Bryce Young's going to throw it up a couple times, and I think they are going to go on a little bit of a run here starting Monday. And I'm going to be very curious to see how expectations shift for this team. The way we're talking about them now and 3 weeks from now are going to be very different. I'm just letting you know.
All right. I like the prediction. I find that interesting. I don't know how many people share that sentiment. I got to see it, right? You know, I mean, I have no idea what to make of Carolina. I just don't. I don't know.
I've seen a lot of their games. I'm not very impressed. I'm just not. The Niners are 7-point favorites at home. They're a touchdown favorite. I think Vegas is telling you that too. Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Regarding what's a playoff game, you were asking that?
Yeah, this is a play. Like, are you viewing this as a playoff team heading into a playoff type game heading into it? Like they need to win this game to make the playoffs.
I view all the sports so different. So baseball, the final couple weeks can be a de facto playoff because it sets you up for the playoffs. Right? For example, when the Giants played the Padres, the final series of the year, to determine who was going to get into the playoffs and win the West against the Padres in 2010.
Yeah.
Those were playoff games to me.
Yes.
And Barry Zito failed the playoff expectation on that Saturday and thus was left off the playoff roster. Sam, you remember that very vividly, do you not?
I was there.
Could anyone trust Zito in the playoffs after that loss?
He was booed off the mound that Saturday. Not a single soul wanted him on that playoff roster.
Sunday, Johnny Sanchez started.
Yep.
And Johnny Sanchez earned everyone's love because of that game. And you were like, yep, I'm rolling with Sanchez over Barry Zito, right? Like everyone, that set up everything for the playoffs.
The Sanchez.
In basketball, God, it's so different. Last year was unique for the Warriors. A lot of those games down the stretch had a playoff-like atmosphere, but they weren't playoff games. Final game of the year did. Final game of the year against the Clippers absolutely was playoff level energy and desperation from both teams, meaning that overtime Clippers-Warrior game. Remember that?
Yes.
Final game of the year. The NFL is so different. The NFL, the final month of the season, depending on where you are as a team, absolutely is playoff-level excitement. Now, it does not stand for playoff stats and things like that. For example, to get into the playoffs, the Niners had to win the game up in Seattle, and it would win the division. The loser was going to go on the road and not get the bye in 2019 when they played the Seattle for the division on the line, Sunday Night Football.
Dre Greenlaw.
You can't tell me that wasn't a playoff game.
Oh, absolutely it was. It was massive.
Kind of ended Pete Carroll in Seattle. I looking back on it, that was kind of the end of it. Was it not?
Yeah. I mean, they did get back with Geno Smith, but it was never really the same.
It has never been the same between the two organizations since.
No.
The game against the LA Rams in SoFi Stadium to get into the playoffs was a playoff game.
Yes.
And Jimmy was all over the place in that game.
He was. And Russell Wilson was too. I'll say this in regards to this next couple of games stretch. You need to start stacking wins because this team, Joe, as we've talked about it, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. If you want to be taken seriously as a team that can win a game in the playoffs, you got to win 2-3 in a row now. You can't have a loss this week to the Carolina Panthers on Monday Night Football in your home building.
I would agree.
That can't happen. It just can't. I'm not going to view this team. I would view them differently, I'll say, heading out of it if they lose this game to the Carolina Panthers. I don't care how it looks. If you lose to the Panthers on Monday Night Football, I don't think you're a playoff team. How about that one? I don't.
I would agree.
Yeah.
There are some games that are playoff previews. Some are litmus tests down the stretch to see where you stack up against a champion. And some are legitimate, play-in, this is a de facto playoff game. It depends where you are in the standings. 2012. It was Kaepernick coming in for Alex Smith. The Niners rolled into New England. They were 9-3-1. They were probably going to the playoffs. They were going up against a 10-3 New England Patriot team. At that time, Tom Brady had the 3 rings, and he was Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I mean, they were humming. And Kaepernick going into Gillette and having that game with the sleet coming down against that quarterback and hanging 41 on Belichick.
They almost blew it, too. Remember that?
Yeah, Brady played amazing in that game. It was we can go anywhere and win any game. Now, that may not have been playoff game. It was the middle of December. To me, that's as close to a playoff setting as a regular season game is going to get. And I knew that team was going to the playoffs no matter what, that Niner team. I knew no matter what. So it wasn't you have to win this game or else you don't go to the playoffs. That's what a real champion quarterback is. That's a Hall of Fame coach. Measure yourself up. Let's go. Right?
Yes. I'm looking at this Niners team, and I'm looking at the top of the division right now, the Los Angeles Rams. Look at their remaining schedule. Because I don't think the NFC West is out of the picture yet. I think a lot of Niner fans are viewing it you can't get it. I understand that because the Rams just absolutely obliterated you a couple weeks. But you can't look at it through that. You have to look at who's your remaining schedule and who's their remaining schedule, and you split the season series, okay? 1 game apiece. Rams got the Bucs on Sunday Night Football at home.
So
I'm very curious to see how that one looks, Joe.
Wouldn't you agree?
There's a real quick. I'll let you finish. If the Bucs win that game on Sunday Night Football, heading into Monday Night Football, you're a game back.
No, but wouldn't you say that for the Bucs, it's as close to a playoff game as you're going to get, right?
The Bucs are more desperate than the Rams in that game.
Exactly.
At least they should be playing with more desperation.
And the Rams
have that game.
They have a game to lose, whatever. But for them, it's also, hey, if we face you in the playoffs, we want to be able to tell you that we've got your number.
And then the Rams on it's not a short week, but it's less time because they're playing on Sunday Night Football. They're back the following Sunday on the road, 10 a.m. start East Coast against the Panthers. How do the Panthers look on Monday Night Football? They're going to be off some short rest. That's interesting. Rams Cardinals, December 7th, division games. Although McVay owns the Rams or the Cardinals, he just owns them. Then you got Rams Lions, December 14th. Again, playoffs. Lions still, man, I'm not writing them off to make a deep run either. A lot of people are they're unpredictable, but we'll see. Rams, Seahawks, December 18th. That's going to be a big one. Is Sam Darnold going to throw 4 interceptions again? I don't know. And then the last 2 games of the year, spoiler alert, Falcons and then the Cardinals, and that's TBD because they have to figure out all the times, what have you. All I'm saying is, I don't think it's far-fetched to say the Niners can still win the division. Have you, as you're decked out in all your Niner gear, have you even entertained the thought of still winning the NFC West?
I'm not division. I'm not thinking about the division right now. I just think it's going to be it's difficult to jump multiple games, right? Because, it just is.
Sure.
And so, right now, you just got to handle your business and get into the playoffs.
And it's interesting because all those teams I referenced are all in the NFC.
Yeah.
And when it comes to tiebreakers, you go to conference, you go to the division, you go through all of that. Niners only have one loss within the division right now. So, I mean, theoretically, if it comes down to the tiebreakers, the Niners might have it over if the Rams do scuffle here. And who do we got? We got the 3 AFC teams to go for the 49ers. Browns, Titans, Colts. I mean, they've handled the conference very well this year. I know there's been a lot of like Scribini teams, but I'm not writing it off. Can you put the Baldy sound back on my board when you get the chance, Carter? I wanted to play the one where he talked about, because I asked him about the NFC West picture, and Baldy thinks it's not really a strong possibility because of the Rams, but he goes into detail why.
I think Monday night, you could go a playoff game. The guy who I think is under the biggest microscope is going to be Brock.
Oh, yeah.
This is his first national game this year. We've seen Mac Jones on a national stage. Look, if you're a non-Niner fan, all you've seen is a couple Mac Jones games. The Rams game and then the Falcon game, right?
Yep.
So you're looking at this and you're like, oh, well, let's see what this guy Brock looks like, right? And I think he's going to be under the microscope.
Ross Tucker.
Is this the first Bryce Young primetime game?
Well, if we're not counting Thursday Night Football, because I think
Monday's different from Thursday.
I know, but like technically primetime. But yes, I would assume this is his first Monday Night Football game.
Sunday, Monday are different than Thursday for me.
I agree. But you know how they get standalone. It's almost like I view the Thursday Night Football as a primetime game the way you view an NBA TV as a primetime game in the end. Like, come on, please. This is what Ross Tucker, early on, our Odyssey NFL insider, former NFL
I still love
lineman.
Monday Night Football. It means something to me.
No, it still means something to me, damn it. But also the way that Joe Buck and Troy can present themselves is just nothing but class. They're still, for my money, they're the two best. That's the best tandem.
Is the Manning cast going to be on Monday? Because that's who I would want to hear. Break down Bryce and Brock. Is Peyton and Eli.
Well, it was last week, and they're breaking down Dak Prescott v. Geno Smith. So
Can we make sure that we roll on all that? I want to hear all the stuff from Peyton and Eli this week.
Well, it'll be going on at the same time as a Warriors-Jazz game. So might be difficult to do that. We'll try our best, though. Shout out the producers in the back. They do a hell of a job. Right, Ross Tucker?
Because that Jazz game
people
is
that went so far as to say, he's being soft benched or, Mac Jones is just as good. I thought that was too far and that was a little bit disrespectful. I also thought it was unrealistic given the contract that Brock has. He was always going to be back out there at some point. And I do think he adds some elements that Mac Jones does not. Certainly he's more mobile, but also I think he does hunt up the big play a little bit more than Mac does. In fairness, I think Mac's doing exactly what Kyle Shanahan wants him to do, which is get the ball out to the first guy in the progression. I think you can actually criticize Purdy at times for maybe holding on to it too long, waiting for certain guys to get open.
So this is something I keep hearing, and Kyle Juszczyk was on Willard and Dibbs yesterday and kind of echoed those same sentiments about Brock Purdy always looking for the big play, and maybe Mac taking more of the check down route, playing within himself, just doing what Kyle Shanahan wants him to do. Not saying that Kyle Shanahan doesn't want Brock to look for the big play, but I think Kyle really just wanted Mac to play within himself and not force the issue and have bad turnover situations. I think it's a little early to say after one game that, the offense is just infinitely better with Brock Purdy than it was with Mac Jones. I'm very curious because we're never going to get the opportunity. I mean, Mac wasn't playing with a lot of healthy offensive weapons. He didn't have Ricky Pearsall back. And I know Ricky didn't do anything last week. He didn't have George Kittle for a lot of these games.
I just want to stop you right there. I love this. I know. I like you're saying. If Patrick Mahomes kicked the crap out of the Arizona Cardinals, would he be making sweeping indictments on his team and how great they are? Or would he be like, yeah, we just handle business and we keep it moving?
Yeah, handle business.
Okay. Steve Young. Had Steve Young kicked the crap out of the Cardinals after returning from injury, would he be making sweeping indictments on how great they are? Or would he be like, yeah, we handled business and we have a bigger test coming up ahead of us?
You beat a team that you were supposed to
I'm not saying be disrespectful to Arizona, but would they be, finger up in the air, running around the stadium? And the Niners didn't do that, but we all have to relax here, okay? It was a great win. I'm glad that they came back, but the great quarterbacks expect to do that against teams like that. I don't know if Brock's great, but he did it. But the whole team needs to relax. Bigger tests are coming. Let's act like we've been here before. Like you guys did. Most of you have competed for a Super Bowl. Have a little perspective here.
He's not going to have and again, I'm not trying to disrespect any opponent, quote unquote, but I am going to disrespect them because I think the Titans and the Browns suck. Organizationally, they've sucked the last 5 years, ever since they fired Vrabel in Tennessee. They've been god-awful. Browns have been a dumpster fire basically my entire life. They gave the worst quarterback contract I've ever seen in my life with Shedeur Sanders, or not Shedeur Sanders, but they're thinking like it is with Deshaun Watson. They got Dylan Gabriel, Shedeur Sanders starting this week. They don't know what the hell. That quarterback jersey that they make fun of all the time, it's got to be 3 feet long at this point with just names and names and names. So Brock's not going to have a true test, really, until who? Indianapolis Colts?
Every week's a test.
I guess, but the way we're viewing it, I needed to see Brock against the Rams. That's what I needed to see. The fact that he didn't come back for that one, it sucks, and they're never going to say whether he was truly healthy or not to come back. I don't know. The way they were talking about it, it made it feel like it was a soft landing spot against the Cardinals that they wanted instead of playing against the Rams, which honestly, if that is the case, I think it's kind of weak sauce. I would have. You're the biggest Niner fan I know.
Yeah.
And part of you want to say, man, I would have rather seen Brock come back against the Rams.
Well, in retrospect, after seeing how healthy he was against Arizona, then I thought about it, but I wasn't leading up to that game because leading up to the Rams game, I didn't think he was healthy, and I was wrong. I don't know. Joe, I just think guys like Purdy are always going to be under the microscope every game they play. And you're going to say, well, everyone is a matchup and is a test. And that's just how quarterbacking is in the NFL. Every week is a new test and a new opportunity. And this thing about, does he throw deep? Does he hold on to the ball? Dude, do you make the right reads? Does your team win? Are you in position? Are you making good decisions? That's how I'm viewing things. I'm not looking at how many 20-yard throws does he have? How many checkdowns does he have? What happened on a given play? And did he make the right decisions? And did he hit the right guy?
Well,
that's all that matters.
No, I agree with you.
I just think we've gotten so down into what is it, VORP and DVOA and shut up, you nerds.
VORP.
Did he make the right decision?
VORP.
Did they win games? Or is he throwing guys open? Are we scoring touchdowns? Are things looking good? Is the offense moving the ball? Are we converting in the red zone? Those are the things I'm looking for.
We are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Jake Delhomme joining us, 820, former Pro Bowl quarterback, and a guy that reached a Super Bowl with the team back in 2004. He's joining us at 820. And Macklin Celebrini, return of the Mac, 920.
And a great example, and I'm seeing a lot of people talk about a couple of audibles or checks at the line that Brock has made this week regarding the play to Kittle or the play to CMC and stuff. How does that fit into a chart?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you pull up someone's pro football reference page, how are any of those things gonna, come up in the stats? When Peyton Manning would be at the line, he's conducting everything. None of that's gonna show up. So everybody wants to find numbers to back their argument, whether someone sucks or is good or whatever. Just watch the games, and I think in the Arizona game there was so much good, a couple of no throws, but so much good. Let's build on that. Let's see it this week against Carolina. And quite frankly, as a fan of the game, I do want Carolina to show a little more punch. I want a better game. That game was boring last week. Cardinals-Niners. I'm just being real.
I think Niner fans liked, though, at least, wow, finally a blowout where we can exhale, right? If they were to blow out the Panthers on Monday night,
I'll take that
you'll
too.
take
I'm
that,
not going to scoff at a blowout.
The arrogance will come on Tuesday.
But Joe, when you have a great game and you win, like the Wemby game Friday night, I couldn't sleep. Warriors versus Wemby. I couldn't sleep. I was riding the high.
You were fired up.
Now, do I love a 30-point blowout where Steph doesn't play in the fourth? Absolutely.
The New Orleans Pelicans game.
But as a lover of the game, of all these sports, I want to see the best versus the best with the most optimal drama as possible. That's why I love sports. I love sports. Talk about this. I don't love sports to watch, Case Keenum versus Adrian Martinez.
Hey, better be careful.
I'm not trying to hate on those guys.
Houston Cougar legend Case Keenum.
Last night was Davis Mills. That
was a good game, though.
No, it was a good game, but I'm not trying to watch Davis Mills week after week after week.
Do you think the national perspective was man, I'm not trying to watch Mac Jones week after week after week? People were probably saying that about the Niners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but It makes it a little bit interesting from the local perspective because you're comparing and contrasting. And I'm sure they're having conversations out in Houston. Oh, Davis Mills, do we ride with the hot hand? CJ Stroud, he's concussed. I don't know. You better keep him out. Like, they're going to do the same thing. Here's Kyle Juszczyk, your boy, Juszczyk, who was on Willard and Dibs yesterday. Find the entire interview on Odyssey or on YouTube, where we are streaming, on the 49ers offense finally being healthy.
Brock is just, he's dynamic. He loves to push the ball down the field, and I think we saw that last week. And having Ricky back was huge because I think that just changes the way defenses have to play us. But really, I mean, the whole offense is healthy generally. So, like, this is kind of, what we envision coming into this season, and the few snaps that we all have been on the field, most of that Seattle game in week 1 and then now against Arizona, we've been pretty successful. So, we're looking to continue that here going forward.
Dynamic. Brock Purdy, 49ers offense. I'm curious to see if they do go on this run that I think they're going to, how we're going to start viewing them. And I know I'm jumping the gun here, and this is what I'm not usually a narrative guy, and I like to focus on the here and now, and I can hear the boss man in my ear. Let's just talk about this upcoming week. Don't worry about the future. But I can see the writing on the wall now, and the arrogance is going to become a factor within the Niner fans. They got 7 wins. You get 8, you get 9, you get 10 on this little 3-game stretch. All of a sudden, you're 10-4. You're like, oh, man, why not the 49ers? Why not the Niners? And then we get to this. Big Boss Man came in here in the break. He's like, I don't know what you guys saw with this Fred Warner stuff. I was like, Fred Warner? What are you talking about? Fred Warner.
It's tough because I've tried to distance myself from social media. The boss, I would love to see the review he gets on Sunday morning when Apple sends you your screen time average for the day.
By the way, that's passive aggressive from Apple. I don't like that they do that. They just said, hey, how much of a degenerate were you staring at your screen and being a horrible human being?
What do you think his is?
But when yours goes down like 5 minutes, you're just like, oh man, I was so locked in on life.
Right. And as I'm like looking at my phone when we're walking, it's like I'm with my kids. It's like, oh yeah, how much of a horrible dad were you this week? Not like looking at your kids instead of your phone. That's how I feel. That's how I compartmentalize it. Even though I'm not doing that with my kids, I love you.
How many hours? 14? 15?
Well,
staring at his phone?
How many are yours? Do you remember?
Well, this last week I had a high because it was 7 hours because I put it down and when I'm doing dishes and stuff.
I'm usually around 5 hours. Yeah,
about 5.5. Who do you think?
But I watch YouTube on my phone while I do dishes and things like that.
That counts because I watch a lot of the Niners games too when I'm on my phone with my kids.
See, I do that all the time too.
So
which host do you think has the highest screen time at the station?
Goo.
Not even close.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
non-stop DMs.
Yeah. And he sends me voice memos and stuff, and I appreciate it because what I love about Goo is he's literally watching everything. That's why his takes are so good, and this is why he's the best host here at the station. I'm not even kidding. He is the best host. I'll give him the credit for that because he is constantly locked in to what's going on around our world and our sports realm.
So what did the boss say?
So he said, he's like, I don't know. I'm kind of high on this Fred Warner thing. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, Matt Barrows has kind of been on this. He was talking to Shanahan yesterday, and Shanahan poo-pooed it, but there's a chance Fred Warner can come back for the playoffs. I was like, no. Fred Warner? The guy that's his foot twisted the other way? That guy? No chance. No, there's a chance. They looked into it. And it's not out of the realm of possibility, according to some doctors and what they've spoken with, and Matty Barrows, who covers the team at a high level for The Athletic. What would it mean for this team, though? Hypothetically,
I think it would change everything.
Really?
Yeah. He's the quarterback of their defense. Even if he was 70%, like he was last year, at the end of last year, even if I gave you that player, I would take it in a heartbeat. And of all the players they've lost for the year, he's the one I would want back, even more so than Bosa. And I would argue, if he comes back, they're one of the top 3 or 4 teams coming out of the NFC.
Really?
To finish the year. If I knew.
That one player.
Yes. He means that much to this team. He does. Some guys mean more. He means that much to this team.
I'm going to throw it to the audience. 888-957-9570 is the number. I'm telling you, Fred Warner returns for the playoffs if and when the 49ers reach that. Does that change your expectations on what this team could be if Fred Warner were to return? 888-957-9570. I'm with you, though.
It's hard for me to get excited till I see that boot come off his foot.
I think he would mean, like, if it was Bosa instead of Nick, It would be a boost. I don't know if it would be a bigger boost than what Fred means to this team, though. He is the leader. He's the mic. He's calling out everything. He is the quarterback of the defense.
Yeah.
So he does mean that much.
His brain on the floor or on the grass, excuse me, for that team would just be, how many times have they failed to line up properly?
Oh, even with Fred out there because of all the guys.
I know.
God love him. Remember in that Rams game when Kyron Williams is going off and he was like, what the hell's going on, guys?
He might be their best blitzer, too.
Yes.
Would you want him to push it to get back?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to get into, Carter.
If I knew he couldn't re-injure it any worse, meaning like it wouldn't be career altering, yes, I would. Because it just I've seen like Ray Lewis come back with a torn pec, deer antler spray, and they won a Super Bowl because of it, and it was very unlikely.
The risk is so high.
I know.
Honestly, I'm kind of with you, Shasky. Until that boot comes off, I can't.
It's easy for me to say that.
But if
by the way,
but
I'm not him.
If he does come, let's just play the game.
This is the guy who played on a destroyed leg last year.
He got first team All Pro. Which is insane.
I've watched him do it, so I assume he's able to do it.
Let's just around the room. Hypothetically, if Fred was to return for the first playoff game,
it changes how I view everything on the defense. And it makes me more angry that they didn't go after an edge rusher.
Sure, but what's the ceiling of the team if he does return? You think they could be good at the Super Bowl?
I think they could beat anyone.
Wow.
Just because, he just gives them a puncher's chance. Because I look at the offense as I think the offense is really good. So if the offense is really good, give me a puncher's chance on defense. And it's a 1-game sample, not a 7-game sample, not a 5-game sample, a one-off.
So for me, if he was to return, I already think the Niners in a 1-game scenario, because it's not the Major League Baseball, it's not, NBA where it's a series, it's a 1 game. They could beat any team right now in a 1-game situation outside of the Philadelphia Eagles. That's how I'm viewing it. If Fred were to return, I give him a puncher's chance against the Eagles. I don't have that chance right now without him. I don't. If Fred was to return, I think they could beat the Philadelphia Eagles. Does that sound insane?
No, I don't think it does. I think people agree with you. I think Niner fans agree with you. God, could you imagine him returning would be such a boost?
No, well, for the fans, for the players there, just him being on the field.
He's already immortalized. Imagine what it would do for his legacy as a Niner.
He's being called a gladiator by Baldy. He plays with, what does Baldy say, a joyful violence, which I think is perfect. It's just such a, remember when he was literally just on the screen at Levi's?
People went nuts.
And his boot was, he was up there with his boot. They went absolutely crazy. They've talked about it, Joe, in the locker room. His presence after the game, just being around the team, it boosts their mentality, their moods. He means so much emotionally to this team, not just offensively or defensively, just everyone, the coaching staff. And you saw, even in that Super Bowl, just the kind of person he is and the emotions that he plays with. When Dre Greenlaw went down, it was awful. And we all felt the heartbreak. If you're just watching, even if you just weren't a Niner fan, you felt the heartbreak for Fred because Dre torn his Achilles and Fred was crying, man. There was tears in his eyes during the Super Bowl for his teammate. He loves everyone out there. He loves this team. I think if people are poo-pooing it, they are mistaken on what he would mean if he was to return. And 888-957-9570, Niner fans, if Fred Warner hypothetically was to return for the playoffs, does that change how you feel about this team's ceiling? 888-957-9570. I'm saying if Fred Warner returns, I'm giving them a puncher's chance against the Philadelphia Eagles. Right now, without Fred, that's the only team I don't see the 49ers beating in a 1-game scenario, which I keep going back to this, Joe.
Of all the guys who have ever worn a Niner uniform, he's in the top 7 or 8 all time for me, that even if he could injure himself more by coming back long term, he'd be one of the guys that would do it. He's in that Ronnie Lott elk, where Ronnie cut off part of his pinky, that Navarro Bowman, Patrick Willis, Leo the Lion Nomalini, who you guys don't know.
He's a Paisan.
Bob St. Clair. There are certain guys that are in that elk, and I put Fred Warner in that same high honor category.
Leo was violent.
What position?
Back when you could be violent.
D-tackle.
Good boy. He's also a pro wrestler in the offseason. Played both ways.
Coming up on Monday, the Niners are indeed taking on Carolina Panthers. You know where we're going to be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard Dibbs going to get you started at 2 o'clock with great food, great drinks. Most importantly, your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 95southernthegame.com right now as seats fill up fast. That's 95southernthegame.com. See you there. Maybe Bobby in Los Altos will be over there. Who knows? What's up, Bobby?
Hey, thank you for taking my call. Listen, regarding that Fred Warner thing, would be incredible, right? Because honestly, in terms of Green Dot, is Cookman even playing this game against Carolina, or are we going to a third string Green Dot?
Tatum, Bethune, Cookman?
Yeah, that's pretty good. No, Bethune I do not think, because he didn't practice yesterday.
A couple weeks.
Yeah, he has high ankle sprain, Bobby. You know, with those high ankles.
Oh, man. Okay, so shout out HBCU, but if Warner comes back, D. Winters gets better. I think Malik Mustafa gets better as well. But the reason I called is Mr. A31, I think you're way too lax about the next 2 games.
Oh.
I don't think we should be sleeping on these next 2 games, and we need to lock in because Carolina, first of all, I think Bryce Young probably had his best game as a pro. Unfortunately, his best game as a pro last week. And honestly, Carolina gives me Jacksonville vibes. So I guess while I do expect us to win, I don't consider it as relaxed. I'm not that relaxed going into it. And then secondly, you keep poo-pooing Cleveland because you keep talking about their offense, but do not sleep on Cleveland. That defense is for real. And also I want to say, look, if you are a fan and you are going to be flying out to that Cleveland game in December, is it even a direct flight? I don't even know. But your name should be in the Ring of Honor. I mean, just mad respect. If that is how you're going to spend your time and your money, I can't respect you enough. But listen, the players don't want to be in Cleveland. Fans don't want to be in Cleveland. Don't sleep on that game and just make it about their anemic offense and the rotating quarterback. That game in Cleveland is about the defense. Now, Titans I'm not afraid of, but you're just way too relaxed, Mr. 831. So
I am, Bobby.
You know why he's so relaxed? He went to Mickey D's this morning.
I did, and I got my cup of coffee. I used my app, and it was only 99 cents for any size coffee, hot or cold. And when I think coffee, I think McDonald's.
Hear that, sales? Get on that. Let's get McDonald's as a client.
You just jumped all over it, and we were going to cut it up, Sammy, but it's okay. It's all right.
I can make that work.
Thank you. Cut it up. There you go. Bobby, I am relaxed. You know why? Because I don't need to have the fans' perspective on this one. I could take a fan cap off, sit back, relax, enjoy my cup of coffee, and say, you know what? Niners are the better team in these next 3 days. They are the better team. They're the healthier team offensively in these next 3 games. And you know what, Joe? You know what? I'm not scared of the Cleveland Browns. I respect their defense. I respect the soon-to-be back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year in Myles Garrett, because those guys' biceps scare the hell out of me. That is a large specimen, an individual, and I think he's had at least 12 sacks in 4 straight seasons, which is absolutely incredible, to borrow a phrase from Draymond Green. And Jim Schwartz has had ownage over Kyle Shanahan offenses in the past. I am respecting them, but I'm also telling you, Bobby in Los Altos, Niners should win that game. They will be heavily favored heading into that game, and they should win that game. They should win on Monday night as a touchdown favorite at home. And you know what? I'm glad Bryce Young had his best game as a professional last week. Perfect. It'll make it that much sweeter when he poops the bed on Monday in Levi's Stadium. They had just lost, literally. They're a week removed from losing to the freaking Saints. Who was their quarterback in that game? Shuck? What the shuck? Come on. Please. Don't try to pump up the Carolina Panthers as some great team at 6-5. And people are going to come back, oh, well, you're pumping up the Niners, a great team. No, because the Niners have been there and done that with Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy. And they are healthy now. It's time to start jumping on the bandwagon for the 49ers, people. Where are you at? Come on.
It's actually time for the injury report, but we're not going to break.
Oh. Nice setup. Thank you. Thank you, Sam. I shouldn't even have to say I'm not scared of the Cleveland Browns. Like, that's some sort of hot take. Come on.
We lost to Johnny Manziel.
That was a decade ago.
PJ Walker.
Yeah, that was a tough one. The Warriors will be without Jonathan Kuminga for at least one game. He has been ruled out for tonight's game against the Blazers. That's honestly, like, Nick kind of poo-pooed that yesterday. This bilateral knee tendonitis is concerning for JK. Either way, it's unclear when Kuminga will be on the court next. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. Niner fans, now's the time. Are you jumping on the bandwagon with me for this team? They're going on a run here, folks. Are you jumping on the wagon?
Stop. I want to make sure that I'm good with all these predictions because you have so many that you've been throwing at me lately.
I've been so right. It's awesome when you're right.
Oh, you've been right?
Yeah, all the time.
Okay, so last week it was...
Me and Lombardi, never been wrong about anything in the history of ever.
Last week, I want to make sure I'm clear. It was 49ers will win in a blowout.
Against the Cardinals.
Yep. Against Cardinals. Okay, verse AZ. But if they lose, the season's over.
I was right. They didn't lose.
Okay.
If they did, though, it would have been like
no in between.
Let's be honest. Hey. You guys all agree, though. Had they lost last week, the season would have been cooked.
No, not over. It's not over.
It would have been cooked.
Season's never over.
You lose to Jacoby Brissett. It's a wrap.
We lost to Ryan Tannehill and the Titans on like a Christmas night game.
Ryan Tannehill's won playoff games.
That was a much better Titans.
Come on. And yeah, they had Derrick Henry. Come on.
Last 5 games against the Browns, the 49ers are 2-3.
Yeah, exactly.
Jim Schwartz, I'm telling you, dude. May the Schwartz be with you.
At some point, Shanahan has to figure out a way to get over that guy.
I think he has one win as an offensive play caller against him.
So season's over if they lose to AZ. Okay. And then you said, what was the next prediction? I just want to make sure that I'm...
they're winning this Monday. They're actually winning the next 3 games.
Okay, let's start with this.
Yeah. What?
Let's start with this Monday. What are they doing this Monday?
They'll win by at least a touchdown. Or more. So they'll cover. So 8 points.
By 7 plus?
Listening, Carter?
Yeah.
Okay.
You listening, Carter?
Okay. Are you making the if they lose prediction this week or no?
If they lose, they're in big trouble.
But the season's not over.
No, because you got the Browns and Titans.
But it was last week if they lost.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the Panthers, Joe, are actually a playoff type of team.
Okay. All right.
The Cardinals are not.
All right. Care to make any kicker predictions? Because at the beginning of the year at the summit, you pounded your chest about Jake Moody. And then immediately pivoted.
Let's be clear on something.
And I'm okay with you pivoting.
I said Jake Moody has earned the right when he is healthy to lose the job.
How many qualifiers are there?
They beat the Raiders.
I said
they
this.
beat the Raiders in the preseason. He was like, my guy, you guys are all worried.
If he's healthy and the wind is blowing at his back and the fans aren't moving.
If he makes the kick, he's the kicker for the rest of his career. If he misses, he's done.
I mean, hey, Joe, let's joking aside, you are a little concerned, though, about Eddie Pinheiro not being there on Monday night.
Are you kidding me? I've been concerned about the special teams unit for my whole life.
No, but Pinheiro has made you forget about some of that?
We just acquired a guy who was cut from the Commanders so they could bring in Jake Moody. Just say that sentence out loud.
Hey, Kyle Shanahan, what do you like about Matt Gay, your new kicker?
His experience, he's had a lot of success in this league, and it's real good during our workout.
Sweet. Nothing to see here.
Okay, so do you have a kicker prediction? I just want to get all these predictions on paper. Moody, Eddie Pinheiro.
Situationally, you just got to move forward and make the next kick.
All right, what is
my
your
kicker prediction?
Yes.
He'll be perfect with extra points. That's my prediction. Lock it in.
Okay, perfect.
He better not miss any extra points.
What's his longest field goal on Monday night going to be?
I think he's got a career low in terms of percentage this year.
Yeah, he just missed 2 50-yarders last week.
Only when he goes up.
Bounce back.
Honestly, it'll probably make Kyle Shanahan more aggressive on fourth and shorts. So more Kyle Juszczyk fullback dives will be great. You're listening to 95 in the game, KGMZ FM HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from Laughing Among Studios. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We got Jake Delhomme, former Carolina Panthers quarterback, in 18 minutes. Can't wait. You excited about that? What's going to be your first question you ask him?
If the Niners lose to Carolina, is it over for them this year?
That's a good question. You should ask that.
What is Matt Gay kicker predictions?
Yeah.
What does he look at when he's looking at quarterbacks?
What do you think is the biggest difference between Brock Purdy and Bryce Young?
Well, I think the biggest difference is organizational structure.
Okay.
Before I even get to play, I just think organizational structure and continuity and coaching. Let's start there.
Sure.
Before I even get to the players and the player assessment. That's a huge difference.
No, it is.
I mean, as we read the list of all these players that I was talking about earlier who've been paid hundreds of millions of dollars of guaranteed money, what is one of the big separators? We could argue talent. The biggest separator is your organization a dumpster fire?
Sure. I think we could both agree on that.
Yeah.
That's why I kept going back to the head coach quarterback combination being the most important in all of the NFL. That relationship is the single most important thing in sports.
Who's the best talent ever to come out in the draft?
Talent?
A quarterback.
John Elway?
Yeah. I would agree. Probably John Elway. Just like talent.
Andrew Luck, some say.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you think they're doing with Carolina the last couple of years? Anything special?
I mean, Andrew Luck did inherit a dumpster fire in Indianapolis. You saw
they had T.Y. Hilton.
Yeah, but you saw
and Reggie Wayne.
You saw how special he was.
I know, but I'm just saying, let's remember Reggie Wayne. Who's the second best player Bryce has played with?
Second best? I mean, hell, you can make the argument. Who was it? Adam Thielen? No, seriously.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
That's sad.
So
Xavier Legette.
I don't even know. Is Bryce good? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I do know one thing. Carolina has not been good for a long time and been very poorly run.
I was always skeptical on Bryce.
He's too small.
The size, man. Just, you need, and was it Phil Simms who told us a couple weeks ago, Joe, about you need certain attributes coming out of the draft? He believes that.
Well, I thought he was extremely accurate, though.
Yeah.
Because coming in college, he was...
The mentals, I guess people say.
And so tough. I watched him with Alabama, and he was so good. He was so good at Alabama. But I also was like, yeah, it's college, though. And he's small.
And I think the fact that his rookie season coincided with C.J. Stroud's rookie season...
Yeah.
There was man, that was the 1 and 2 picks in the draft, and one of those picks is looking really good and the other one doesn't. That being said, you had Frank Reich one and done, not the right situation.
And
there.
We all know D'Amico's high level.
D'Amico's very high level, and he's a high. I'm not saying Frank Reich because Frank Reich had some success with the Colts at one point, and maybe he was just dealt a bad hand. Kind of funny how he's the head coach now at Stanford this year, interim head coach for the entire season. Don't know how that works.
With Andrew Luck as the GM.
I know, it's very fascinating how it all kind of circles back.
Andrew yelling at officials.
I just wanted to ask because it's interesting how we view both these quarterbacks because I do think there are a lot of similarities with what is their strengths. As you said, accuracy, acumen, right? Mm-hmm. Decision-making at times.
I think Bryce is tough.
He's
just
tough.
Small. Purdy's thicker, way thicker.
He is.
Way thicker.
He is.
I also think Purdy, his at-the-line assessments of what he's viewing and how to adjust it, he understands his offense way better than Bryce does his. And how could Bryce has been in 3 or 4 different offenses.
Yeah.
In 2 years.
This is what Baldy had to say in regards to the Carolina Panthers and whether or not Bryce Young is good.
Not every week. Not every week, though. It's not a week-to-week thing. He's good. He's not Caleb, where you've just seen this, this massive improvement, and then this consistency to it. He's not that. I mean, he's still 5'10". He's still undersized, still struggles to see some things. And if you can affect him, you're gonna have a chance to take it away, a couple away. And he's got to move in order to get vision down the field to find some things. But I don't think he's a consistent player at all. And so you're going to see. That last week was the best performance he's ever had. So it feels like an outlier, but we've seen him play well at times, just not on any consistent basis.
So through his game log, and I'm going through it right now, he's right. Just the inconsistency is there, and it's really ugly when it's really bad, going bad in these losses. So they get the win last week, 31-45, goes to overtime, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. He was also sacked 5 times in that game. Bad offensive line.
He's very mobile, but I don't view him as a running quarterback, Bryce.
No.
I view him similar to Purdy in that he wants to get outside the pocket to throw the ball down the field. I just don't think he's as good of it as Purdy is.
He's not a running quarterback. Can you guess his season high this year in rushing yards?
12.
40 yards in week 1, and then outside of that,
way off.
No. Outside of that, it was 10 was the next highest. So he doesn't run the ball.
No.
He doesn't. He's a in the pocket quarterback that could scamper away at times, but doesn't want to do that. So in the loss to New Orleans 2 weeks ago, divisional game, say what you will, but they were at home in that game. The Saints stink. The Saints suck. 17 of 25, 124 yards, 1 pick. Sacked a couple times again. There's a common theme here. The offensive line is just not good. But I pause and say, oh, that's what we heard about the Texans, right? In that game, the offensive line, not very good. Then what happened?
I think this is a big game for Bryce Huff. And that's why I keep looking at him and I'm like.
Bigger game for this Bryce than the other Bryce.
100%.
Okay.
They need him to bust out. They need Alfred Collins to bust out. They need to find a way to get multiple sacks. I mean, there's just not enough pressures on Jacoby Brissett last week, not enough QB hits. They absolutely have to do that this week.
It's interesting, as we always talk about, games, you always go to the quarterback matchup first. And more often than not with Brock, I can say, like, when you're going up against other teams like this, it's like, okay, they're going to have the better quarterback. In these next 3 games, you are going to have the better quarterback. And there is something to be said about that. Not everything, because last night, I think that's how everyone gambled, right? Oh, Bills, they got Josh Allen. The Texans have who? Davis Mills? Oh, well, the Bills are going to win that game.
I benched the Texans defense.
What'd they do yesterday? How many points?
Almost 20 points.
Damn.
And I was going to play the Raiders versus the Browns.
Max Crosby at least will have some play in that game. You'd think Shador first game. But I'll say this. I started the Bills defense, and I got like 6 points. That wasn't very good. Yeah, Dawson Knox got me like 3.6 because my guy Dalton Kincaid is out. Anyways, you're going through these next few games for the 49ers. You're going to have the better quarterbacked team. But defensively, I'm with you. That's going to be the difference in all of these. Can you just capitalize? Because Bryce Young is going to throw you a pick a game almost. Like, that's what he do. He's going to throw it up there. Take advantage. Diamor Lenore, Malik Mustafa, Stout, Green. I'm looking at the linebackers in the middle of the field. It's not going to be Bethune. What did Bobby call him? Bethune-Cookman. It's not going to be him there. It's going to be Curtis Robinson, right? Can he do something? If Nick Martin gets some cup of coffee there, take advantage of opportunities, man. Alfred Collins being back.
I think this team, because they haven't had a bye week, they need that extra day bad. I think that extra day is actually going to really showcase itself on defense.
I wanted to play this cut from Kyle Juszczyk, who joined Willard and Dibbs yesterday, and he talked about the improvement of the running game, Joe. And I think this is going to be a key, too, going forward. These long chunk drives that we've been accustomed to in the past for the 49ers, with this healthy offense, I think we're going to finally start to see those. Here's Kyle Juszczyk talking about it.
Getting Jake back. Jake is so smart, and he does such a good job of the targeting and the run game. George is a game changer, truly one of the best blocking tight ends in the league. In order to run the ball, you got to be able to throw the ball. Like Kyle always says that. Like you really have to be good at both in order to do one of them well. And so I think, having a number of our receivers back, being healthy, even if that's just the threat of the pass, it makes things a little bit easier in the run game. So we've had a lot of things kind of come back together. And I think we've found some different schemes in the run game that really fit our personnel and just the team that we have this year.
I mean, people might think I'm like blowing smoke up there. You know what? When I'm saying it's time to jump on the 49ers bandwagon. No. I think this offense is the healthiest it's been all season long. When and if they add Brandon Aiyuk, great. If not, that's not the end of the world as far as I'm concerned. Christian McCaffrey's playing like an offensive player of the year. You've seen a better Brian Robinson the last couple weeks. I think this is the time for the offense to start getting really hot, and I expect an offensive explosion again on Monday night at home. Purdy's return to Levi Stadium, and we'll talk about that game coming up next with Jake Delhomme, former Carolina Panthers quarterback, took the team to the Super Bowl once upon a time, Pro Bowler, and he had the same surgery that Brock Purdy had once upon a time on the UCL. All of that coming up next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line. That's my
line. Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week. Don't forget to say we have a full bar. I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose. You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
Hey, Mark, hey, I do me, you do you, all right? You see what I'm wearing today?
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a T-shirt on the YouTube channel. This is from 1997 and kind of smells like it.
What does 1997 smell like? Tell me that.
Like a container that's been sitting in your garage forever, a little dank.
Like Y2K approaching? Remember, you guys were all scared about that. Your generation.
We didn't even have a computer, so I could not have been scared. We literally did. My dad was just so out on computers. What, do I have stuff on my lip?
No, you're good. I
just ate some chocolate that Langford gave me.
Wow,
I'm wearing a T-shirt.
Langford gave you chocolate. That's nice. He didn't give me any.
Well, you know.
Must be nice.
It says yes on D, yes on F. This was the prop for San Francisco in 1997 to approve $100 million for them to redo Candlestick.
Oh, like renovate it?
Yeah, at the time. They were going to build like a mall and everything. We could argue as to whether the mall was going to be a smart idea in the middle of Hunter's Point.
Well, and also malls today just all dead. So
yeah, but they were kind of they were thinking like NFL, stadium area.
Oh, they were thinking like Thrive City now, kind of a thing. All
exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
Which makes sense because everyone's doing that now.
Exactly. Yeah. But who knows if that was going to work because you only have 8 home games. I don't know. But the point being is that the DeBartolos, and I'm talking about Eddie, was ready to build a stadium in the city. The city themselves gave him $100 million. And then Eddie got caught on a boat gambling. And it all went away.
Well, if he was caught today, it would have been just swept under the rug. So it just happened at the wrong time, unfortunately. Just flash forward, 28 years later, everything's all good. Gambling? I mean, who gets in trouble for that? Anyways, we got someone on the line that wants to talk some football. You may have heard of him. Pro Bowl quarterback. Took his team to the Super Bowl once upon a time. That's Jake Delhomme, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line. And as I said, it's him, it's Cam Newton, and then Carolina Panthers fans are hoping that Bryce Young could join that conversation of great quarterbacks that have donned the teal and black. Jake, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And we've been comparing and contrasting these quarterbacks all morning long, Bryce Young and Brock Purdy. But before we get to that, what have you made of the quarterback situation going on in San Francisco this year? You had, obviously, the guy that got paid $200 million in the offseason, Brock Purdy, get hurt with the turf toe. Mac Jones takes over, looks pretty good. And then last week they go back to Brock finally, and he throws 3 touchdowns. He looks incredible. But what have you made of the situation this year in San Francisco?
One, I think they got a great offense. They have a great head coach and a great structure, to be very honest. Huge fan of Brock Purdy. Remember watching him at Iowa State. And then Mac Jones. You knew Mac Jones was a decent football player. When he had Josh McDaniels, I believe his rookie year, was a Pro Bowl quarterback, took his team to the playoffs in New England. So, listen, I've watched this from afar, and I've watched it somewhat close. Love that Mac has played well when he's had his opportunity. But I just think when Brock Purdy is running that offense, it just hums a little bit different. I think that's evident from watching the film, just the way he can kind of operate that offense. And he should. He has more time on task in that system, and he runs it extremely, extremely well. And he's a much better athlete than I think anyone gives him credit for. But I think both guys have done a great job, and that's why this team is in a position to head into the playoffs.
I'm so glad you started that answer with talking about like the situation that he's in. We were just talking about quarterbacks around the league and how some guys get paid all this money and then the team around them starts to deteriorate. I look up at Buffalo today and it's tough to see a lot of teammates helping out Josh Allen. I don't know if he's playing great, but something's off right there. And then I look at like the Niners situation and Brock Purdy steps in. He's got George Kittle. He's got CMC. They bring in Pearsall. They got Jawan Jennings. It's a great situation. Then I look at Bryce Young and I'm like, I'm not sure how many quarterbacks in the history of the game would have succeeded given the situation that he inherited when he went there. As someone who follows the Panthers, How difficult has it been for this young man to be in an environment that doesn't look like a winning situation?
Well, I think we all know when you draft first overall, you're probably not going to the best team. Now, our situation was different. We traded up many of the assets that we got in the Christian McCaffrey trade. We traded up to get to that pick, but we also traded away a number one wide receiver in DJ Moore. And so you have a young kid that comes into a situation, brand new coaching staff, and we struggled up front on the offensive line that year. We had numerous injuries. And then he had, three play callers, Frank Wright, and then Thomas Brown called the plays, and Frank took it back, and then Frank got fired, then it was back to Thomas. So it was just difficult, and we weren't a good football team. But you saw a kid that you knew he was tough. I think he got sacked 66 times his rookie year. And so it was one of those situations where it just wasn't the best situation. But you got to give credit to the kid. He kept his head up. He's everything you want when you draw up the quarterback and how he's supposed to act and things of that nature, and the way he's just a true professional. And then last year, the season couldn't have started any worse. His first pass of the 2024 season under Dave Canales was an interception in New Orleans. And that game did not go our way. We got run out of the building. The next week against the Chargers, really, that was the first time I had ever seen him. And it was only 1 year. I had a 1 year sample size. The kid looked defeated. You could just see his body language, and you knew that wasn't him. And I got to give Dave Canales credit, and I believe he won the football team then and there. He benched him. First overall pick, albeit he did not draft him, but he was like, hey, we got to go with who's going to give us the best chance to win. And at that time was Andy Dalton. Fast forward, Bryce comes back, plays later in the year, really played well the last month of the season, maybe a little bit more than that going into the season. And so I just give credit to the coach. And then we put an offensive line around him. We got a run game established. We're getting some weapons for him outside, and you're seeing some ups and downs of this football team. And I know the last thing on our mind is he threw for 448 yards, and that was awesome. It was great to call the game. It was a sight for sore eyes. But we're still a young team in the growing phase, to be very honest.
Yeah.
And it won't be like that way every week. Just due to the sheer fact that youth in Bryce, but the youth at our receiving and tight end group, we're young and we're making plays, but we're still young and we're not consistent enough yet. And that's where we're hoping this latter half of the season, if we truly want to be a team that can possibly get into the playoffs, can it be consistent week in and week out?
You know, Jake, you bring up so many key points there. You know, I was telling the boys, the 03 team that went up against the Patriots that you were a part of.
I was rooting for him so hard, Joe. I wanted the one so bad.
I go, Stephen Davis was an absolute stud. They had Deshaun Foster. Ricky Prohl was a name Joe brought up, and Musha Muhammad, Steve Smith Sr. You got to have a great team. Yes, quarterbacking is really important, but you got to build the team around them. When you watch all of these young players and veteran players around the league, what's the biggest problem with quarterback play right now? Is it the infrastructure that's in place? Is it the amount of money they're making and the lack of being able to field the team around them? What's the thing that you see from your perch right now that is doing in quarterback play from a whole that's not just the kid playing the game right now, it's around them? What is it?
Well, I think there's a few unicorns in this game that you can put them on any team, and I just think there's a few guys that they're going to be successful wherever you put them. But and I've had this talk with people. Listen, I've played 15 years in the NFL, and financially, it was great, right? I was able to get a couple of contracts and things of that nature. But after our Super Bowl year in 2003, I signed a deal. But it seemed like right now, every next quarterback contract, it's like it has to be the number one contract. I just never understood. It seemed like back then, to me, there was a tier, and it was pretty limited tier. It was Tom, it was Favre, it was Peyton, and Donovan McNabb was up there. I'm just trying to, off the top of my head, but then it seemed like it went down, right? You went to where, I guess, where your ranking should be if you rank the hierarchy of 1 through 32 quarterbacks. And I don't remember where I factored in when I signed my deal, but it was probably between I don't know, number 12 to number 20 or something like that. And you know what? That's probably what I was at that time. I was a piece to this football team in Carolina. I don't think I was the Cam Newton where I was the focal point. You know what I mean? I think I was an important piece to this wheel, right? And so now it just seems like, oh, this guy's going to get 50, or now it's going to be 60 million. And it's like, when is it going to end or stop? I don't know. And I think you get hurt sometimes when you get this massive deal, and great for the player. But if you're missing a wide receiver, a veteran wide receiver that you could have for $5 to $10 million because you're making 60, what if you made, I don't know, could that guy help you, or another guard or tackle or something like that? I don't know. I just think that to me is an area where I don't know if we've solved yet,
Jake,
to be very honest.
You're literally preaching to the choir. I have been talking about, because we had Purdy sign a big deal. And my whole thing was this. I was like, hey, he deserves a huge pay raise. The guy was making $900,000. He has earned it. Yeah, you got to pay him. But hey, every $10 million he makes per year, that's a left guard or a backup wide receiver or a guy on defense. And this is also about team building, right? And so there's a little give and take. And I think what you're saying is kind of echoing what I've been discussing. So when you saw Brock Purdy sign the contract that he did, what did you think?
I was very happy for him because, listen, he was the last pick in the draft, right? I love it. I was not drafted. I want these guys to succeed so much. And I think what he's done, the way he's done for this football team, I love to see him get rewarded. But I just know, and maybe I'd be a complete hypocrite if I'd be in his situation. It's just you want to have that really good football team around you. But listen, this guy, to me, he's proven it, right? I mean, this kid has done some great things. And I love that guys get paid. The salary cap has gone up exponentially. I was laughing with someone I from what the salary cap was my rookie year in 1997 to what it is now. It's insane, which is great. It's awesome for the game. But, I'm one, would I have said, hey, tell my agent, hey, let's make sure we leave some on the table so we can get some help around me. But I'm not in that situation, so I don't know. I could be a hypocrite, calling myself a hypocrite, because if they're going to – I've always said this. If they're dumb enough to pay us, we should be dumb enough to take it. So it is what it is.
That's great. Jake Delhomme joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line.
Great guy.
Former Pro Bowl quarterback with Carolina Panthers. And Jake, you talked about the tier list, and you knew Brady and Peyton and Favre, and, McNabb at a time was at that top tier. Where would you put Brock when it comes to the tier list in today's quarterbacks?
Man, I hate lists and things like that. I will say this. Listen, I think he's definitely a top 10 quarterback in the league. Watching him play, I love how he operates that system. That's a very difficult, wordy system. I was in it for 7 weeks of my life. My last year, I signed with the Houston Texans. And the only reason I did, they were having a great season, I was retired. It's 3 hours from my hometown in Louisiana. And I finished the last 7 weeks, 5 regular season, 2 playoffs, because Matt Schaub had gotten hurt. And so Jeff Garcia and I end up being teammates, and we're the oldest backups to TJ Yates. And it's funny, and yes. And then, so Garcia and I all we did, Greg Knapp, God bless his soul, the longtime coordinator and coach in the NFL, Jeff had him with the Niners. We spent all of our time trying to learn the verbiage of this system because you get signed so late. And Jeff and I did not have any former training in this system whatsoever. And it was very different from the West Coast that Jeff ran, and very different from the West Coast I ran with Mike McCarthy, and then with Dan Henning, basically Bill Parcells offense. And so it was so difficult just learning the verbiage and the nuances of that system. And it's a great system, but I think Brock has mastered it. And I think with the way Kyle calls plays and how they do the shifts and the motions, and they get the linebackers and everybody to run laterally and just get you off your spot for angle and leverage and blocking and pass game, I think he's done a marvelous job in how he processes. He sees the field so well and processes so well. And I think it was evident last week. Listen, that injury he has, it's serious. I'm 50 years old. My right toe does not move at all due to a turf toe injury, and it still bothers me to this day, okay? I know what it's like having a turf toe turf toe injury and for what he's doing to come back. But watching him kind of play last week, you see, and this guy, he's a high volume processor that does a really good job, that can make all the throws.
Jake, you're on fire right now. I'm loving this conversation. It's taking me down memory road. I want to get to Garcia in a second because I think there's a common denominator with you, Purdy, and Garcia. Turf toe. When did it happen? What happened that year? And then how did you manage it as the rest of your career went on?
So, listen, I don't remember much because my wife will tell me that, but I can remember some stupid things. It was against the Jets in a preseason game. I'm rolling out to the right. I got tackled at the sideline. Foot got bent back. And I'm going to be very honest. I didn't say anything because it hurt like heck, and I was dying to try to make a roster. I was trying to become that third quarterback on the 2000 Saints football team. The assistant trainer and I were really close. This was a new coaching staff with Jim Haslett, Mike McCarthy, and I started to win Mike over during camp, and he knew, he could tell something was wrong, and I'm like, hey, keep your mouth shut. I hurt my foot. I got an x-ray on the side with the assistant trainer. I have an issue. I'm not saying anything about it. We're just going to tape it up like crazy. And so once the season started, I x-rayed it, kind of knew what it was. But it bothered me all season long, and it bothered me the rest of my career. It was always something but it wasn't a hindrance. It was a hindrance the first probably 6 weeks. But all I needed to battle through was like 3 weeks of preseason, and then I was a third string. So I had all the time in the world to heal up from that point on. But it was something that when they said they re-injured it again, yeah, it won't truly get better to the off season. It's kind of like someone with a high ankle. You're constant. You're gonna be bothered the rest of the season. The off season is when you're gonna truly be able to heal up. So. But yeah, it's an awful injury. It's not fun, and I'm sorry if I don't know this. I don't know if it's his left or his right toe, to be honest. So I can't. If it's his left, I think that's better for him throwing wise.
It's his right foot. It is his right foot, Jake.
The plant foot.
Well, okay, so it's the plant foot. So you have to drive. So if some balls sail on him a little bit because he can't really drive it, maybe that could be an issue. But I don't think I've really seen that from him, to be honest.
Jake, you are just spitting fire right now. I'm loving this conversation. No, I mean it. I'm really loving this conversation. You referenced Garcia. Garcia's so underrated. I got a first-hand seat to watch McCandlestick forever. CFL player. I mean, just a gamer. And I watched him in Rockland practice when I was a kid. I was like, yeah, practice doesn't translate to what he does on game day. Like he's got to play in a real game with real bullets. I've got a chance to see Purdy, and Purdy at practice he's fine, but on game day he's significantly better. All three of you guys overlooked, coming out of nowhere. You were undrafted, Jeff CFL, Purdy 7th round. What is it that you look for in a quarterback, and why are these teams missing on these evaluations time and time again? It's the hardest position to find and to evaluate, I feel like, in all of sports.
Yeah, I can agree there. I think the one thing that we can't take an MRI on is what's in the chest, what's in the heart, right? The heart, and you have to love this game, right? It's a crazy grind, and it's so much more difficult now, in my opinion, just due to the sheer fact of the media and the Twitterverse and all this stuff. Listen, you can never get a break from it. I was so lucky. I didn't have any of that when I played, to be honest. Yeah, you met the media 2 or 3 times a week, and I think if there was questions about you could tell from the questions. But what the world, these kids, it's microphones every day, and which is great for the game because financially you get so rewarded how popular it is. But it's just we all want the guy that's the Carson Palmer, right? We want the 6'3" to 6'5" guy who's about 215 to 225, who's athletic enough, who can move in the pocket, has this really, really strong arm. But that's not the case, and not all those guys are there. Not all those guys love the game. They're not high processors, and they just don't have that want. But the biggest thing to me, when you step in the huddle, those 10 other guys, all those 10 sets of eyes, when they look at you and they don't believe the words that are coming out your mouth that I can get behind this guy and follow him. And I just think that's the difference maker, in my opinion. That team believes in Brock Purdy like no other. I'm listening to these Panther players talk about Bryce Young, and certainly he's not going to the physical skills, right, when you're going to see him in person. But they believe in this young kid. I think Jeff Garcia was the same way. I played against Jeff Garcia in 1993. He's a senior at San Jose State. They came down to play the Raging Cajuns for our homecoming. We hit him every single play of the game. Every play, and the guy never stopped. I mean, he was just that guy. And then undrafted, go to CFL, Calgary. I think he wanted there. And then all the years in San Fran and all the other stops. But they got to believe in you. And I'd like to think the guys in Carolina, when I was lucky enough to play with that great football team for 7 years, be their starter, they believed in me when I got in the huddle because they knew the work I was going to put in and I was going to give everything I had to that football team. But you got to come through in the clutch at some point for these guys, right? And they can believe in you all you want, but they want to see it too. Well, how many times has Bryce come through in the clutch, right? Oh, yeah. How many times Jeff Garcia has, and certainly Brock Purdy. And so, and speaking of Carolina, because I watched them the majority do the radio for them, Bryce has been very, very good in got-to-have-it situations late in the football game, right? So that there's this belief that this team, when you walk out on the field, we got our guy to lead us. They feel the same way about Brock. I know they felt the same way about Jeff. So I just think that's the thing. Every MRI that they do in Indianapolis and every measurement and things of that nature, hand size, I don't know. We'll never be able to truly have a tangible it's something to measure it with, right? It's just that guy, they got to believe in him. And those guys got to have that want to and that grit and that gift, but you got to do it in crucial situations.
Hey, Jake, we really appreciate your time this morning. This has been awesome. Good luck on Monday calling it for the Panthers Radio Network as the color analyst. Former Pro Bowl quarterback.
Well, it's funny. So I do 12 of the games. I don't travel all 17 with Luke Kuechly and I. And I'm gonna be watching it from home. I live in Louisiana. I'll be watching it, and there's another broadcast that I might be on that night during the course of the game. So I'll be watching it from home that night, and it's my mom's 80th birthday. So that's another reason why you have to celebrate those milestones. And nothing better than the Panthers if we can travel across country because we're trying to become the San Francisco football team. We're trying to be relevant year in and year out. That's what this team is aspiring to be, and we haven't done it yet. Now, I like the way we're ascending. Can we get that way? What a great opportunity than to play in Santa Clara Monday night.
Jake, do me a favor. Luke Kuechly was a great player. I'm still furious that he took Navarro Bowman's Defensive Player of the Year in 2013. All right? Great player, though. He was an all-timer.
It was, no, listen, Luke Kuechly he's not real. It's like when I sit next to him when we call games, I am watching him diagnose offenses. I can just see him. He can still see it to this day. We played Buffalo a few weeks ago, and that is Sean McDermott's defense, right? Al Holcomb, the linebacker coach, that's all Luke's people. Like, I watched him play the game in the booth. It was unbelievable. I just watching him diagnose what they were going to do and how they were going to do it. This guy was a freak of nature.
Hey, Jake, great stuff,
Thanks,
man.
buddy.
We really appreciate your time. You have a good morning, all right?
Hey, thank you. Bye-bye.
There we go.
What a great interview.
That is Jake Delhomme. Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. We'll react to that interview on the other side because there were a lot of juicy details. I didn't know he dealt with turf toe in his career. Did you hear what he had to say at 50 years old? Still can't even move his right toe because of it.
We're going to have to do a home and home. Me and Delhomme, podcasting, golfing, the whole nine.
Maybe he's going to be on the Manning cast if they're doing it on Monday. Who knows?
I love Delhomme.
What's coming up on the game is sponsored by the Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. Picture yourself, Joe, in a cozy room by the fire. You and Jake Delhomme enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay. This time of year is magical at the Inn at the Tides. Starting December 1st, special midweek rates start at just $199 per night. Book your escape now. InAtTheTides.com.
I'll be there on Wednesday
on 95.7 The Game.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
All right, it's Joe Shasky from my friends at Ceremony Ford, and there's a year-end sale, and there's an event, and it's on right now at Ceremony Ford, because this is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days on all of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150 Explorer, Escape, Super Duty, regular, and Super Cab, the Transit Van, the Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely adore my Ford, and it's perfect for my family, packed with all the cutting-edge tech you want. But it's styled out so I can look the part that I need to be when I'm cruising around town or going up to the cabin. And with deals like these, you don't want to miss your chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's a 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You could save big on the top models right now. But hurry, these year-end savings end January 5th. That's right, it ends on January 5th. So swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma right now, just off of Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the incredible inventory right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals. And don't forget, tell them Shasky sent you.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Oh no.
Ah,
That's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound, that's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Morning Roast. This is the Morning Roast with Joe Saboni and Joe Strasky. We'll be right back after the break.
Super high.
Rep it out, Glad.
Does he have the most unique voice ever, Keek to Sneak?
Keek to Sneak?
Like, dude, it's...
No,
You think he hit puberty and that's what happened? Hey, Mom. No.
There's so many sick songs from Keek.
I know. This beat is so good. God, Jake Delhomme was great. If you missed any of that
I'm
interview
in the
we just
building
had,
and I'm feeling like, yee, R.I.P. to the Mac, D-R-E. So then, don't stop. Keep it going. The privilege and a Heard it down for the back. Rep it Oakland. If it wasn't for that granddaddy smoking, yada, I mean.
Odyssey app.
It's a banger.
YouTube.
It's not even his best song, though.
No, it's not. But it might be like, the beat might be one of the best. It's just so great. You know who else is so great? Macklin Celebrini for the San Jose Sharks. May have heard of him. Just the phenom in the National Hockey League going on right now.
Macklin Celebrini?
Dude, 30 minutes.
You know
on
what?
with us.
Do me a favor, Carter.
Celebrini good times. Come on.
Do me a favor, Carter. Pull up Womp Womp E40, but make sure it's the clean version.
Oh.
All right? That is the best. I personally, and there's so many songs. White Tee, Blue Jeans, and Nikes is a classic. God, dude, Keek was like 20 years ahead of his time.
They had a Sideshow remix with, I think, Mr. Fab on one of his albums, and Keek to Sneak was featured on it. He also, just all time. And the voices I go to. It's just one of the most unique voices you'll ever hear.
All day.
And either you love it or you hate it.
I would put Nicotina and Keek. If we're going like just Bay voices.
Yeah.
Now, then there's unorthodox flow. That's different.
Yeah.
But I'm saying just voices that you hear at one time. You're like, whoa, Brother Lynch hung, even though he's sack. Nicotina.
I'd go Drew Down too.
Drew Down's a good one.
Yeah, Drew Down.
Oh,
yeah.
Give it to me.
That was my brother's, Can You Feel Me? Was my brother's ringtone forever.
With the sick up tempos on the cover.
Hey.
With the Mustang doing donuts.
Joe, doing what I got to do, staying true to the crew. Come on now.
One of the great perm jobs of all time.
Dude, he grew up.
Although
He grew
Robert
up hella
Forte
early.
deserves acknowledgement here too.
Absolutely. More champagne, Mr. Forte.
I mean, come on.
Sorry, I had to.
From day one, I had to get my
let's
money
go.
right.
We're having a good time, dude. It's a feel good Friday. It's payday
I know.
Friday. It's a football
But
Friday.
there's no Steiny today?
Oh, Steiny's out there, dude. You know where
He's
Steiny's
coming? Okay, what about Goo? Is the Goo here?
I don't know about that, but I saw Evan.
Full crew Goo?
He had a Barack Obama impression yesterday.
Who did?
Guru. I gotta say,
Barry? He went Barry?
Yeah, it
Was
was.
it better than my Willard laugh?
Risotto has you beat on the Willard laugh. Sorry,
Risotto actually does
he
really
has
good
a really good
impersonations.
impression.
Risotto's the first 21-year-old going on 48 in the history of life.
Very, very accurate statement, actually.
What are you going to do tonight, Steven? I'm going to sit next to a bottle of brandy and read a good book.
Brandy. He's having a glass of whole milk. Stop it. Stop. He's having some Chips Ahoy
You've
on
seen
the
how
side.
scrawny he is? He's a fat-free milk guy.
Oh, come on. He's a paisan. He might have a cannoli or two. Why not? I had one over at Stella's Bakery the other day in North Beach. It was delicious. Shout out to cannolis over there at Stella's. Macklin Celebrini, as I mentioned, joining us in less than 30 minutes now. Shark Center. Return of the Macklin. Celebrini, good times, whatever you want to say. If you have a question you think would be good, hit us up, 888-957-9570. Not on air, but text it in on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Terry's text line or on YouTube, and you may be featured on said interview. Who knows?
If I made you choose unique voice, the voice, not the cadence, not the flow, not the delivery, okay?
Ooh.
Who would be the number one most unique Bay Area rap voice?
Wow. Honestly, like, and I know you might think I'm just going most popular guy, but like E40 truly does have a unique voice and style about him.
No, that's style. That's delivery.
But his voice is also very, like, yeah, exactly. Like
I actually think Bila has a better delivery than 40, but I'm old school, city to city. I mean, there's so many.
I think he has an argument, like I just said. Like, it's very, like, immediately if it's Keith
I agree.
Drew down up there for sure.
You guys, I don't know, Doobie. I love Doobie, but he's not going to be in anyone's forefront.
Mr. C?
What about the Rebel?
I was going to say Mr. C.
Oh, Mr. C, R.I.P. But I was going to go the Rebel.
Yeah.
Cougnut.
Okay. Mac Dre.
Dre's, his flow, though, isn't, because he had different deliveries in terms of his actual, how deep his voice was.
Nicotino was a good, you brought that up. He's very deep voice.
I mean,
very
all
unique.
Time.
It's very, you know immediately.
And like Cougnut, the thing with Cougnut, the only reason I take him off the list a little is because D Fresh had a very similar deep, raspy voice to Cougnut.
Right. And then just like most unique rapper, if you're going like in just out of the Bay Area, I'd say Lil Wayne's up there, voice-wise. It's very, exactly when it's wheezy.
Yeah.
Busta's just really fast.
Did I say D Fresh, C Fresh? You're right. It is C Fresh. Apologies. Apologies.
C. Come on.
I got D Shot and C Fresh confused.
Let's just throw it out to the people. Most unique rap voice ever for you. What is it? It's unique. That's still good, by the way, because it could be unique and just like, I don't like that.
Pac is like, still, I mean, even though it's not, it's just
get it on till I
Biggie and Pac are there for a reason for so long. It's hard for me to go against because when you hear, either of them come in on a verse with so many other people, you're like, wow.
I'd say Brock Purdy's pretty unique as a 49ers quarterback. You like that transition?
Hey, man, it's Turf Talk. What's up? What's up, Fody Water?
Turf Talk, not Turf Toe?
You don't remember Turf Talk?
No.
Federation and Turf Talk. We're coming out of Fairfield.
There's a lot of, I keep seeing that on the socials. Is Fairfield part of the Bay Area? Is Fairfield allowed to claim the Bay?
Hubba, 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 hubba.
Is that a thing? Is Fairfield excommunicated from the Bay Area? Are they not allowed to?
My cousins
as the Bay Area
from Cordelia.
czar over here from San Francisco.
No, I consider Fairfield my loose, like, because you'll get the Dan Dibley. It's a part of the 9 counties. Like, I don't go by the map. I go by the feel.
Okay, the feel of it. Okay,
you know what I mean?
Like Bay Area.
So, like, for example, like Santa Rosa may not technically touch the Bay.
Yeah,
Santa Rosa to me is the Bay. 100%. 707 in the house, for sure. Most people may not have that. I do.
Super chat, what was it, Riley?
Riley Laws, Super Chat 199 says Richie Rich.
Oh,
Richie Rich is a good one.
Okay, Richie Rich. Unique rap voice. Patrick in South City.
Okay, let's hear it.
What's up, Pat?
What's up, guys? Squeegee Pat from South City. I love Bay Area rap. I love all your mentions, Arjun Nicotina, E40, but Eazy-E has the most distinctive voice in rap.
Yeah.
It's him when he's coming up. Eazy-E, right?
That's great. Patrick in South City. I don't hate that.
At about noon. God, he had so many hitters.
Oh, real mother effing G's. I mean, come
Classic.
on. That whole song is just all time. As far as diss track goes, it's up there. Studio Gangsters. Eminem. Right? I mean,
Eminem sold 60 million records. Just say that out loud. I know, like, everyone, he sold 60 million records.
And you don't want to be on his bad side when it comes to him having a hit track.
At the forefront of Napster.
Yeah, there you go.
Which kind of goes to tell you, what would he have done? What?
Yeah, I know.
Dude, my cousin used to do LimeWire and Napster. He'd be selling CDs left and right.
And all the viruses that he got from that alone. Oh, my God. God love him.
LimeWire was the best thing ever.
Well, it was great because you didn't know if you were getting that. There's something else X-rated on top of it. You never knew. It was a surprise. 8-year-old Joe opened up his computer seeing something he probably shouldn't have seen at that age.
Young Guido is hitting me with like Looney Corleone. I don't know if you guys what? They call me Corleone.
This is fun. We're feeling great today. Good vibes today right now. Why not? Niners starting their 5-game homestand tonight against the Blazers. I know you're fired up for the Emirates NBA Cup. 6 o'clock pregame right here, 95.7 The Game with Warriors Live, 7 o'clock tip. You gonna be locked in on that?
Warrior game?
Yeah.
Of course.
You had to pause there like,
I got so much to do today when I get home. It's just,
what do you got to do? Thanksgiving's next week. What are you talking
I
about?
disassembled the crib.
Okay.
And so last night, Michelle went out to eat with her girlfriends. It's great, I put the little guy to bed.
Yeah.
About 10 o'clock.
That's very nice of you as a husband to allow her to do that. To just say, you know what, honey, you
No, it
go
was
out there.
back-to-back nights, so I was a little tired. I had a lot going on yesterday, but, we give and take.
Yeah,
and so
it should be.
the little guy's in his new little bed. It's night 3, but I had removed the crib. And out of nowhere at 10 o'clock, all I heard was a huge thump.
Oh, no.
And then I come running into the room because he started crying. He must have fell, hit his head, I don't know what. And
that happens.
And then he ended up in the bed with me. But he ended up going back into his baby bed or his little boy bed.
It happens. They'll take it. And
technically big boy bed.
It happens, but the great thing about kids, they're very durable. So they're going to fall, eat it. They're going to trip.
They're durable.
They are. Like, they like, it's funny when you do the checkups because if for those of you guys in the back, Carter, you're going to go through this soon when you have your baby. They're going to check for like bruising on the legs when they're like 2 and 3 when they're running around. Oh, yeah, normal bruising. All right, good. Like normal bruising because they keep falling because they're running and they're moving around. So, yeah, shout out. He's earning the scars right now. That's going to pay dividends going forward, young LJ. So, shouts out to him. 2 years old?
Yeah.
Coming up?
Yeah, Sunday.
Is that his actual birthday?
Yeah, so I had to.
That's awesome.
You have the camera like up in the wall to like look at the crib.
Sure.
So I had to move it.
We had the voice one too. Yeah, just the
so I had to move it and whatever. And like when we hid the cord with these things that you taped to the wall, what peeled the paint. So I got to redo the paint.
I got to do that too.
Oh God.
My kids were jumping too aggressively on the couch and it like did like a paint, like it like pushed into the wall. And now I got to.
So the commercial where people are like, you need a backup.
Yeah,
and you're
those
like,
are good.
Get me Josh Dobbs.
Is that like nationwide, right? Yeah.
Dude, I need Mitch Trubisky to come to my house and tape and paint. Like, come on, doggy.
Will and Marin wants to add another voice or two to the most unique rap voices of all time. What's up, Will?
Are we staying Bay or are we going
We'll go global if we want.
because DMX deserves a shout out.
I'm saying the Bay Area. I can't believe you guys didn't mention Too Short. And then also Messy Marv is super unique as well. But I'll say he doesn't get a lot of credit just because I think he's known for just rapping fast. But I think it's like you always know who it is. Busta Rhymes for sure.
Yeah.
You always know it's Busta.
Yeah, I mentioned Busta earlier. I'd throw Tech 9 in there as well. Very fast paced, very unique.
I got
voices.
beef with Casey.
Oh, okay. Well,
the Mac Dre thing.
Mac Dre. I don't hate it. Well, I mean, E40's featured on a couple of Tech 9 songs. They're tight.
I never thought Tech 9 was good.
Tekanina? When we were in high school, Carter, no? Yeah, I was going to say.
Caribou Lou?
Yeah, Caribou.
2 white guys that went to
rum.
college. That doesn't surprise me. Tech 9 was very popular amongst the white guys in college.
Okay, relax. Most of the white people love Nicotina, too.
No doubt.
Come on.
No doubt. Well, Mac Dre, too. Mac Dre was not, he was, way more underground, and then all the white college kids started loving him, and then he just blew up.
From the Boxer and Gerson work injury text line, getting some Snoop, obviously.
Snoop is, how did I overlook Snoop?
I mean, come on. SNOOP,
Honestly, Biggie's voice was iconic.
You mentioned Biggie. We're getting Slick Rick.
I love Slick Rick. One of the great storytellers.
Andre 3000.
Classic. Yeah.
Cardi B. She is unique. I'll give her that. I know everyone's scoffing. She's unique. You'll say that. And she just had her baby. Congratulations, Cardi B. All swaddled up in the Patriots little blanket. What? Stephon Diggs had a baby. Why are you guys
Are they having twins?
No, they just had it. No, the baby's already here.
Oh, the baby's already here?
Yes.
No, he has kids with like 3 other women coming or something.
Oh, boy. As is tradition in the NFL. I don't judge on that.
He better get a good finance guy.
Shout out Antonio Cromartie. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. In about less than 20 minutes, Macklin Celebrini of the San Jose Sharks joining us here on the Morning Roast. What are you most interested to ask Macklin Celebrini, Joe? Let me ask you that right now. What do you want to ask him first and foremost? What are you thinking about?
Macklin Celebrini?
Yes.
What do I want to ask him?
19 years old. This guy is about to take the league, or he already has this season. He's taking the league by storm. He is the next Stephen Curry when it comes to that sport. That is him.
If you weren't a hockey player, what would you have been?
Ooh.
Because I'm sure he's only thought about hockey for the majority of his life.
What is he listed at? Macklin, like a six.
Is he 19?
19 years old.
I mean, that's incredible.
June 13th will be 20 next year.
What were you doing when you were 19? I know what I was doing.
Being
dumb stuff.
Being a degenerate. No, I was working at Lighthouse Lighting and Lamps. Shout out 831 on Alvarado Avenue.
The Illuminator.
No, it was on Lighthouse. Excuse me, not on Alvarado. Lighthouse Avenue, because it's hence Lighthouse Lighting. And then I was going to Monterey Peninsula College back when I was 19, doing my general education. David Fales was there that year.
I want to know, where is his go-to burrito spot? Is it La Vic's? Because I love asking athletes about where they eat.
Well, he's Canadian. Do they even eat like burritos?
He's in San Jose. Everyone who's like, if you go to San Jose, you're going to get into the burrito culture.
Well, you're going to ask him what would he prefer? Would you prefer carne asada fries or poutine?
Well, no, you just ask him, what do you order? Okay, what's your favorite spot to go to? And then what are you ordering?
What if he says Chipotle? Will he be offended?
Yes, I will.
What if he's a sponsor? Sponsor Chipotle. I wouldn't hate that.
I'm going to be real with you. I've eaten at Chipotle a couple times, and I get why it's popular around the country. But if you're eating, this is my personal opinion. I grew up a block away from Mission Street.
Sure.
It offends my sensibilities to go to Chipotle.
Okay.
I'm just being real.
Some people, they just, they eat a quick bite. It's right down the street over here.
I'll fight you to the death over La Taqueria,
Sure.
or Guadalajara or whatever. But like, I can't do Chipotle when I have these smaller businesses that I just think are way better.
You guys want to hear a really sad fact about Chipotle? Well, I don't know if it's about Chipotle, but when I was down living in Miami for college, I kid you not, Chipotle was the best burrito in town.
Well, because they're not known for Mexican food in Miami. They're more
we have
Cuban.
terrible Cuban food out here. Cuban food out there, obviously.
Well, because
great,
it's right there.
Yeah, it's
like
right
you
there,
got good Cuban, Dominican, like Puerto Rican food over there.
But you bring up Chipotle,
Yeah.
I just think Chipotle, best burrito in Miami.
Really?
California Mexican
Yes,
food
unfortunately.
is goated. It's not even close. Alan Fairfield, going to Fairfield, baby, part of the Bay Area, Al. He has some rappers he wants to include. What's up, Al?
What's up, baby? Fairfield, definitely the last city of the Bay Area.
Thank you.
Nationwide, the best voice or the unique is Jadakiss.
That's a good one. Yeah.
And then I'm going to go with Be Legit locally, man. Just that delivery. E40 more famous, but Be Legit was the best, out of the clique, man.
Every Be Legit,
Thanks,
verse always came hard. I actually met Bila a couple times at Niner games because he used to go to Niner games.
So International
Candlestick.
literally puts a smile on my face whenever I hear it. It's one of the all-timers.
Should I show I've probably posted this photo so many times on
Bila?
Instagram. Well, me and Bila,
Yeah.
Hemp Museum, bro. What?
We're getting more.
The Bila blunts, they would be humongous. We would tie 2 Garcia Vegas. You think I'm joking?
No, I know. Joe, you always ask, do you think I'm joking? I know you're not joking. I know you're not.
Young Guido's somewhere literally fist pumping right now. We would fire up multiple back-to-back swishers and you tie them all together and you do a Bila blunt.
Man,
that was a thing.
In high school, Andre Nicotino was performing at the Fox Theater in Salinas, and I needed a ride out there because obviously I went to high school out there, but I lived in Pacific Grove, so it's like a 25, 30-minute drive.
2012, me and Bila.
And no one gave me a ride, and I couldn't meet him. I'm very upset because they had backstage passes. That's pretty good. He's a large man.
He's huge.
He's a large man.
I was at the porta potty.
Big X the plug. Can we add him? Newer guy.
I was at the porta. By the way, look what coat I'm wearing. The one I wore just the other day.
Oh, look at you. Was it the same shirt too that you're wearing right now?
No, that might have been a white. That was the old Niner logo white shirt that I hate.
Burning one of the porta potty?
No, near the porta potty. Okay. That's where we would all hang out before you go in. Because if you went around the side of Candlestick, you could get in. There's the side lot entrance that was better than the main entrance. So there's the tower entrance, and then there's the right-hand side where you go around, almost where the taxis would swoop you up. And if you knew Candlestick, that was the quicker way of getting in and out. So you could wait till the very end before kickoff to go into the stadium.
All right. Before we get to the Ghost Report, putting a bow on the most unique rap voices of all time, MF Doom. I don't think we put him in there. We got Tyler, the Creator. Oh, yeah, these are unique. I'll throw that one in there. Who else did I say? Nas. Did anyone mention Nas? There. All right. We good?
Nas is good. I was listening to One Mic this morning.
Okay.
All I need is one mic, one mic.
One mic.
It's a great song. In terms of a writer, Nas is an all-timer.
Macklemore.
I'm so out on
I just wanted to say it.
Get the hell out of here.
I just wanted to see your face.
Get the hell out of here. I'd rather listen to Jody High Roller before I listen to him.
Oh, we didn't mention Fabby Davis Jr., Mr. Fab. Do we have our bed, Carter? We have it, right? Come on. We got to play some. Ghost ride it. Ghost ride the whip.
Take this call first while we get that up.
Okay. Tyler and Hayward. Is this Tyler the creator?
Hey, Tyler.
What's up, Ty?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Happy Friday. Just want to call in about the rapper and want to throw in La Russell's name in there, the local Vallejo guy. And check him out if you haven't heard him.
I know him. I actually ran into him at the airport. God, where was I going to Seattle? I was going somewhere, and he was at the airport, and we were chopping up. No one knew who he was. He was with a couple of people. They had a different equipment. They were going to a show. And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, hey, dude, big fan of yours, because he does the backyard videos. And his stuff is excellent.
Yeah, I'm looking at him right now.
I want to see him doing that, but I'm good. He got songs with P-Lo.
He rocks the cowboy hat, too.
Yeah.
All right, and from
he always
Vallejo.
wears the, the Crocs.
The Crocs? That's a Sam Loveman special right there. Are we good? We time for the Ghost Report, Carter? We can do it. That's fine. We can go Ghostbusters. And by the way, Ghostwood is popping this week, and I'll explain shortly, because it is your neighborhood brew pub in Redwood City. And we do this every Friday at this time. And, it's not a game, but I like to pat myself on the back when I do have a right prediction. And I know I'm going to have a right prediction for who the Panthers should be afraid of this Monday. It's the guy that's a Panthers legend. But it's our guy now here in the Bay. It's Christian bleepin' McCaffrey, Joey. That is who the Panthers should be afraid of. CMC against his old squad. I think he's going to have a hat trick again. Give me another 3 touchdowns for CMC on Monday against his old team. That's who the Panthers should be afraid of. How about that one?
I think they should be afraid of Brock Purdy. He'd have an extra day of rest this week, and obviously he's back. Shook off whatever rust might have been there. He's looked incredible last week. I think he's going to build on that performance, and I expect him to be the guy that they should fear the most.
All right, the Ghost Report.
Purdy.
Absolutely. The Ghost Report brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub, specializing in quality craft beers, cocktails, and great fresh fruit. And I got to tell you something real quick. What's up, Joe?
Do you know what tonight is?
What is it?
Tonight is the 50th anniversary of the 1975 championship for the Golden State Warriors, and Scooter Barry is hitting me up saying he's going to be there tonight. My dad's favorite player of all time, Rick Barry. That is the championship my dad talks about all the time as one of the formative championships. The year he graduated high school, 1975, that helped forge his love of the Golden State Warriors.
That is awesome. And check this out. Tomorrow, it's Drinks Giving with karaoke at Ghostwood Bar in Redwood City. Come on out and get Thanksgiving week started the right way.
What's it called?
What is what called?
Drinks Giving?
Drinks Giving.
I love that
Drinks Giving. That Carter's eyes just got really wide right there.
I love that.
Pupils are dilated over there in the back. They also want to let everyone know they have added cherries to their sundaes. You got to add the cherries to the sundaes, people. Are you the Shirley Temple guy these days? A little cherry?
No, but I love a good sundae.
You do?
I love dessert.
The hot fudge, the peanuts.
When you don't drink, you cross over into coffee. And sugar. That is a fact. I will say that right now. By the way, Macklin Celebrini, about 9 minutes, going to be joining us. I'm telling you, people, and this isn't hyperbolic. I'm not trying to get super serious on you. This is the next great player in the NHL. We've had Ovechkin, who I think still had a hat trick last night at, I don't know how old he is, 40?
40 years old.
How do you stay grounded when you're this big of a phenom?
I mean,
like, seriously.
He's being compared to his idol, Sidney Crosby, who in my lifetime, he is like our Wayne Gretzky. Because I didn't see Wayne Gretzky when I grew up. It's been Sidney Crosby and Alexander Ovechkin. And this kid, 19 years old, this young man, is supposed to be the heir apparent to those guys. Those expectations, how do you live with them? How do you go about your day-to-day business? I know this kid is good at blocking out the noise, and let's ask him about it on the other side. Macklin Celebrini joining us here on the Morning Roast. It's going to be brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside, only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers? Or the best fish and chips or around? 7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life? Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs. I knew he would. Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Black Friday is coming, and that's the smart time to shop for a top-rated TV from Samsung, LG, or Sony. But why wait? You can get those Black Friday TV deals right now at Video Only, and then enjoy Thanksgiving with your new TV. Still want to wait? Then how about better than Black Friday deals? The top-rated TVs at stupid low prices. Check out Video Only now before the rush, or you'll be sorry.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
What's up, Roasters? It's Sam from Laughing Monk Brewing, and you're listening to The Morning Roast with my guys, Spadoni and Shasky. Shasky, stop picking the lobster out of the linguine.
Macklin Celebrini switching up with Eklund. He'll curl at the top. Back over to Celebrini. Macklin loads up, shoots, and scores! Macklin Celebrini, a game winner and a hat trick.
Let's go. Randy Hahn, NBC Sports California. The Sharkies 10-8. Big win last night against the rival Los Angeles Kings. And we got our guy that was in that highlight right now on the Morning Roast, joining us on the River Islands guest line. The one, the only. What they're saying is the future phenom in the National Hockey League. Macklin Celebrini joining the Morning Roast. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. Macklin, good morning. First off, congratulations on the win last night. Let me ask you this before we get into any, of on the court, on the ice stuff. The expectations around you right now, I'm hearing names like Stephen Curry, Sidney Crosby, Wayne Gretzky attached to you. Do you allow yourself to hear or process any of that?
I don't think so. I think, those guys, Steph being a different sport, but he's probably a top 3 player of all time in the NBA, and Sid and Wayne Gretzky, I think. Those are tall, big people in the sports world and hockey.
Hey, Macklin, let me tell you what. We're going to get you back. We're going to get you back because you're cutting in and out there. But he said something that's already endearing himself to the Bay. He said Steph's the top 3 player of all time. You hear that?
Yeah.
He said Steph's the top 3 player. I mean, he could have said he could have been number 1.
Not wrong.
Thinking that. He's not wrong. I wonder who his other 2 are. Macklin Celebrini going to be joining us back here momentarily. But it's true, Joe. Like, I literally saw, Steph Curry of the hockey world, Macklin Celebrini. Like, that, and it doesn't sound insane.
It's crazy.
That's the other thing. He's 19, man. 19. Just think about the few guys that have been... We got him back?
All right.
Sorry, Macklin. We got you back on the air.
Sounds good. Is that better?
Yeah,
much
way better.
Beautiful.
Hey, can I ask you just a starter one? Your dad was a soccer player, huh?
Yeah, he was.
And so you and your brother, you guys got into hockey. Never soccer, though, huh? Is it just because you guys grew up in Canada?
Yeah, we played soccer up until we were, I think I was 12 when I stopped. It was just too hectic with hockey, and I think I loved hockey a little bit more.
So what's the age difference between you and your brother? Because I know you played together for a short period of time, but growing up, were you always on the same team together?
We're 18 months apart, so it kind of depended. I played with him a little bit when we were younger, but then as we got older, it kind of separated a little bit.
Is that your only sibling, Macklin?
No, I have a younger sister, Charlie, and a younger brother, RJ, who's also a hockey player.
Look at you being the oldest one, huh? Setting the tone early. I'm one of 10, by the way. I have 3 sisters and 6 brothers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. None of us very coordinated, so none of us played hockey, as you can imagine. Did a little rollerblading, a little blading back in the 90s when it was very popular. But I want to ask you this too. There's been a lot made in the NBA right now because we're obviously the home of the Warriors. We talk a lot about load management, right? We talk a lot about guys playing through injuries. The hockey landscape and the hockey world is so much different when it comes to injuries and how we discuss them. You guys are known for toughness and having not, calf injuries or leg injuries, but lower body injuries. Hell, I saw your tooth getting chipped a couple weeks ago, just taking it like it's nothing, scoring a goal. The toughness level when it comes to the NHL, do you think it's under-discussed even in the national media landscape?
It's tough to kind of say. I think it's definitely part of the hockey culture. Just you always want to be available and battling out there with your teammates, and see you want to help your team win in any way you can. And I think that's part of being just ready for every game. And unless you can't play, you just always find a way to play. I think it's just part of the way hockey players were kind of raised, and I mean, I think that's just the expectation.
Macklin Celebrini joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line Shark Center. And obviously your father being Rick Celebrini, the director of sports medicine and performance for the Golden State Warriors. Like, having your father be like so in tune when it comes to like recovery, when it comes to the body, like injury, stuff like that. Were you instilled at a young age when you started playing some of these sports about recovery, about playing multiple sports so you don't have some of these injuries that we've seen when it comes to the NBA? Like, take me through it from like, you know, a father-son perspective, but your dad also being, you know, one of the premier guys when it comes to sports medicine and performance in sports.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think you said it, obviously very good at what he does, and he for sure has kind of taken what he's learned from other athletes and what works and what doesn't, and things like professional athletes we were doing when we were younger, just trying to get, he's just trying to help us in every way he can, and obviously that's kind of his specialty and injury prevention and stuff, so definitely helped having him around.
All right, so at 18, I got kicked out of the house by my mom. All right, at 18, you're drafted number 1 overall. Now, I heard you're living with Joe Thornton. Are you still living with him? I mean, you don't got your own spot yet?
No, at the end of the last year, we kind of talked about it, and he invited me back for another year, so I had to take it.
So what, are you like in the guest bedroom, or like take me through this? You got like PS5, your own room. I mean, are you able to bring chicks back over there? Like, come on, dude, what's going on?
No, none of that. I respect the household. I don't do any of that.
So are you taking the garbage out?
No, I mean, I play with their dog a little bit, just to kind of help out wherever I can.
So what, like right now, take me through the life of a 19-year-old. I know you're playing with a bunch of adults and whatnot. Are you the young guy who gets to control the music, you know, before the game? Are you playing some of the young guy stuff? Are you playing vids on the road? Are you going out with everybody? Because it must be difficult if you've got some guys that are, you know, in their 20s and 30s that have their own families, and you're sitting here, you're not even old enough to drink.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure a little bit different. Like, guys are starting families with their wives, and like when we get back from road trips, guys are like, oh, I have to go take care of the kid tomorrow because my wife's off. So she's taking the day. So it's definitely different. I mean, it's tough to kind of see guys away from the rink with kids and all that they're dealing with outside of it. And I mean, like you said, I'm just a young guy who only has hockey, and then that's what's kind of my main focus. So it is a little weird, but I mean, we have such a great group that it doesn't really matter.
Macklin Celebrini joining us here on the Morning Roast Shark Center. Macklin, we got the Winter Olympics coming up in a few months in Milan, Italy. I mean, I'm just going to assume Celebrini. I'm a Paisan myself. I mean, I'm assuming that's an Italian last name. Team Canada, a lot's being made right now. Sidney Crosby, you got Bedard, your name is mentioned. What would it mean to you to represent your country in the upcoming Winter Olympics if chosen?
Yeah, I mean, I think it means everything. Watching the Olympics growing up and seeing all your favorite players represent their country and how much it means. And I mean, I think it'd mean the world to me. And
on top of that, I mean, winning a gold medal potentially, is that something you dream about as a kid? Because obviously growing up here in America, you know, it's baseball, winning a World Series, America's pastime. For you guys in Canada, I mean, hell, even though you guys just had the Toronto Blue Jays. By the way, are you a Blue Jays fan?
I am a Blue Jays fan.
I'm sorry.
Have you met Vladdy Jr.?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I'd like to.
Oh, but now we got to get this out there. We got to meet Vladdy. I mean, come on.
We got to put that out
we
there.
We got to do that. So, but winning a gold medal, is that like the dream from a young, Canadian fan perspective that plays hockey, is winning the gold more so than like a Stanley Cup? Or do you view them about the same?
No, I mean, I think they're so different. Just representing your country is something you dream of as a kid because you want to make where you're from proud and, I mean, recognize your hometown and your family and stuff like that. But, I mean, a Stanley Cup, on the other hand, is, I mean, why you battle all season, 82 games plus playoffs. And it's just it's a different kind of accomplishment. But, I view them as the same, but for sure, I mean, a gold medal is up there.
Were you able to watch what Steph Curry did last year in the Olympics in Paris and hitting that night shot?
Yeah, that was pretty special.
I'm hoping the same for you in a few months here, Macklin. No pressure at all, and maybe you can throw out a night if it is the game-winning goal. No pressure though in the Olympics if you are selected, Joe. There you go.
So, Mac, what's your favorite burrito spot in San Jose?
Because there's a lot of hard-hitting questions right here.
I'm from the Mission here in the city, and we're very serious about our burritos, and we kind of have like a side bet going on here at the station as to what you're going to say. You've had a burrito before, right? Come on.
I can't say I've gone to a burrito spot here.
What? You haven't been to La Vix?
No.
Jesus, bro.
I mean, if you give me a couple spots, I'll try them.
Yeah, come on. Give him some up. Come on.
I mean, in San Jose, you're going to say La Vix, like off top, right? I'm a La Taqueria guy here in San Francisco, so I would go with that. But so then what are you doing? You door dashing? Is Joe Thornton the one making you meals? Or are we doing like a Hungry Man dinners from the freezer? Like, how are you eating every night?
I mean, there's plenty of other spots around town other burritos, but I think, I mean, Tabea, Jumbo's wife, makes an amazing meal every night or whenever they're around. So I eat at home, and then some of the guys go out and grab different kind of meals, like Italian's big for pregame meal.
Right. So, I mean, come on, Celebrini, dude. Like, I know. Come on, he's got to get his pasta. Let's go.
You and Will Smith, a lot of people couple you guys up. You're on the same line last year for a lot of time together. Are you real close off the ice? You guys real tight? Is that maybe the closest buddy on the team right now?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. He's the only guy kind of around my age. I guess we have some younger guys now with Dickinson and Misa, but just coming in together, growing together, I think we kind of went through a lot of the same things in our first year and on the road and stuff. We're roommates, so I think we just kind of grew pretty tight.
And you look at the team right now, you guys are, everyone's going crazy online with this whole the future is teal kind of hashtag. What are you guys as a team right now? I mean, obviously you're young and you're trying to establish yourself in the league, but how would you describe what your guys' strengths and weaknesses are as a team right now?
I think that's a perfect way to say it. Like, we're young, but we also got some veterans around the locker room that are helping us kind of lead the way and learn and learn how to win. So I think we're definitely growing. Like last year, we didn't have a great year, but this year we're just taking strides and finding ways to win games.
Macklin Celebrini here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line Shark Center. One more for you on your way out, Macklin. We appreciate your time this morning. We know you got practice to get to. Have you noticed a difference in the crowd's energy? I mean, the Shark Tank is historic. When they went on that Stanley Cup run, I always say I hate that it was sandwiched with the Warriors run too, because I felt like it didn't get the just due that it deserved. But when that place is rocking, it is special. Have you noticed a difference from the crowd from last year to this year?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, weekend games last year were pretty good, but I mean, this year I think it's a different kind of energy and buzz around the arena, and like the last night, the Beat LA chants, and I think it's a lot better energy and a little bit more positive around the arena.
We love it. Hey, Macklin, great stuff this morning. Really appreciate it. Good luck in the future. And I got to say, unfortunately, I'm going to be rooting for USA if you do get the call for Canada. Sorry, bud.
No worries. Sounds good.
We're definitely pulling for you, all right, young man?
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
There he goes. That's Macklin Sullivan. Young man, how old are you? Like 60?
He could be my son.
I know.
I mean, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to like. He's young enough to be my son. I mean, I don't know what else you need to say.
Good kid. You could just hear it. He's grounded. He's not letting anything get to him.
No, he's chilling.
He's 19. He's 19.
I know, Joe.
He's living with Joe Thornton. No, imagine like who's like the phenom in the NBA. I don't know. Cooper Flagg comes in this year, right? I'm living with Larry Bird. How about that one?
Yeah, that would be
that's kind of like.
That's actually a good one.
I know Larry Bird's out with them. No, Dirk. How about that? That would be the comp. I'm living with Dirk Nowitzki. Just can you imagine that? I mean, what were they eating?
I wanted to do rapid fire with him, but he went. Obviously it's quick, it's in and out. I wanted to do some rapid just to get to know him.
I think we did, though, in the sense that he's like a no-nonsense kind of a guy. Like, he's fun, he's chill, he's laid back, but he's about the business, man. He's like, I'm just trying to stack wins. I'm blocking out all the outside noise. Even his first response, he's like, yeah, great. I'm getting compared to like Steph and Sidney Crosby and Gretzky and all these stats. And by the way, the names, as a teenager, there's only been 4 players in the history of the NHL in their first 20 games as a teenager to have 30 or more points. Gretzky, Crosby, Mario Lemieux, who's one of the greatest Penguins and players of all time, and now Macklin Celebrini. Like, that's rarefied air. That's top 10 type of stuff as a 19-year-old doing that. But he's like, yeah, I don't really care. I just want to win. Like, that's the mentality you need from a young age. And that's the future face of not only the Sharks of the NHL. I'm just saying it right now. That's the kind of pressure this kid has on him. Number 1 overall pick, all of that. But I do think growing up the way he did with that foundation, his parents being athletes, his dad, him being around, let's be honest, one of the greatest teams ever, the Golden State Warriors. You don't think that's kind of shaped him a little bit too? It's like, come on.
I'm in my 40s and I'm still getting calls from my mom telling me what to do.
Yeah.
Could you imagine, like, hey, Mom, I'm the number 1 overall pick, making millions. Back off me.
You think Godfather Draymond Green's calling him from time to time? He's like, hey, you can't let this guy punk you, Mac. Come on, man. You need me on the ice, dude? You need me to back you up? I think Mac's good. I think his teammates got his back just fine. But I mentioned it. I was kind of stumbling through my words. I was so excited. He chipped his tooth. That's when you know you've made it into the NHL. When you either lost a tooth or you chipped it. There you're good. Real quick, Sam, I know you're knee deep in the nitty gritty of the ice and Sharks and NHL. Why doesn't everyone wear face masks? Like, I would be wearing like why not just wear that so that doesn't happen?
Hockey players just built different, dude.
Is that it?
They're literally just like so. So Joe Thornton, who was honored last night for his Hall of Fame induction last night, I'll never forget. In the first round of the 2017 Stanley Cup playoffs, so this was the year after they went to the Cup final, Sharks lost to the Edmonton Oilers in that first round that year. And we learned later on that Joe Thornton played that entire series with a torn ACL and MCL. Like, his knee was just floating around there. Like, but he still played the entire playoff series, and you wouldn't be able to tell. Like, that's just the toughness of hockey players. They do not care. They will just take the punishment and keep going. So, yeah, they don't wear face masks because I'm sure there's a vision aspect to it as well. But, no, they're just a different breed of human being.
And I've seen, they have the visors, obviously, that don't fully cover the face, just the eye, so they get poked in the eye. So you don't have the Anthony Davis things happening when you get poked in the eye constantly. Macklin Celebrini, that was good stuff. If you missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube or on the Odyssey app. I selfishly wanted to ask for a rejoin there towards the end, but I was like, nah, it's all right. Maybe another time. We'll get him back on. Or maybe he'll be so big time he can't do the morning roast anymore. Maybe that'll happen. You were offended by his lack of burrito knowledge, so let's be honest.
No, it's fine.
You were offended.
No, I'm like he's staying at home. I wanted to ask him more about like who he is as a person. Like, what does he like? Does he play video games? Does he, listen to music? Is he a movie guy? Like, things like that. Like
Well, you have your own podcast now. Maybe you should get him on there, Joe. You thinking about that? I think that might be, the move going forward. You want to do that? That'd be cool. I'm not even poking fun.
We'll see if he has time for it.
We'll see if it's I did like the response, though. He's going to the Italian restaurants. I mean, come on. If we're power ranking cuisines here, Italians, it's the GOAT. It's not even, come on. I mean, come on, Joey. You're a San Francisco guy. It's Italian, it's Mexican. Italian. On top. Got the pizza.
I'm going to be real with you. I love Italian food. I cannot eat Italian food every day. It's just too filling, dude. I'm sorry.
It's a lot of food. I love Mexican food. I don't know if I can do Mexican food every day.
You can't eat Italian-American food every day. If you go...
I've never been to Italy, dog.
Italy's very diverse. You got north, south, central. You got the coast. You got the inland. You got the farm. Come on, diversify the portfolio, boys. Diversify. Just like Mexico... you got your different states out there in Guadalajara. You got your Cancun. You got Cabo. You got all these different places. Like, come on. There's different stuff.
All right, fine. When I do my European extravaganza,
yes, thank you, Sammy. You guys like how I shoehorn that in there because it is in Milan, these Winter Olympics. Celebrini. Come on, it's just, come on, Sam.
No, good job. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, who cares?
I'm gonna give you a good job, Sam. That was a good booking. Good job.
Yeah.
Shout out. That's two good guests we've had today. Jake Delhomme, Macklin Celebrini.
It's about time Sam brought it.
Hey, come on.
Hey, I can't be like Willard and Dibbs and get you guys all the good guests. So.
That's true.
Willard, I need 6 guests a day.
That used to be.
I want fringe former NFL practice squad players.
You kid, but like that used to be how we were like on the weekends when we were producing Once Upon a Time. We would have to get like 4 or 5 guests for some of these hosts. Just saying. The host won't be named, but that used to be the. Sam, you're rolling your eyes. I remember Once Upon a Time, people doing solo show here for 4 hours. I need 5 guests.
You know what's always funny to me is like I go out into the real world and I run into people. I'm like, dude, I listen every day. Thank you very much. And then I look into the YouTube chat and I see the same miserable 3 people just commenting negativity nonstop every single day.
What are they mad about?
And wait, people on the internet are negative?
Wait, what are they being negative about?
It's funny to me. Like when you go out in the real world and you see people are pretty nice. Like even the people that hate your guts, like, you're not so bad. It's like, oh, cool. But then, like, you look up on the internet, whether it's social media, DMs, or, on our YouTube chat, it's just miserableness. Yet you're here all day, every day, in the comments, just typing away hate. My mom goes, what the hell is wrong with some of those people? Don't they have lives? What are they doing?
As the bowling legend.
Why are they constantly typing away negativity, and yet they're there for all 12 hours? And I go, Mom, that's what we call losers.
YouTube chat's loving Brandon Pajewski.
I wish they had meters.
As the bowling legend Pete Weber once said, hate me or love me, you watched.
It's like bizarre to me. You know what I do when I can't stand somebody? I just turn it off.
Or turn on Fast 5. Right? You do that sometimes.
Sometimes.
Pods can dunk. Oh, we got Guru and Steiny joining us after this break and after Fast 5 for our weekly crossover with the boys in the middays. So can't wait for that.
I asked you, like, what specific hockey X's and O question did you need to hear from that particular interview?
We only had 10 minutes to just take it behind the scenes.
10 minutes to talk to one of the big phenoms.
I wish we could have him for 20 minutes like Jake Malone, but we couldn't. So we had to.
It's not the Baldy interview where we talk to him every week for weeks on end and get into the minutia of everything. Like, hello, we're trying to get to know somebody and have a little fun with it and get to know their personality. Hey, Steph, walk me through that floppy set. Why is Kevon Looney's screen so different than Zaza's screen?
We were trying to get to know the guy, Macklin Celebrini, that no one knows yet, but you're going to know in a few years from now. So there you go. How about that? What's your final thought today?
My final thought is very simple. In real life, when you breathe oxygen, you enjoy it so much more than the internet. I'm at the point of the end of the week where I'm just exhausted by some of you trolls. I'm just done. Bring in Steiny and Good. Can't wait to talk to real people.
Speaking of trolls.
Idiots.
I was going to say, speaking of trolls, Matt Troll Metz.
I love Steiny.
I know you do. What do you got, Sammy?
I love Steiny.
I feel like it's so easy these days to just look at the college football playoff and be like, they just don't know what they're doing. I don't even think they care what they're doing. When I look at the playoff rankings right now, first off, I don't even know why we need playoff rankings right now, but the whole logic of why Notre Dame is ahead of Miami is absolutely ridiculous. Basically, Notre Dame's loss to Miami somehow carries more weight than Miami's win over Notre Dame. It just makes no sense to me, but it's whatever. It's the college football playoff. They're just throwing stuff at the wall, seeing what sticks. It's such a sad state of affairs.
What's sadder, Jason Mishler's comments on YouTube or the college football rankings for you?
That one's tough.
Didn't Jason Mishler have a super chat? Did he pay money on our show?
He did,
He's there every day. And my mom's like, dude, what a dork.
I'll be honest,
I appreciate your support, Jason.
Mishler hits a little bit more than the college football playoff. I'm going to be honest. No, the whole thing is stupid. So, they explain the reasoning as to why Miami's not above Notre Dame. And the way they do it is they evaluate these teams in, groups. So, teams 1 through 4 are evaluated against each other. Teams 5 through 8. Teams 9 through 12. Blah, blah, blah. And the reason that Miami and Notre Dame can't be compared against each other is because Miami is 13 and thus out of that 9 to 12 pool. So they can't be compared against each other because they're not in the same pool. But Miami is 13 because they're behind Utah and BYU for some stupid reason.
And they beat Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
The whole thing is just the playoff was supposed to take this stuff away, but it's just why have head-to-head matchups if they're not going to matter? Just
because
the whole
Notre Dame's
thing
got
is
a bigger
nonsense.
audience.
Oh, yeah, because Miami doesn't get a big audience.
I'm not hating you. Like they literally it comes down to.
Reality is they both should be in the playoff.
I agree.
That is the reality of it. I don't care who's ahead of who. BYU and Utah, why are they ahead of Miami? That's even stupider. So the entire system is just flawed, stupid, ridiculous nonsense. It's like the BCS, but with dumber people.
Get him, Sammy. What you got, Carter? Real quick.
Final thought of the day. We're going to see a win tonight.
Okay.
And we're going to see a win on Monday night.
Win by who?
Period.
Win by who?
By our teams here.
Okay.
We're going to get a win
Warriors.
tonight. Yes, the Warriors will win tonight. Monday, the 49ers will win. Put it in the book.
Lock it in. That was Fast 5, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years. Guaranteed. Crossover. Next, Steiny and Guru, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family visits. Or
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers without a pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is San Jose Jazz fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you, San Jose Jazz fan. We got Goo, we got Steiny in the crossover right now. And on YouTube, there's an empty chair where Goo's supposed to be. Maybe he's cosplaying as Casper the Friendly Ghost right now, because I can't see you, Goo.
Casper was white.
Casper was white. He's a ghost. He's translucent. He's clear.
He's clear.
That's like Bill Murray in Space Jam. Larry's not white. Larry is clear.
On my screen,
please play that again. Chop that up.
No, but Goo, your point. He had blue eyes. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, coming up. By the way, Goo, coming up on Monday, you and Steiner, you got to check this guy. You guys got to check this out. Laughing Monk Brewing is going to be the place to be. Starting at 2:00. Willard and Dibs get you ready for Niners and Panthers.
I'm going.
Levi. You going to Levi's?
49er Frankie and I.
You are?
Yeah. I'm going to pull up on Laughing Monk. Too.
Let's go.
Well, what part of the first quarter are you leaving?
I never leave early, though, Butch. Seriously. We had our little thing where, seriously, I'm going to the game tonight, and I never leave a game early. I just
Except the Cowboy Niner game preseason when it was 7 million degrees.
Preseason.
And you were wearing a sweater when I told you not to.
You boy,
you were sweating bullets in that.
Was incredible.
I said, he goes, what do you think the weather's going to be like? I go, T-shirt and shorts, dude. It's August in Santa Clara. And he goes, nah. He came in this fresh sweater. You look great.
Could find the picture, boy.
Dude, you were sweating bullets. I was too, and I was in shorts. And I turned around, and Goo was gone. We didn't even get in the stadium.
You were not getting mad at Goo for leaving a preseason game.
It was an Irish goodbye.
I pulled up to Norm's driveway. He said, the game's still going, son. I'm like, I got a heat stroke, man. Something ain't right, Bob.
So you're going?
Yeah, I'm going.
I'm going, too. I'll see you there.
Section 213. 212.
I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
We'll hook up for sure.
Sounds high.
49 Frankie wanna.
Steiny.
Hey, bro, I'm in the 300s.
There is no bad seat at Levi's, though.
There's
I mean
400s. Steiny, there's 400s.
Really?
We call those the Jesus seats.
Oh, boy.
Because you sit so close, you might as well just high five Jesus.
Amen. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better. I miss seeing you.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Where were you the last couple days?
Been sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, maybe you were. So you didn't even notice.
I thought you were golfing, maybe.
No.
I didn't want to, I golfed yesterday, that's why.
No, I said Tuesday to these guys, I was like, you know what? I'm feeling, I can, you know how you can feel.
Yeah, like Steph.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Some body aches.
Well, speaking of
I'm fine.
Speaking of aches, no Kuminga tonight. like, are we not concerned about this knee?
My guy's been out
tendinitis?
2 days. You give it to him first because you know I'm
Say this.
concerned.
Say this. Kaminga, are you concerned? Insert thing.
Bilateral knee tendinitis as a 23-year-old, Steiny. Your thoughts?
I did watch the game on Wednesday against the Heat. I thought they could have used him if for no other reason than they needed more competent players. But that's the only time I've thought about him in the last week or two against Miami because they just needed more competent players out there. As for the bilateral tendinitis, I guess I'm a little worried, but what are you going to do? I guess I don't worry about injuries because I can't really do anything about them. You got to play without him, and they've won without him, so get well soon.
But Steiny, he's 23, not 37 like the chef. But he's 35 like Jimmy. That's why I'm concerned.
Yeah, but he's not going to
be here.
He's not going to be a Warrior in 4 months. So
well, you
does
keep
it really
messing
matter?
around with this. Are we so sure? Who's going to come calling if Butch?
If he's hurt,
It bothers me, Butch. And I watched that game in Miami. I didn't want to think about Kaminga, but I overrated. I'm not mad at any of the others, but I overrated a few of these guys and the gravity that helps them get off on the court in a good way when Steph's out there.
So you overrated them as individual players,
Yeah,
and
like
then when
Moody is a catch and shoot. Remember, I think I texted or called you. Like I saw Moody hesitant to put the ball on the floor. Like I thought you had that.
But I think this is like the duality of kind of their situation, and I know like Steiny's kind of alluded to this, and I don't know how to say it out loud, but everything's built around Steph. So when you build all these parts, they have to fit what it does around Steph. When Steph is out, which he inevitably will be the X amount of games because of his age, the weaknesses of the others, though they are strengths alongside of Steph, then kind of arise. So great example. I think Moody fits around Steph.
Right.
But when Steph's not out there, Moody's flaws become more prevalent because he can't put it on the floor. Am I articulating it?
No, you're not the only one that
He's
agrees.
a great catch and shoot guy alongside Steph.
Jimmy Butler said the same thing to Anthony Slater, basically. I'm sure you saw that article on ESPN, Steiny, where it's back and forth between Jimmy and Slater and the conversation that I guess Jimmy and JK had over the summer when Jimmy was in Spain. And it was a lot of really good quotes in there.
It was great.
And one of them, Goo and Steiny, was, him basically, Jimmy saying, like, hey, like, Steph's the ultimate cheat code, but we got to have another type of offense when he's on the bench. Like, we just have to. That focuses on either me or Jonathan Kaminga. Now, Kaminga has to be out there to, like, do all this. But, like, I agree. There needs to be more ISO with when Jimmy's out
What's
there.
the number one issue?
And Steph's not.
What's the number one issue for the Warriors since they started winning titles? The number one issue on terms of their offense. What is it?
Steph reliant. Too Steph reliant.
I would argue turnovers.
Oh,
right.
But
you were good.
Okay, so like,
But they've done that all, yeah.
Well, I think of it this way, Joe. Like, okay, would I ask? And this is where I always like assess. What do I have right now? Would I ask a bunch of non-passing, non-good dribbling, non-high IQ players, hey, let's just run motion and keep passing the ball around? Or would I try to like simplify things and make it a little more conducive to the guys who aren't really high IQ? You could do that with Livingston. You could do that with Bogut. You could do that with Harrison Barnes and Iguodala. Not sure I love that with Kaminga, right?
Yeah. And do you think it impedes his progress? Thinking too much. Because we've talked about dumb it down.
I don't think it's all about Kaminga. I think it's like Quinn Post isn't great at read and react. I don't think TJD is great at read and react. I don't think right now Pods is great at read and react. I think he's over dribbling. So I think there's a lot of guys on the team right now that are struggling to play this brand of basketball this way. And I think it would make things a little easier, especially when Steph's not on the floor, to run different stuff.
I mean, the other, like, I'm thinking to myself, Miami game, boy, they could use Kaminga. And then I thought, well, why? Well, because they need somebody who might be able to get him 25.
Right.
But that's not fair.
No.
Yeah.
It's just not fair to Kaminga. It's like you need him when it's on your terms, and then when it's not on your terms and you're totally healthy, then you need to stay in your box.
Yeah, you're unplayable.
And I don't know what the answer is, but I think there's a correlation between the type of players that play around Steph, Dre, Clay, Durant, and Butler and succeed and the guys who don't. And it comes down to whether they're veterans or not.
Well, Oubre was a veteran, and he didn't fit.
True. It doesn't work for every example, but when I look at Barbosa, Livingston, Bogut, McGee, Pachulia, David West. And then you look at the young guys.
All those guys are old.
I think about Eric Pascal.
Throw Otto Porter Jr. in there. I would put Otto Porter Jr.
be elite.
I would throw him in there because he worked.
But Eric Pascal said it. Like, dude, when Steph was out, when he came in, I was hooping. Steph came back. I didn't know how to play that.
Pascal's the wrong messenger because he was the square button.
There was some validity to that from a young player.
All rookie team. Show some respect, Eric Pascal.
Look, the guy, I did those post games during COVID.
I know.
That guy didn't pass the rock once. I was like, dude, I call him the square button because on the controller, X is pass, square is shoot. He jammed. X was not even available.
His middle name was Don't Pascal. You like that? Come on, that's a Friday 4. Yeah. It's a payday Friday.
I didn't see that coming.
I mean, the other thing is if you look at the young guys, now we play 17 games. Moody, Kuminga, Pajemski, Post, Trace Jackson Davis. Can any of those guys say we're having a good year?
I think TJD in a very limited role has been good.
They've been inconsistent.
Yes. Okay, I totally agree.
And that's
agree.
That's the issue. It's much easier to be consistent when you're playing with those guys. Then all of a sudden you're not playing with those guys. It's like it's a totally different game.
Yeah. Can I ask you this? Yeah. When you watched that Heat game the other day, Khalil Ware is a great example. What would he look like on the Warriors? Because he ate their lunch in the paint.
That's a good question. I never know what big man they would like and what big man that would just fall through the cracks.
I thought about Bam. You thought about Ware. I thought about Bam.
I thought about how old is Al Horford, and they were like, that's what I thought.
Done.
Let's be real just on that. It's 17 games, but this wasn't the team that needed Al's
services.
If
my dad was alive, you know what he would say?
Tell me.
This looks like the O.J. Simpson trade.
Wow. Man.
When they traded for O.J. Simpson, he had nothing left.
I can't find the top.
He had nothing left. Nothing left. And I'm looking at Al, and I'm like, I don't know if he has anything left.
Man.
Am I wrong? Who has more left in the tank? Verlander or Horford?
Verlander.
I agree.
Not even close. Verlander, for real.
Maybe Horford will have the second half of the season that Verlander has.
You know what? Good point.
But can you really have that impact when you're not playing back-to-backs when they do arise? Like that?
I'm with you.
I don't like that. Like,
we
already are
guys, they're already like, they only have 9 back-to-backs now after this starts, so they're not going to get hit by the
schedule
back-to-back.
is insulting to me. I'm so sick of hearing about the schedule.
I appreciate you saying that on the mic.
No, it's.
I do.
Look, I'm not trying to play the everyman. I'm not trying to play the everyman, but part of me is like, the average NBA salary is $13 million a year. You break it down over 82 games, they're making $155,000 a year. $155,000 a game, excuse me. All right? Some of these games have to matter. Yeah. Like you're going to the game with your buddy, right? You got real buddies that pay real money to go to the games. And the Warriors at home have done a better job than most in terms of not sitting everybody. Why didn't Jimmy play the other night? You forfeited the right
I was
to
at
sit
you
everyone.
before you got sick. I'm playing this Steiny like Nixon. But I'm telling give us your answer on why he wouldn't try to kick their ass.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Miami.
What are they? Just his last team?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. Not for Jimmy.
Take me back to the 80s.
I'm sorry, Jimmy is
sit out Orlando.
He doesn't care.
Miami.
Yeah, I'm holding grudges for
friends
a
on
parking
Wednesday.
ticket.
The Wednesday before the game, they probably got in after the Magic. He saw some old buddies, and everybody else is. The problem that I see is when one guy sits, they all want to sit.
But that's what we were just saying.
That is so,
and that's weak. Come on, that's weak.
I'm with you, man.
It's weak. And then, so like my brother goes, hey, George wants to go to a Warrior game. Go. Say
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGC FM HD1 San Francisco Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And Joe, it is a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
There's the Warrior angle, then there's like the league angle. My brother wants to take his son, who's 5 years old, 6 years old, to a basketball game, his first basketball game. Right. Pat and I have gone to some games. Like, I'll take Pat once a year. We go to a game. You know, we go buy some tickets.
I love it.
You know, somebody hooks us up or whatever. Boom, we go to the game. And he's like, what game should I go to? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, what do you mean you don't know? I'm like, Pat, I have no idea. He's like, well, is there a game that you could like identify that would have the least amount of resting down the stretch? I'm like, Pat, I wouldn't go too far down the road on this one. I have no idea where we're at. He's like, well, I need to take him to a Steph game. I go, all right, I get that. I legitimately don't know what clunk of games you should target. And then we're talking to Nick Friedel, and Nick Friedel's like, hey, I would wait till 30 minutes before the game before I even purchase tickets. So yesterday I'm going with my brother. He's like, I think I might have to just be on call for the next 2 months with George, and we just go out the door. You know how hard it is to coordinate with his wife and his two other boys? Like, what to do? That sucks. Like, that sucks.
It does. I mean, I don't know what to say.
That's what I'm saying.
We got Rick Barry at 11. We had Clifford Ray on yesterday, and I'll just ask you and Spadoni and Stoney, what changed? Even the Karl Malone, the Barkleys, and Jordans, look at that game log, 80, 82. Then you're taking all this time off, and guys are getting hurt more now than ever. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah,
like,
you
what's
blame
going
Greg Popovich.
Rafi Devers just played 163 games.
Wow.
And I'm like, I looked at him like, there's no way he's getting through this week. And I watched him all year, and look, he was a DH. It's different. How did he play 163? And we're like, I mean, back to back. I mean, just like asking us to walk to Yosemite and back.
I remember.
It's a little ridiculous.
I still remember, I think it was Woj or Shams, one of them had it when LeBron James was out for, because this is the term that it coined it all, load management. You guys remember that? It was a big deal because it was the first time that it was designated as load management. And I was like, oh, what is that? He's just not going to play because of rest. And it turned into this tidal wave of what we have now. I mean, you go back to Greg Popovich with the Spurs. They had an older team.
He started it.
He started it.
All three of them.
He had Duncan, he had Manu Ginobili, he had Tony Parker, all the old guys, and obviously he had the future and Kawhi Leonard, Tiago Splitta, and other guys as well. Boris Diaw. These are the guys.
Thank God they took him off the ESPN stuff.
Well, you'll see Tiago Splitter tonight, by the way, interim coach of the Portland Trailblazers.
I liked him as a player.
I did too.
I always thought he'd be a solid Warrior.
So did Skip Bayless.
I got to get
Does
this in.
Steiny do this on Fridays? Just stare at the clock?
No, he's the man.
Oh, okay.
But listen, they're going to come for me, and I'm ready.
Well, who?
Because the people, the listeners, because I'm going to sound like a hater. What I don't like about load management is now it's become a style contest. I don't want to see you dressed up.
Oh, I'm so with you.
You shouldn't be allowed on the bench if you're not going to take the night off. To see you with your chain and your Cartier glasses, it's almost become like a badge of honor. I'm that dude. I can take off and laugh and grin. If you're not playing, Steiny, don't even come to the game. I don't want to see your Rolex watch and your sweaters and all that stuff, and you look happy, and the dudes are out there busting their ass.
When they played the Pacers, Nembhard deliberately sat and was sitting on the bench, and he's jumping off the thing. Michelle's like, he's healthy. Why is he not playing? He's jumping up and down. And I don't know, Michelle. I don't know why the Pacers are
now
load managing Nembhard. I have no idea.
Spadoni, it's a flex. I'm not playing. I'm
with
guy.
you, Goo.
But
I'm with you.
Steve Kerr said after the game it was very important that those veterans were on the bench. He said it was very important for the young
important?
guys. Oh. That's what he said. I'm just saying.
Here's what I'm interested in.
It's driving me nuts.
And I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can study this or if there's any way to see how it affects others. But like when we talk about all this load management, what it means to me is that if you're a role player, all right, you're a role player. One night you're a role player. You're a role player.
Speak on this.
Not a star. Not a star. You're a role player. So one night you play with the big boys. And you better be a role player, and you better be a good role player. Because if you're not a good role player, why are you out there playing with the stars? Then you have the next game, and there are no stars. But you're still a role player. But now you got to be more than a role player. But you're a role player.
Exactly.
You can't.
But honestly, Steiny, I would like the freedom
but
as a role player.
You're not going to win. And how'd that work? For Pajemski, for Moody, for all those guys against Miami?
Yes, you're so right. But guys, let's go back to it's a product, right? Like, yes, it's a sport. It's also a consumer-based product. And this is the part that bugs me. How, as a fan, am I supposed to be fired up for every game when the players themselves are telling me these games don't matter? And the coach, look, I love Steve Kerr. He's done some great things. When you are bitching and complaining about practices and this and there, I don't want to hear it. Again, I might go to 1 or 2 games this year with my wife and my son. I might. You know how much it's going to cost, okay? I'm just a humble man like all of you guys. Like, my brother is a plumber, okay?
Pat.
All right? If he's going to take his son, they're going to go buy a sweatshirt. They're going to buy a bunch of food. And that's his choice. You know what I mean? Like, it's his expendable money. Now, there's no guarantee when we go to a Niner game, Brock Purdy's going to play. He could have turf toe. But I know if Kittle can, he's going to suit up. I know it. In baseball, there's a chance Kershaw his back does flare up and he could get scratched. There is that chance, no doubt about it. But I can also get tickets for $20 in the bleachers. Go to a Warrior game, and I'm telling you, man, these prices are through the roof. Dude, you're charging $120 for a Valkyrie sweatshirt, okay? You can't charge $20 to stream, $20 for this package to stream, $20 for that package to stream, $500 to take my family. And then I have no idea who's playing tonight. And it's not that if you're hurt, you're hurt. Clay hurt, I get it. He's out. I get it. Horford, you're at the end of your career, I get it. Embiid, look, we're paying you $100 and however million a year. I get it. But guys, we can't be like clear scratching. He's a healthy scratch. That's what he was. Jimmy Butler was a healthy scratch. That's ridiculous. Against his former team. That's ridiculous. Why are we accepting it?
I don't know.
Why is the media accepting it?
The other thing is
why is the media?
I don't think they're accepting it. I think
because what can they do? What can we do?
I mean, I think it's a joke.
I'm bringing it up because it drives me nuts.
That's all you can do is bring it up and make it known that you're not happy about it because it's something that's unprecedented right now. It just is. Like, guys, there's 82 games and nobody shoots for 82 games. They shoot for 65 to 70. That's just the way it goes right now. So I don't know what the answer is, but here's the other thing. Just a little thing I was thinking about is Lacob's made it clear he doesn't like to load manage when the team's at home.
They've done a good job of that. They've done a good job of that. I want to make sure that's clear.
That's just about to say. That means you're going to load manage when you're on the road. And that's going to be harder to win.
Yeah. Have I told you the Pelican story?
Yeah. That's not cool to the fans coming to see Steph on the road.
I mean, Steph, he is the attraction of the NBA right now.
Yes.
Some little kid in Indiana is going to wait all the entire year for that one game there, and he played there. But we'll just give me Portland, whatever.
Miami Heat. Let's say you're a 12-year-old in Miami, because I coach 12-year-olds.
You'd be heartbroken.
Right. Well, no, you're the guy you want to boo, Jimmy Butler, who used to be you circled the calendar. You were like, oh, Steph, Jimmy Butler, this might be our only game of the year.
Let's go.
Hey, you know what? We lost last night. Everyone's going to sit.
Now we won. We lost last night.
Well, that's the part that bugs me. Had you won the Orlando game, like as a Warrior fan specifically, had you won the Magic game, you've earned the right to sit everyone. You lost the game. You can't afford to just sit everyone. Play Jimmy. And then Draymond got Stephitis. Draymond, I mean,
before we hand it off to you guys, I do have to say this. The Warriors are celebrating the 50th anniversary of the 1975 NBA championship tonight against the Blazers. And you guys have one of the guys that'll be in attendance tonight because all of the living members of that Warriors team will be on hand for the celebration, including Rick Barry. 11 o'clock, you said?
11 o'clock.
What are you going to ask him? Come on. Pickleball?
We got to ask him about load management.
Yeah, no doubt. I remember Rick used to have his own show in the Bay. I used to call him Butch.
Me too. My dad's favorite player of all time, Rick Barry, hands down.
Yeah, and Granny Goose.
That's
incredible.
He was the best. To this day, shooting underhand free throws, you realize how soft the touch is because of all the spin. It really is incredible. I love Rick.
You know who else is incredible? Stein and Guru. Have a good show, boys.
And have a good weekend.
Have a nice weekend on 95.7 The Game.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Jimmy Buckets.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty. What's going on?
I missed you, baby.
Thanks,
How you
buddy.
feeling?
Appreciate it. What is this? Look at this thing.
It's new, so when we have a guest.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. When you have
I thought it was Spadoni's.
Don't break it, though.
Oh, boy.
Okay. When we have a guest, there is no delay or buffer. You'll get it right there.
Oh.
And we look better on it, too.
Okay.
Yeah. What's up, baby? We missed you.
Yeah, I was just a little under the weather. I'm okay right now. It's fine. I didn't realize people were going to be. So you guys aren't happy with the last 2 Warrior games. I haven't seen you since.
Well, no. When they lose, we're never happy, but.
Oh, but there was a lot to take out of those games, wasn't there?
I'm just being real with you, Steiny. I've overrated some of the others. And Kuminga, I mean, man, how did we not send you that piece from Slater? It was well done yesterday. And it just talked about Jimmy trying to take Kuminga under his wing and basically fight for him. And Draymond, before the Denver game, was going to Post was going to be at the 5, and that would have meant Kuminga was out of the starting 5. And Dre asked Kerr, they had a phone call, and Dre said to Kerr, okay, at me at the 4, who's coming out the lineup? He said Kuminga. He said, don't do that. He's in the flow. And it just was an example of these guys from afar, Steiny, and if you read this article, they're fighting for Kuminga and Jimmy being the biggest one. But that leads me to believe if the coach is not into it, is more than the player, then the writing's on the wall. And January's coming sooner than later. But I just don't like, real quick here, the fact that you got bilateral knee tendon. You got the Steph Curry, what he had last year, the McCaffrey, but you're this specimen and 23 years old. I don't like that for the future.
Yeah, the injury, I got to put the injury aside.
Okay. All right.
Just because I assume he's hurt, and that's why he's not playing. I would say this. Let's not forget for 1 minute that before Kuminga got hurt, he was leading the team in minutes.
Okay.
So I don't know what more you want. I mean, he played before he got hurt a week or so ago. He was playing a lot. He started out the year, played 4 or 5 really good games, then had 4 or 5 or 6 so-so games, and then he got hurt.
But you're missing something. He came out the starting lineup. Remember that part?
I don't.
Yeah, well, he started the first 5, and then they start rolling. He was hurt, and then Moody, you're saying Kuminga ain't been back since.
Right. Yeah, I don't think he's gone to the bench.
No, you're right. Wow, man.
But now I don't think you can just put him back into the starting lineup, but I don't know what Steve Kerr's going to do. But listen, I saw the same thing against Miami, and this is where
just the ability to create a shot, partner.
Right, but shouldn't we have known all this?
Well, you can. I know you don't want to take the victory lap, but
I'm not gonna. But do we expect Moses Moody, Pajemski, Post, TJD, Peyton, Will Richard to go down to Miami and win a game?
No, and they played hard, but no.
And so that's I never knew how to respond before the season because I just thought it was unrealistic when people say, well, okay, so we're going to have to load manage the big 3. So, if we're playing without Steph or Jimmy or we're playing out both, well, then the young guys can cook and they're going to bring it home. Well, they're not going to be able to bring it home. That team, without those 3 guys, they're not going to win many games.
But what's worrying me is even when those guys come back, now do you have the right or most talented others around them? And I gave passes to Pods. I gave passes to Moody last year because I feel like they weren't on par to what they were in the regular season. And that is part of the reason why we went 7 after being up 3-1 against Houston. It's unfair that I put it all at their doorstep. I'm not. But Steiny, now I'm starting to say you need more even when the Chef and Jimmy and Dre come back from the others. That's what's concerning me.
Well, I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair to the others. You want Moses Moody to be a catch-and-shoot guy when he's playing with Steph and Draymond and Jimmy, and then when he's not, you think you want him to be a guy who can go to the basket and finish at the rim, and he's not that player. When those 3 guys play, it's just an entirely different team. It just is, and the young guys have to play different. They have to be star-type players, and they don't get to practice being star players for the most part. It's done out of necessity when the big boys don't play. So I don't know how you fix that because you're going to have to rest these guys this year.
Right, but just like Nahegan has to control us 6, and he tries to limit. Sometimes he can't control guys getting sick. But, Steiny, if I'm Steve Kerr, I don't think this team is talented enough, especially after that. It was one game to where all three are going to get the sabbaticals at the same time. Let's space that baby out. And I guess that's what hurt against Miami. Like one of them you could, and maybe it wouldn't have made a difference, but I don't think this team, in regard to the others, and again, Kuminga was a big part of not being out there. You would have thought he would have been the Steph or Jimmy to those guys. But damn, I hope we don't see many more games where the big three are out at the same time.
I don't know. I mean, here's the other thing about all this. When you're going into a season and you're acknowledging that load management is going to be a theme of the season, well, then it's like there's no plan. And I remember Steve Kerr saying that. How do you plan to handle load management? Well, we've got to deal with it, but we don't know exactly how. Okay, well, exactly how was on Wednesday against the Miami Heat. Your three stars didn't play because of load management.
Yeah.
So if you're going to play the load management game, which they're gonna, I don't know how you decide. Do you just bite the bullet for one game and get them all rest and now they can play for the next 2 weeks unencumbered? Or do you take it one at a time and try to piecemeal it? I don't know what the answer is.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's, I don't think it's beneficial. Well, it's beneficial to the stars. And I get it on the surface. It gives the young guys opportunity, but the young guys don't know how to win without the veterans. And I don't think you can expect them to win a lot of games without the veterans.
And I guess that's the whole goal. And I'll go back to what Shasky said, Stoney. I wasn't, from a fan perspective, offended. I'm like, man, after a loss is when you're going to do this, and everybody's selling or telling me a 3-3 road trip. It's just like, I guess it's when it came. And I'm with Shasky. The fact that it happened after a loss, where all three were out. But if we're moving forward now and they're 9-8, and I think that 9-8 is nasty, and there's too much run being given to, Stoney, the demographics and the miles and the schedule. And I get that. I never played the lick of NBA basketball. But if we're going to do that, now you're telling me when you load management, our chances of winning are just minute.
Well, why would you I never understood why people thought, oh, well, Steph's going to miss 18 games. We can go 12-6.
Because I thought Jimmy would, that night, the Steph's off, Jimmy would be in because he didn't want to be. But now I'm like, now I don't know how they're going to do it.
Talk
to me.
Do you guys understand that, Jimmy Butler kind of does his own thing?
No, there's no doubt about it. No doubt. And he's trying to get Kuminga on the right path, Stoney. And when I say right path, you got to read that article. But most of it, but just to see it in print, it hits different. He is trying to tell Kuminga there's other things to do than just score. But I guess how symbolic it is to me that maybe this thing is destined for a breakup is that Jimmy's doing what I would hope the coach would be doing. And the coach pretty much has his mind made up. This team is going, and I'm not saying he's wrong, it's Steph, Dre, and Jimmy, and anything after that is what it is. Well, and now Kuminga, I don't know if you saw the headline, Stoney, he feels like he's being the scapegoat of this stretch where they haven't, after the 4-1.
Well, he's not. How can you blame Kuminga for anything? He played.
Well, the games he was having the turnovers up until he went out.
Yeah, he had a bad stretch. Yeah. So it's Pods. So
but I'm just telling, these are his feelings in his camp saying he feels like the scapegoat, and I'm like, oh, here we go again.
Okay, and you know what?
I hate to hear that, young fella,
and
but if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Yeah, this is like Steve Kerr saying, I got to be better. It's like, take Jonathan. You're no scapegoat. You're not a scapegoat. You're not good enough to be a scapegoat.
Like Pod saying, we lost the game because of me.
You're not.
Yeah.
I get it. I get Kuminga, the feelings for him are sometimes polarized, but I don't blame the Warriors to me are 9-8. That's about what they deserve. That's about how they've played.
All right.
And they're all responsible for it. Curry's had some great games. Singularly was the singular factor a lot of times why they won. Butler's been good in stretches. Draymond been great against Wembanyama. He was terrific. But there's not a lot of consistency with this team. But to me, it's very understandable.
Yeah.
Because they're old and they're young.
But I do have to say this. I'm giving you major love here, Stoney, and Spadoni and Shasky, I think, would back me up. I put myself in the youngsters' shoes, and when those dudes sat in Miami, I thought the youngsters' eyes got big, and behind closed doors, they were grinning like, take another night off, because from an individual standpoint, I get to play with major, major freedom. But I never thought, if that is wrong or not all the way 100, the fact that they got to revert and change their daily job duties can be difficult. I never once thought about it like that from the youngster standpoint. I thought about it like, oh, less heads, more pizza.
Yeah, but you're not as good. The players aren't as good. And you know what? Like, this is kind of, like I always say this. You know, if Kuminga's in there and the big three, let him cook. And then he cooks and you win the game. No, that's not the way it happens. And I'm not singling out Kuminga. I'm singling out everybody. Oh, yeah, Pods has freedom. Moody has freedom. They all have freedom. And guess what? They shot 35% and they committed 25 turnovers. Like, that's what freedom looks like when
I got you.
When your role players try to be stars.
Freedom.
Like, they can't be.
Yeah.
Not only that, you haven't given them enough runway to be bigger role players than they've been as long as they've played with Steph, Butler, Draymond, and the like.
And I went to bed last night. I paid Slater's $50 down there. I lost to him. Logan and Rancho, Katati. His high school team beat Logan. They came to the Union and beat Logan last Friday.
What's the score?
24-6.
Oh, boy.
They
went into Logan.
Evan, they did. They hurt us. But anyway.
You didn't tell me what the score was.
Yeah, I was trying to hide it. But shout out to Colts. But, Steiner, you got a major point, man. And I'm just telling you, I went to bed last night, and Dre and Jimmy both were questionable.
For tonight?
Yeah. I was grinning like, that means nothing. It's fluff. They're going to play. But, like, I don't even know what's ailing Dre. He did a podcast, popping back at Kenyon Martin.
It says Draymond's got an illness.
So did you, and you're back.
I missed 2 games.
Well, yeah.
Thank you.
Shout out Dre. He killed Kenyon, by the way.
You know, it's going to be harder for them to win knowing they've got a load. Like, okay, we're 17 games through the year.
And we're 1 over.
Okay, 17 games through the year. That's about a fifth, right?
Yeah.
About a fifth.
I like where we're at with who's missing. So, again, they have not.
I thought you said 9-8's nasty.
No, the record's nasty, but the fact that when they load manage, they have not abused it like a lot of other teams and stars.
And that's what I would say. So, right now, Jimmy Butler's on a pace to play about 60-ish games. 60
right,
plus.
I'll take it.
Okay. Curry's on a pace. He's a little behind, but he's fine. He's on a pace for 60.
All right. Well, he was ill. Yeah.
Draymond's on a pace for 60 plus. So, well, I don't care if they're ill, sick, or they got a broken leg. If they miss a game, they miss a game.
Yeah.
And, like, they haven't missed a lot of games, but we're already seeing the pitfalls of load management.
Yeah, well, Steve Kerr and Willard and Dibbs yesterday doing the crossover, Stoney. I don't want to speak for both of them, but I'm paraphrasing. There's going to be a break in the frequent flyer miles, and hopefully that leads to better basketball. You know, I don't get excited hearing that, but I guess when I see it, I'll be like, oh, okay. But real quick, I know Rick Bear's joining us at 11 o'clock, but I do want to ask you, we are last in points in the paint. That bothers me. I know the game's different, but Stoney, we have to have some type of counter to just waiting on the 3. And it leads me back through 17 games. I think Al Horford forget how you think he's playing. He was the last type of player, age-wise, and where he's at now in his career that this team needed.
We can talk about that on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors are 17 games in. They're 9-8. And talk about them on the other side. But tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Rick Barry, Hall of Famer, coming up at 11 o'clock. It's the 50th anniversary of the 75 Warriors title team. That segment was sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Ceremony Ford on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for their next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritAmerica.org/super.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with. Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers, auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Get ready for the return of the legendary rock group Motley Crue when they come to the Bay Area September 24th at Shoreline Amphitheater with Tesla and Extreme. For more info and a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, enter our contest online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, do you know when Nick was on offhand? Was he with Willard and Dibbs yesterday? Did you guys play?
You listen to me. We got witnesses here. We got a lot of witnesses. Here's the deal. If I get another job and you pass an IQ test at 143, I will hire you.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, I just realized that was basically Bob Myers' way of officially retiring, I think.
What you mean?
He's not coming back.
Well, he still checks on me. We still talk.
Oh, no, he checks on you. He's
no job offer officially, but
he's a good man.
Yeah, he
but,
is.
You know, I mean, how many? He's either waiting for one or two specific jobs, or I think
he's got 5 now with this new gig that he took.
No, but I mean, Phoenix wanted him. Dallas is open.
Yeah.
You got to believe he could get any of them if he wanted.
Palinka might be out of L.A. I'm just saying.
They're like 11-3.
No, but they got some stuff with the buses got fired. The other buses, the brothers. And who knows, Donnie? I'm just saying this to you about Bob Myers. If we gave him some truth serum and he could answer off the record, do you think he regrets his decision for leaving the Golden State Warriors?
Absolutely
Okay.
not. Absolutely not.
Oh, boy. What's up, Bob, if you're listening?
Absolutely not.
All right, I had to ask you that. I'm excited about tonight, but Portland's young.
Well, I mean, here's
athletic.
Here's the problem with fans.
Yeah. Hey.
You came in today and go, no way they lose tonight, right? Like, what?
Because we got Steph Curry. He's playing.
Okay, they're
averaging 27-5.
Right, and you're 0-1 against Portland already this year.
You're right. They beat us by 30. And so it's revenge. Kevin Costner, we owe him something.
Yeah, just like Jimmy Butler in Miami. He was going to come out guns blazing. Give me a break. It's not their mindset anymore, these guys.
You've said this, and it's a payday Friday, and I love you, and I missed you, Steiny. Seriously, pop my bubble. My bubble of what I think sports is about. Teammates, camaraderie. Why would Jimmy miss that game? Why wouldn't he have sat out against Orlando and took it out on Miami the way that they got that messy, nasty-ass divorce? Tell me, partner, what I'm missing about sport that Jimmy didn't want that smoke.
He played there last year after he got here.
They got murdered.
I don't know. By the way, Rick Barry coming up at 11 o'clock. And just in case you don't know what's going on tonight at Chase, it's going to be a great night. The Warriors are celebrating the 50th anniversary of the 75 championship team. Game starts at 7. All the living members of that Warriors team are going to be on hand. Rick Barry, Butch Beard, Charles Dudley, George Johnson, Jeff Mullins, Clifford Ray, Jamal Wilkes. The group is going to be signing autographs inside the Golden State shop at Thrive City from 5:50 to 6:25. So if you want to see any of them, 5:50 to 6:25 tonight at the team store. And then throughout Friday night's game, the Warriors are going to honor that team.
Wow.
50 years ago, They won a title. Tickets available for purchase at Warriors.com. So that should be a fun night out at Chase tonight for
I'm happy
sure.
I'm going to be out there, Steiny.
And Rick Barry, Hall of Famer, going to join us in about 25 minutes. And you want to bring up load management to him, or you want me to?
You do it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm like him and Barkley and Shaq and Kenny. I just don't. And the worst part is it's not really helping because dudes are dropping like flies. That list that you ran, it sounded like a song of the guys that are currently out, and you just keep adding players to it. It's just, look, I love ball, but I got to tell you, man, the NBA and the ratings, Evan and I talked about it, or you too, they're up 36% with the new streaming services. Yeah, okay. But when you go see a game or purchase a ticket right now, you have to be nervous as all outdoors on is Michael Jackson going to be with the Jackson 5? Captain in Tennille's captain sick. I don't know.
Let's go to Matt. Matt's in Oakland. Get us started. He wants to talk about the Miami game. What's up, Matt? How you doing?
What's up, fellas? Hey, man, I was watching that Miami game, and number one, Pods is shooting way too much. I don't know who he thinks he is. I like Pods. He's a gamer, but he is not Steph Curry, the second coming. He shoots too much. And in that game, it looked like the offense was out of sorts. It looks like Steve Kerr didn't know who his best shooter on the floor was, who I think was Quentin Post. They went away from the pick and roll at the top of the key with Quentin Post to get him open, to get him to shoot those threes. And, I think Moody is probably the best shooter on the floor when all three of the other guys sit out. But Quentin Post is probably a close second. And so I want to see them go back to the pick and roll with Quentin Post to get his shot off. That boy can shoot, and he's a gamer too. He's just young. That's all.
Appreciate the call, Matt.
Matt wasn't happy. I mean, nobody should have been. Well, they played hard, Steiny, but Post trying to get a win.
I mean, to me, right now, where Post is in his career is, he's not really on the scouting report unless he hits 2 or 3 threes.
Gotcha.
And then when he hits 2 or 3 threes, you get up and you contest on him, and then that's when he head fakes, takes a dribble, and's got to make another kind of play. And he's made a few, but he had 5 turnovers. Post had 5 turnovers. And they were all like head fake, dribble in, now he's got to make a play. And that's a different kind of ball game.
No doubt about it. And caller, I'm with you. I saw it, but also, too, to this point, what I like about Post in his maturation process is, Steiny, he knows where he's deficient at, but I don't think he shies away from that. He had a couple buckets in the paint, tried to bother Ware. I like that. You're attacking the beast, and you're going to take lumps, and you're going to turn the ball over, but I see him not just saying, I can shoot it from 3. I'm not going to try and work on my deficiencies. But I'll say this to what was glaring to me. Moses Moody never called my phone and told me, "Goo, I can do this or that." But Miami had the intensity. I got to be careful here because before Dan Dibley was reffing games, I was reffing games. And I saw the teams from the inner city play like the Catholic schools, and the Catholic schools came in the game and had no experience on playing, seeing athletes like that. And then when they play, they're in their space, and the Catholic team is like, oh my gosh, this is new and uncomfortable. That's how I felt. Every Warrior player felt against Miami, putting the ball on the floor, Steiny, to the point to where you could see them trying to avoid putting the ball on the floor. And I was like, oh, that's what Steiny said. I was overrating Pods or overrating Moody. It was like, wow. So, shocker, as Steph Curry, Jimmy, and Dre go, this Warrior team is going to go. And I don't think that's fair, and I don't think you can go that far with them not getting help.
See, if I'd ask Warrior fans this, you're 9-8, and Guru said that's nasty. They should be better than 9-8.
Perfect.
Okay,
yeah, that's how I feel.
The audacity.
So knowing that it's not one guy's fault or 2 guys' fault, it's a team game. Who's more responsible for the 9-8? The veterans or the young guys? Steph, Draymond, Horford, Butler.
Oh, that's
or is
my
it
answer.
the young guys?
No, it's the veterans.
Okay.
And they played against Indiana. Steph ran out of gas. They played against Milwaukee. So Miami, disappointing. It was a one-off. But if working with you, if you've taught me anything, don't put it at the doorstep of the others. It starts with the Stars.
Well, it's not. The Stars didn't play against Miami.
Yeah.
And the Stars didn't play against Sacramento back
But I haven't mentioned
either.
well, we're talking about Miami, but Stanley, I hadn't mentioned those two games. We're talking about 17, 15 others where I felt like I didn't get enough from Jimmy. I didn't get enough from Dre or Steph.
Right. So you didn't get enough. You haven't got enough from them when they've played. And then have we won a game when we don't have them?
No.
With our big young, with our dynamic young core that
we did
that
not.
I heard a lot of people say before the season
You're talking
could
to me.
win games when the big three didn't play.
Now, to be fair, Steiny, the young group, Kuminga's still a part of that core. He wasn't there, and I do wonder.
Please. Come on,
So you don't even think about it. Maybe
No.
if he was there going into that fourth, it would have gave him a better chance to pull
Yeah, he
that
would have
off.
gone 7 for 19 with 5 turnovers, probably, like the other guys. Although, listen, I said they could have used him. I stand by it. I don't know if he's a difference between winning and losing. But again, think about this for a second.
Yeah.
Now you're going to ask Kuminga to come back. He's missed 4 games or 5 games.
Right.
Now you need him to come back against the Miami Heat, and now we need 30 out of you.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're not playing with Butler and Curry now. Now you got to play different.
But the rat on the
It's too
table,
hard.
brought to you by ATCO Pest Control, Steiny, on this Payday Friday is, listen, and this is no shocker to anybody listening, they need Kuminga when the OGs are back.
I guess.
That's why I'm worried about this knee tendonitis.
Yeah, I don't think he's the difference.
Bilateral knee
I don't
tendonitis.
think Jonathan, and I think one thing that's been proven maybe through 17 games is he's not as important as we thought he might have been in the middle of the season. I mean, in the middle of the offseason.
But if that can control what the distance this team can go,
it doesn't.
then maybe
I don't
as
think
a
it
whole,
does.
this team ain't as good as some thought I'm not there yet.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Coming up on Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we'll be. Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs, they'll get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. So come on by for great food, great drinks. Most importantly, it's your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now as seats fill up very fast. That's 957thegame.com. See you there. That segment also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track. Rick Barry coming up in 15 minutes.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person, or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice.
which financial institution best fits what they're looking for. It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today. Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Oh, I'm Steph Curry. Don't interrupt me.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
The champ. All right, I got Rick Barry's coming up in 10 minutes. Hall of Famer, one of the greatest players in Warriors history, one of the best players in NBA history. He's going to join us at 11 o'clock. It's the 50-year anniversary of the 75 title team, and Rick Barry was the best player on that team.
You think he gets his just due? Just
honestly, from people, this is going to sound, from people who've been around a little while. Yes, I do think he does. He was a great player.
He was bad.
Great player. Well, now.
Damn,
Although I'll tell you what. Rick Barry, I don't know how old he is now, but
You say he wants to live to be 100 and fly fish and.
There's one other thing I want to be able to do at 100, but I can't talk about.
Blue
oh, that's right. That's the other thing. I forgot about that.
I got you, Rick.
Hey, I got a stat here for you. Is this good news or bad news?
You got to hear it first.
We know load management's been a big theme for the Warriors coming into the season, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and everybody's mad. Butler missed the game, and the other three. Jimmy Butler and Draymond Green are on a pace to play 72 games. They've only missed 2 each.
I love it.
Curry's missed 4. He's on a pace for 60.
So I know you're going to be like, what's all the bitching about?
Exactly.
But spread it out. Don't sit all of them together.
Maybe they don't have that luxury.
And you know what? I'm being honest. Can I say
maybe?
something to you? Because we don't do that here at the station.
What?
We're family. You know what that reeks of when all 3 sit out? I'm being real. Click. It's cliquish. I don't like that. We know you're great. We know you're the trifecta. But break it up. Leave one of the dudes to be the adult on the floor with the youngsters. We shouldn't see all 3 at the same time. Seriously, starting deep down real quick, can you see who does have a point?
You might. I don't know what the plan. See, we don't know what the plan is or if there's a plan. Did they go into Orlando saying we feel good and we can play both? Then after the Orlando game, they were like, yeah, we're kind of gassed. I'm not sure. Was there a plan? Were they going to miss? Were all 3 of them going to miss Miami after the Orlando game regardless? I don't know. I don't know how they decide. I don't know, how much the player has input as opposed to Kerr and Celebrini. And it just it worked out that way where the 3 guys, they didn't play.
Let me read this to you real quick from the chat. Slime9457, our guy. Guru, relax. You love complaining about stuff that doesn't matter. Damn.
What's the part that doesn't matter?
Resting them all at the same time. But damn.
Danny's in Los Altos. Hey, Danny, how you doing, man? What's going on?
Doing all right. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
The question I have is, how is the NBA protecting gamblers with these outages? Right? Do they announce it ahead of time?
It goes up to 30 minutes before game time. Yeah.
So they, I guess they provide an update on the game days of player status, but the reality is they can go up to an hour before the game or up to the game and make a change if they have to, but they'll list the guy as questionable. I don't even know what Butler's listed as tonight. If he's questionable, he's questionable. So that means we won't know until they decide. Danny.
Yikes.
But Danny, you should also take that into account if you're going to make a bet on, a prop bet. Wouldn't you be like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that, being that player A or B is questionable? Because I've been burned.
I mean, you gotta pay attention. It's like that fantasy football lineup.
Yeah,
you got to know what you got to do. Mo's in Richmond. Hey, Mo, what's going on, man? What's to talk about the Warriors in the NBA? Hey, Mo.
Hey, man, how you doing?
What's up, baby?
I'm glad you brought up Bob Myers because I would definitely love a retread. Hey, Solid did it. Why not? But I think that's who should be in my hot seat is what's the criteria and what's the checklist on the mental makeup of who we're picking. Like if whoever's saying we need help, like isn't scoring the help we need. Like we got a bunch of figure it out type players right now. It doesn't make sense to put them with elite scorers as Curry is when it's crunch time. It's only one person that's going to take the shot. When you know that as a defense, of course he's going to get double, triple, quadruple teamed every game. So I see the mental tiredness of Curry, a lot during games when the other players on the team can't figure out what they're supposed to be doing. If they always looking for one man on the floor, nobody wants to put their head down and slash and get to the bucket. Hey, other teams, other defenses know what to do. It's it's the same thing for years.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's one of. It's really hard because you got a guy who's a once-in-a-lifetime player who impacts a game like nobody else, and some people think they're too Steph-centric, but how can you not be Steph-centric when you've got a player of that magnitude?
Just a little bit of news for you guys before we get to Rick Barry here coming up at 11. The New York Liberty have agreed on a deal to hire Golden State Warriors assistant Chris DeMarco as their new head coach. What? This is because this is from Shams Charania of ESPN. The New York Liberty of the WNBA.
Oh,
that's wow.
DeMarco has been with the Warriors since 2012. He also serves as the head coach of the Bahamian men's national team.
Interesting. When I saw Liberty, I thought it meant Liberty University yesterday.
New York Liberty.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Great.
That's good for him.
So he's going to be the assistant GM.
He's going to be the head coach.
Oh. Okay.
You listen.
Yeah, that's big. He's sick, Evan. Yeah, but hey, that's big, Stoney. DeMarco.
I saw rumor DeMarco linked to Liberty job, and I was like, I guess he's going to be a head college coach. And there's Liberty. They're Division I. Yeah, made sense.
And if I'm a Phil Handy or Chris DeMarco, to go to another league flourishing like the WNBA, that's an upgrade to be the head coach.
Yes,
yeah.
I well, good for him. It is. Yeah. I think there are a lot of guys that wouldn't take that job, but there's a lot of guys who would take that job.
Stewart. He's got some. How'd you say her name?
Sure, it's not Liberty University with Falwell.
Don't mess with it.
They're D1.
Don't mess with Evan.
I actually thought, Liberty. That's interesting. You go to Liberty. That's going to be different than San Francisco.
So is New York City.
That's more similar.
He's got a good team, though, Stoney. They just won a chip a couple years ago, man.
Well, so did the Warriors, but that doesn't mean they're a good team. You know what I'm saying? We got to be more in tune with what's going on in the present.
Yeah, and the present is they have Sabrina Ionescu and Brianna Stewart.
Not for long, though.
What happened?
You think Lacob's not coming knocking after this collective bargaining agreement?
Well, they just brought a Bay Area product.
Exactly.
Over to New York.
That's big for him.
Yeah, and so maybe some kind of trade. Some kind of trade between the two. Rick Barry coming up momentarily.
So he finishes this year out, of course, right?
I would assume.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's not a bad question because if he's going to be the coach, their training camp, I think, starts at the end of the NBA regular season. But
good news
for Chris DeMarco. Warriors play Portland tonight at home.
And they owe them.
How come?
They beat us by 30 last time. See, that's where we differ, Stoney. Come on. You got to remember that. I'm sure the Warriors do.
Okay, you know what, Goo?
It was early, but they got ran by Gertie.
I don't think they lost that game by 30.
He got to 30 during the game. That's all. And then you can put lipstick on a pig, make it look respectable. That game got ugly fast.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to run. And Evan said in the green room today, Portland's got some injuries. Who doesn't? But, man, let's get back off to Snide.
I saw a headline the other day that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers they're running out of players.
Yeah.
And I just was like, wow, I hadn't heard all season them complaining like we have been out here.
No, we pointed out, that's all.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We lean on it. We lean into it. We do it all. Veterans are the young guys. Who's responsible for the Warriors being a 500 team?
Well, I don't want to answer for you.
They're on a 43 game win streak, winning pace right now.
No, that's not. It'll get better.
Okay,
but we're missing our young Thundercat, and he's down with tendonitis. Say what you want.
See, you're the problem. You're the problem.
Like truly, that hurt.
I'm sorry.
Can you elaborate?
Yes, and this is what this. So they're struggling now because they don't have Kuminga.
No,
what
not
is
at
the
all.
Correlation?
The team, any team through 82 games is going to grow, and it's a process. And just like last year, when he went out with that ankle injury and missed 30-some games, it threw things off. And I don't think this team, athletically challenged as they are, we need him back sooner than later. And, give me this. It's come at a peculiar time, too early, right?
What?
For Kuminga, especially when he was having a couple bad games. That's not why they were losing. It just kind of stinks because now, everything gets just what's the word am I looking for? Distorted.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. We're efforting Rick Barry, one of the greatest players of all time.
Man.
Hopefully he can join us soon.
Clifford Ray told us yesterday, Snotty, that team was coming into the season 75. They were predicted to win 20 games.
Yeah, they weren't.
They won it all in sweep in Washington. Man.
Yeah, So what about Kuminga not playing in San Antonio? I'm not saying they won because Kuminga wasn't playing in San Antonio, but I'm not saying they lost in Orlando and Miami because he didn't play either.
And Stoney, I don't want to do too much. I'm just saying you want to grow together and you want to work on your identity. He's coming off the bench. He's starting. I don't know, but you just want him there.
He's coming off the bench,
okay,
which is what he should do.
Right. And Dibbs had that, conspiracy theory. I know we're having fun with it. Not, and I don't believe Dibbs thinks he's not playing on purpose. He's not. But you just want him up and running just like I would want anybody else that's on this team in a uniform that's getting 25 to 30 minutes a game. You're kind of like, damn, it's the young guy out with bilateral tendonitis, not the old guy. Go figure. And this is a very important year for him.
No, it's not.
And
it's
decision to come.
Than any other
you think
year.
They know now what they're going to do January with Kuminga?
Probably, yeah.
I think they already know now?
I think they want to move him. Absolutely. Why? Let me ask you this question. Yeah. Why would they not want to move him?
Because he could be part of the future.
Okay.
Because I think Miami, we got a glimpse of the future, and it wasn't all that.
Oh, okay.
That was something I took down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, so every time, now Richard. The young guys aren't good enough.
I think I might have inflated just how good they were, Stoney.
Okay. Yeah. And why don't you acknowledge, too, that maybe you inflated Kuminga? I think they're all inflated, honestly. I mean, we've gotten a look at this team when they don't have the big boys, and who's their player?
Yeah.
Who are their guys?
I hear you.
All right. Momentarily, we're going to be joined by Rick Barry, one of the greatest players in NBA history. And anytime we have a guest on 95.7 The Game, all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. All right, let's welcome in Rick Barry. In 1987, he was inducted into the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame. In 96, voted one of the 50 greatest players in NBA history. And in 21, voted one of the top 75 players in NBA history. Rick, thank you so much, as always, for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Always happy to talk basketball, especially the Warriors.
Sweet. Let's go back 50 years, Rick. And for people that don't know, tell them why your 1975 team was able to win a championship when not a lot of people gave you much chance to do that. Why were you so good?
That's the understatement of the day. But only a lot of people, everybody. There wasn't anybody that thought we were worth anything. I mean, it's the biggest upset in the history of major sports in the United States in finals history. I defy anyone to find a different team. Bring something up. There isn't anything where somebody wasn't even supposed to be a playoff team and just wrote us off. So that's what made it even that much more special for us. And then, of course, we wound up surprising everybody and getting to the finals. And they said, now it's the biggest mismatch in the history of the NBA Finals. It's going to be a sweep. Yeah, well, they got the sweep part right. They just got the wrong team. So it was very, very special because we had a very special group of young men. And we were a team in the true essence of what a team is supposed to be. And it was fun getting together last night. And those of us who are still around to have a dinner and reminisce a little bit about it. In fact, we're getting ready to go and do something with Donald Foyle for his television program that he has, Foyle's Forum, I guess it's called. And so it's great. Looking forward to going out and having the fans say hello to us and spend some time over there at the Warriors gift shop, signing some autographs and doing something else on TV for NBC. So, yeah, it's going to be a busy day, but it's fun. And I really And we all appreciate Joe Lacob and Peter Guber and the Warriors organizations for bringing us in and having us an opportunity to reminisce a little bit and celebrate 50 years. It's hard to believe you said you go back 50 years. I wish I could go back 50 years and be freaking 30 years old again so that I can get a 5-year contract.
Oh, Rick, you're the man. It's a pleasure. I used to call you. You used to do radio out here. I'd give you a call, but that's how much I care and respect what you've done for the Bay Area. Rick, we had the pleasure to talk to your teammate Clifford Ray yesterday, and a beautiful conversation, and you came up, and he talked about just how much you meant to that team. And, Rick, I don't know. It might be my bad. I hadn't heard this, so I'm going to ask, how did you want to be coached, and how was your relationship with Al Attles, rest in peace?
Well, I just wanted to be coached with somebody who knew what the hell they were talking about. Utilize my teammates and utilize me in the best way possible. And I think Al did a fabulous job at doing that. But let me just say something about Clifford. He'd be talking about me. Let me tell you, the most important person on the Warriors team and the main reason that we were able to win a championship was Clifford Ray. Clifford Ray was really the hub of things. He was the guy that brought all the guys together. They all respected him. His work ethic and attitude was contagious. For me, it was special being the first time ever that I was a captain of a team. So I took great responsibility in that and tried to lead by example. But, yeah, I might have been able to put up a lot more points than Clifford did. But Clifford was the main guy. He was really responsible for it, as was the whole team. And that's why I'm so excited that the Hopper Charles Dudley has worked hard to get our Cardiac Kids documentary up and ready to go, and I can't wait to see it. It's crazy that it's taken 50 years to tell the story of the biggest upset in major sports in the United States. But as they say in life, better late than never. I'm just disappointed that our other teammates, are not around to be able to celebrate that, because my teammates never got the recognition that they deserve for what we were able to accomplish as a true team. And so that's the sad part. And if what we did was done by the New York Knicks, there would have been a documentary or a big story about it the next year, probably.
Rick, so did I hear you say pretty much that you maybe got too much of the credit? Because you are the name.
Question.
Okay.
Yeah, without question. I mean, yeah, I get credit. Yeah, I deserve credit, but everybody deserves credit. I mean, Game 7 of the finals against Chicago at the Coliseum, I was thinking up the joint. I was like 2 for 14. We're down double digits. Hell, if it wasn't for my teammates and what they did when Al Attles took me out of the game, what coach do you know of would have taken his leading scorer and player out of the game in a Game 7 at home midway through the third quarter and keep me out the whole quarter and into the fourth quarter? Which worked, because when I went back in, thank God, I played the last part of it well. I think I went 5 for 7 from the field and, made some really good plays. But without my teammates doing what they did, that never happens.
Rick, what's the heart then? Because unfortunately or fortunately, you were the best player on that team. What's the hardest part about being a superstar?
Well, I never considered myself a superstar. I knew I was a very good player. I knew the game. No, the superstars all blown up and bullshit. I mean, it's like the thing with the GOAT going on. Hey, I was back in my day, what I was doing in Game 7 in the finals in the Western Conference, I would have been the GOAT. Back then, the GOAT was the guy that screwed up. Now he's become the greatest of all time. It's crazy, So, yeah, I mean, the one thing that was pretty interesting is that we won a title, and I tried to look back. What other team won a championship with only one star player on their team and had 2 rookies contribute, like Phil Smith and Jamal Wilkes, who was Keith Wilkes at the time, was Rookie of the Year, were able to do? Where we had 2 older guys, Jeff Mullins, who had been an all-star a couple of times at the end of his career, Bill Bridges, who we picked up late for the playoffs. But other than that, we just had a bunch of players and all that most people didn't even know. And we were able to do what we did. That's the part that made it so gratifying. That's why this story, which I'm looking forward to see, and I heard that it was really well done, that my teammates will get the credit they deserve.
Wow, man, that's awesome, Rick. So it sounds like you haven't seen it. You haven't seen it as of yet.
No,
huh?
I have not seen it. No.
Okay. Hey, Rick, I want to ask you this, and I'm weird, and I'm a nerd, and my partner knows it. But you watch a lot of ball. You've watched the Steph Curry era. I'm just curious, because I asked Steiny just how bad was Rick Barry, and I know you were a bad dude. Is there any player that's come and gone, or one currently that kind of reminds you of yourself?
No, I think the people that relate to me is Bird. When Bird came, he came his rookie year was my last year playing when I was in Houston, and probably Bird, but I mean, we were kind of different in a way. I mean, he was taller than I was, bigger, but I think I was faster and quicker than he was. He could shoot the hell out of it. He was a great shooter and scorer. I was more of a scorer. I wasn't a great shooter, but I could shoot the ball. And if I was playing now, I mean, I wouldn't be happy. I was a 33% 3-point shooter, which is 50% from twos, which is okay. But I wouldn't be happy unless I was a 40% shooter from 3-point range. And that's why I marvel at what Steph has done and what Clay did and some of these guys. But Steph Curry he and the Joker are my two favorite players to watch today. There's a lot of other great players in the league, of course. But, Steph has such a joy when he plays, and he has so much fun, and he just is an amazing player. I mean, look what he did after being sick to come in San Antonio with his 2 games, and had one of them wasn't even a good 3-point shooting game. The guy is an anomaly. He's one of the guys that I call anomalies, guys who play their position differently than anybody's ever played it before. And if I pick a team that I would pick 4 guys to play with against any other 5 guys in the history of the league, if that could ever would be possible, if we're playing with the 3-point shot, Steph Curry is my point guard.
Interesting. Wow. Rick Barry joining us on 95.7 The Game. Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Famer, one of the greatest players of all time. Let's talk a little Warriors right now, Rick, because, and I don't necessarily want to make it about load management, but if we have to, we have to.
What is load management? I can't relate to load management. I'm sorry.
Either can we, Rick.
I want to play. I mean, that's why I became I want to play basketball. I hated it when we were blowing somebody out because I knew I wasn't going to get to play. I was happy for my teammates to get a chance. We only had 12 guys then. Now they got 15. Load management, I can't relate to. I just can't relate to it.
Well, let me put you in a position of like the Warriors. They're younger players. Pajemski, Kuminga, Post, Moody, those guys. How tough is it on a role player to maybe one night you got to play with Butler, Draymond, and Steph, and so you're a bona fide role player. Then you go to Miami the next night, none of them are there, and now you got to kind of be more than role players. Is that tough on those guys?
I wouldn't know. But here's the thing, is that you have to look at it as an opportunity to show what you're capable of doing if given the opportunity. So you always have to be mentally ready. You don't know if somebody's going to get hurt. You have to be prepared. You have to keep yourself in shape, and you have to look forward to those opportunities that present themselves, like that happened in Miami the other night. That's a chance for you to shine, and that's up to you to be prepared properly.
Man, Rick, you mentioned my guy Jokic and Steph has built a dynasty here. And you tell me as a lifelong Warrior fan, am I wrong? Because I beat my chest every day because I'm waiting for the next iteration of the Warriors big man. And they tried with Wiseman, but, that didn't work out. When you watch this team, I just feel like we're a one-trick pony, Rick, and how can we make up for that? And I know the game's different, but damn it, when are the Warriors going to get their next Clifford Ray or big?
Yeah, you just need to have somebody with some size at times. The small ball only works, so well. I mean, they do a great job with it because of the way that they get after things and the way some of these guys can play. I think it's pretty remarkable that they're accomplishing what they're accomplishing without having, a real true big. In our case, we had the two-headed monster. Clifford started, George came off. We had the physical player, we had the finesse player, and it worked exceptionally well. It was like having one really great big guy playing together with extra fouls and giving a different look. So that worked really well for us, and I'd love to see the Warriors have something like that, perhaps. So, but that's up to Mike Dunleavy Jr. and the front office to decide what they're going to do. But yeah, that's the missing equation. I was just last night we were at dinner. I said, can you imagine how good this team would be if they had the Joker?
Oh, my gosh. Rick loves us some Jokers, Stoddy. I love them, too.
I mean, yeah, that would be unbelievable. Rick, where are you with Jonathan Kuminga right now? Obviously,
well, Jonathan, it's all got to be into his head. The problem with some of the young players with the Warriors that I see now is the inconsistency. You have to be a consistent player. You don't go out and get 30 points one night and 6 the next. I mean, you're going to have in a full season, if you're getting the minutes and playing well, you're going to have 8 to 10 games where things aren't going as well for you. But the majority of the games, you have to play at a level. A coach, you'd rather have a guy getting you 15, 17 points a game and some rebounds, assists, and playing good defense than a guy that goes out and gets you 30 and then all of a sudden he gets 4. I mean, the consistency of it. And, Kuminga has gotten better. Looked like his three-point shot early in the season was getting a little bit better. But, he'll be his own worst enemy if he lets it get into his head with all the stuff that's been going on. You got to put all of that aside. You have to focus on playing your best, playing as intelligently, as smart as you can, doing the things that you do as well as you possibly can. I personally think, in watching him earlier in the season, he passes up too many opportunities to be an aggressive offensive player. With his quickness and ability to get to the basket, he can create so many other opportunities for his team by blowing by the guy that's guarding him and making it more difficult for the defenders to have to worry about him and penetrating into the defense of the opponents and then kick it out to other people or finishing himself. He's a little bit too willing to give the ball up when he does get it.
Wow, Rick, that's a hell of an assessment. Let me just follow up real quick. Do you think that's because so much is made on him playing the right way or a different way? Do you feel for him if he's overthinking and trying to do too much rather than just be aggressive in who he really is?
Yeah, well, that's him. But I'm just saying, if he would take that advice and do that. When I got the ball, I was looking for a way to score. I was looking to put tremendous responsibility on the defender and worry about what I'm going to do. But at least I made him think about it. Sometimes Kuminga gets the ball. He doesn't even look like he's looking to score. Yeah, when you get the ball, you got to make that defender say, "Oh shit, here we go." And he doesn't do that. He does not play and look aggressive. I'm not saying they go and try to do it every time, regardless of the situation, but look to be aggressive. See if you can create something, even though the ball in your hand.
Rick Barry joining us on 95.7 The Game, and we just lost him for a sec, but we'll get him right back.
We need him back quick, man. He's on one.
Yeah,
I love it.
We got him back.
I thought we were doing cable.
Oh, no. Hey, let me ask you about another young player who's been a little bit inconsistent. It's Brandon Pajemski. He's probably got a little of the aggressiveness that you'd want to see in Kuminga, but to some Warrior fans, sometimes it's a little too aggressive. Where do you see his game at right now?
Well, no, I think you hit the nail on the proverbial head. Sometimes he tries to. You have to be aggressive, but you don't try to force things. The pod man, as I call him, the pod man sometimes forces things, okay? You don't want to force things. Two guys who did that, and they finally learned not to do it all the time, was the Celtics, with Jason Tatum and Brown. Those guys would create turnovers. You don't force the game. You take what's available to you, but you're still looking to be aggressive without trying to force it. And I think the pod man forces things at times.
Rick, you got so much knowledge and you're sharing it with us. And before I ask you this question, I'm not speaking on the next man's, life or asking you to, but I got Steve Kerr as one of the top 5 coaches. And I know Steph and Dre aren't going to play for 20 more years, but it's winding down. But did your eyebrows raise at all when you look at Coach Kerr's contract status, the fact that he's not wrapped up and we know he's going to be here and maybe go out with Steph and Dre, which he still may, but the fact that he's, nothing's been done, your thoughts on that?
It doesn't matter what I think. It's what the Warriors think. Whether or not they think that he's run his course and maybe he doesn't even want to continue himself. But obviously he's done a hell of a job. His record speaks for itself. I would honestly say that even when I was doing radio and doing other things or other interviews and watches, very few times that I really disagreed with his decisions and what he did. There's a few times that I would have done something, a little bit differently, but overall, I think he's done a hell of a job. It's really hard. Butch Beard and I were talking about it. Butch was a head coach. It is difficult to have to go, and especially now with 15 guys on your roster. How do you keep everybody happy? It's not an easy thing to do. And so, he's done a hell of a job under the circumstances, no question.
Rick, they're 9-8 right now. What are your expectations for this team?
Well, just try to find your own identity and, how it's going to work, who's going to play better, and then to make it easier for Steve to make the decisions and, who stays healthy. Certainly, I would be very disappointed if they don't, make the playoffs. And then when you get in the playoffs, anything can happen.
Yeah. Rick, I know you're not God, but I believe in my partner. I don't want to speak for him. The NBA's got a little problem with all these guys getting injured, soft tissue injuries. And, one day I'm saying, it's no big deal. But you look around the league and the guys are not available. You think this is an issue, and do you have any, answer as to why this is happening? It seems so much to all the young players in the league.
Well, I think a lot of the younger players were used too much when they were kids, and they're much more susceptible, and they've broken themselves down a little bit. All the AAU basketball they play on these weekends when you go and play 2 games on a Friday, 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday. I think they break these guys down physically a little bit, and that may be one of the reasons why that happens with the younger guys, because I never did all of that stuff. I think it's too much basketball that these kids are playing as youngsters, and then they've got all the technology now to get themselves in incredible shape, but meanwhile, your body got broken down a little bit prior to getting to the point where you have the sophistication of professional sports with the training that they have.
Rick, thank you so much.
You're the man.
One time, reminding the fans when and where they can see you tonight and grab some autographs and catch some of your teammates from that 75 team.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for that. We're only going to be for about half an hour over at the souvenir shop outside the arena for, I think, from like 5:50 to 6:20 or something like that. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of people there, and I don't think that we're going to be able to take care of that many of them. Anyway, I got to run back and go do this thing for O'Donnell. All the best to you guys, and happy Thanksgiving to all of your listeners.
Back at you, Rick. Sir. Have fun tonight, Rick. Thank you very much. That's Rick Barry, the Hall of Famer.
Still has his fastball. He was on one, Stoney. Man, I love it.
That's kind of a tame Rick. I've seen him.
Evan might think different. But
I've seen him bludgeon more.
Yeah, man.
But no, I think he
said Kuminga being passive sometimes.
Call it like you see it.
I don't like,
and I wonder if that's because he's been programmed to not. You know what I mean?
Oh, stop.
Stop what?
Oh, stop. He's not a robot. You can't program him. He's a human being.
Then why would
I hate this? Well, he's thinking too much.
Oh, no, I really...
play. Just play. Just play.
I mean,
was
easier
he
said
thinking,
than...
Well, why was it working the first 5 games?
No, thought you were going to say, why was it working against Minnesota in the playoffs?
No,
we know why there.
No, he was better the first 6 games this year.
No doubt.
So what happened? Like, was he not thinking then, and now he's thinking? I mean, he's got to get out of his own head. I mean, this is like, come on, Jonathan. Like, I get it. He's hurt. So,
but we're talking about before he was hurt, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got to stop. He's getting opportunities. He's gotten plenty of opportunities this year. And again, the injury notwithstanding, it happened. And so the last, 5 or 6 games he missed are no factor. I don't judge him one way or the other, but I mean, he's getting his opportunity. He's got to make more out of them.
Yeah. I can't disagree.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Tonight, the Warriors play the Portland Trailblazers at Chase Center, and it is the 50th anniversary of the Warriors title team of 1975. And all the 7 living members who are still with us, they will be at the team store between 5:50 and 6:25. If you want to go head over there, meet those guys, get some autographs, have a little chit chat with them. Tonight's the night to do it.
Yeah, and just the word that comes to mind after that interview, Stoney, is humility. The guy said, Rick Barry the Great said he got too much of the credit. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, he was by far the best player on that team, and Phil Smith and Keith Wilkes were rookies. I mean, think about that. They started 2 rookies.
Yeah, Clifford Ray told Evan and I yesterday they had a closed-door meeting without Rick, and Clifford asked the team, who can average 35 in this room? Nobody's hand went up. So they said, you know where your bread's buttered, but that was how you know, this dude's going to take us to the promised land. But that was a pretty good line, man.
That's kind of what I wanted to get into with Rick about, how – but he wasn't going to go there. Like, he was – and I get it. Phil Smith was really good, and Wilkes turned into a great player, obviously. Yeah. But that particular year, Rick Barry was just by far the best player on the team. And I just, they all knew he was the best player on the team, and how they made that adjustment and what he demanded out of those guys, particularly guys who hadn't played in the league before. But he wasn't going to do it. You know what I mean? He was just going to say they all deserve credit, and that's the way he feels.
I can't wait to see when this doc does come out, Stoney. He really feels in his core that they don't get enough love for one of the most, unforeseen championships in NBA history, or if not sports.
I mean, one of the reasons is it happened a while ago, and we tend to gloss over that. Although Spadoni was saying, what about when the Giants beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl?
They were a wild card,
and
won 3 games to get there.
I think Rick's point was a team from the beginning of the season, they were expected to win 20 games, and not only didn't just win more than 20 games, they won the whole thing.
And swept Washington.
Yeah. All right, coming up on Monday, the Niners take on Carolina, and you know where we'll be. That's right, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs get you ready for the game starting at 2 p.m., so come on by for great food, great drinks. Most importantly, it's your chance to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. Go to 957thegame.com right now. Seats fill up fast. That's 957thegame.com. See you there.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Ante Hill for my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down and 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150, Explorer, Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Explorer. It's perfect for my family, packed with cutting-edge tech and style to stand out wherever you go. And with deals like these, you won't want to miss this chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now, but hurry, these year-end deal savings end January 5th, so swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off Ceremony Boulevard, or check out their incredible inventory right now at CeremonyFord.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals, and don't forget to tell them that Bonte sent you.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Millions
couples live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's time for Black Friday, Dell Technologies' biggest sale of the year. Enjoy huge savings on select PCs like the Dell 16 Plus, featuring Intel Core Ultra processors. And with built-in advanced features, it's the PC that helps you do more, faster. Plus, earn Dell rewards and enjoy many other benefits, like free shipping, price match guarantee, and expert support. They also have huge deals on accessories that pair perfectly with your Dell PC and make perfect gifts for everyone on your list. Shop now at Dell.com/deals.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Well, let me put you in a position of like the Warriors. They're younger players. Podziemski, Kuminga.
I wouldn't know.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
It's what happens when you ask Rick Barry how he thinks role players might be handling a situation.
What about his Bird comp? When I asked him, does anybody remind him?
Fair.
He said Bird.
I've heard him say he thought he was better than Bird.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Well, he wasn't.
Oh,
he wasn't as good as Bird. But
you would tell him.
Well,
he's a better scorer.
Yeah,
Rick,
no doubt. Yeah, Rick could score. Rick was great.
Now,
Rick,
could I go to
Rick
YouTube, Steiny, and find, because NFL, you can get every. Sure. I could find that Game 7 against the Bullets.
I think you could.
Well,
it was against the Bulls.
Oh, okay.
It was Game 7 against the Bulls in the finals, conference finals. Bulls were in the West back then, and then.
Damn, I've been thinking it was the Bullets the whole time.
And then they swept the Bullets.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
In the finals,
yeah.
4 games to none.
All right.
I think it was Game 4 where there was a fight between Kevin Lockery, I believe.
I'm sure there's no
Lockery. No. It was a
former Atlanta
Mike
high coach.
Reardon. It was Mike Reardon, I believe. Picked a fight with Rick Barry and Al Attles. Ran out to the court and got involved, and he got thrown out. And the
Rick was right, by the way. He stunk it up in Game 7.
Yeah.
What were his numbers, E?
Scored 22 points on 23 shots.
Yeah, I think there was a couple things. That Game 7 against the Bulls. They ended up winning that game, but there's also a game the following year, I believe, in the Western Conference Finals. I want to say it might have been against the Phoenix Suns. There was a fight.
Another fight.
Ricky Sobers, who was really good.
Yeah.
There was a fight, and there were some rumors about people not coming to Rick's defense.
Oh, wow.
That was a long time ago.
Man.
And he said that there was nothing there. But I don't remember exactly the circumstance. I got something about Warriors I want to bring up. And, to me, I always make a distinction between an excuse and what actually is reality. Right. So the Warriors have been talking about the schedule. And this is what Steve Kerr said about, for example, they haven't been able to practice because of the schedule. But first, just overall, how's the schedule been early season, Steve?
The Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life. I think our guys have held up remarkably well.
All right. So I guess the first thing I would say is that stat, trust me when I say that's a Raymond Ritter special.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Steve had no idea. No idea of those numbers, and those were supplied by Raymond Ritter.
My man.
And Steve Kerr was like, wow, that is pretty crazy. But I want you to listen to how a schedule like this maybe manifests itself day to day with the team.
We literally have not had a single practice on this road trip. Not one. We've been gone a week and or longer, 8 days, not one practice, because it's just game. And so not only is there no recovery time, there's no practice time. What was different, back in the day, you did have like 4 and 5 nights, which was not great. But then you'd have 4 days before your next game. And so you'd take a day off and you'd actually have a couple good practices and scrimmage. And there's no easy answer here. The league has done a great job of trying to protect players by not overloading the schedule with 4 and 5 nights. But now it's basically we're playing every other night. And the flip side of that is we're not getting any practice time. And the wear and tear is there anyway because it's the accumulation of all that, all those games and the speed and the pace and mileage and everything else.
So I don't think that's an excuse, but I think it's a factor, the early season schedule. And I think they've now gotten to a point after 17 games where now we would like to see this team become more consistent. And I'm willing to meet them halfway with the schedule because I do think it was absolutely a factor. But now you got 5 home games in the next 12 games. The schedule starts to, even out and balance itself like it always will. And so I look at the next 5 games all at home and say we should start seeing them play more consistently because I think the biggest issue with the Warriors this year has been they've had some really good games and they've had some really bad games.
Yeah, and that's what gets you 9-8. I mean, you feel how you feel, Steiny. I just, when you're winning and you're on top, you don't hear crap about the schedule. And I know this is a one-off, and if Raymond gave them that, but I mean, man, this ain't high school, Steiny. I can't remember the last time I heard an NBA coach say practice. And is that the reason that you were full strength and you blew the games against Indy and I'm asking you, Indy and Milwaukee? And is that why Moses Moody seems hesitant to put the ball on the floor? Or I feel like I overinflated the youngsters as a whole because of the schedule? I think not. I think I'm seeing them, when they're, tasked to do more than maybe they're capable of. There can be some disappointment because I think I put them on a pedestal and overrated them. But, I don't know, what to take from that. So now that they get time to practice, guys are going to be better?
Yeah. I mean, I know we roll our eyes at it, but yeah, practice makes teams better. It gives you a chance to clean up any deficiencies that have kind of been building up.
So what happened in the offseason?
What do you mean?
What was offseason for? What was the offseason for? And Jimmy Butler, you didn't read that article, but you'd heard about it. He divided everybody over.
Yeah, San Diego?
Kuminga couldn't make it because of the contract. But I'm just saying, you had that time to do some stuff too. Just miss me with practice. I'll never. I haven't played in the NBA style. I'm just miss me with practice. Because when we're winning chips and having parades at Lake Merritt, nobody said damn thing about practice. Now all of a sudden we need some practice time. I just thought that didn't hit well for me. Let's just call a spade a spade. Our young guys are not doing what they're supposed to do. We got dudes taking nights off. I get it. But, man, so now we're going to win 60 games because we get to practice?
No.
All right.
I'm just saying, and this is, I'm not saying that that's why they're this team. But I do think when you look at a team that has Moody, Kuminga, Podziemski, Post, TJD, yeah, they do need to practice. They just do. And back in their heyday, when the whole team was either superstars or veteran role players, they probably didn't need to practice as much But they are relying more on younger players this year than they have in the past. And they've been inconsistent. And
it's not just the
one of the
younger
reasons they're
players,
inconsistent is because they're not that good. Like, for goodness sakes, like we act as though Pods and Moody and Kuminga should be guys who are playing 4 good games in 5 nights consistently, and they've never been that kind of player. And I just don't think it happens overnight.
Right, and I'm not stunned, Stoney. You feel how you feel. I'm on the side of you are who you are, but you said you expect different.
Yeah, I do.
Because of practice.
I absolutely do.
Like, practice ain't going to be a player with size. Practice, are they going to get better defensively? Like, I don't know.
Well, they can certainly tighten the.
Could you understand how some fan thinks that sounds like? Because you're double talking. But how some fan could say, so? Because you're saying they're not good, then you're saying practice is going to mean something. Which one is it? It ain't going to make you taller or faster. You are who you are. I mean, come on. No, what am I kidding? Man, I've been with you 8 years and we ain't talked about practice.
So in other words,
you're double talking. Either it's the young players aren't good enough, which you just said a couple minutes ago.
I think practice matters.
But they're going to go in now and come out 7 foot taller because they got practice? Which one is it?
No,
you said they're deficient.
Their defense will be tighter.
What does that mean? How is the defense going to be tighter because they got to practice?
Because that's where you work on the details.
Man, please. Now, if you're going to get length and you're going to grow, then I get that.
There's a difference between practicing and going out and changing personnel.
I'm asking you, which one is it? Their young players aren't good enough, which you just said 30 seconds ago.
That's why they got to practice.
So that's going to make you a better player, Stoney? Stop.
So practice.
You don't even believe it. You don't even believe that because it don't make sense.
You just said practice doesn't make guys better.
Yeah, no, see, now you're trying to
you just did. That's what you said.
No, I'm talking about this iteration of the team.
Yeah,
you just said the young players aren't good enough.
That's why
now you expect a miracle because they got some practices. I tend to disagree.
Guys who aren't good get better through practice. I mean, the way you're sounding is practice doesn't matter.
See, now you're doing your Stoney special.
No, I'm not. You weren't thinking about what you were saying.
You just said the younger dudes weren't good enough.
They're not.
Okay,
that's why
stand on that. Stand on that.
So do you think practice doesn't help them get better? Like, how do players get better unless they practice?
Oh, my gosh.
Seriously. Let's go to the legal. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment is sponsored by Stevens Creek Boulevard, Frontier Ford. Their year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek or shop anytime at frontierford.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind. knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Want to hear something super? Merit America wants to get you on a path to a super new, high-paying career with free training and coaching. And it starts by working at events leading up to the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. But time is running out. Apply by November 24th. Don't miss this super opportunity. So go to meritamerica.org/super. Super fast.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In Oakland, plenty of sunshine today with a high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Get ready for the return of the legendary rock group Motley Crue when they come to the Bay Area September 24th at Shoreline Amphitheater with Tesla and Extreme. For more info and a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, enter our contest online at 957thegame.com.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Warriors at home tonight against the Blazers, and it's the 50th anniversary of the 1975 Warriors championship team. The 7 living members are all going to be there tonight, and if you want to check them out, they'll be at the team store at 5:50 tonight till about 6:30, signing autographs and chatting with the fans. If you want to go check that out, get there early and go see Rick Barry and the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
That's right, you're going.
Yeah. But that's awesome.
You have a change of clothes for the boss? He's going too. You look presentable, and he's in a hoodie.
But he has the Warrior logo.
Yeah, but he's in a hoodie.
I mean, come on, Stout. It's not a competition.
So I'm not saying that the Warriors are going to be able to practice and they're going to become a championship contender. But I do think, here's what I look at, the Miami game. And you're hanging in with Miami. They're playing terrible. You're not playing great, but you're hanging in.
Gotcha.
And to me, the difference in that game was when, Miami went into a zone.
Yeah.
And the Warriors clearly had not practiced very much against the zone, particularly, the guys not including the big three. And right. I thought they just had so many empty possessions, and that's something you can go over at a practice, and theoretically the next time it happens, you're a little more well prepared.
Yeah, and my Harry's, you missed this yesterday. Evan's looking for his Harry's, Donnie. Bobby from Los Altos called and applied, but Squirt texted him. He said he agreed with you. Now, Stoney, listen. I understand practice matters in anything you do in life. What I'm saying is your deficiencies are your deficiencies. And you can practice all you want, and I do question, okay, what'd you do all off season? My thing is it going to make these dudes faster? And you could say, well, maybe you play better defense if you get more cohesiveness. That was my boy Squirt's word. Okay, but it is what it is at the end of the day. So I don't know how after 17 games, we're 9-8. We've blown games to lesser teams without their stars. Okay, I get practice. But, man, I'm not – if you're telling me Pods is going to come out 6'9" after practice and Moody's going to be able to put it on the floor and Kuminga's going to be able to do this because of practice, I'm all in. But you are who you are, Scotty.
I mean, you don't think they can tighten things up?
Yeah, that's different than because you –
No, that's all you can do at practice.
But I'm going to throw this back at you.
You can become the best team you can possibly become with the limitations you have. Right. And right now, I don't think they're playing to their potential, even with and
you think that's because of a lack of practice?
I think that's probably one of the reasons. And this early schedule is another one of the reasons. And then the drasticness between when the big guys play and when they don't is it's like two different teams, obviously, when they go out there. And whether we like it or not, they still have young players who are in that period of time where they're trying to make a jump in their games. And I don't think it's going to go
practice
smoothly.
To me, Stoney wouldn't have won that Miami game. Do you agree with that for the youngsters?
If they would have known about the zone, maybe. I don't know.
Stoney, this is the NBA. Come on now. What do you mean? What are you saying?
Football Friday is presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
They weren't better than the Miami Heat. Practice, no practice. They weren't winning that game.
What are you saying about practice? Like you're saying it doesn't matter.
No, you're saying they had a practice and you're acting like it's CYO. It's the first time they've ever seen a zone. That was about one team having talent and another team being devoid of talent. That's how that game ended. That's how I watched that game. But it sounds like you're saying had they had a practice or two, maybe they could have won the game.
No, I'm not saying that they're 9-8 because they haven't practiced. I'm just saying if you don't think practice helps, I disagree with you.
And I'm not going to say that.
How are they going to become the best team they can become with the limitations they have, like any other team, unless they practice? I mean, no, they're not. They're not going to be able to change their personnel. But I'm
talking about talent, and it sounds like the Warriors are talking about practice. So, okay. So maybe I'm wrong. Now I'm excited. They're going to get some practices under their belt. Watch out.
Well, speaking of injury reports, Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, and Buddy Hield have been upgraded to probable on the latest injury report. So looks like the Warriors are going to have most of their guys tonight, and Kuminga remains out with knee tendonitis.
What are you making of Buddy? He was 4-15 from deep in a game that, he always has the green light, but I'm just talking about Miami. That was the one I was hoping, Buddy, this might, 7-20 on the night, 4-15. It's still early, right?
It's 20 games, 20% over, something like that.
For him specifically.
Yeah, I think the early schedule has been tough on the Warriors. I do. And if you say, well, it's only 17 games, well then that's a problem. But it has been a tough first 17 games in terms of the schedule and the travel. Now it evens out. Now they get to practice. I expect them to be more consistent than they have in the first 17 games. because of that. 888-957-9570 is the number. Where are you guys at with this Warrior team right now, coming off, 3-3 road trip? I think everybody would have taken that before the trip, but the way it ended up, probably we thought they could do a little bit better. But they end this, they have to end that road trip on back-to-backs against, two teams that they're not bad. Either of those two teams aren't bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But I'm not giving them a pass, Goo, but I mean, I'm willing to let the next few weeks play out to see if maybe Kerr and what they're all saying, maybe there's some truth to it.
Yeah.
Like, what if they rip off 5 in a row at home here?
Like, I wouldn't jump off the Bay Bridge down in regard to being surprised. It's like I kind of expected, and maybe I'm living in the past and I have the standards, but and they've tricked some games off, and I guess what I need to recalibrate is now what's more important in this new NBA. A team loses a game against Orlando without one of its best players, and I'm thinking, this is just me. I'm thinking, okay, now we got to go get that Miami game. But if in the new NBA, you're telling me load management supersedes the outcome of games, and you choose to sit your players, and then you lose that game after losing a game, I guess I'm just having and it's me, Steiny, I'm having a problem swallowing that pill in the new NBA. And then when you load manage, you're not guaranteeing yourself from any catastrophic injury or anything snapping.
So, honestly,
I
for that game,
I give you that. But the next game after that,
Well,
my thing is, real quick, Stoney, to that point, my question is, how much is it really worth if you're right? You don't play, you ain't getting hurt that game, but does it guarantee you the next with all these rash injuries? I don't know.
I mean,
I'm as confused as I've ever been, man, watching the game.
Well, according to what I think we assume is that the Warriors are able to somehow measure Rick Celebrini when a guy needs a day off. I don't know. They're not hitting thresholds. I heard Shanahan say something about that the other day. Mm-hmm. So the Warriors are into this preventative type of thing where if they see a guy is flailing or whatever, or they think he needs a rest, they give him a day off.
So how did Steph Hammy, I'm with you, and I'm not second-guessing that because I heard it. Then how did we not see, if it's as real and on points and precise, how did we not see the check engine light on Curry's hammy at the most important time of the season, one could say?
Well, I mean, I think it's a gauge. I don't think you'll ever know for sure. But that was also a playoff situation. They couldn't load manage in the playoffs. And again, I'm not saying that the Warriors are 9-8 because of their schedule, but it's just like I don't look at things as black and white. It's like, well, why were the Warriors 23-8 when Butler got here last year, and this year they're 9-8? Well,
it's fascinating to me.
Well, it's not. Look at the schedule. Look at the damn schedule last year and look at it game by game by game. And they had nice wins, but they weren't playing a tough schedule at that point.
So none of it's Donnie and I hear you.
You can't, but that doesn't matter in some people's minds.
No. And in mine it does, but I'm giving credence to it. But at what point when does it become about basketball, though? The schedule and the miles can't supersede. It's still about basketball. But what happened to that synergy that this team had when they went 23-8? And it sounds like you're telling me
it's easy to get synergy when you get some easy wins against some teams that are beatable. The other thing is I think about an NBA season in a big way is it's fits and starts, it's peaks and valleys, and good teams avoid the valleys for long periods of time. Not every team can go 73-9 and never have a lull.
Right.
Look at the NFL. Every team's had a lull of a couple weeks. It's the same way in the NBA, and the Warriors, they're in a lull right now, and they got 5 straight home games, and we'll see if they can win 3 or 4 of them, and they can start playing more consistent.
Before you grab a call, just help me out, Stoney, about this practice thing because the practice, I get it. But what I was saying is the practice is not going to make you a whole different player. So do you understand that part? And that's why when I heard you say, the others, might not be good enough, your whole premise of practice is, well, you'll be more together.
That's right.
But you're not going to be, Pods is not going to be Rick Barry because they had 5 straight practices. It's about talent.
Well, it is about talent, but it's also about making the most of your talent and playing up to your potential. And
so and I'm asking you, I'm not being
smart.
What was training camp for?
You don't just learn and then it's all learned and then
this is not a whole new team. They've added Al Horford.
But you're constantly trying to get better. You're not like, okay, we practiced in the offseason and we figured it all out and we learned how to play against the zone and a man-to-man.
But you should know who you are. You added one guy, and I know Melton and Seth Curry haven't stepped on the floor, but Stoney, I guess I'm hit over the head with you should have an identity.
Jimmy
right?
Butler has not been with the team for a whole season. Jimmy Butler hasn't been on the Warriors for even 1 year at this point. Let's go to Pass to Paul in East Palo Alto. What's up, Pass? How you doing?
Hey, I love you guys. I love the respect that you guys have for one another and how you go at each other. You keep it real, but you still keep it friends. So, Guru, for you, I'm going to say a good thing, and then I'm going to come at you.
Okay.
The first thing is practice. Talking about practice. The great AI theologian and Herm Edwards. There. Now, Guru, how do you determine who gets playing time or who gets more time on the court?
By the actions of the players in the game.
Right. So you see what the player is doing in the game, but before you even get to play in any professional sport, it is determined by how you practice. And so I think that Stymie, what he is saying is spot on, and I don't think you're not saying this, practice is the only thing that will identify how much more time you will get because you won't have playing time until you have practice.
All right.
And I'll take my answer off the air.
All right, so Western Conference Finals, here we come because we got practice.
But
I got it.
Why do you go there? That's not what we're saying. We're just saying to be the best version of the Warriors, they need to be buttoned up, and when you don't practice, you probably aren't going to be as buttoned up as when you do. But no, nobody's saying that practice is going to make them, the NBA Finals favorite. Yeah. But I do think that the season is so long that there are times in a season when you've got to address some things where
right.
I mean, it's just like here, they just sometimes you roll in and then you start doing stuff. You start some bad habits creep in, and they got to say, you guys got to get back to the basics or whatever.
Well, I'll tell you this: you, the coach, and not you, like Stoney, you guys have taken up the next 5 to 10 games, not just for me. Because now if you're telling me or telling the fan base, we get a little more time, personal time, practice time, okay, now I feel like I'm being sold to expect the best. And maybe this will.
Yes. I think that's fair.
But if that run doesn't come, and I got the license to fan how I want to fan, but now I think I'm going to be more disappointed and discouraged if that run doesn't come.
I agree.
Because of this pit stop that allows you to practice.
I don't disagree with anything there. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And can I say this to you, partner, man? And I even told Bonte this. I get the schedule. But, Steiny, I think something's going on with me and my fandom with the Warriors. You tell me I'm hearing a lot of excuses. And they could be valid excuses. But they're a little louder than they've been in years past. I'll just say that. And maybe that's what set me off. I'm hearing a lot of stuff on why. And you had your team against what was left of Milwaukee. What Indiana has 1 win, 2 wins now, and 1 was you. Like, there's no amount of non-practice or what have you when we got our guys losing crap like that. Like, I ain't got that out my system. So maybe I'm hearing a lot of why and, the CYO high school stuff that I'm not accustomed to hearing in the Bay when it comes to the Warriors.
I mean, we've been talking about the age of this team like for a while, and that not only comes into play when we're talking about load management, but clearly it comes into play. Like, what if I just said, we've all underestimated how old this team is.
But then you would be saying the whole sole problem is just the OGs, and it's not.
I told you what the problem is. The problem is they're too old and they're still too young. Like, they're older players, as great as they are less consistent now than they've ever been, as great as they are, and their young players are still battling inconsistency. And I do think, one practice isn't going to make or break you, but I do think practicing matters, especially if you got some young players on the team, and they're not, they're, what's it called when you're just not
cohesive.
You're just not buttoned up. Like, sometimes you go through a stretch where some of your good habits become less good, and you pay the price for them, and you gotta kind of go back to the drawing board. Here you go, though. Antonio in Oakland.
What's up, hey?
What's going on, Antonio? How you doing?
Oh, doing pretty good, man. But, I'm kind of agreeing with Guru, man. A lot of excuses for Steve Kerr. Like, Steve Kerr, I'm not one of these people who just, I can't blame Steve Kerr for nothing. Like, even with James Wiseman, James Wiseman was a bad draft pick. We can't blame Steve Kerr. It's like, nah, man. Like, he got to get some blame for something. And it's like, practice does, improve, the player. But like I said, man, like, his rotations have been bad for a long time. His ego stuff with Kuminga, I know Kuminga does have flaws, but it's like Pozinski be having the same flaws, but he's still out there. A lot of people be saying, a little racial, whatever. I'm not gonna go that far, but he just gotta swallow his ego. Not let go my ego, let go my ego.
It's my old one.
Not Antonio's finest hour. I mean, I get you can say, like, Iverson is a superstar.
Yeah.
So when he says practice, he's right. For Allen Iverson, he was right. But not for Pods, not for Kuminga.
Pods has played the whole again. Stouty, you got a special way of doing it, and I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose because they're coming for me, some other people, and that's okay. But I'm never going to minimize in professional sports or any sports, practice means nothing. I'm not saying that. We're talking about Pods has played the full NBA season. So has Moody. Like, you got your identity. You know who you are.
Or are they staying the same? So are they done improving? And if they're not, how do they get better from this point on? Pods
That's a beautiful question.
It's called
now,
practice, Goo.
Well,
it's called getting your ass into the gym. It's called working on your game day after day after day.
But how much practice do you really get during an NBA season? That's why this is new to me. And that's why I'm like blown away at what you guys are telling me is going to transpire when they get these few sessions in. Last I looked, it was about talent, man, and their lack of foot speed, length, the stuff that we don't have a lot of. We are athletically challenged.
Okay, well,
after practice, that's going to change.
That's a personnel issue,
and that's what they have. And and you've already signed off on that by saying the young players don't got it.
Well, I'm not saying they're a 20-win team, but I'm saying when people talk Western Conference Finals and championship run, that's when I say I think they're too old and they're too young.
I got my hand up there.
But, I mean, and here's the thing. Maybe, one of the reasons, like, they have guys who need to practice. They have young guys who are playing a fairly important role on this team. And they can't just play games all the time. They got to get reinforced at practice here and there. By the way, this is Nick Friedel, who was on yesterday about everybody's sitting out against Miami.
I see why the Warriors are doing what they're doing, though, because in the end, nobody's going to remember some game in Miami on the end of a 6-game trip on the second night of a back-to-back when legitimately, guys, Draymond wasn't feeling great. I'm all for, hey, they shouldn't rest everybody. Like, if you can play, you should play. Draymond wasn't feeling great.
Okay.
Steph said after that Orlando game, he tweaked his ankle again. I think Jimmy easily could have played. He's sitting there eating a burger before the game, but they want to make sure that his back is feeling okay later in the year.
There it is.
There what is?
Wow.
I mean, there it is. Like, that's what nobody takes into account when they start out 5-1 and everybody thinks they're going to the finals, and we're not even 20 games into the season, and we haven't allowed it to play out where guys are going to start missing games. Like, when they were 5-1 and everything's
I was part of that.
peachy keen, it's like, okay, but what about when they have to manage these guys? And are
they good enough to sit all three at the same time? And maybe, I don't think they are, so I hope I don't see it. Maybe it happens 9 or 10 more times. I'm asking you, do you think this team right now collectively can afford to sit the big three all at the same time?
No, not if you want to win a game or have to win a game.
Avoid the play-in too, right? I thought it was about making this not chase at the end.
Yes, it was about the whole question all year for the last 2 years. It's the same question. Can they manage the regular season and then somehow make the playoffs without having to be a play-in team? And I think it's going to be hard.
And right
the first
now, the answer
games.
to that is no. If I know it's 17, Stotty, they're the 8th seed.
Exactly. So we failed. I don't know. I don't know.
But you're telling me real quick, feel better because they're about to go in the lab and practice.
I see. You always do that. You're like, it's got to be 0 or 100 for you.
We got to go. Yeah.
No, practice doesn't matter. You said practice doesn't matter. And I'm like,
you got to go, my brother.
Coming up on Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and we'll be at Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs, they're going to get you ready for the game at 2 o'clock. So come by for great food and great drinks. Laughing Monk. See you there on Monday.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th, Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crew celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
Ante Hill for my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down and 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150, Explorer, Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Explorer. It's perfect for my family, packed with cutting-edge tech and style to stand out wherever you go. And with deals like these, you won't want to miss this chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now, but hurry, these year-end deal savings end January 5th, so swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off Ceremony Boulevard, or check out their incredible inventory right now at CeremonyFord.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals, and don't forget to tell them that Bonte sent you.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now. 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together. And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale. 1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable. From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest. It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year. Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
The Warriors will be a boneyard.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Will! How's he been playing?
We'll see. He doing his thing?
Yeah.
I'd like him to come off the bench.
Oh.
And it's not about how he's playing. It's when he comes off the bench with that abundance of energy and everything that he does, I think it just hits different than – and, again, he had to start, by default against Miami, Steiny. But I love what I'm seeing from the kid. But you got me arguing with my own now, and I don't like it because you You're trying to misconstrue what I'm saying.
Well, you made a big mistake,
nope.
and that's okay.
You got Harry, I got Squirt, and now he thinks I'm saying practice doesn't matter. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you are who you are. Yeah, it can help, but you ain't going to grow. You ain't going to get faster.
No.
The bottom line is you said, too, and that's why I said you were double talking, that the youngsters are leaving a lot to be desired.
Right.
And I don't think practice is going to make them all, you're going to come out a new man. That's all I'm saying.
And then I asked you this.
What'd you say?
How'd Ryan Rollins get to where he's at right now?
I want to know.
It's called practice.
But why didn't well, then how come he's not in the Warrior uniform?
Because
what?
He worked on his game, and they didn't see it. They wanted Chris Paul. They needed salary relief.
Wizards didn't see it either.
I know, I'm going to find out about that.
Evan, help me out.
And there's a lot of playing time in Washington.
Hey, speaking of which, real quick, I explained to Steiny what happened yesterday, Evan, about you trying to find your own Harry and Bobby from Los Altos calling, you giving your email on air. Have you had any applicants?
Yeah, I actually got a couple, and I appreciate it. By the way, I gave my work email, not my personal email.
Gotcha. He needs a guy. I'm mad at my guy because he's doing you right now. I got him on ice, Squirt.
All right, I don't want to do this. But I may have an answer to Evan's question.
Which one?
The Wizards?
The Rollins, Ryan Rollins.
You have the answer?
I might.
Okay. What is it?
Former NBA player Ryan Rollins was charged with 7 counts of petty larceny in January of 2024 for allegedly shoplifting household items from a Target store 7 times between September and November of 2023.
I do remember that. Yeah, he was swiping stuff from Target.
Allegedly, or
between practices?
He was caught. He does average multiple steals a game.
Baby sticky fingers, huh? Dude, you in the league.
Well, I guess he wasn't at that point. That might have been. Yeah.
Well, Milwaukee forgave him.
So January 2024 was right around when he got waived.
We all make mistakes. And it looks like the Bucks forgave him, and they're getting rewarded.
He's averaging 21 now, so they're just giving him stuff for free.
Has Ryan Rollins now become the best young player that the Warriors kind of let get away? If you want to categorize it like that.
Does Jordan Poole count? I know I'm going to get it's Jordan Poole to me.
Okay. But Rollins is emerging.
Yeah. He's played 18 good games.
Yeah. Which is
one against us.
more than Kuminga.
One was against us.
All right, let's go to Steven in Concord. Get us rolling here. What's up, Steven? How you doing?
Stealing.
I'm doing great, guys, and good afternoon to both of you guys.
Back
Love
at
your
you.
Show,
Thank you.
But Guru, you're killing me, man.
Tell me why.
Steiny, I love you. It can be both. Steiny's right. The players aren't good enough, and they haven't been able to practice. And the young players can certainly get better, more tightened up, as Steiny says. You know, the Warriors, their margin of error is very little right now, and so if you can correct a couple turnovers a game, a couple of those small mistakes, that makes a huge difference in stopping runs, starting runs. So both can be true. I mean, the bottom line is the Warriors' young guys have not progressed as we've wanted per their talent. Pods, everyone. I mean, I don't want to say Jonathan because he gets ripped all the time, but they're not good enough, and the older players are too old. They can't play every game. And as we're saying, they're going to get injured at some point and miss some time. So it's tough, and both things can be true. Just wanted to throw that out there.
No, I got you. I hear you.
Sorry, Goo. I do love you, but today you're off.
Well, hey, before you go, let me say this, and I hear you, but you're not the only one. Some agree with what I'm saying. I mean, the NBA, it's cutthroat, man. And maybe I'm going off because this is another example of the practice. I know what practice means. But I'm hearing this along with the miles, the schedule, and all that very well may matter. But I think I'm getting a lot of it, and you know, maybe you could hold on to that thought. But it feels like the 9-8 is coming with a bunch of stipulations. But if you guys are right, and they're going to get this practice time and the schedule, you don't got to travel like they've been traveling. NBA, watch out.
What's wrong with this?
No.
Oh, go ahead, Stephen. My bad.
Guru, I don't think that like it's going to turn them into a championship contender.
Okay,
but it can certainly change the difference in a couple games here or there, and that might be the difference between a play-in and the 6th seed.
I got you.
So while not perfect, but it will make strides for the Warriors.
I hear you. All right,
appreciate the call, Stephen. Nick Friedel was on with one of the shows, one of the days yesterday. All right,
the roast.
I want to hear this one because this is playing right into what we're talking about.
These games, and this is a problem that the NBA has, to your point about consumers, they just don't matter. These games, the regular season games, especially early in the season, they just don't matter that much. The NBA, because of load management and the schedule and on and on and on, they've devalued the regular season product. That is inarguable.
I agree.
It's just not as important as it used to be. Specific to the Warriors, I understand why they're doing what they're doing, though, because they want these guys specifically, Steph, Draymond, Jimmy, Al Horford, to be ready for the games in March and April. If they start missing those games, then we got a problem. But right now, I don't see there being much of one.
Welcome to the NBA.
Yeah, but I'm going to say this, too, and we love Nick, man. So, Steiny, if you agree with that, and I'm not saying I don't, the haves and the have-nots, that's the NBA, the top-tier teams and then the bottom feeders. If the Warriors are trying, and I put this out, Operation Avoid the Play-In, I thought we were going to take the regular, and I'm not saying they're not, but I thought we were going to take an opportunity to utilize the regular season to avoid and try to get the best seeding possible to avoid that cockamamie play-in that we've been a part of, it feels like, every year. So how can the Warriors do that and take the regular season lightly? Because right now we're 8th, and and I'm just saying if they're doing what Nick is saying, then we're going to be right where we were last year, chasing up, going uphill.
What? The whole question is whether they can manage the regular season and finish out of the play-in. And it's going to be hard. Like that part's not going away this year, I don't think. Football Friday is presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. This is the one I want to hear from Nick Friedel. This should looks like it might alleviate some of your concerns. Well, where are we going, Nick?
As I look at this schedule, they're going to start winning a lot of games. I think they're going to start stacking together a lot of wins here in the next month or two because the schedule does soften. I mean, it's insane how many games they've played. The fact that they've already had 5 back-to-backs. Let's not forget that these guys are human. They go through stuff on and off the floor. It's all part of it. I understand from a fan standpoint why people would be frustrated right now. Where I would caution everybody is if they start losing games over the next 2 months when they're at home and they can practice and they can do the things that they want to do to come together more as a team, then you get concerned. Don't worry so much when they're at the end of a long trip and they're not exerting the type of effort that you'd like to see.
That's our guy. I like that. All right.
He says it. He says it. You take it to heart. I say it.
You made it seem like I was saying practice don't matter.
You did say that. And see, this is where our relationship has grown, and this is where
it truly has.
Yeah, I know, and I'm so proud of myself because back in the day, I might have been a weasel, and I'm not a weasel anymore.
And what would a weasel have done?
I would have gone to Evan and said,
"No, I talked to Evan.
Can you find that?" No, I would have said, "Can you find that?" And Evan would have been like, "Yeah, I can find it." And I would have said, "Go find it." But now I don't. I just say, let him say he didn't say it, and that's fine, and we're still friends.
No, play it all in its context and how it was, and my point. Stoney, I'm just telling you this, and it's Payday Friday. I mean this. I'm just getting concerned. I'm hearing you know what? You can believe a lot of stuff, but maybe keep it in-house. I just think now a
like
lot
Draymond?
of stuff like excuses are starting to creep out, and I'm not accustomed to it.
But
again, I like what Nick said. Hey, Goo,
what about
relax.
what about when I say something like, what's the difference between reality and an excuse? Like, if you can objectively point to the fact that the Warriors have had travel miles, games in different cities, bunched up games, more back-to-backs. If that's a reality, what, can't we acknowledge it? That's all I'm saying. Or is it just about winning or losing, and you got to win, and if you do or if you don't, it doesn't matter.
No, you can acknowledge it, but I just feel like it's been, and I'm not by myself. I won't even mention names, but it's getting a lot of run, and when you hear it and it gets a lot of run and it's over and over, and you know that you hadn't heard certain guys, including the coach, go play that card, and you can say, well, that card didn't need to be played because they didn't have these travel issues. It's like, okay, 9-8 is not because we squandered the lead against Milwaukee or Indiana. It's because of other things, and I'm trying to hone in and focus on just what's on the hardwood and what's not happening, not when guys are sitting, but when they're together. And, OKC, I know they're the champs. I thought we were going to have a better showing. It didn't happen. And, I haven't let go of Indiana and Milwaukee when we had our guys. So, but now hearing Nick say it, Stoney, and the callers, I'm going to sit back and watch out. And that's what I want. I want nothing more than that, but watch out now because this team's going to be able to practice over there at Chase.
See, I know
why are you laughing?
Because it's not going to be overwhelming. Like, you don't practice one day and then you become the Thunder. It's day after day after day.
You're saying what I was saying. I guess that's all I was trying to tell you.
I mean, the idea that practice is irrelevant, well, then let's re-examine everything we've ever thought about sports.
Steiner, let's keep it real. I love sports too much to say that practice means nothing. I'm telling you, and this could another example of my bad analogies, you could have the worst singing voice, go get the best singing coach,
right?
And you're going to come out that session with a stinky singing voice.
But it'll be the best voice that you can possibly have as a limited singer.
But you get
serious.
My drift on that.
And hopefully you get my drift. It's like, if Brandon Pajemski is not dotting his I's and crossing his T's when he's out on the court, and he's not cognizant of turning the ball over too much or being in the right place defensively or swinging the ball, then practice is the place where you can say, let's start talking, Brandon, you've got to start swinging the ball more quickly. Why can't you do that in a game? You can do it in a game, but it gets reinforced more in practice. Let's go to Austin in San Jose.
Our man.
What's up, Austin? How you doing?
Hey, fellas, what a conversation. Yeah, man, you don't get musicians, you put them together and they practice, but if they're not good, they're not really good musicians. They don't get great.
Right.
So I hear what you're saying, Sonny. I mean, there's obviously both things are true, as Ralph Barbieri would say, but the reality is that I think there's a limit to kind of the practice thing being able to really overcome deficiencies that it's obvious these guys have. So I think that's where I think we need to meet somewhere in the middle. The other thing I wanted to say was Steve Kerr knew at the beginning of the season what the schedule was. I mean, it wasn't like they just dropped it on him, Sonny. I mean, he had time to prepare. He knew what he was going up against. And so I was saying, why weren't you more prepared? It's like in hockey when they run the different lines out. He could have set the team up to be able to run different formats out if he was concerned about the rest. Why didn't he address that in a different way? I mean, you don't get into the schedule and start losing and then start talking about, well, it was a rough trip. Of course it is. And I'm really shocked at the media, Steiny, and you've been part of that for a long time. I'm being a little bit sarcastic, but I am kind of shocked that the media is really buying into this. You guys seem to be supporting what these guys are saying. I mean, come on, man. I mean, these guys are professionals. They need to be challenged to play at their best. The media shouldn't be making excuses for these guys. Now, I'm with Guru. I'm kind of hearing that a little too much. It's coming from Friedel, yourself. It's coming from everybody. Oh, they got this tough schedule. Well, of course they do. They knew they were going to have this schedule, Steiny. Well, why are we acting like this is a big deal? I mean, that's
what I'm saying.
Kind of surprised you guys are doing that, honestly.
Okay,
so go ahead. I'm sorry.
So we shouldn't bring up that Steve Kerr thinks this has been a really tough start And, I don't know that they didn't plan for it. For all I know, Steve Kerr's saying, we talked about this first 17 games. They're brutal. Let's just survive. And Steve Kerr might be saying, we survived.
Would they be talking about this, Steiny, if they had a better record? If they go on a run and won all these games, let's say maybe they lost one game, would they be talking about the schedule?
Probably not.
That's my only point. And last thing I want to say, switching gears real quick. Rick Barry interview was excellent, guys. I mean, kind of the things he said and didn't say. When you asked him about J.K., he said no. He should probably be doing more scoring, not less. That's always interesting. Yeah. When he asked about Pods, he says no, he's doing too much. Now, Rick is a diplomat. He was very smooth. He didn't criticize any player. He didn't say anything about not liking anybody. He just given the talent. This is what this player should be doing or not doing. This is what this player should be doing or not doing. That's the way we should be looking at basketball, man. It's about what you're capable of doing. And if J.K. is feeling like he's going to get criticized if he does more, no wonder the kid's not doing much. So I think Rick nailed it, man. I appreciate you guys having him on. Thanks.
Take it easy. Appreciate it, Austin. Thanks for the call.
That Kuminga one shocked me, Steiny, and I tried to say what Austin just said, but you were like, I think you said, you got to just go play if you're Jonathan Kuminga. But Steiny, I think he is the prime example of if he's hearing you don't fit the mold or you don't fit, I could understand a player like him at his age maybe taking his foot off the gas, but the first 5 games he was playing excellent and we were all pointing it out. So I don't know why he had some subpar games and turning the ball over the last 3 or 4. But Rick said he feels reports. I got to be honest. Rick knows way more than me, Stoney. I never looked at J.K. Yeah, that I'm disappointed with, no doubt.
Okay, so when I say he can't drive by a guy,
but I didn't see him being passive though. I hadn't thought he was being passive. We were like, he's making the right play. But Rick's seeing something else.
Hey, Sports Talk on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's go to Maxine in San Jose. Hey, Maxine, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Is this okay? I'm driving, so I have to do the hands-free thing.
Yeah, we got you. Right, you're fine.
Okay, cool, good. I wanted to say just one thing, but now I want to say 2 things. First thing, about the practice. I remember last year, Kerr would come out and say, we had a really good practice. We were able to make some changes. And if I remember correctly, when you look at the games following that, especially the next game, you would see the changes and they would win, or at least they would play significantly better. So, yeah, it's not for, we're changing the world. But again, there's such a margin that anybody can win in the NBA, right? So that makes a difference.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any of you guys can look at the stats for, coordinate that to look back. That would be awesome. But I think I'm right.
Maxine, I'll tell you this.
Evan, get on that.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. He doesn't need to. When Jimmy came, the practices were a lot better. How about that? Because up until he came, we were 2 games under 500, Donnie. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you remember those days, questioning everything. So I don't know how many practices they were having then. But it started hitting once Jimmy got to the Bay.
Yeah. Kind of when the schedule softened a little bit.
By the way, we don't know when they practice. We have an idea the day of, but, do you know the Warriors' practice schedule for the next 12 days?
No, I could probably get close.
Yeah, you could get it. You could get close, but you don't know. So I don't think we have those stats.
Well, their next game is Monday. So they had a day off yesterday. So I got to believe Saturday they'll get together, probably be light, and then Sunday they'll have a full-on practice. And then Monday they'll have, I guess they haven't had shoot-arounds either. I'm just saying.
Maybe we should run the win-loss record after shoot-arounds, too.
We can do that.
I feel what he's putting down.
Who?
Evan.
Yeah. I mean, Evan was a star. He didn't have to practice. I get that. Bird didn't need to practice. Magic didn't need to practice. but they only have Curry and Butler and Green. The other guy's got to practice. You got to practice.
No, I got to say this.
You got to.
Yeah, but shout out Allen Iverson. Stoney, I can't wait for Kuminga to come back for the simple fact that Rick thinks he was being passive, and that didn't jump out at me. Like, I'm trying to think, did you see him being passive?
Yeah. Yeah, he was unsure of himself, I think, the last couple games before he before he got hurt. He was clearly being tentative. Yeah.
Well, that's how you turn it over.
It's one of the ways. Let's go to Marv in Livermore. He says I'm being hypocrite. Oh, should we? All right, go ahead, Marv. We got a few minutes. What's up, Marv?
Hey, fellas. Hey, I love your show, and Steiny, you always get me when I hear something where you're talking out both sides of your mouth.
Kidding.
So last year, it was Kuminga's not improving because he doesn't practice. Well, where's Moody, Pods, and everybody, QP, GP2, all of them then? Where's their practice off the court getting better at their job? And then two, and JK, he is the scapegoat. Everybody knows that because once he has turnovers, 3 or 4, he's going to be the scapegoat because he's not doing what the coach wants. And then the third thing that I have is two things. One, last year when they got Jimmy Butler, there was no film on him and Steph playing together. So,
good point.
You put a semi-superstar and a superstar together, it changes, and Jimmy brought something new. The Warriors went from last in shooting free throws to almost first.
Yeah.
So it changed them entirely. And then this year, now the team's other opposition has film on them, so it's easier for them to defend because now you had a whole offseason to defend with Jimmy on the court. But I do think the Warriors will be a little bit better if Melton comes back and he's relatively healthy. That'll put Paul.
Oh, we lost Marv. He stuck it to me though.
Yeah,
I let him stick it to me.
I'm Team Marv.
I don't know what he was like.
Something about last year.
Who said Kuminga doesn't practice? Like I have no idea what anybody's practice.
I didn't think that's where he was going. I was like, he got him on this.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I see some of our favorites, Frank and Tim, in states other than California. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. Deals end January 5th. Visit Ceremony Ford on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco, but that's how a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
November is a great time to get a new TV. Now that the top-rated brands like Samsung, LG, and Sony are at the lowest prices of the year. With Black Friday deals available, what more could you want? How about better than Black Friday? Before you click, you should call Video Only to see how you can go lower than Black Friday. That's right, the best TVs at better prices. Check out Video Only before you buy, or you'll be sorry.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Now, the one thing that was great about Saturday was met a lot of guys.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, less time blowing threes and more taking care of the ball, Quentin.
Yeah, they got practice coming up.
5 turnovers. Got to clean that up.
That was embarrassing. He was
that's
scoring
what
down low,
practice is
though.
for.
He was scoring down low for me. I liked it. He don't back down. Yeah, he had a couple. He was trying to go at where. I like it. Defensively, too.
Yeah. Yeah, Quentin Post. He's he's kind of feast or famine. It feels like at times, but he's a stretch 5, and they need him.
Richard didn't score in that game, Stoney.
How many minutes?
18. Team high, negative 25, but it lies.
All right, let's finish up with some Warriors and move on to the Niners. They got a
big game,
Monday night game it's on Monday. Let's go to Tim in North Carolina.
Timmy.
Hey, Tim, how you doing, man?
Fellas, what is up? Hey, I'll just quick follow-up before y'all get off the Warriors. Kind of follow up on Austin, man. I mean, look, y'all know how I feel. I've said it before. Guru never. Steiny just a little bit sometimes, but a lot of the damn Bay Area media sound like they're on the payroll for the Warriors. I mean, we talk about that all the time. And so for Dale getting on there and selling them wolf tickets, it's just, that's par for the course to me. But I'm like Guru on this one. Had they beat Indiana, had they beat Milwaukee, and they're 11-6 right now, I don't think nobody really jumping to bringing up this schedule thing like that. Had they won maybe one of the Miami Orlando games and they 12-5, ain't nobody talking about no schedule. So I just, like I said, when Kerr put them narratives out, man, some of them cheerleaders in that media room, they go out there and sell them tickets for him, and it's hilarious. But what I do want to say, Kuminga, when his problem is when he starts wanting to dance with the ball, that's when the ball gets loose. When he wants to do his little James Harden up and under and all that nonsense, that's when he loses. You know, when you 6'7", 230 pounds, triple threat, power dribble right, left, get to the basket, and that's most of the time when his success comes. When he comes off the pick and roll and his mind is made up to get to the rim, that's usually when he gets his work done. But I'm like Rick Barry at this point, man. Look, you got your money. Go play basketball. The hell with it. They take you out. They take you out. Go play basketball and stop trying to play like you're trying to not make mistakes. Because I think Barry just hit it right on the head. I mean, he couldn't have said it no smoother than the way he said it. And I'm like Austin, man. I think, ain't no excuses no more for Kuminga. Go play basketball, man. And stop worrying. You ain't got time to be in your head no more. If they pull you out of the game, you come out of the game. But, yeah, when you 6'7", 230, you ain't got time to be dancing. You know, in the old days, those guys triple threat, and they got to the basket and got to their spot. And when it's 1, 2, 3 dribbles at the most, ain't nobody taking the ball from you. If you look at Jimmy don't dance. You know, he's square up, triple threat. He gets to the basket. He gets there, jump stop. If he's going up with it or he's kicking it out. You know what I mean? So Kuminga got to be a little bit more deliberate with his moves and stop dancing. I think his handle is fine for a game like that. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's big for you. Fellas. No, that's big from Tim, Stoney. Yeah, criticizing JK.
Let me know when he wants to get some facts into the story.
Oh,
Timmy, yeah, I was on the payroll, and I was taken off the payroll.
Oh,
so I'm not on the payroll. I was on the payroll about 2013.
Look at him,
Timmy. I was on the payroll.
Honestly, Stoney,
and they said, we don't want you on the payroll anymore.
But I'm being honest with this question because I've been in corporate, but not big like you were on a team. Was that always in the back of your mind when you went on? Because I used to see you on TV. Or you just came from the heart and just being honest?
Maybe that's why he's not on the payroll anymore.
But no, Stoney, seriously, did that ever, were you ever like, oh, maybe I went a little too hard?
I told you that story. I mean,
you told me a lot, but I don't remember one where you were.
Yeah, Laker bought the team and watched for a year, and he's like, so we pay this sideline guy?
How do you know he's on your boys now? How do you know you were on his radar?
Because I could tell. It's not hard.
How long did you last after that? Like, when did you get that?
Move on,
when did you know he was like,
I really want to do this?
Yeah, no, seriously, dude, this is incredible.
I was winding down. I was winding down on TV anyway.
But your love of the game was still there.
Yeah, and you know what?
Because they don't have you now.
Know what? Once I left, I refound my joy for basketball, like Jimmy Butler. I had to get off the Warriors payroll like Butler did with Miami, go pursue other things. And so, as Buddy Hield would say, I got my joy back.
Well, he doesn't have his, but I'll say this to that, Stoney. Yeah, I just wanted that factoid. You never let you being on the payroll dictate what you were going to say.
Well, somebody might say I did when I was on the payroll, but I haven't been on the payroll.
Right. Well, that's what I'm asking. But it sounds like you said, nah, Goo, I spit the real.
I just was doing me, and it ran its course.
Oh, man. Stoney, can I ask the last question? Did you get a phone call or an email to let you know?
No, I quit. I ended up quitting.
Oh.
My contract was up in, I can't believe. So my contract.
I love this.
Yeah, my contract was up in December of 1 year.
And you just walked away?
No, I said, I'm winding down. And they said, all right, well, can you finish out the season? And I was like, yeah, I'll finish out the season. And
any regrets? I'm being honest to that decision.
Not one.
All right, because they don't have that now. Remember how they used to have you, Bucher, and Rob? My girl. You guys do. They don't have that now. I miss it.
Yeah, that role was gratuitous, superfluous. Well, actually,
when I was doing would kiss the butt of the whole team.
Well, you try.
Stop, Evan! Don't laugh. Stop, man. Donut butt.
Trust me. Some people said, "What are you doing?" All you got to do is. All you got to do is.
I'm fair, baby. I'm fair.
So I was wrong. No, I wasn't wrong, but I was gone.
Yeah, but you didn't regret it. That's all that matters.
No, not really. Well, when I was unemployed for about 4 months, I did. But,
look at you now.
It was a great adjustment period for me. Frank's in Atlanta.
Our man, Frank.
Hey, Frank, how you doing?
Hey, gents. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hope you're feeling better, Steiny.
Thank you.
My brother's in Oakland, and he had that crud, too.
Yeah.
And he told me it was horrible. We're right on schedule.
Oh.
Okay? My homeboy works in the NBA front office. Said you break the season down into 5.5 15-game sections. Okay? If you go 9-6 in each of those 15-game sections, on April 1st, you will be 45-30 with a good chance to win 50 games and stay out of the play-in. We were 9-6 2 games ago. We lost 2 games in a row at the end of a hellacious stretch, and that's okay. If we win, if we go 9-4 in our next 13 games, we'll be 18-12. We'll be right on schedule. Our over and under at the beginning of the year was 49 games. Was it not? That's what everybody said we were.
I saw between 40. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so when we trade Jonathan Kuminga and get somebody else, if he makes us a better team, then we have a chance to get past 50 games.
I hear you, Frank.
I hear you, Frank. Thanks for the call.
ATL. I like that 15-game increments, man. Okay.
Numbers are numbers.
9-6.
Numbers are numbers.
Man, we're 0-2 in the next 15, though. 13 left.
They're on a pace right now to win 43 games.
I don't like that. And I would owe you money. But I'll be okay because it looks like you're going to owe me money with that Laker bet.
I haven't really crunched the numbers on the Warriors, but they got to go 41-24 to get to 50 wins. 41-24.
Maybe that's why I'm mad. I ain't mad. I'm just like, all right, here we go. Starts tonight. Portland. And then you say Monday, who, Stoney? Who's coming in?
The Jazz.
The Jazz. You said you might go to that one.
See, if the Jazz, we had Carolina Panthers, we'd hear, I'll tell you what, don't sleep on the Jazz. They're really, the Jazz. Hey, trouble. No, it's the Jazz.
No, Carolina's on the Niners bumper in the standings, Stoney. This I'm just saying. Won 5 games, lost 4. This is going to be a big game. I cannot wait, and we're going to talk about it here. You feel the energy towards it Monday night?
Not yet.
I feel you've been down 6 and you ain't been out.
That's true. I feel like Monday night games are different. There's not the anticipation that you usually feel for a Sunday game. For example, I'm already preparing for we're coming in Monday and it'll be the day of the game. We won't be reacting.
Yeah. Well, for us, but as far as the streets, I'm hearing a lot. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't get too high early. I'm not getting up. I'm not wound up for a NFL game that's 3 days away. I try never to get too high or too low. I try to keep it even keel. Monday will get here.
But it's like a playoff game.
Even though tomorrow's not promised, we all do know that Monday will get here. So, you know.
If you're not here Sunday night, you ain't getting a Monday.
No, but Monday will still happen. It might have to go on without me.
The show goes on, yeah.
It might have to go on without me.
I don't know about you. I look at Monday night games seriously. Not Sunday night. Monday night, and Sunday night too, to a degree, but you had ball in the daytime. It's like a playoff game. Everybody's watching the Niners, Carolina. Your favorite actor.
Is it a playoff game because it's a Monday night game?
Yeah.
Right, not because. Well,
the standing too. The Niners need this. They can't slip up.
All right. I know, and this is what I wanted to get at.
And Buffalo was minus 6.5 last night and lost outright for the gambler. Niners minus 7.
You said off the air.
Hey.
You said, it's a playoff game for the Niners.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, it's not.
I told Evan when you're out. Why is it?
Because let's put it this way: if this were a playoff game, then the playoffs would be at least a double elimination tournament. That's all I'm saying.
Right. But, they're running out, Steiny, and they're trying to solidify their position to hold on to the 7th spot. And I just think Carolina, this is what I love about sports, is when both teams, something's on the line, and we know that for the Niners, but Carolina too. And I can see it going both ways, but, I'm sitting here telling you, and I told Evan while you were out, Steiny, what can you count on defensively? And
I'll tell you what you can count on. You can count on a team that's going to play very hard. They're going to be gritty. They're going to have to play as a team because their stars are out.
What does that equate to for Carolina when, let's say, third down, they have 10 opportunities? If they convert 8, then all that is factual.
What if they can turn 3? That determines, I just, for the life of me, don't understand this. We see every week is different in the NFL. So why do we just think the 49ers defense, they're going to give up 35 a game for the rest of the season? I don't believe that.
I hear you. And they didn't do it against Atlanta.
Exactly.
But that was Atlanta.
Carolina going to score 30? Should Carolina?
I wouldn't bet my broken lawnmower
Carolina,
on that.
Cleveland, and Tennessee. Should the 49ers have to score 30 points in each of those games for them to win?
That's an interesting question. Right now, I want to say no, but what if Shedeur balls out against because they got a great defense? I'm saying great. What if he has a great debut against the Raiders?
Okay.
Then they figure something out. Now Jerry Jeudy's a problem, and he's throwing the ball around, and then you face him. Who knows? Because if they stop you, which they have in that building, a couple years ago, I'm just saying, Cleveland's not going to be as easy.
Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
No, he's going to be the toughest quarterback they face.
No, I'm not saying that.
Come on, dude.
I'm rooting for Shedeur. But I hear you.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
But if you hear me, Stoney, I'm not saying be afraid of Shedeur. I'm just saying, what if he has a good coming out party against the Raiders?
Okay,
then they got some momentum offensively.
I don't believe in that. I swear to God, I don't believe in that. Every week's different. And then players, over the course of seasons, they establish a level of consistency or they don't. And Shedeur Sanders has quarterbacked, a quarter?
Yeah. Not even that.
I mean, and this is where I look at Robert Saleh, and this is where I'm at. To me, it's about the opposing quarterbacks. And you've got Bryce Young,
who I'm not
Shedeur
high on.
Sanders, and Cam Ward, a rookie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Robert Saleh should be able to confuse them a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
They'll be favored in all 3 of those games, as we talked about. So, I hear you.
I mean, I just, got Carolina coming in.
They got an okay defense, though, Stoney.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah,
But this is what
Brock
I mean.
Made a couple throws. He was rusty when he came back against Arizona. I just think to myself, this is how I watch sports. Man, what if Arizona catches those balls? And not saying he's going to do that Monday night, but what if Carolina turns you over? Then we got a ball game.
Well, of course, but so then you're but the Niners are healthy offensively. So it's what if the Carolina Panthers hold you to 6 points? Well, then we got to talk about the offense. Yeah. I mean, for goodness sakes, their offense is right now completely healthy pretty much, right?
Everybody but Aiyuk.
Well, he's not playing this year, so you're not getting any healthier, probably. I mean, I don't know if he's not going to play, but
if it was up to me, he would.
I've come full circle on that.
Tell me why.
When guys can play, they got to play. Like I heard this one. So if the 49ers make the playoffs, Fred Warner has a shot at playing? Great. Are you kidding me? That is absolutely,
heard that.
Positively unbelievable.
I had not heard. That's the first I've heard that.
Right. And so what happens after that? I wouldn't bring him back. Why not? Well, what if he gets hurt for next year? I mean, what are we doing? The guy's going to rehab as hard as he can. He's a warrior. He's going to try to come back if he can play. And if he can do it, you got to let him do it. I mean, I find it, I don't think, I think people there are like, it's kind of fake outrage. Like,
remember you said that to me.
I don't believe there are many fans out there, if at all, who would say, tell you what, Warner might be able to play in that first playoff game. No.
Well, let's do this.
We're not allowing him.
All right, let's do this.
Why not?
Okay, let's do this. Let's just go back to last year's NBA playoff series against Minnesota and the Golden State Warriors. Steiny, if Steph would have been allowed to come back or even try, and let's just say he tore his hammy, it would be Armageddon in the Bay from the media, and not just the media, Dub Nation.
Okay, don't play him then if he's healthy. Don't play him. I just don't understand it.
That's an example of how it could go wrong.
Well, he didn't.
By
Curry
trying
did
to
not
rush
play.
No,
Curry did
I'm just
not
saying,
come
had
back.
he, though.
But he didn't. Like, he didn't. And again, had they pushed the series longer and he ended up playing game 6, who knows if that was pushing it or playing it safe? I don't know. I mean, I'm just...
You know what? And I got to just read this to you, Stoney. Never go full Jeff just hit me in the cardiac muscle. I don't know if you remember years past, the Eagles played the Patriots in the Super Bowl. Terrell Owens broke his ankle, came back, and played in the Super Bowl and balled out. So remember, that did happen.
Yeah.
And I at that time, like, what are you doing?
Like, I feel like pro football players know deep down every game could be their last. So that's why if they can play, they play. They don't go out and say, well, if I get hurt today, it might be the last game. But if I, they got to play. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the 49ers get into the playoffs at 11-6 and now Warner's coming back for the first playoff game? I mean, sign me up for that, for sure. You're not saying don't play.
No, it is truly interesting, but I'm thinking the long game, but now you're telling me that this guy's telling one of my best player, if not the best player, is telling me he can go. Why wouldn't he go?
Exactly. Especially, and you know what? I do believe certain players, maybe the rules are different, and Fred Warner's a guy that, I mean, didn't he play all last year with
one leg? So, and I was getting mad at him for them letting him, because he was a little different, Steiny. He was compromised. He didn't look like the same Fred, he'll tell you, but he was out there.
I just feel like, I don't know. If Fred Warner says, I want to play.
You're telling me they get to a playoff game and he can come back? Wow. Like that? No. Like, whoa.
Who says no to that? Who would say no? We don't want him back.
Nobody.
Exactly. But I heard a lot of it this morning.
Saying protect him. Don't risk the biscuit.
Sure.
Oh, man.
I mean.
Man.
You get Fred Warner back, I don't even care if he's 100%.
Because he sure showed you he could play on one ankle last year, Steiny. He did that for umpteen games.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers, they play the Carolina Panthers on Monday. They're 7-4. And, boy, they win this game.
They're 8-4.
They put Carolina in a big bind.
Yeah.
And then you wait to see what happens with Chicago, for example. And
which is still going to have, forget Carolina, playoff implications, you know. But the Bears have got all the way up to 4th.
I mean,
and you got this week of stand, you know, what's going to happen in regard to what those Detroits and the Bears and Carolina and the Niners are duke it out.
I mean, the Niners control their own destiny.
Yeah.
Because they're in the playoffs right now, and their schedule is doable, and
Let me ask you
they're
this.
already sitting pretty.
You taking the Niners over the Packers? These are all the teams ahead of them. I'm just curious. Over Green Bay right now, would you take the Niners?
Well, I mean,
I would.
You're probably asking who the better team is, and I'm more interested in could they win a game in the postseason. Yes, they can beat the Packers.
How about Seattle?
See, here's the thing. I think they can beat any team. I just don't think they can beat 3 good teams in a row.
Yeah,
but I think
Chicago,
the first
Rams and Philly.
I mean, if they got to go to L.A. in the playoffs,
which it looked like it would be if it ended today,
it's going to be really hard. But I give them a chance down in L.A. But then who do they play after that? And then who would they play after that? Yeah. I think that's where. I don't know if you go into the postseason and you're saying Fred Warner's coming back. I gotta believe that's a big psychological
boost. And you're a half
boost.
game up on Detroit, Stoney. They're still there. They're behind the Niners.
Yeah,
7-4, 6-4.
888-957-9570 is the number. Also on the other side, I'm going to get into some of this sound from Jake Delhomme, former quarterback of the Carolina Panthers, played in the Super Bowl, and he was on with the morning show, and he talked a lot about Brock Purdy and the injury and what 49ers can.
He actually had turf toe, Stoney.
Yeah, that's why we'll get into that on the other side. But I was saying this to Evan, so. I've been kind of dark the last couple of days, but I assume Brock Purdy has gotten through the week feeling good.
Oh, my gosh. We hadn't even heard him. Remember, this was the day. Oh, Brock's good. No, he's not good. All that seems evaporated. Now he's ready to go.
Got to look at his numbers and stuff.
He's ready to go. Part 2, Steiny. This would be a second game back of Brock.
Oh, see, I look at it as
under the lights.
I look at it as part 3. But, yeah, I'm not.
Now, why 3?
Because he started once, sat, started again, sat, and now he's starting.
He was hard,
so it's, yeah. Let me tell you something. Brock Purdy, he needs to practice. Kyle Shanahan will tell you how important practice is. And how that's where you get better.
You and Squirt.
That's where you get Squirt. I love Squirt.
I bet you do.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number.
Phrasing.
See, like, we're too old.
What did I miss?
Not sophomore humor.
Yeah.
I
missed it.
If they're taking apps and Venus, Mars, Steiny, I'm out of here, man. I'm on the first thing smoking. I'm tired of y'all, man.
I don't even know what you said. Like it didn't register. But Evan seems to get a kick out of it.
I'll tell you during the break.
No, I want to tell him now.
All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, coming up on Monday, the Niners take on the Carolina Panthers, and you know where we'll be, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. It's right down the street from the stadium. Willard and Dibbs get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. Come on by for great food and great drinks. That is Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale on Monday. Mm-hmm.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable scent boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Considering starting your weight loss journey with GLP-1 medication? Don't trust just anyone with this decision. Jumpstart MD is your local, trusted provider with 13 Bay Area clinics and expert care available online or in person. Jumpstart MD specializes in safe, effective weight loss with personalized clinical support. Trust the experts. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com. Mention radio and start for only $99 this season.
We are Mercy on a mission. Together and healing.
Millions live with treatable conditions, but no access to surgery. Mercy Ships changes that. For 50 years, our hospital ships have brought free, life-changing surgeries, restoring health, dignity, and hope. Learn more at mercyships.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
We're all going through something.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. The Golden State Warriors are celebrating the 50th anniversary of the team's 1975 NBA championship, and that's tonight. Golden State's hosting Portland at Chase, 7 o'clock. All living members of the Warriors team are going to be on hand for the celebration. Rick Barry, Butch Beard, Charles Dudley, George Johnson, Jeff Mullins, Clifford Ray, Jamal Wilkes. Group will be signing autographs inside the Golden State shop at Thrive City. That's from 5:50 to 6:25. And throughout Friday night's game, the Warriors will honor the 50th anniversary of the organization's first West Coast championship in a variety of ways, including in-arena video features and a special on-court recognition. Tickets available for purchase at Warriors.com.
I'm so excited I'm going, man. Seriously, I am.
Are you going as a fan or as a media member?
Fan.
Oh, you got tickets?
Yeah.
Who you going with?
Friend.
Where are your seats?
You know where.
I have no idea where.
Ray hooked me up. I hit him up. Right about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be at top of section 121. That's fine. It's okay. It's good seats.
Ooh.
Right below the media section.
You got to stop dropping my
Those are good.
locale.
Those are good.
Hey, real quick.
Seats.
I got this from the
about diagonal up from the visitor's basket, right near Big Nate's barbecue.
So you would survive in prison, Stoney. You really would.
Dude, you think people are going to now stop by section 121
I'm nobody.
and say, where's Goo? Where's Goo?
But the 707, Stoney, sure. Don't forget about Chuck Barney, Goo. Yeah. I guess this is about your past.
About him?
Says Stoney was his protege.
Yeah.
And who was that? Chuck Barney.
He was on the beat at the Contra Costa Times.
Oh, man.
Before I was, and he covered the Warriors for about, I don't know.
Last time you talked to Chuck.
You know what? I DM'd him about 3 years ago, said, let's grab a coffee or a beer. And he said, absolutely. And then we didn't.
Well, that's how it goes. Yeah, welcome to life.
Exactly.
But you reached out.
He's a great guy. He became,
Chuck.
He became the television critic at the Contra Costa Times. So he went from the Warriors beat to being.
Were you still on TV? Was he able to critique you, or his was?
No, I think he was gone by then.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he was gone by then.
I love history.
That was 10 or 15 years. But
we got Clifford Ray. You weren't here, but you got it basically with Rick Barry. I could hear those guys talk forever, Stoney.
I mean, in fairness, I remember when Clifford Ray was an assistant coach for the Warriors. I think he was under PJ Carlissimo. Trying to think.
He got a ring as an assistant with Boston.
Yeah. Said 2004.
Yeah.
Or somewhere around there.
Yeah. So that was
doing a great time out. Yeah. It's just, who they play?
I don't know. I always just, sometimes you get hit in the face with stuff when you're covering the NBA and you're like, wait a minute.
Sorry, 2000 to 2002.
Okay. Who's the head coach?
I think there were multiple.
I'm sure there were.
I'm going to take a guess. That was Montgomery.
I think it had to be Carlissimo.
Was that when the choking happened before then?
That was 97. Yeah, Carlissimo's gone by 2000. Actually, we might be looking at Brian Winters.
There may have been
or
three.
Dave Cowan.
I think there's three.
Three!
Saint.
Wow.
99, 2000.
Okay.
Dave Cowens.
Sure.
2000, 2001. And Brian Winters. 2001 and 2002.
Man. Yeah. I remember we were one night, I don't know, in Orlando or something, and it was halftime, and it was down in the media room.
Yeah.
I was, a little younger, a little more naive, and it was halftime, and I go in to get a soda, a little popcorn, and I remember, there was Clifford Ray sitting there having a couple hot dogs.
Did you say anything?
At halftime, and I was like, what? Why is he in the media room at halftime? You're still under the impression that they get into halftime, they get a lecture, they go over film, Clifford addresses the big man. No, it's not like that at all.
But practice is different.
Well, I mean...
Fofo started, he Clifford Ray, man.
What was Fofo?
That was his number.
Oh, 44.
Yeah. And Larry Smith, those dudes had a big imprint on me.
49ers, Carolina. So you're going.
Yeah, as a fan, but I really want to stop by. I told Evan I got to get something for them to sign, but Rick and Cliff, it's going to be a zoo. That line is going to be from here to the station.
Well, you better be a fan. You better not be using your media credential and asking for autographs, even if it is a signing.
I would never do that. With the credential?
Yeah, don't do that.
Then what the joke you guys played on me should come true. With you and Kincaid and Evans.
I didn't play it. I didn't know what was going on.
No, they said you did.
I had no clue.
I packed up my stuff like it was over.
I didn't know if he was serious or not. Hey, it's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Monday Night Football, Levi Stadium. Niners can go to 8-4.
It's credible. Man, it's credible. It's incredible.
Who's better, the Warriors or the Niners?
Honestly, I'm saying the Warriors. Yeah. Because of the defense of the Niners, Donnie.
You know what?
The offense
Stop giving them the excuse because quit thinking they just stink.
There's only one Fred Warner in this whole league. Like, I still get emotional just talking the fact that Fred's not out there. But here comes Taylor Bethune, really good player, playing great football, gets hurt. Curtis Robinson comes in. Like, he pops that ball loose, him and Upton Stout, at the goal line. You know, and there's Keon White, like doing what he's supposed to do. Go chase the ball, get to the ball. And he gets to the ball and they recover it at the 3-yard line. You're seeing guys take advantage of their opportunities right now. And that's coaching. And that's preparation. If I had to, it's 11 weeks and nothing has been accomplished yet. But it is really hard not to look at what Robert Saleh is doing to this defense right now. It's amazing what he's done. And he was the one that probably went to bat for Bryce Huff. Keon White fits in with how they play. To see Alfred Collins play like he did and CJ West and these young kids just scrapping. I can't say that they're uber talented or they even know what the hell they're doing. They're scrappy as hell, though. Like, they're jumping over piles. They're getting off blocks. They're chasing to the football. It's fun to watch them play defense.
And it's okay, Goo, to have expectations.
I hear you. So I'm sounding like I don't.
No,
is that what you're saying?
I'm just saying, like, you're right. I mean, on paper, the defense is lousy, but
you're not playing the Rams every week, right? And maybe that's what I'm holding on to.
But I also think this is where Saleh got to get some credit. Yeah. And like the next 4 games to me, or the next 3 games, I mean, if Saleh, like, I think if Saleh's as good of a defensive coordinator as people think,
and I was tooting his horn early,
they're not going to get, like, the next 3 games, they're not giving up 95 points. I don't think so.
But if we come in here Tuesday morning and Carolina, because I'm using your number, the Steph Curry, let's just say they put up 31, would you be blown away? And then that's kind of a loaded question because you can say, well, did they turn the ball over? But if they got 31, would you come in here mostly on the defense, Donnie? Would you be like, wow, I didn't expect that, or that was to be expected? I think I'm leaning more to that was to be expected.
I mean,
and now that Bethune's out, like, how much can you just handle, man?
I mean,
I got you. I heard Baldy.
I think against these 3 quarterbacks and some teams that are offensively challenged coming up, and you've got your offense whole.
The bottom line is you got expectations.
They're going to be favored in the next 3 games. Yeah. So can you win them all? Can you win 2 out of the next 3? 2 out of the next 3 you'll take. 3 out of the next 3 you want. 1 out of the next 3 you don't want. None of the next 3 is kind of inconceivable to me.
And Evan and I kicked around
3 in a row right now.
Your hypothesis of disappointment if they didn't make it. You know, right now where they're currently sitting as a team, 7-4.
Yeah,
and these 3 games.
Yeah, they are on the inside looking out, and their offense right now is as whole as it's been all year long. And the schedule is at its weakest than it's been for the last, these 4 games starting last week was a big-time soft spot in the schedule. They're healthy offensively.
Yeah.
Go take advantage. Yeah. I mean, go take advantage. Baldy was asked about Bryce Young. He had a great game on Sunday and a win.
Yards, yeah.
The week before, he was not very good against New Orleans. And they asked Baldy a good question. Is Bryce Young any good?
Not every week. Not every week, though. It's not a week-to-week thing. He's good. He's not Caleb, where you're just seeing this, this massive improvement, and then this consistency to it. He's not that. I mean, he's still 5'10". He's still undersized. Still struggles to see some things. And if you can affect him, you're gonna have a chance to take it away. A couple away. And he's got to move in order to get vision down the field to find some things. But I don't think he's a consistent player at all. And so you're going to see that last week was the best performance he's ever had. So it feels like an outlier, but we've seen him play well at times, just not on any consistent basis.
Am I the only one who watches football and says, I'm glad he had 400 yards passing last week coming into this game? I'm glad because Saleh gets to see film of everything he did to have his best game in his career. And now he's a young player, so he'll want to, quote unquote, duplicate it. But now's when you throw different stuff at him. And I think they'll have an answer and defensively for these young quarterbacks.
They're running back, Stotty, but why I got confidence now, just hearing you say that, Rico Dowdle, they stopped Robinson. Remember? Ron Robinson Jr. did nothing against the Niners Sunday night. Remember how? And it was real. He was respected, a superstar, I believe, and the Niners shut him down, basically.
Oh, Bijan Robinson?
Yeah, Bijan. So, Rico Dowdle can run, but he ain't no Robinson. But hopefully, you know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean, and
styles make fights.
It's funny because we were talking about the Warriors, and somebody said, "Yeah, they're right where they need to be. They're right where they should be right now." And that's the way I feel about the Niners. All things considered, after 11 games, you're 7-4. This has been a weird season, but they're not 4-7.
No doubt. And how many teams would give their right arm to be 7-4?
I'd have to look at the standings, but I'd bet about 19 or 20 would want to be 7-4 right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. Carolina coming in on Monday, and Portland is in town tonight to play the Golden State Warriors at Chase Center, 7:00. Warriors first game back. They have 5 straight home games now.
Yeah.
5 games.
Monday, Utah,
12
right?
games. 12 days.
You got all 5 now? You got the schedule up?
Yeah.
Okay, so tonight's Portland. Monday's Utah. Then what are we looking at?
Then we are looking at
next week.
Friday, Portland. Monday, Utah.
All right, 2 days in between the practice.
Wednesday, Houston. Saturday, Pelicans. Tuesday, Thunder. Man.
So you got what you guys are selling me or telling me.
And
they got a lot of time.
I heard that, and I heard what you said.
When?
Yeah, you did the practice. I see what you're trying to do. That's funny. It's fine. It's like you're like Sam Green. Sam Green. You're like Sam Green, the fan in Orlando. Sam Green. That's funny. It's funny the first time. Dude, it's funny. It's funny. Practice.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I mean. You're not going to laugh at practice all game long.
But real quick, just back to the Warriors. 9-8 is not where you don't look at them. Like, I get the Niners, and you're right, and I think they're past where I thought they were going to be. But 9-8, you're not saying that's where the Warriors should be.
What do you mean? That's the record.
Yeah, no, but you said, to me, I was hoping 10-7, 11-6,
yeah.
12-5.
Well, they're not. They're 9-8. And I think it's okay.
Well, I'm not happy with it, and I'm not by myself.
Well, now, will you ever double back, and would there ever be a time when you might reassess your original assessment of the Warriors?
I got them going to the Western Conference.
Right, that's
so
what I mean.
There's nothing that's going to shock me. This is shocking me.
So when you watch this second unit and they stink, and you watch the veterans and they've been inconsistent, what if they just are a 41-41 team?
I would and that very well, your boy would be hurt, and I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, I got it wrong, and I would tell you like I often do. But Steiny, this team's too good. when all three are not out, the OGs. So how many games do you think we're going to see real quick of all three of them out at the same time?
6.
It's got to be under 3.
I say
no
6.
more than 3. Steiny,
well,
that's your job as a boss to design it to where we might not be rich enough or talented enough with the others. Like, don't just throw away games, because I think if you continue to do, and you know what? Maybe if Kuminga's upright and healthy, then you got, obviously, so I put some respect on his name. You got a better chance to win that night's game.
I'm kind of done with Kuminga.
But you can't rest all 3 and just say, oh, it's going to be a loss.
I'm done with Kuminga. Like, I love Kuminga. I do love him, but I'm done with him. Like, I'm sick of, he's not playing. He's not playing. He's no factor. If he comes back.
But why are you throwing in the towel? It sounds like.
Because I'm sick of it. Like, I'm sick of it with Kuminga.
But what if he's saying the same thing?
Well, that's right. He probably is. But I'm sick of I'm sick of thinking this guy is more of an impact player than he is. I don't think he stinks. I don't think he's a star. It's too much Kuminga. And it's just too much. You got to read that
piece from Slater, man. It was very inside. I'm going to send it to you.
I don't need to hear Jimmy Butler invited him to his wine cellar. What does that mean?
It was more than that.
Like, let's go to Chris.
Say, this is going to shocker real quick before you go. Steve Kerr's not his biggest fan. Shocker, Kuminga's. How about that? I took that from the articles, Donnie. That's a for show.
If you go down the list of Warrior players on a good night,
oh my God,
who impacts winning the most?
Steph.
Okay, then
Jimmy.
Who? Yeah, then who?
I'll even throw in Dre.
Draymond.
Yeah.
Then who?
Kuminga.
Wrong. Sorry.
Wrong what?
Right now, Podziemski and Moody impact winning more than Kuminga.
And that's Nation. This is Will Richard.
Oh my! I forgot you, Will. And Steiny, real quick. That's why we're 9-8.
You're okay.
That's your sequence.
So you're 9-8, and the reason you're 9-8 is because Kuminga, what?
No, I just
hasn't lived up to expectations.
He's been missed since he's been out. That's all. I put respect.
What's their record since he's been out?
Well, it was 3-0, but he played part of San Antonio only 8 minutes before he left.
And I hate to do that. Like, I don't want to sit here and say, well, they win when he doesn't play. But I'm just sick of overvaluing everything with him. We overvalue when he's been. It's just.
You got to understand, this is the one component I think you're missing to this. This can go two ways, and he can remain a Warrior. He is the best part of what right now seems like a bleak future in regard to what you have out after, and I don't like talking about this, after the big three.
He's part of the bleak future. He's part of it.
There.
Well, I am. Because here's why
says he's sick of the hype.
I'm just sick of it all at this point. Like, how many games has he missed now? 5? Last 5?
I'm bad with numbers.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's go to Chris in San Jose. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? Happy Friday. I know there's a lot of bickering. We're talking pods. We're talking JK. Hey, are the Niners even good? Or who's better, the Warriors, the Niners? I just want to throw kind of a generalization out there, and I'm trying to be a little bit happier, trying to not bring work home, trying to not bring home to work, whatever the case may be, right? When it comes to the Niners and it comes to the Warriors, for the better part of a decade, and then some, especially with the Warriors, we have an expectation, right? The expectation is, for a lot of people, Super Bowl or bust, or NBA championship or bust, and just for me, and going back to the brevity of trying to just keep it a little bit more positive, it's like, realistically, my expectations in the past were, titles. But this year, that's not really the expectation. The Niners defense, I don't think they're good enough, to do anything in the playoffs. I don't think, the Warriors as currently constructed are, I don't think they're going to beat OKC, the Nuggets, Houston, maybe throw San Antonio once they have a full year of, development. They might get us later on in the year. So I think from my perspective, I'm just trying to, enjoy the games. I'm enjoying another season of Curry. You know, Draymond not so much, even though we love him. We love to hate him. We hate to love him, whatever you want to call it. You know, I want to enjoy the games, and, you know, whatever comes, comes. You know, no expectations. I want to be pleasantly surprised this year. I don't want to be disappointed, you know, and get my hopes up for teams that really, you know, they're really not as strong as they were in years past. So, you know, what I'm locking in on for me personally, I'm just enjoying the greatness of Steph Curry. You know, when the guys are having fun, I'm having fun, right? And, you know, from the Niners' perspective, I really want to see Brock Purdy. I want to see the offense score 30 points a game. I want him to kind of, you know, not that this is poo-pooing Mac at all, but I want him to kind of silence some of the naysayers.
Right.
And, you know, go into next season and everybody's fully confident, like, you know what, Brock is our guy. And we still have Mac under contract, and he'll be able to back up and come in if and when, you know, Brock gets injured, whatever. But let's just be pleasantly surprised this year. Don't be disappointed if they aren't going to win a championship and it doesn't work out with Kuminga and Pods, whatever. You know, it's a Friday, gentlemen. Let's have a wonderful, a fantastic Friday, and let's have a wonderful weekend. And guess what, gentlemen? If you're not a San Jose Sharks fan or a hockey fan, hey, the time is now to hop on board because the young boys are humming. Well, I was about to say humming and coming. Pause, but hey.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that.
Shasky and Spadoni had Macklin Celebrini on this morning. We're the show that did his first sports interview in the Bay, his radio interview. So we've been on the Shark wagon.
I came in, the first thing I said to Evan was, is Guru mad? Because the morning show had him. Not us. Because you always said he's ours, and I never like to act possessive.
Closed mouth don't get fed.
Well, we got
Macklin
fed.
Celebrating, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
Oh, my guy.
Willard and Dibbs have not had
We
it
got
yet.
a bigger show concern. You been watching this corner office thing with the boss?
No.
I got some Guru analytics.
Okay.
We're the last show that gets mentioned. I don't say anything to him. I'm taking nothing. Steiny, it's just good. God, throw us a bone.
Why? We don't need it.
We put up numbers.
That's why we don't need it.
I'm in there like, I see the video ended. I'm like, he's going to get us, Evan. He's going to sneak us in. And the video ends. No mention of us. We're putting up numbers.
And that's what life's about.
Yeah. I just tell the facts.
Here's what I would say to Chris. I think the more I think about it, the Niners and the Warriors are kind of the same.
Yeah, but Chris was on fairy tale land.
They're in the middle of the pack.
This is life and death.
What I'm getting at is the difference between the 49ers and the Warriors is, to me, they're both kind of middle of the pack-ish in their conference. There's 15 teams in the West. The Warriors are 6 or 7.
Niners, I get.
But what I'm getting at is they're 7-4.
Yeah, but you got Steph, Jimmy. I got you. The
49ers are 7-4.
I got you.
Their season is 65% over.
Right.
They're
ahead of
if they continue to play. The Warriors are 9-8. Like, they're 9-8. We don't know.
But
how
I'm the
good they
same
are.
dude that was fighting everybody, and I wasn't by myself, so I thought, in regard to had Curry remain healthy, watch out. Okay. And then we turn around and come out the gate 9-8. Oh, but hey, hold on.
No, you got it all figured out.
Hey, we're 9-8 because we ain't practiced. Just wait till we start practicing. Oh boy.
Let me tell you something. You better hope Willard didn't hear that segment.
NBA.
You better hope Willard didn't hear that
Unlike
segment.
you, I ain't afraid of Willard or anybody.
You don't have to be afraid of him, but it'll just put you in your place.
How?
He'll say, so practice doesn't matter. And you know what?
I didn't say that.
May be don't make me be a weasel.
I coached Eddie House in CYO. I know what practice means.
You didn't know how to run one.
I did.
That segment sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ceremony Ford's year-end sales event is on with 0% APR for 60 months, 0 down, and no payments for 90 days on all Ford's top models. The deals end January 5th. Visit Ceremony Ford on Ceremony Boulevard in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. You're not a man of God.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th, Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crew celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Ready to make a powerful play with your audience? Score big with Odyssey Digital Services and advertise during streaming TV live sports. Whether it's a last-second buzzer beater or a game-winning touchdown, your brand can be right there in the moment, connecting with fans when their passion is at its peak. Don't just watch from the sidelines. Be a part of the action. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to kick off your winning campaign today. Odyssey Digital Services. Game on.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for the next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritAmerica.org/super.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
This is life and death.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, it is crossover time, and it's a Friday, so we are sponsored by Atco Pest Control. It also means coming up in 10 minutes, the What's Bugging You segment, but it's crossover time. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs.
On a Friday. I'm going to be quiet. You guys missed this dude for 2 days. I'll let y'all go.
I hate when you do that.
I'm in the corner like Westbrook.
No, I forget. I always forget. I forget. Now I got to find something that's bugging me.
I know.
Which bugs me. It bugs me.
I know.
I got to find something. I want to be in a positive state of mind. And now I got to think about stuff that bugs me while you guys talk.
Yeah, I got to take it.
Your
right
lives
now,
are that good? You don't have something just right off the tip?
pretty good.
Always something.
Life's pretty good.
Well, a lot of the things that are bugging me are individuals, and it's better that I don't out these people. So you try to find something that's not attached to a human being, because that can get sticky.
You do? I'm coming. I got one today.
It's me.
No.
Well, it just depends on
the boss.
Oh, that's low-hanging fruit.
Well, I just ripped him. It's not.
Coming off of 2 days off and a trip to New Orleans?
It's got nothing to do with me. And I took no days off from New Orleans.
Bill Belichick.
It has what he did this morning to one of our favorite salespeople. Oh, you might not have been here.
Oh, I wasn't here. What did I miss? He told him to...
One of the things
I've seen him do it before. I was uncomfortable.
Save it till 2.
But I'll just set it up this way. I believe great coaches know how to treat everybody a little differently. You can't just treat everybody the same.
That's incredible.
And the way he coached somebody this morning, I thought was just...
I've seen it before.
He misread the room.
It was just us three. I wanted to talk to him like, I think you went a little hard.
He coached a salesperson?
Yeah.
He's not their coach.
I know, Mark.
He's our coach.
It was troubling.
He's not their coach.
That's right. You're absolutely
volunteered,
right.
Mark.
That's what made it even more
like you think
more tangible.
You ever think that Saleh just busts into the running back room and goes, "This is how we're doing it this weekend"?
Well, it was like
you're not our coach.
Okay, but it was more like oh God, what would it be like? A PR guy goes trying to go out into the field, and Kyle goes, "What are you do? Get out of here!" To like a PR guy or something.
I had that happen to me one time in the minor leagues. This is okay. Quick story, but it was just stuck with me forever because it intimidated the hell out of me. There was a guy, real rough around the edges type of a coach, old school, bleepity bleep kind of a guy. When I first started broadcasting, Boise Hawks, Angels organization, Single A.
Okay, Single A.
Do you guys remember a first baseman named Casey Kochman?
Yep.
Do you remember him?
Yep.
I do,
It was his dad. His dad's name was Tom Kochman.
Okay.
And he was a hard ass. All right? First year as the second broadcaster. So my job at the end of the game was to go down to the dugout to do the on-field interview as soon as the game ended.
Let's go.
But what I hadn't thought out early in my first season was that sometimes when you think the game's about to end, the team doesn't want the game to end because they're losing. So when you walk into the dugout, it signifies to them you can't come back. I'm assuming here in this ninth inning that you're not going to score. And so it's summer in Idaho. We wore flip-flops and shorts. We're on the radio. So I just come bopping down in the top of the ninth. I think they're down by 2 runs. And I just flip open the dugout door and walk right by him, plop my butt on the bench as if I owned the damn place. But I didn't. I just didn't know.
Man,
Walked right by him and sat down. He does one of those slow, old cowboy looks looks over his left shoulder. He goes, "What the bleep are you doing in here?"
Oh, boy.
And I
can hear him.
The ninth inning, and get just in case I need to be here. Get your ass up into the stands.
Wow.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
What a tool.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it happens in
sorry.
lesson learned. And
Man.
Yeah, lesson was learned.
I will not
Never did
try
that
to
again.
one up that, but you reminded me of my moment. Bob Fitzgerald.
The man.
He used to do the San Jose SaberCats. And touchdown, SaberCats. But he, at times, would have Warriors conflicts in March and April. And so during those times, your boy, for a couple of years, would get the call.
Look at him.
So we're traveling on the bus in Philly, and all the three stadiums are right near each other now, right, Steiny? Yeah. And there's a bridge, as I recall, that you go over, and we're going over the bridge, and the team rule was no talking on the bus. You just don't talk on the bus. Darren Arbette is in seat 1A. I'm in about 6B.
Oh, I'd be in trouble, yeah.
Your boy was in trouble because I'm like, hey, Marty, how you guys doing? Hey, Leon, what's going on? All of a sudden, he turns around, and Coach looks at me, and I don't pick up the nonverbal, and he goes, shut the front door.
Dude, that is
and I went, and a couple guys on the team are like trying not to laugh, and they're looking at me like, you idiot, you dumb rook. You knew the rule. And I'm like,
that was a quick lesson. You knew, though.
Boy, we flew in from San Jose. Boy, my arm's tired. Waka, waka, waka. Your boy.
That was a want to get away moment.
Dude, shut the front door. And I was like,
I love that.
Okay, Coach.
Want to get away?
Totally. Anyway, got him.
Those are always fun stories when, like, you're a media person and somebody kind of puts you in your place. Totally. Or there's a conflict. Because they are always overblown, too.
Right.
Like, I'm sure Arbette wouldn't remember that if you told him at this point. But it's something you'll never forget.
And the thing about Coach Arbette, if you know him, and I think you might, he as a like, hey, Darren, how are you? Dibs, good to see you. How's the family? Could not be nicer. But when he gets into coach mode, oh, baby, he's one of these football coaches now. And I think all of them are like that.
I love that you said mode. Like
Shanahan. He's probably a swell guy.
I ran upstairs after this whole thing was over, right? And the guy my partner who'd been there for a few years, I'm like, what do I do? Like, I got to go find him after the game and apologize. He goes, no, you don't. Don't say a freaking word. Just don't do it again.
Nope, it's over.
Like, he doesn't hate you.
Sorry.
Just don't, it's over.
It's over.
It's over.
You take it.
We got another game tomorrow night.
You take the L, and you don't take a second L by, Skip, I just wanted to come and apologize.
He'd be like, get out of my office.
Exactly.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
But in fairness, he probably caught you at a young age where you in that same position 6 years later, maybe you do go say something to him.
Maybe if I was in a different sort of position in the whole thing. Yeah. But it's almost like going to apologize makes it feel like you think that you are on his top 20 priority list. You're not.
And there you go.
Don't just
wisdom.
In that moment, get the hell out of the dugout.
That's it.
You ticked me off. Go away.
You ain't that important.
No.
Wow.
We move on. It happens.
You know, when you were talking about like the old school guy, the manager, guy who, I don't know if you've seen, this guy's on a lot of TikToks and Reels, Wally Backman.
Oh, yeah, former Met.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Clearly he's coaching in the minor league somewhere, he is an unbelievable RA.
Oh, really?
I mean, he is brutal. There's one of him. He goes up. One of the student announcers said something, and somebody else heard it, and Backman goes up after the game and just eviscerates this college student. And I was just like, what? I don't like when big boys come down little boys' roads. You know what I mean?
There's another case that you always
bullies.
Cite when there was a college coach. It was Krzyzewski. Krzyzewski did it to a kid at Duke.
Yeah.
Coach K.
He said, but that was even like a little more good-natured. He was saying, "What's your major?
What's your major?"
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, yeah, that was
I do remember that.
That was a meme. Yeah.
And I think what he was saying is, okay, so you're an economics major, and then he made some parallel to basketball. But what do we think about the 50th anniversary of the Warriors championship?
We had Rick Barry on.
I think it's amazing, and I'd like to pretend with the audience and say I remember it. I was 7. I don't remember it, but having gotten to know Rick Barry not really well over the years, I've interviewed him probably 30 times, and I worked with him at a former radio station, and he used to show up with a fanny pack on, and famously, he took a shower during a break. He was doing the show remotely from Colorado with a friend of the station, Rod Brooks, and Rick didn't turn his mic off. And so he all of a sudden, you hear it in the background, and then you hear, your Best Buys are always at Fry's. Guaranteed. The man was in the shower during the break. So
that I did
every
not.
time the anniversary comes up, Al Attles, Clifford Ray, those are heroes of my childhood.
Man.
Rick Barry, who is an unbelievably phenomenal athlete and a unique guy. So, yeah, when this comes around, it gives me warm feelings of childhood and also my first job in radio.
They got a doc coming out to cap, because Rick was basically saying that team doesn't get enough credit for coming out of nowhere. I think they were scheduled to win 20 games, go to the NBA Finals, sweep, but it's at the Sundance Film Festival.
Yep.
And he hadn't seen it yet, but I can't wait to see it.
Real quick, COVID radio, what's the most you did during a commercial break?
I mean,
COVID radio, how far did you push those commercial breaks?
Number two for me. Number two. That's far as I went.
Steiny Guru and Dibs, every break I would do a chore. I had the vacuum out.
Oh, wow.
Do a rack of dishes. Yeah. Because
I try to cook dinner sometimes. Yeah. I finally, when the kids got old enough on this Fox Sunday show, I'm like, y'all cook dinner on Sunday nights. This is how, and you guys are going to learn how to cook, because I can't do this anymore because I'm running up and down the stairs trying to cook dinner during the commercial breaks. But go back to COVID. I did record a short interview one time before the show, and during the show, I left and went and picked up my kid from soccer.
Wow. You MacGyver for real.
I got back in time. Did it. Nailed it.
Wow. All right, what you got, Steiny?
2020.
Must have been Sean Estes with the long answers.
I love Sean. He was on every night, I think, back then.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, God. KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, live on the free Odyssey app, and now coming to you from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Hey, Spiders, let me tell you something about Spiders. They do not wait for an invitation. They move in when the weather changes. Before long, webs start showing up in corners and windows, and their numbers grow fast. Atco Pest Control removes them and keeps them from coming back. Reclaim your space right now. Go to AtcoPestControl.com. Atco Pest Control, keeping your home pest-free this fall. Mention you heard Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off any insect treatment this month.
Not trying to creep you out, but I'm just asking you, Steiny, in the room, if you've ever seen this where you see a spider web and you look, and all of a sudden you see the big spider and you see about 93 little spiders that have just hatched.
No,
I have not seen that.
I've never seen that.
Ooh.
I mean, wow. You know that's how it's a procreation sensation is what it is. And so spiders can sometimes multiply quickly, and you look over, it's like, that's a whole community
and
right
you
there.
See all of them?
Yeah.
I've never saw that.
Wait, get the
I've
vacuum.
never seen that.
2 sprays.
It's a vacuum.
What's the Raid Super Duper?
Sure. Super Duper
knocks them out.
Yeah. Anyway, what's bugging you, Steiny? You want to go ahead and bury the boss on a payday Friday?
I don't want to bury him.
Little cold feet.
I don't know. It's just bugging me a little bit what happened earlier today. And Fridays are usually pretty mellow, and there's none of the sales team is in, or very few. It's a skeleton crew, as they say. There's a young salesperson here. I'm just going to say his first name. His name's Ryan. Relatively new, maybe been here 4 to 6 months. Seems a lot longer, but he's only been here 4 to 6 months. And Ryan asked me while I was preparing, he said, Steiny, do you mind if I turn the radio on? Because I have a thing. I want to hear something I sold. And I said, of course. Yeah, sure. Put the radio on. He said, thank you. And I said, okay, what about my business? And then it got time for the segment to air, and Ryan wasn't sure whether it was coming on or not. So Ryan, nice guy, walks into the producer's studio and starts to open the door, and he goes, whoa, what are you doing? And Ryan said, well, I just want to, check if the, no, you don't go in there, not during a show. And Ryan's like, well, I just wanted to, no salespeople in that. And I just thought it was pretty harsh. I just thought it was a little bit harsh. You got rookies are different than veterans. It wasn't Kenny Wardell. Kenny Wardell, and maybe you wouldn't have to tell Kenny Wardell because he's a veteran.
He would know better, yeah.
But I don't know. I believe it or not, I would have let him go in, talk to Loveman, then come out, situation diffused, and then say, hey, buddy, by the way, great 6-month run here. Any chance? Hey, but sometimes those guys get overwhelmed in there, and they don't have big attention spans, so I'm really worried about them.
Yeah.
I just thought it was a little heavy.
Okay. Before Matt rebuts because he's now in the room,
arms folded,
can I just say,
shoot angrily.
You inspired me because a minute ago I said I don't have anything for what's bugging you.
Yeah.
Now I do. In the position that we're in as show hosts, I hope everyone understands the dynamic because you're talking about the sales community that's out there.
Yeah.
They kind of have their space. Right, we have a cluster here. There's other radio stations, personalities on those shows. My partner actually happens to be the best in this whole staff of getting to know all of those people. I hate that sometimes, though, because it makes me feel like we think that we're big shots because sometimes they know our names better than we know theirs.
Yeah.
Steiny, his name's Dylan.
Oh, boy.
Ryan has been working here for years. But Dylan is the person that you're trying to stick up for. First order of business, learn his name.
No, Dylan.
Yeah, you said
so
Ryan.
It's too harsh
you said Ryan
to do
what
I did,
Careful
but it's
here.
not harsh
Careful
enough
here.
to not know the guy's name.
I know the guy's name.
If you're going to do it, let's get the guy's name right.
Okay, what's his name?
Dylan Steinberg. That's one.
Steiny, we call
Number
him.
two, I'm going to ask you one question.
Are you sure it's not Sternberg?
No, Steinberg.
That's
and
Andrew
here's the other
Sternberg.
question.
Ryan Sternberg.
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Will he ever touch that door again? Just answer the question.
Probably not.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Nahigian.
And he got his name wrong.
Yeah. Way to go, Mark. Way to go. Look. It's kind of like how I never walked by that manager in the dugout ever again.
That's right.
Yeah.
I never spoke on the bus
Learn
again.
my damn lesson.
That's for darn sure. Yep.
So, oh, man.
That's bad.
But your heart was in the right place. You just got
to
the
stick
name
up
wrong.
for you.
Yeah, you did.
See, I just
and they do call him Steiny. He said where he's from, they call him Steiny.
Yeah, they do.
That's already taken here.
Yeah.
So,
but
we'll call him Ryan from now on.
Hopefully, the big thing that comes out of this whole last 5 minutes is people realize the kind of team player I am, the kind of veteran I am, nurturing a salesperson here who's only been here 6 months, who's having trouble navigating the ropes. But you know what? I'll have him over to my wine cellar, and then people can talk about me like they talk about Jimmy Butler and Kuminga. Well, there you go.
Dylan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When did you know? I was like, what's Mark
right
doing?
away.
Yeah.
The second he said that Ryan has been working here for 4 to 6 months, I'm like, Ryan Crawford's been here. I think
that just shows how new he is.
Yeah. Anyway, there is a Ryan. He'd been around the block.
Yeah. He's been in the market for probably 23 years.
Go ahead, Dibs.
What's bugging me is people who send their kid to school sick because, we got a little situation with the preschool. Shout out to Outlet Room, 13 kids, and you see little Timmy, and that's not his real name, and I'm doing it for effect because HIPAA laws. But little Timmy comes in with a double-barreled green booger situation, and it's like, countdown to when my kid gets sick, 3, 2, 1. Next thing you know, she's coughing, and she's going double barrel, and now we got to scramble for childcare. It's okay to keep your kid home when they're sick, because when you show up sick, and I do want to applaud Steiny for staying home.
2 days.
If he wasn't well, then you stay home because, you're just going to get your friends and coworkers sick, and so that's what's bugging me. Goo.
No, I hear you. It's real, and mine is and I need your guys' help, the aging process. So I'm balling Saturday, full court, 24-hour fitness, about to be a grandfather, early 50s. Hairline, I still think on point. Yep. And I see some of the young guys are like, I'm 27, hair missing everywhere. I'm like, I'm not happy, but I'm like, okay, I'm hanging in there.
I felt personal.
So I balled. I did good. And I'm leaving the gym, putting on my Crocs. And the dude says, good game, Unc. And I don't know why Unc is bothering me. How do they know? Because I was balling, hairline on point. Now, I got to say this. I don't want to come across vain. I bought my first pair of tweezers.
I'm seeing some grays pop up, and they're pop up, but I can get them. I'm fighting the fight. But today I'm dressed to a T. I feel good.
You look good.
Had my dress socks on and threw them across the room and said, the young people are wearing no socks. So today, for the first time, I'm in my whole kit in a suit with no socks. But why? To try to hang on to youth. I need some help, man.
They do have a thing that's called no socks. It's like a no-show sock.
Oh, it's bothering me.
You're still wearing a sock, but nobody can see it in case you want to go that route. But the other thing is, and Steiny, I don't know if you even know this because you're barely gray, but when you pull one gray,
my wife
two come back. So then you pull the two, and the two become four.
Is that true, or is that just
I've heard that.
Is that a tale?
Asking a guy with no hair. So
right. So how the hell would you know?
It's an old wives'
But yeah,
tale.
I hear that, but I would be all white. I ain't all white yet, but why did he say it? I know it's a privilege.
It's a term of endearment is what it is.
I want you to be
like I was hooping. What you mean?
I want you to be so comfortable in your own skin.
Will and I am.
Just ask yourself, do I want to wear socks? And then do that.
The socks on what?
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm young,
socks
baby.
On right now?
Yeah, no socks on, baby.
Do you want socks on
I would prefer them.
Then you got to wear the socks.
I said no.
Don't try to do it for anyone else.
How do they know I'm not part of their regime? They know. They just know.
They know, but they don't know. I was at CVS with my lovely 3-year-old daughter, and we're waiting to pick up a prescription for her because that kid got her sick. And the lady goes, "Are you the dad or are you the grandpa?" And I turned to her and I said, "I'm both. I'm the grandpa daddy." And she didn't really get the bit. But I said, "Yeah, I'm her dad."
Not a listener.
And,
you get it.
Right. And, I'm older than you, but still, it's like this lady didn't have the class, the couth, Steiny, to just bubble her thoughts. Instead, am I the grandpa or the daddy? And I should have asked her, do you remember President Coolidge?
White Shadow.
Did you date Herbert Hoover?
I'm the responsible party.
Thank you.
That's all you need to know.
That's right.
Yeah.
Anyhow, you're doing fine, and you look great.
No Jaylen Brown, all natural juices and berries.
Like you look good, but you don't look 20.
But no, I got you that.
Right,
I know that.
All right.
But I was balling. I was blocking your shot and you calling me unk? Just say I was playing good.
Has anyone ever said that you have old man strength?
Well, I do. That's my claim to fame. Yeah. Anyway,
it's an honor to be called Unk.
And that's what I know.
Somebody's calling you Unk because they know you're older, but they're giving you the respect of, nice game, Unk.
Yeah, I'm wearing the new shoes.
That's one
my
way to
son
look
got
at
me
it.
the John Morant's. I'm out there at the red
Actually, it's my nickname for my 2 nieces and my nephew has always been Unk.
Okay.
But that's like,
oh boy,
my oldest niece is 25 and she's been calling me that since she could talk. So it was that at that time it was just because as a baby that's how she pronounced Mark.
I do wonder real quick, me
And
about
it's
to
stuck.
be next year a grandfather. How many grandfathers honestly are still running full court? Can't be that many.
Well, I'm sure a lot.
Not a lot.
That's all I'm taking solace in that, man.
It just depends on how quickly you can become a grandfather. Because there's some grandpas out there that are 36.
Well,
I'm sure they're running full.
Damn. You're right, but the traditional.
We have a coworker who will remain nameless, who I believe his mother is 13 or 14 years older than he is. So
one of the best humans on the planet, too.
No, without a doubt. Yep. So there are situations where you can be an early grandpa,
but I feel young.
If I have to wait till my daughter to be a grandpa, I might be 100.
That's all that matters then.
Yeah.
Stop worrying about it.
I ain't worried about it. Just what you mean,
You better wear socks tomorrow.
It's cold, too. I'm out here cold.
I see you at 24-hour fitness with no socks on under your kicks.
And as you make it to your seat tonight in your great outfit and no socks, just make sure you use the handrail just in case. Just in case, Mark.
Would it make you feel better? I fell down playing golf this morning.
Now, damn, I hadn't had that.
How about that? Thank you very much. Yeah.
Was that to your age, or you just
no? It's just because it's wet. It's wet out on the cart path, and we were walking downhill, and my feet just flew out from underneath me.
Wow.
It was hilarious.
Where'd you land?
On my hip.
Oh,
I was fine.
Who were you playing with?
My son.
Did he say?
He thought it was
Careful,
hilarious. No, he just went like.
Yeah, I was right.
I feel better.
You all right, old man?
Yeah. I think there's 2 kinds of people: the kind that laugh at somebody when they fall, and the other kind that say, "Are you all right?"
I'm
There's
the kind
no
that
in
laughs.
between.
I'll admit.
There's no in
I
between.
don't think you fell that day at Metro when you got absolutely soaked.
What are you kidding?
I thought you just hit a puddle and you got splattered. No,
Dude,
it
I was like
a slip and fall.
Cockroach on its back.
Yeah,
I couldn't, and I had the bag still on. Yeah, it was a nightmare.
The worst. It
was a nightmare.
First words out of my mouth after the cuss words because, ouch.
Yeah.
I said to my son, I'm like, will you get this bag off of me? I'm like all twisted up like a pretzel, and there's a golf bag on my back. I'm like, I'd like to try to get up without the bag on my back. Can you just get this off of me for a second?
You ever play crab soccer?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It was like that
Never heard
without
of that.
the ball.
I don't know what that is.
Crab soccer is when you're on your hands and your feet.
Oh.
Like you're, you know how crabs walk?
Tell you what I'm going to do, just for Mark.
You're going to crab it out?
Oh, don't get
Can
hurt.
he really get down on the floor?
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive,
and you play
man.
soccer like that?
Yeah, you kick the ball.
Why?
Because it's like a smaller game in a gym where you're not running around.
I'm fatigued.
I was like, again,
What was that?
That's crab soccer. I can't believe you guys have never
You've
played.
never heard of it?
I've heard of crab salad. It was crab soccer, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right,
crab salad.
Hey, have a good show. Who you got today? Anybody?
Jason La Canfora.
All right.
Jason La Canfora.
And another round of higher or lower, America's favorite game.
And you guys inspired something that we're going to do here pretty soon.
Arguing.
Well, probably. But remember you were taking calls talking about, excuses. Guys, the Warriors and the excuses.
Yeah.
All right. Excuse or reality? Excuse
I'm in
or
already.
reality?
All right. Wow.
So
I can't wait.
The Warriors' schedule. Excuse or reality?
I like it.
What do you think?
It's reality.
Go.
It's reality, but I'm hearing it like it's an excuse.
Okay. But if
all right, excuse. I'm saying excuse.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the rules.
Oh,
is that
I gotta wait for your show.
Yeah.
I'll say this.
You can't split the difference.
Okay.
Neither he or I agree, much like you did not agree.
Okay.
And the disagreement's going to rage.
Giants in on the Japanese pitcher.
I
Huh?
set you up, Stein.
Yep.
You couldn't. Yeah,
If they get him.
It's November. Everybody's in on everybody.
But Bubba said it.
Yeah, he did.
I'm looking forward to this, and where it's going to rage is 95.7, the game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Friday. Let's do this damn thing. Boy, we got it all lined up today.
That was a fun crossover.
Well, it was a really fun crossover. It's always a game to see if we can just not talk, any sports at all.
This guy is such a D.
I mean, there was no Niners.
Nope.
And there was kind of no Warriors in there.
Just a taste at the end, and I like the way you segued to what we're going to talk about, and we'll do a little bit of excuse or reason or reality, whatever you want to say.
I also think, by the way, because it is going to be just kind of grab baggy Friday, we're going to be all over the place. And admittedly, let's have some fun. That's what we want to do on Friday. Some of you may already be hitting the road for your holiday week. I know that, about 45 minutes from now, school's out for summer. At least that's the way they feel.
A week off,
yeah. It's a week off for a lot of schools, not all schools. But anyway, my kids were doing that last night. Dad, one more day. I'm like, one more day till what? One more day till Saturday, and then we do Monday again.
And then you work Sunday,
exactly.
And then you work next week too.
I might stop celebrating.
Right. My wife's a teacher, so she's kind of in the same vibe.
Yeah.
And she actually texted me earlier, and there's a small group of people who are going to get together after school today with their 3-year-olds, and there may be wine involved. So good for her.
Happy hour.
That's right.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
What's the price of a glass of wine at happy hour these days?
Depending if you want to go lower level, 14.
$9?
No. Are we getting it out 14, of the box, Ken?
14 is probably that's at some places that's the menu price.
It depends what you want to get. if you're trying to get a decent
I just
bottle,
need to get red. That's it.
You probably
just
get
red.
You could probably get something for like $11, $12.
What do you say, Ken? Ken's flashing fingers at me.
I say like $6 or $7 the
Ooh,
most.
Boy,
man.
you're going to the dive bars.
And he has one in his town that is very popular.
Roundup.
There's action at the Roundup.
I like that. I do think I had a happy hour glass when the Baby Dubs were playing Miami, and I want to say it was $9. I'm going to go with $9, and it was delicious. It's fantastic. In fact, the happy hour wine. We turned over the list of all the wines by the glass, and lovely Christy's like, which one was the happy hour wine? And I was proud to look at her and say, I have no idea. I don't know.
Right.
And I don't care. It's $9.
You're not one of them sommeliers?
No. We didn't wash it around in our mouth and spit it out like a weirdo. Anyway, enough of that. 888-957-9570. We are going to play reality or excuse here in just a little bit. We'll kind of set the table maybe at about 2:30. We'll line up what I think right now and for this year of 2025, maybe the top 5 quote-unquote excuses, at least that are accused excuses that either the teams use, a player uses, we, the media, get accused of it a lot. Why are you making excuses for this football team? We'll get into it. So Niners, Warriors, there'll even be a Giants one. We'll get into that. And then we got a Warrior game coming up tonight. We got higher or lower to do because it's Friday. We've got 2 picks for you to make.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no. 1 pick for you to make.
Just Sunday Night Football.
Yeah,
yep.
Just Sunday Night Football, which is Bucks and Rams, right?
That is correct, yeah. Rams given 7 at home.
Sorry about your pick last night.
That's a bad pick. And Grandy actually texted the group saying he wishes that he would have faded. But, yeah I wish that I would have. There was a lot of signaling that I chose to ignore. Signal 1 was before the crossover, we all get in, and on Thursday, Goo always, you're usually not in the room because he wants an answer, and he goes, hey, Dibs, what's the pick? I like Buffalo -6. And I was like, Goo, I don't want to fade the Goo because it's about fading the Dibber, but I was like, Goo is really hot on Buffalo. That's signal number 1. And then the spread swung wildly at the buzzer from 5.5 to 4.5. That was signal number 2. I chose to ignore it. I leaned into it, and I lost.
Anybody else watch that game last night and suddenly feel better about the way the Niners offense looked when you were in Houston 4 weeks ago?
You know what it made me feel better about?
Like did that cross your mind at all?
Of course it did.
Yeah.
And it made me feel better about the fact that, and this is what I want to say about the Niners and their Super Bowl. Are they a Super Bowl contender? You look at any team in the NFL, and we can talk to Jason Lockenfora about this. I don't think that there's more than maybe 1 or 2 teams that you can really bank on. You look at the Rams, you look at Philly. Outside of that, New England's been mostly bankable. I'll give them that. I'm still not totally sold on them, but to me, the NFL is wide open. If you're in that tournament,
I agree.
If you're in the tourney, I think all 14 are Super Bowl contenders.
Okay. That's an interesting comment.
Who do you look at and go, that team, that team is monster?
I see where you're coming from, but what if I did bring up the other teams in the Niners division? They don't look Jekyll and Hyde.
Well, you've beaten them both.
You have.
I mean, that counts.
It does. While ago.
Yeah.
Right? I don't believe in the whole, you are who you are in September, that's who you are in December. I don't. The Niners are not who they were when they beat those teams. Fred Warner played in both of those games.
Those offenses were not very good, and the defense was pretty good, and now it's been flipped.
Right. So, styles and fights and division battles they can always be difficult.
You lost to Tampa, right?
Tampa.
And Tampa's not as good as they were back then.
Yeah, I still think they're good. The losses that they've had are not against, Tampa's you win a terrible division and then you get a first-place schedule, but you won a terrible division. So Tampa is struggling with some of that first-place schedule that they've got to deal with. They lost to Buffalo. Who was it they lost to the week before?
New England.
I know that they lost to Philly. You know what I mean? I still think Tampa's good, and then they got to do it again this week. They're on the road at L.A.
Right. I just think
gauntlet that they're running through.
And when you look at teams that we think are good. They all have warts. The Lions we all think are good, and they have warts.
They're 6-4.
And the Packers have warts. And, all the teams you look at, the Texans is a great example. All of a sudden now, Davis Mills, you're hot. You've won 3 in a row.
Oh.
All right, Texans, they might come out and just spit up all over themselves again. I think that this year in the NFL, there's no real clear cut. Yeah, they're awesome.
I'll buy that. There is not one team where you're like, I don't know how somebody's going to take them down.
Right.
People might bring up the Rams and the Eagles, but the Eagles, gosh, that's the weirdest great record I've ever seen. They seem to hate each other. There's all this controversy going on. Their offense can't seem to really do much, but it does enough. They win almost all of their ball games. And then the Rams are the ones that feel healthy, kumbaya. They feel strong, but they're not like dominant. They're very good. Very, very good. But they're not dominant, and their home field advantage is non-existent.
Yep.
And so, what will that look like in January? I mean, flash forward to a January game at SoFi Stadium. Weather is controlled, and so are the stands. Whoever the hell wants to come to L.A., you get the stands.
And right now it would be the Niners in that 2-7 game.
Think about some of the brands in the NFC that could end up in L.A. for a playoff game and how they would travel from the Niners to Philadelphia to Green Bay. Fan bases like that would take that building over. So what's your home field advantage if you're the Rams?
Yeah, it's non-existent. Yeah. And that, anyway, not to go too deep into last night, but watching Buffalo again underwhelm, and the Texans suddenly are on the rise, and Jacksonville is a playoff team, and Indy hasn't yet proven themselves, and New England's quarterback is the hot commodity right now, but they haven't really had a tough test. So I was just looking at that last night thinking, who do you trust in the NFL?
Dub Nation, let's get engaged, okay? It's a game night. Portland is in town. The Warriors, get this, they're home. Yeah, they're here.
Weird.
They're in their bed last night. At least I'm told. I don't know exactly where they slept. But anyway, before every game, we ask you to vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page. It's brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco.com today. Warriors Blazers tonight, other than Steph Curry, who will be the next highest scorer in tonight's game? Not just Warriors. This is just across the board. The rosters. Jimmy Butler. I always struggle. There's too many consonants. I want to say it right. Say it, Grandy.
Denny Avdia.
Avdia. There's a lot of consonants. Avdia.
It's actually as many vowels as consonants.
Denny Avdia. I know, but they're in weird sort of, right? It's just, anyway.
Well, it's like Podzemski.
Yeah,
once you get it, you get it.
Word salad. I've said it 100 times, but I don't have confidence in it yet.
The Diva Kid.
Anyway, Jimmy Butler, Denny Avdia, Jeremy Grant, or someone else like Podzminski's.
Yep.
So those are your voting options. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results later on in the show. Football Friday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Plus, we'll tell you about Monday. Niners and Panthers, as you know, we're going to be at Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale. We really want you to come say hi, hang out, watch some sports, eat some great food, have a great drink. We're starting at 2 o'clock at Laughing Monk. Don't forget to sign up for the free shuttle that goes to and fro the stadium. Initial bus sold out, but just like hole in one or two, yeah, there's another bus. So go to 957thegame.com right now. Seats do fill up fast. 957thegame.com. See you there. All right. I think y'all should just line up right now. Who wants to play excuse or reality? We're going to throw 5 statements out, and you get to play excuse or reality. 888-957-9570. One of them will be a general one about the Warriors. One of them will be about Jonathan Kuminga, all roads. One of them will be about Brandon Podziemski. One of them will be about Brock Purdy. And one of them will be about Rafi Devers. Excuse or reality? 888-957-9570. That's next on Willard and Dibs.
This hour of sports is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz would be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us, no trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Monte Hill for my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down and 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150, Explorer, Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Explorer. It's perfect for my family, packed with cutting-edge tech and style to stand out wherever you go. And with deals like these, you won't want to miss this chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now, but hurry, these year-end deal savings end January 5th, so swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off Ceremony Boulevard, or check out their incredible inventory right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals, and don't forget to tell them that Bonte sent you.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. My mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Get ready for the return of the legendary rock group Motley Crue when they come to the Bay Area September 24th at Shoreline Amphitheater with Tesla and Extreme. For more info and a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, enter our contest online at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski. You're listening to Willer and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, Pods.
It's not enough.
I think he's enough.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, yes, we will.
Yeah.
Pods, you made it. You did it.
He plays enough.
You made our list. I got 5.
I like it.
I got 5 on it.
Attaboy. Loonies.
So one is General Dubs.
Sir, yes, sir.
One is Brock Purdy.
Okay.
One is Jonathan Kuminga. One is Brandon Poughkeepsie Kids.
Yep.
And one is Rafi Devers.
All right.
Okay. Let's use the General Dubs one to get started. And y'all are welcome to play this game or just weigh in on any particular response that you hear. Excuse or reality? We hear it a lot. Okay, I want y'all to know we do hear you. We see the engagement, whether it's the texts, YouTubes, the calls you make. Hey, media, why are you always making an excuse for this team?
Steve Kerr especially.
Well, Steve Kerr, it's a good thing you and I hold his feet to the fire once a week, because outside of that, I don't know who would be holding that guy accountable.
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
You're welcome. So there's that. Now, the normal one, prior to the Niners season, I have a feeling there's one that would have made the list that didn't make it because it would have been about Kyle Shanahan. Hey, Kyle, like, your record's okay, but my gosh, like, you don't ever come back in the fourth quarter. But that's kind of fallen by the wayside this year. Because Kyle Shanahan is probably among 5 coaches right now that are being talked about as coach of the year. Because they have a 7-4 record and they're a touchdown favorite to go 8-4 in the face of unbelievable injuries.
BetMGM currently has him tied for 5th in coach of the year odds, but 25-1. He and Sean Payton and Sean McVay.
Interesting.
Behind Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, Shane Steichen, and Mike Vrabel, the heavy favorite.
Yeah, Vrabel. Sure.
Steichen.
And Steichen. Sure, absolutely. As you know, coach of the year does not mean you did the best job. It means you did the most surprising job.
Usually,
that's what coach of the year is. So anyway, Kyle, you didn't make the list.
Nope.
But let's start with the one that everybody really seems to be hot on, and that is as the Warriors return home. They are 9-8. That is not a special record at all. But there are 2 perspectives on the 9-8. And one seems to come from largely the fans who are like, you're not that good. And the other seems to come from the Warriors who are like, that's pretty amazing that we have weathered the storm. And it's a storm that they feel that a lot of people out in the public don't feel because they're not living it. And we don't know. We're stuck here having to believe that the Warriors apparently have been through hell the last 30, 35 days.
Yeah.
And no, it's not hell, but you know what I mean. Travel hell, exhaustion, 5 back-to-backs, more games than anybody in the league, and in some cases, as many road games as teams have played games. Okay, so a lot of yo-yo going on, and you can't play with my yo-yo. So, all right. The Warriors here's the statement. Excuse or reality? The Warriors' 9-8 record is largely because of the schedule. Excuse or reality?
It's an excuse. And it's an excuse because if you look at the construct of their 9-8, there are games that they lost. Portland, 3rd game in 4 nights. Road half of a back-to-back. That's always going to be tough. So that to me is the reality. But you go to Milwaukee and you had a day off before and you lose to a team that didn't have Giannis. You get a day off. You go to Indiana against nobody we've ever heard of. Indiana has only won 2 games, and one of them was that night. And then you have an actual back-to-back, OKC to San Antonio, and you win the second half of the back-to-back, and then you have a stay-and-play and you win again. So I look at the schedule and think it's been rigorous, but it's not because of the schedule that you've lost these games. You've given games away as many times as you've stolen games, so it's not the schedule. That's an excuse.
I do think it's their reality. I can't argue with you about the disappointment of the games in Milwaukee and Indiana. And really, it's the Indiana one. It's the Indiana one. But am I going to suddenly lose it because they lost one game that I really don't think they had any business losing? That to me, that's a little bit over the top. That one was a frustrating loss. It was an embarrassing loss. There's no two ways about it. I remember watching that game and thinking to myself, there's no way this is actually happening right now.
12 with 6 minutes to go.
But I could go through their 8 losses, and the Milwaukee one, that's a mild disappointment, but that's a squad. Whatever, they're okay. And I know they didn't have Giannis, but we've talked a lot about that through the years, that sometimes that kind of lets you drop your shoulders and it grabs a team. Whatever, I don't think they should have lost, but they did. The Indiana one is embarrassing, but let's go through the rest.
Okay.
You already described the loss in Portland, game 3 of the year.
Yeah.
Back-to-back after their epic OT win at home against Denver.
And I don't think you sat anyone in that game.
You did not.
So
Curry had 35, but they gave up 139 points, and they looked very tired.
Right. Older team.
Right.
That's the reality, not an excuse.
At Sacramento, Wednesday, November 5th. Sat everybody.
Right.
Okay.
And that's an excuse, though. I mean, it's the reality is that you didn't sit everyone. Yeah, that's your choice.
Absolutely. But again, if we're talking about, like, I guess put it this way, with any given loss, can you sort of wrap your head around it? I can't wrap my head around the Indiana loss. I don't even understand it.
Well, they just gagged it away.
Right. That's a terrible, terrible loss. The Milwaukee one, it's kind of tough. Can I wrap my head around the other 6 losses? Portland, yes. Sacramento, you sat all your players. How about Denver? The 2 nights later in Denver, they get beat. I mean,
Denver's better than you.
Denver's better than you.
It's going to be hard to win in Denver at any time. And that was an Aaron Gordon. Was that the 50 burger? That was the first game.
No, the 50 burger was the one the Warriors won.
Yep. Okay.
But Aaron Gordon and everybody else were still really good, even in the Denver loss. Okay, at Oklahoma City on November 11th. I could wrap my head around that. They're better than you.
Right.
They're the champs.
You got rocked.
Okay. And then the other 2 losses are the ones we just watched earlier this week in Florida, where one of them, you sat everybody.
Well, Orlando, they didn't have their best player, 2 of their best players, and you still lost.
Yes, correct.
And if you want to say, the schedule, that to me is an excuse.
Okay, that's fair. So your answer would be, like, of the 8 losses, maybe there's 3 that you can't wrap your head around?
I will give you the.
Is that right?
The Portland loss I get, the Denver loss I get, and the OKC loss I get, and I'll even give you the Miami one because I said it earlier before the trip. Yeah. The 6th game of any 6-game road trip is usually going to be a loss. So 4 of them I get, 4 of them I don't get.
Sacramento, like they sat everyone.
Right,
I know that's a choice.
You're still good enough, and Kuminga had the ha-ha. Kuminga played really well.
He did.
Sacramento stinks.
Yep. But, I mean, in theory, the Warriors...
Milwaukee without Giannis, that was a very winnable game.
The Warriors without their 4 vets also stink.
Not always.
Understand. Right, but Sacramento doesn't always stink. Like, any NBA team can go have a night.
Well, Indiana had half a quarter and beat you.
That's not a good...
And Ryan Rollins went off.
The Warriors...
Turns out he's really good.
Warriors minus Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond and Al are not... That's not a good basketball team. Like, you could go get a win here or there.
Of course.
That's not a good team.
Of course.
You're not good.
I mean, you're not good, but you're good enough to win. And if you had that team for 82 games, you wouldn't go 0-82.
No, but you probably wouldn't win more than 20.
Fine. Then go out there and beat a team that is absolutely terrible and broken in Sacramento.
I mean, I guess. Like, again, I'm not talking about like, they're not allowed to win it. I'm just talking about, can I understand it? Can I wrap my head around it? Like, what was your level of I'm sort of ticked off after the loss?
To Sacramento?
The Indiana one, yes. Then I would argue mild disappointment after Milwaukee and Orlando. And outside of that, it was a bunch of shoulder shrugs. For me?
Yeah, not for me. Like Sacramento is a team that you should be able to beat if you have Kuminga and Moody and Pods, and I think you might have had Horford that game. I'm not sure which half he sat.
You did not.
Because he doesn't play very often.
Yeah,
Actually, he did play.
In Sacramento?
You stand corrected. Yeah, he played 26 minutes.
Okay, I stand corrected.
And he had no points.
Yeah.
0 for 8, Al. 0 for 7 from 3. So if you have that team, including Will Richard going for 30, you should be able to beat Sacramento.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Okay.
That's just not the entire starting lineup has not turned 24. The whole lineup hasn't turned 24 yet.
And so Sacramento didn't have Sabonis.
No, I understand that. But, they had veterans. They had DeMar DeRozan. They had Russell Westbrook. They had Dennis Schroeder. They
had Neat Clifford.
They had Malik Monk. They had
Maxime Reynaud. What are we doing here?
I'm not saying they're good, but you had a whole starting lineup that hasn't had their 24th birthday. I'm not going to expect you to do anything.
Well,
I'm going to hope, but I'm not going to expect you to go out there's no should when you put that starting lineup out there. Quentin Post and Will Richard?
Quentin Post, by the way, is sneaky old. He's almost 26.
Okay, fine. So
no, he's always a weird one because he played, I think, 6 years in college.
Something.
At least 5.
Something.
He was there forever.
I stand corrected again. But bottom line is they're babies. They're all babies.
I get it.
So anyway.
To me, it's an excuse.
Okay.
And you hide behind the schedule by load managing your butt off, and that's what you get. So, if you want to go ahead and beat Sacramento, then maybe you don't sit everybody. And I think that was the game where Draymond was like, no Jimmy, no Steph. I got I got general soreness.
I'm gonna try to meet you halfway in that. Sure, there have been some disappointing losses. I will also highlight there have been some eyebrow raising wins.
Absolutely.
Okay, overtime against Denver, the 2 wins in San Antonio. So we can do that too. Maybe even throw in opening night against the Lakers.
Good win, yeah.
Okay, so because I do believe it is their reality. I guess my question would be, if you think this is an excuse, what's the motivation for the Warriors to do that? This is what I'm always after. Anybody who's, I understand it. You're mad about load management, right? You bought tickets. It's a bad look for the league. I am on your team. I totally agree. But why? What's the motivation for the Warriors to basically, as some would put it, use this as an excuse or punt games? Do you believe that they are either A, lacking motivation?
No.
B, stupid strategically?
No. You're getting closer, though.
But, okay, how would you put it?
82 games don't matter. And they have an understanding. Shout out Macklin's father, Macklin, who joined the morning show today, Rick Celebrini. They understand in order to keep a team healthy in April, especially an older team, the second oldest team in basketball, you have to pace yourself and pace your team.
So that's smart then. That's smart strategy.
We'll see how smart it is.
Do you not agree with it?
Right now at 9-8, I think that they're right about where they should be. But I'll say this. Don't come home for 5 games and go 2-3. And even if you go 3-2,
I'll agree with that.
If you go 3-2, that will be whatever. So you rested guys early so that you could take advantage of these spots where you've got a game, 2 days off, a game, a day off, a game, 2 more days off, a game, 3 days off. This is what you built it up for. So go out there and go 4-1 at home.
Time to boogie. I'll agree with you.
Right. Yeah, so if you go 3-2, then to me,
3-2 is let's see the 3-2. You do have Houston and Oklahoma City coming in. Let's see it. The other
and we'll
3,
see if they're underdog against Houston. They will be against OKC.
Yeah, there's no
probably
excuse
favored
on the
by I'd say 11 tonight. I'll look. And
that sounds a little hot, but who knows?
Well,
I don't know.
Portland's without one of their better players. So.
No doubt. Here's to me the thing that has been the most under-discussed.
9.5.
Okay, 9.5.
Yep.
Most under-discussed thing about the entire season. In fact, I was driving in, about to hit the Robin Williams tunnel, and I hear Steiny go, getting a top 6 seed's going to be tough. And I thought to myself, no, it's not. Not at all. Do you realize how frustrated everybody is? And the Warriors are 9-8. They're 2 games out of the 6th seed, and they're in the 8th seed.
Yeah.
The headline of the start of the season is not, why are the Warriors 9-8? The headline is, turns out the Clippers, Grizzlies, and Mavs stink. That's the headline.
And the Kings and the Pelicans.
Yeah, but there are teams that we thought were going to be a challenge, and they're not. That's the headline. The top 6 right now, Thunder, Nuggets, Rockets, Lakers, Spurs, Wolves. Those are real teams, and they are a threat. The Warriors need to unseat one of them. I don't think anybody else is even a threat. The other teams that are sitting in the quote-unquote play-in, I mean, we're so early, it's silly looking at standings, but the other teams that are even flirting with decent records, the Suns, give me a break.
We'll see.
The Blazers and the Jazz, who are sitting at 9-10 with records respectively of 6-9 and 5-9.
Well, and the Blazers have regressed. They've lost 4 in a row.
Yes.
They've really kind of fallen back to where they should be.
I just want to tell everybody the headline is the West is not as good as we thought it was.
Well, and I think the sub-headline is you beat the Spurs twice. And the Spurs are ahead of you, and the Spurs they might be better than you when fully healthy, but
maybe
you beat them twice. And of those top 6, Mark, the Warriors are 4-2 against them so far this year. You got OKC coming up. You got Houston coming up, but you beat Denver, you beat the Lakers, and you beat the Spurs twice.
And that's the scenario after the so-called, whether it's excuse or reality, gauntlet. The gauntlet of the schedule, which is now over. So,
well, the first gauntlet, there's a couple more out there.
Sure, but I don't think anything is going to be like this in terms of back-to-backs and travel. I think it is a completely rational thought to think that in another few weeks, after this schedule lightens up, you're going to be one of the top 6 teams.
I think you're going to be right on that 6-7 bubble all year.
Yeah, maybe,
that's what I think.
But I don't the West is not as good as we thought. That's my headline.
The West is at the top, and I don't think that you'll be a top 4 seed, even though the Warriors fancy it. But
it's not as deep. It's not as deep as we thought.
It's not nearly as deep. The bottom is way worse, and there's more teams on the bottom. And I think that the top, like OKC, you certainly look, and the Lakers off to an amazing start. Houston will get an up-close look. I do think that the Warriors are much more of a 5, 6, 7 kind of a spot where they're going to be fighting that all year.
Maybe. I mean, that may be the case. But to me, what a great thing for the Warriors to be sitting here with a winning record after what they're telling us has been really, really challenging. And you factored in a 3-game absence with an illness for Steph Curry into all of that. You've also lost Kuminga now for how many? What is this, 4 games and more coming, another one tonight? But Memphis, the Clippers, and the Mavs are all a disaster.
Yep.
That's huge. That's huge in this whole lay of the land.
It's still early enough to where a team like the Clippers, I don't think that Memphis, I think, has got real problems.
No,
they might trade Ja.
And Dallas too.
I think, is completely broken, and Anthony Davis it's probably going to be either a trade or a shutdown candidate, but I would be stunned if the Clippers remained this bad for a long time. And they're only 4 games behind the Warriors right now. It still is early days, but that would be the one team that I would be shocked if they didn't at least make it in the top 8 eventually.
We'll see, man. They're not just bad. They're horrific. They're 4-11.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's been real bad.
Good gracious.
Well, we saw them here, and they could barely score.
And you, large, I know Kawhi has missed games, but he always does. That's just part of the deal. Like, outside of that, they're healthy, and they're just bad.
Yeah.
They're bad. I do like this. 707 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. It makes no sense to say that truth is an excuse. The truth is never an excuse, no matter what the context is. My leg was sore from standing on the train for an hour because I gave my seat to an elderly lady. Yes, that's complaining, but it's not an excuse. So I'll buy that. If you want to get mad at what you're hearing the Warriors say, then you could get mad at them for complaining. I don't think they're making this up. What on earth would their reason be? Why? They don't need to prove anything to anyone. They're the Warriors.
No, but Steve Kerr is making a point of this, and they're doing what they do because they want to send a message about what needs to be different. And if you want to talk about equitable schedule through 17 games, they've had the most road games and the most back-to-backs. Now, that's not an excuse. That's the reality of the schedule. And so if you want to talk about it, and if you want to load manage guys, and if you want to lean on that and say, yeah, it's, woe is us, that's when it becomes an excuse.
Let's go to Scott Marin, Hey, Scott, thank you for calling. Willard and Dibs, what's up?
Yeah, look, the way I look at it is a reality, and in particular, you have to take it all into context in relation to the peers, what their peers have had to do. The Houston Rockets played 13 games, and they played 0 back-to-backs. So, and this 5 back-to-backs and 12 road games. That I don't know how is there such a disparity? I don't understand how the some people, like the Denver Nuggets, have played 14 games. They played 7 on the road. They've had 2 back-to-backs. How did the Warriors end up with 5 back-to-backs in this short period of time? I'm really curious as to how this is even done when you see this amount of differentiation between the players, the teams in their conference.
Scott, it's an interesting. I don't think either one of us. Scott, thank you. I don't think either one of us are experts, but I could take an educated stab at this. It's because other teams will get their comeuppance. Like everybody has their stretches that are difficult. The Warriors have gotten what is probably their most difficult back-to-back stretch and travel stretch. They've already got it out of the way. Yes, there are more challenges coming, but everybody gets theirs. I can only think of 2 things. One is TV.
Yep, there you go. Bingo.
And the other one is I've got to imagine that the scheduling of arena time at arenas across the country that also hold concerts and everything else that goes on, just like Chase Center does. I have to imagine that when the powers that be sit down to map this out, that has got to be one hell of a challenge. That is a dance to figure.
You put it in the computer.
Yeah, you do. It's an algorithm, and so I don't know that they're overly worried about what it looks like 30 days in. I think they're worried about what it looks like for the entire stretch. And yes, to begin the season, the NBA wants their flagship franchises on TV to say hello to everybody, and that means Steph Curry.
That means you open up Warriors at Lakers, and that means you get multiple games on Peacock, and you get multiple games on NBC and all of the other national outlets because you've got Steph Curry. So part of that is you got to grin and bear it because you're good for business.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Is it an excuse or is it reality? The Warriors' schedule has led to the 9-8 record. So you can weigh in on that, but we haven't gotten to Purdy and Kuminga and Pods and Rafi Devers. We've got to get to all of them. And then higher or lower in the 4 o'clock hour, Jason La Canfora is going to join us. Dibs has a pick to unveil. It's Friday. Let's have some fun. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-507-9701. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-507-9701. That's 800-507-9701. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes. $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, "How did you know?" Yep, With these presents from Kohl's, you're going to leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. September 24th, Shoreline Amphitheater. The Crew celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale now at LiveNation.com. The return of the Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I got my own complaint.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation. What are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
I always get nervous when I'm coming off a loss and we have those rejoins. You just never know what these Warriors might say.
Come on, Dub Nation. There's a little Rick Barry in the Steve Kerr rejoin.
Come on, people.
Come on, Dub Nation.
I could not care less.
So great to hear from him today.
Yeah.
He's just so beloved. And he's just such a unique guy.
It's tonight, right? Or actually, it's very soon.
Yep.
Later on this hour that the 1975 championship team is going to be at the team store.
I thought it was 5:40 to 6:20. It was an odd time frame.
I don't want to get it wrong. So, Grandy, would you look it up?
It's
give me a minute.
It's like 5:45 to 6:17. It's
exactly. It's like a tea time.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because they have to all get whisked into the building and get set up for the, ladies and gentlemen, back for the first time since 1975.
Well, and they're going to be honored during a lot of the timeouts tonight in the game.
Yeah.
So really cool. Clifford Ray came on yesterday, Rick Barry today. Very, very cool. The 1975 championship team celebrating 50 years since that all happened. And it was amazing listening to Clifford Ray yesterday openly talk about how they were aware at the time that what they were trying to do was just set the table for Bay Area basketball. They're just trying to set the table for this to become a big thing. And you could tell there's a lot of pride in that, Clifford, it's become a big thing.
Yeah.
It's become a really, really, really big thing.
It is all players from that are here in town to celebrate that 1975 championship team will be signing autographs in the Golden State shop from 5:50 to 6:25.
Okay. 5:50 to 6:25.
Eight bonus minutes there from Dib's timing.
Right.
But yeah.
And I would advise you to get there at 5:30 or even 5:20 to get in line because you don't want to get locked out. I didn't hear the whole interview today with Rick Barry, but I was wondering if they asked him about the following year because Rick feels like, and that team was actually better,
right?
And they lost to the Suns in 7 games after a heartbreaker in Game 6. And Rick always says, like, that's the one we should have had. 75 was found money. 76, they were the best team in the association.
Right, but fell short.
But still, like 49 years later from that, it sticks in his craw.
Oh, of course.
And we always say, like, these athletes, they remember the losses more than the wins.
Way more than the wins, right. Yeah, if Kobe Bryant were here today, he would not talk about his 5 rings. He would talk about that stupid series against the Boston Celtics, not the one they won, but I think it was maybe the year before where they got just embarrassed, basically. So anyway, we have some of the Rick Barry comments, but it's mainly about Steph and the young players, and of course, Jonathan Kuminga.
Right. And I'm sure he talked about fishing and pickleball and golf and tennis and all the rest of the things he's amazing at.
We're coming to you live, Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale is where we will be, get you ready for Niners and Panthers on Monday. Okay, I got another one. Speaking of the Niners, ready? Excuse or reality? Brock Purdy didn't play very well against Seattle and Jacksonville, but that was because he was hurt. Excuse?
Oh, my God.
Or reality? I'm just asking the question.
I know, but you have to just self-identify as the president of Brockistan, which is what you are.
My name's Mark Willard, so I am not going to say excuse on any of these.
Of course.
Because all of these are wonderful people. And
Do you have to be a homer?
It's kind of my thing. So, no, actually, we'll talk about some of these.
We will.
I actually have mixed feelings on this one, and I'm sure mixed feelings are true in all of these. But we sort of made an agreement with each other that we wouldn't do.
Right.
Well, it's a little bit of both, Bob.
That just ruins the bit.
Yes, who cares? So Brock Purdy didn't play well against Seattle and Jacksonville, but that's because he was hurt.
Yeah, this is an excuse because when you're out there and you're able to play football and you have an injury, and this injury that he had, we don't really know when he suffered it in the first game. I guess it was about halfway through, and they won that game.
Yep.
And then the second game, he probably was hurt, I guess, and
early, and the ball, the ball was floating.
Sure, but you kept playing. So if you're going to continue to play, that tells me that you're not so hurt that you have to miss a game, which is what he did in Game 3 because it was so hurt that he couldn't play. So when you play, it's an excuse.
Okay. So,
and I would never make an excuse, nor would he.
I would. I might surprise you here.
I'd be stunned, Mr. President.
Well, I'll agree with you.
It's an excuse?
Yeah. Here's the wrinkle. Ready for the wrinkle?
But we said no wrinkles, no gray area.
Well, the only reason it's not an excuse is I haven't heard anybody try to use that.
Right.
See, the difference between this question and the last one is I haven't heard the 49ers or Brock Purdy say that. I have heard the Warriors say, this schedule blows.
Sure.
I've heard them say it repeatedly. I have not heard Brock Purdy and the 49ers say, yeah, like, we won in Seattle, we lost to Jacksonville. Actually, I don't even think, you want to know what the Niners would say if they heard this one? The first thing they would, I think Kyle Shanahan would say is he didn't play poorly against Seattle. He in fact, has openly said that. I know he got picked twice. I know they only scored 17 points.
Well, he led them on a game-winning drive.
They won the game.
Threw a dime to Tonjes in the front pylon.
But they won the game. He did say that he didn't play well against Jacksonville, and Kyle's thought there was, and that shows us, that's why we don't want to do that again. We don't want to put him out there too early, because we thought we put him out there too early. And the thing that never gets talked about there is I've heard from those in the organization who thought that at that time, Brock was less hurt than Mac was, which factored into why they pushed him and played him. Then they saw the way he played and they went, ooh, he's still compromised. But I haven't heard anybody do that. I guess it's sort of an indirect excuse because their way of saying Brock Purdy didn't play well against Jacksonville because he's hurt, their way of saying that was by pulling him back out again the next week and for the next 5 weeks. They didn't say it publicly.
Yeah.
They acted on it.
And I don't think that he was terrible. He wasn't as good as he was. He wasn't as good as he normally is. And, you lost the game because McCaffrey fumbled and Purdy fumbled and he threw 2 picks. He had 4 turnovers. And by and large, Jacksonville was not terrific. Trevor Lawrence was his usual mediocre self, and yet you lost the game. So for me, it's an excuse. And you're right. They didn't make it. Hashtag football players. Football players don't do that. They don't come out and say, well, I threw those 2 picks and I had that fumble because of my toe.
They don't do it until the following year.
Well, and maybe in the offseason, in the exit interview, but and that's fine.
Even then, they don't say it that way.
No.
They don't say it that way. You're right.
Fred Warner was playing on a fractured ankle all year.
Yeah, I don't know. You say football players. Have you ever heard that very often from any athlete?
Not usually.
Where they'll just come out and be like, yeah, I was hurt, so that's why I was playing poorly. I don't know that you hear that often. You do down the road. Down the road when someone gets healthy, that's when it becomes open season because you get to present it in a different way. You get to go, well, here's what I can do this year that I couldn't do last year, and here's why I feel healthy now. I wasn't really healthy last year. My leg and this.
Yeah, but even that you don't often hear because it comes across as soft.
Not a lot. But so they're very hesitant to do it. But that one is always an interesting one to me when we're talking about injuries because I'll refer back to the text we just read a short time ago about truth is never an excuse. I think that would drive me. It would drive me nuts if I were a pro athlete. Take Dominic Pooney. He never did it, but we get to a point where we do it for him, where Dominic Pooney's not healthy. Lamar Jackson right now, watch him this weekend. He's not healthy.
Right.
He's not healthy. So why is he not playing as well? He's not healthy.
Well, who is healthy this time of year?
But he's not allowed to, but he's really, really not healthy.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to say it out loud. And if anybody does insinuate that, there's always us sports fans to be like, you're playing, so you're healthy.
If Joe Burrow plays on Sunday and he's questionable, and I think they might wait until the Thanksgiving game. Maybe. I don't know, but as soon as he plays, you're playing football now. The toe is no longer an excuse.
You're accountable for your play.
Yes.
But can you admit, can you agree that if you were an athlete, that's a fine line? That would be really hard to listen to. Well, this guy sucks, and I don't want to hear about your injury because you're out there. So you better play at the highest version of yourself because you're out there.
Well, the counterpoint is Phillip Rivers in the playoffs when Lo Neal wanted Billy Volek. They all did because Billy was healthy, and he had just played well and led him to a victory. And Phillip comes back with a knee that he couldn't play on. But
torn ACL.
He's going to be tough, and he's going to go out there and play, and he didn't play well, and they lost. So it is a fine line between go out there and be tough. You got to go out there and fight. Or, do the smart thing.
Well, and then, when you do that, by the way, Charger fans at that time, they
They loved it.
Phillip was praised. What a warrior. Mainly because LaDainian Tomlinson had a lesser injury, and he was sitting on the sidelines watching the game. And so LaDainian got ripped, and Phillip was praised. And it's fascinating to me to hear it from the inside out, that inside the locker room, kind of the opposite was true.
And it's always interesting when you say things like lesser injury, because every injury is different for every person.
Right, it wasn't a torn ACL.
Right.
Like, it wasn't, I mean, a torn ACL, you don't play on a torn ACL for crying out loud.
It was a partial. Whatever, he's fine.
Football Friday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Monday, Niners and Panthers. Laughing Monk Sunnyvale. We're going to be there starting at 2, getting you ready. The food and drinks are phenomenal. I'm almost worried about us because pregame show starts right away. Also, free shuttle to and from the stadium. You should sign up. The initial bus is sold out, but we've got another bus. So, 957thegame.com. That's where you sign up. The seats do go fast. Go to 957thegame.com. We cannot wait to see you there. All right, that's Warriors. That's Purdy. Still got Kuminga. Still got Pods. Still got Rafi Devers. Is it an excuse or is it reality? 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibbs.
This hour of sports is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, any member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Oh, please don't tell Mom. Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
This year's ratings of the best TVs just got published, and Samsung, LG, and Sony scored the highest. Also, they warned about the poor performance of the bargain brands promoted at some stores. So where can you get the best deal on the top-rated TVs? At the club? Online? Nope. At Video Only. They've got their better than Black Friday deals on right now. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only before you buy.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast! Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Get up to a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select pairs of wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Damn it, Farhan.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, Grandy, I like where your head is at.
Oh, yeah.
We interrupt this game of excuse or reality.
Okay.
To pass this along for the moment without comment.
Oh.
For the moment. For the moment. Ramona Shelburne, who was on the show yesterday,
Momo,
sent out a tweet at 10:12 a.m. She wrote, "How do the Lakers start operating more like the Dodgers?" Question mark.
Go Dodgers.
Well, they bring in Dodgers executives Andrew Friedman and Farhan Zaidi. To start consulting on the Dodgers way. Zaidi is serving as new owner Mark Walters' representative from TWG Sports in the transition process. Sources tell ESPN.
Oh, it's so good. All right.
So
without comment.
Oh my God.
They're 11-4. We got to tell LeBron he's going to sit tonight. They're going up against a righty.
Incredible.
So many analytics that are going to come into play.
It's absolutely delicious.
Yep.
On so many levels. Just in the last 24 hours, the Lakers have fired 2 people with the last name Buss. They have now announced that they're bringing in Farhan Zaidi. Wait a minute. Essentially to explain to the Lakers how to do things like the Dodgers do.
Right.
I know that a lot of us up here don't care about this because bleep LA, and I'm all with you.
It's a dynasty.
I'm with you. But as somebody who lived and worked there for 20 years and was largely with the flagship station of the Los Angeles Lakers, do you understand the dynamics of what we just said to you? The idea that the Lakers would arrive at a spot where they're like, I think we need to bring in some people from the other teams in this town so that they can explain to us how to do our jobs better.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Jerry Buss is rolling over.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
The team that broke the mold of how to market, how to build a team, and how to be a dynasty, and now you're going to bring in Captain Spreadsheet?
This would be like the Steinbrenners calling, who's the schmuck that runs the Knicks? What's his name?
James Dolan. Yep.
This would be like the Yankees after the Knicks win a few. Let's bring some people in from the Knicks. Maybe they could tell us how to do this better because we're struggling.
Yeah, I'm getting word that, and this is made up, but Joe Lacob is going to reach out to John Fisher for some front office advice.
Strong.
Hey,
Trades
John.
are hard.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with the other one.
All
Hey,
right.
John.
John, why don't you try Uranus?
All right. I will, Dan.
I wasn't sure which way you were going.
Yeah, that's
Randy.
where he went.
Anyhow.
Anyway, now we can get to the Farhan part of it.
Okay.
Oh, my God. Yeah. I think we forget that Farhan is with the Dodgers. Like when
Sometimes.
I do. When I was watching all of that over the last few weeks, and largely I didn't because I told you I don't enjoy it. You can call it haterade or whatever you want. Like, I don't enjoy watching the Dodgers celebrate.
That was a pretty damn entertaining World Series.
And by the time it got there, then I did.
Yeah.
But the earlier rounds, I'm like, I'm fine.
It was a fait accompli.
I don't need to watch you do stuff to the Cubs. Like, whatever. Like, if you tell me, hey, the Cubs are up in the best of 5 series 2-1, now I'll watch. Because I do enjoy watching the Dodgers. You know how when a baseball series ends, you know how they always, like, everybody piles out onto the field, and then you count to 5, and they switch and go, and they show the other dugout, and they're all with that glazed over face where they're just staring out there like, I can't believe that it's not us. If that happens to the Dodgers, I'm there for that. That I'll watch. That sounds fun. But I don't need to watch them move through. Yeah, I don't need to watch their second base celebration for sure.
Yep.
For sure. Especially when it's Shohei, because he's too big for that. He's so big. It's like, dude, there's a lot of butt flying.
He really enjoys it.
He does. But that's a big man.
Yep.
He is a large human.
And he's always on second base. Sometimes just for a moment as he touches third and then touches home.
Keeps on going. Yeah. But anyway, like when it got to the World Series, and I remember the night, the 18-inning game, and we joked about it on the air that day. There were a bunch of games on. I think there was a Warrior game. There was maybe a primetime NFL game. I'm like, the Dodgers didn't make the cut. And then all of the other games ended, and the Dodgers and Blue Jays are like, we're in the 10th. And so the boys are like, we're switching over, Dad. And I'm like, it's fine. We can handle this. We'll handle this like adults. And then one by one, everybody's going to bed. And then I got in bed, and I watched it from bed. And it went till way deep into the night.
Yep.
That was entertaining. And yes, obviously Game 7 was it was gripping.
Yep.
It was great sports. And it ended in just a very unfortunate way.
It did.
But anyway.
Farhan's he's a Laker.
Through all of that, were you ever thinking of Farhan?
Never.
Were you like, through all of that, are you like, dude's going to get a ring?
I was thinking that Dave Roberts might be the most overrated manager ever if they lose this.
Wow.
And he still might be, but he's now stacking chips. And if you have that squad and that's the way it all plays out with, no real bullpen, and I don't know, that was kind of one of my takeaways. Like, Dave Roberts is going to be the guardian of an absolute collapse with that much talent. And Toronto was plucky. Shout out the lovely Christy, who hates that word.
Yeah.
Toronto was right. They were up for all of it.
No, they were up for. They were good. They
great.
were good. I thought they had it. I mean, when you're
damn wedgie in left center field.
I know. When you're up 3-2 and you're heading back to your home, you got to feel great. You don't feel like you're going to lose 2 games in a row.
No.
And they were both the types of games that, those could have gone either way. But, it went the way it went. But my mind doesn't go there. Like, Farhan just won a ring. I guess he's won 2. He was there last year, too.
Right?
That doesn't even like
and
that.
This cross-sport advisory thing can actually work. And I'm thinking about Bob Myers when he was a commander's advisor for Adam Peters for a couple of years. I don't know what his actual involvement was, but that was one where it's like, smart guy, come help us and help us figure out what we need to do to be successful.
408, Dave Roberts is the Steve Kerr of Major League Baseball.
Wow. Does Dave have 4 as a manager?
He does not.
He's got, 3.5 or 2.5 or
I don't know.
2 1/3. I lose track, but
it's 2. It's 2 1/3.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite put Steve in that category. Now, when you have a super talented team and you go back to back with KD and peak KD, peak Steph, peak Clay, and peak Draymond, you probably didn't have to coach as hard as you did in 2022.
Well, but Steve gets at least, and I know Mark Jackson does too, they both get some credit in the building blocks of all of this.
For sure.
100%. I don't know that Dave does, but secondarily, I would say NBA coach is just a way more important position than Major League Baseball manager. And I can prove it. No, it's not an opinion. It's a fact. Look at
it's your opinion, but
look at how
it's just a different job.
But look at how they're paid. Like,
right.
My God, one of them makes
wide
4
receivers
times.
make 6 times what a running back makes.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point. But I guess my thinking is when a baseball team wins a championship, it's rare that my mind, at least in this day and age, my mind does not immediately go to, okay, who managed this? My mind often goes to, who managed this? Like, I don't even know, right? If the Blue Jays had won, do you even know who the manager was?
That's fair.
Yeah, like, I've never seen an NBA champion win, and I'm like, I don't even know who the coach is. You know who the coach is. That person has a real presence throughout the playoffs.
Well, they're much more visible because they're standing up, and every time the camera goes by, you see them, and you interview them after the first and third quarter, reluctantly Greg Popovich, and they're much more front-facing than a baseball manager. You might not hear for them.
They are.
At all.
They are, but like...
Dave Roberts making $8.1 million, by the way, highest paid manager in baseball.
Right.
To your point.
And not even half as much as what Steve Kerr makes.
Right.
So... and a lot of managers, like I wonder, actually, I think he did pretty well because of how hard the Giants needed to pull him out of Tennessee. I wonder what Tony Vitello makes, but I would bet it's not half of what Dave Roberts makes. And I don't even know, like, what did Gabe Kapler make? What are some of these managers, the young ones around the league? What do you think Stephen Vogt got to go to Cleveland? I bet,
According to Bro Bible, he's making $4 million a year.
Vote?
Yeah,
or
and Vitello's making 3.
Okay.
Which is roughly what he was making at Tennessee.
Yeah.
But
you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the salaries it's an interesting measurement, but I think about 162 games and, you have to go out and manage 24 guys, whereas basketball, it's difficult because all those guys, even Steve Kerr makes a lot of money. Steph makes 4 times what he makes.
Well, think of a baseball manager. What's the biggest decision that they make in a game?
It's lineup and bullpen.
Right. And the lineup is not even really theirs anymore.
Sure.
It's at best a collaboration.
And same thing with the bullpen.
Right.
Who's available today, who's not. Get the lefty up because they got some lefties coming, and it's pretty cookie cutter in that way.
And I think that the players get kind of saved and swept under the rug in this a lot of times because it's like, well, Bruce Bochy was a master with the bullpen. Yes, but those relievers came in and threw great pitches and won baseball games. Closer roles that are very fickle. If Bruce Bochy had one of those bullpen members just not have it that particular postseason run, he wouldn't have looked nearly as good. Same thing with what was going on with Roberts with the Dodgers this year. Blake Trinan, prior to this year, has been a really good reliever. This year, he stunk out loud. They couldn't get outs. So that makes Dave now Dave's a bad manager? Right. I don't know. I think baseball managers, I don't think that they're unimportant. I think they do a lot less than NBA and NFL coaches. I think their importance level is lower.
It just depends on the construct of your locker room. If you have a lot of veterans in your clubhouse, then you can kind of rely on them to self-police. But if you have a younger team, you may have to do more. And I'm thinking about Tony Vitello again coming into this situation, and I know he's starting to fill out his staff, but he's not going to be a guy who comes in, I don't think, and really tries to shake things up and ruffle feathers. He's close to the same age as some of these guys, and he's never been in the big, so he can take whatever approach he wants, but I think it's going to be a little bit more of a, you guys are the leaders, we're going to work together, I have the final say, and this is what I kind of got from our conversation with him, but you have to approach your team based on your personality and your situation.
Totally. Yeah. I wonder if Tony has it in his personality to lay back and let others kind of lead the way. I think he's too intense.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen it yet because all we've seen is like press conferences and interviews, and he's very, very engaging in that space. I think when the games start, Tony is a pretty intense character from what I understand and from what I've seen. So it's going to be interesting. Does he have that ability to lay back, especially at your players are older and you're not playing 50 games, you're playing 162.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, what's the only thing that we've seen that resembles a product of Tony Vitello? His name is Drew Gilbert, and he was eating the dugout.
He was getting choked by his teammate for fun.
Yeah, but he was there for 3 days, and he was eating people's jackets. He was gyrating on the dugout. Like, he was out of his mind.
Pretty funny to watch. Yeah.
That's a product of Tony Vitello's dugout.
Yeah.
So, I don't know
it's
if that's
also
what
a product of who he is as a person.
That's true. Like, I don't think...
From my sources deep inside the Tennessee community.
100%. I don't think Matt Chapman is going to... I don't think he's going to start eating people's belts when he hits a homer this year.
Probably not.
But maybe.
Andy Reid, by the way, making $20 million a year, highest paid in the NFL.
And worth it.
Kyle Shanahan, the highest paid coach to not have a Lombardi.
Oh, of course.
Making $14 million.
I'd be shocked if that wasn't the case.
He and Vrabel each making 14.
Vrabel, who is, very good coach, but still kind of, earning stripes also to a degree. But yeah, that would, like, if I had said to you, who's the highest paid coach without a ring, who would you have guessed?
Probably Shanahan. Maybe because Pete Carroll has one, and he's not making
Harbaugh. I guess Harbaugh would have been because they had
both Harbaughs are higher than Shanahan.
Oh well, then that's not the correct.
They've got Jim Harbaugh with a title here.
Oh, he's got a college title.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
this is awkward.
Never won a Super Bowl.
Sportico. Where's the comments?
Come on, Sportico.
Have to weigh in here.
Get your act together. All right, back to excuse or reality.
I love this game.
Can we do Kuminga?
Why not?
All right. All roads. Here's Jonathan's. And I just lay this out. I lay out the question. You all tell me in 888-957-9570 where you want to go with this. I guess we could say that so far this year, like let's go back to before the injury, Jonathan Kuminga this year has been inconsistent with his play. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Jonathan Kuminga has been inconsistent with his play, but that's because the team keeps jerking him around. Excuse or reality?
I would put that as the reality. And it's not so much that he hasn't been allowed to start, but the minutes, as he started to struggle, the minutes quickly went from 35 minutes, and I'm looking at the game against Sac, where he had 24 points in a loss. He was 8 of 19. He was mostly good, and didn't have a lot of help around him. Shout out Will Richard, who had 30 in a loss. Then you take on Denver. Wasn't great. Minutes go down. Then you take on Indiana, and he played 20 minutes. Mm-hmm. He started, and he was 1 for 9 from the floor. He had 8 rebounds, which is what everyone wants him to do. So at least he was doing that. But his minutes went from 36 to 27 to 20 and down to 23. Now you're coming off the bench.
Yep.
And he got hurt. So I do think that it was more than just the last game, 12 minutes, no points, 2 bad knees. I think before that it started where they were starting to pull back on the Jonathan Kuminga minutes, which is why I say it's a reason, not an excuse.
You say reality. Okay, before before I give you my answer, can I devil's advocate for a second?
Sure.
All right. Isn't that the reality for all NBA players? That if you start producing less and you start sort of making more mistakes, you get pulled more. Your minutes go down. Like Buddy Hield has had games this year where he had 10 minutes.
I'm going to look at that
because he's playing horribly. So his minutes have gone down.
When you get to a certain point and you've got the gravitas of being, for example, Steph Curry, he's never going to suffer that. They're never going to just play him 25 minutes because he misses his first 11 shots.
So maybe I shouldn't have said all NBA players, but can we not? We're not comparing Jonathan Kuminga to Steph Curry, are we?
We're not, no.
Okay.
And Buddy's minutes have mostly been the same for the majority of the year.
I don't think versus last year. It very much feels to me. What are his minute averages last year versus this year?
Let me look at that because
I feel like he is playing less this year than he did last year.
This year he's playing.
And I'm just doing that by feel.
Yeah, 17 and a half minutes. Last year was 23.
Okay. And that's because he's playing worse, I think.
Perhaps, yeah.
And they're deeper. Yep. They're also deeper. I'll give you that.
His 3-point percentage went from 37 last year to 31 this year.
Right, but remember that 37 last year was largely built on a great start.
Yep.
And then he went through in a prolonged period where he was shooting exactly like this. But he was more consistent in the minutes this year. It's not just 3-point percentage. He's been captain sloppy. He's been so sloppy with the ball.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's the captain, though, of the slop. He might be Sergeant Sloppy.
Well, I don't.
Sloppier.
Are there? I think per minute, I wonder. How is there? Can you look up a turnover per minute?
Per 36, absolutely.
Who's the leader?
Per 36 minutes, it is Draymond Green.
Draymond, sure.
Followed by Kuminga, then Curry, then Gee, then Buddy.
Gee? Ouch. That's not good.
Hi, this is Guy Santos.
And by
My
the
ball
way,
handling stinks.
And you've seen Guy Santos' minutes go down. He doesn't even... Dude, he got pulled out of the Baby Warrior game.
He's played 95 minutes all year.
He started the game in Miami and did not start the second half. They yanked him. He's not been productive. So anyway.
Pods, by the way, second to last in turnovers per 36.
Interesting.
For you Pods haters.
We'll get to him.
Yeah, we'll
get to him.
So I think it's a reality.
Okay.
The Jimmy Jack of JK has caused him to struggle.
I guess I will buy that it's reality, except for I do have a caveat.
Last time it was a wrinkle.
Yeah, this time it's caveat.
Thought we weren't doing caveats.
Well, we're not doing the split the baby, but I
see it both ways.
Well, I don't see it both ways, but I want to introduce a caveat into this conversation.
All right.
This is chicken or the egg. Jonathan's look at the way you look at it. Jonathan's getting jerked around by the team. Okay. If the minutes go down, is it because the team is jerking Jonathan around? Or is it because Jonathan's playing worse, therefore minutes go down? I saw a Golden State Warrior basketball team that tried like hell to back him and confirm him as a starter and make him a big deal. Now, you could argue that doing that for 5 games is not enough. I get that. I'm not dismissing the idea of the Warriors have jerked Jonathan around. But I do see this as chicken or the egg. What leads to fewer minutes? And that's why I hesitate on the phraseology of this. The team's not out to get him. Jimmy Butler kept saying that in that article. Like, you got to trust nobody's out to get you.
I don't think they're out to get him.
He goes, the fans and the media might be, but nobody here in this building is out to get you. Nobody's jerking you around. But he has also been jerked around. I guess my point is that on Steve Kerr for pulling the ripcord too quick, or is it on Jonathan because his production did dip? And people will go, well, it dipped because he doesn't know what to do. Or, well, what's Steve supposed to do? Stick with him when it dips? I don't know which comes first. That's all.
Yeah, and I look at a game like Indiana where you win by 31, and a lot of that came in a late flurry, but Kuminga was 1 for 9 in the ball game. He was not good in the first half, and then that was about it. He played 4 or 5 more minutes, and then he got pulled. And so That to me feels like a Jimmy Jack.
Okay. Warriors and Blazers, NBA Cup tonight at 7. Warriors Live, Evan Giddings, 6 o'clock, presented by Xfinity. Your home court advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. A little theme that we're playing with today, excuse or reality. And we're putting out statements such as the Warriors' 9-8 record is largely because of the schedule. Brock Purdy didn't play well against Jacksonville, but that's because he was hurt. Jonathan Kuminga's been inconsistent, but that's because he's getting jerked around.
I'm slightly heavy set because my parents were both fat.
There you go. Excuse or reality. And we'll take your calls on what we've been talking about coming up next. We also have 2 more to introduce. Brandon Pajemski and Rafi Devers will be center stage. Jason La Canfora in about an hour. Dibbs' pick in less than an hour. 888-957-9570. Those of you who are lining up right now, we will come straight to you next. We super uber double promise. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley over here. Dan Slimley, some have called me, and here to talk about one of my favorite things, and you know it, it's Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. I've been a customer for 7 years, and they've been deeply committed to contributing to my goals and empowering our community through their great local bank. They started in 1964 with 1 branch down in Fremont. You need to go see the building. It's an award-winning building at Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. And in fact, it's going to be the epicenter of the brand new downtown Fremont, a city that's never had a downtown before. And since 1964, Fremont Bank has branched out into other communities. They now have 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. They're still a proudly independent bank, and they support local nonprofits, and they are one of the top corporate philanthropists among local businesses. They're not a big box bank. They're a good local bank that supports local people. Go in, get an account. When you deposit your money, it stays right here, and that feels good to be a big part of the Bay Area community. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Monte Hill for my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down and 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150, Explorer, Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Explorer. It's perfect for my family, packed with cutting-edge tech and style to stand out wherever you go. And with deals like these, you won't want to miss this chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now, but hurry, these year-end deal savings end January 5th, so swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off Ceremony Boulevard, or check out their incredible inventory right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals, and don't forget to tell them that Bonte sent you.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game this Monday for Monster Mondays, where they discuss the red and gold, how they played, and where they're heading for their next game. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Dab Nation, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Hey Dibs, your pick stinks.
He's right. 8 sacks? Did 8 sacks last night on Josh Allen. 8 of them. The most in his career.
Is it Will Anderson?
Will Anderson.
Dude, I've never seen Josh Allen get rocked like that.
And Daniil Hunter.
Daniil Hunter.
Yeah.
It's like having 2 Nick Bosas, this team. Like, they've got 2
monsters.
elite
And then they got
edge
Danico
rushers.
Autry on the inside.
And then
the 3-gap.
Stingley out there running around in the secondary. And Aziz Al-Shire. Don't
Still
forget
looking
Aziz.
good, yep.
Wow, that defense. Good Lord. They were incredible last night.
That pick stunk.
Your pick a stink.
That one stunk.
Yeah, it did. I told you in the moment.
Well,
Come on. Great defense.
I had Grandy on my side, and I thought, you know what? I don't hate it. If Grandy's not turning on me because he's a sensible guy, Lucas is just clapping because he's. You remember that old toy, the monkey with the cymbals? Ding, ding.
He doesn't know what the hell is going on.
Lucas is that monkey with the 2 cymbals.
You do the face really well too. Oh my God,
That's Lucas.
Your eyes are perfect for that. Like that,
especially on a Friday.
I hope for all of you on YouTube, you just saw that. That was
scary.
That was very scary, but amazingly appropriate.
A disturbing 4.
Your impersonations sneak up on you.
They're random.
They're not right. Like most people are like, I do Trump, and you're like, I do Cheryl Bosa and the monkey with the tambourines.
No. Not the monkey.
Come on.
The random.
Like,
I used to do a one-word Reagan. Well.
But everybody did that. Except for now, it's unique again. Because
nobody knows who Reagan is.
Who Reagan is. You know who Reagan is?
Come on.
What? What?
He's an old soul.
I know. Ken?
How do you not know who Ronald Reagan is?
You know who Ronald Reagan is?
Ronald Reagan, the actor?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
No, the governor.
That got full circle because he was in the movie with a monkey. He was. Google it. If I said the expression "just say no," Grandy, do you know who coined that?
I don't know who coined it.
Nancy Reagan.
That's true too.
Yeah,
it became a whole thing. Grandy, it's a campaign.
I know it was a saying,
She's
but I
talking
didn't.
about
it was
drugs.
a campaign.
Yeah,
just say no.
Just say no
to drugs.
Correct.
Yeah. A decade later, a couple decades later, Amy Winehouse was swinging about going to rehab.
Right, yeah.
No.
Anyway,
Nancy
Kuminga.
Reagan does not make it into today's higher or lower, but Rick Barry does, just to spin it back to the 75 championship reunion
I
team.
can't wait for a higher or lower, which we have a new Friday tradition. We do it at 4:20, and yes, it's on purpose.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do something new at 5 o'clock. I want to tell everybody about it now because, and Jason Luckenfor will be at 4:45. At 5 o'clock, it's 5 o'clock on Friday, okay? WTF. What the Friday? That's what we're going to call it. And I want don't do it now, but start thinking about it. What is your leftover take? It's the end of the week. It can be about anything. We've got a bunch we want to go through. We want to hear yours. You get to pick the take. So in theory, 5 o'clock is going to be Warriors and Giants and Niners and Bay Area and food and sleep and Kuminga and Pods and Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan and Steve Kerr and the concert you went to last week and when Ken went to see Oasis overseas, all of that. It can be whatever the hell you want. What's that take that you want to share? What the Friday?
I love it. It's good.
Let's try it.
If it's something that we don't talk about and you think deserves some airtime, then you go ahead and unleash it. I got a couple that I'm going to share when we get to 5 o'clock for What the Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got some people who want to weigh in, and I think it's mainly about the is it an excuse or reality on Jonathan Kuminga. But before we do that, let's do some breaking news.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
15 months after signing a 4-year, $120 million extension, Brandon Aiyuk and the San Francisco 49ers appear headed toward a divorce. Future guarantees will reportedly be voided. There are frustrations that have grown between the two sides, and more to come on what's coming next. But you and I both said this earlier in the week and said that down the road we're going to have a discussion about whether or not Brandon Aiyuk ever plays for the 49ers again, and we may have our answer earlier than we thought. So I'm going to start scanning this. I'd love to hear your immediate reaction to this, but I also want to scan this to see if I can share some more information on what is going to happen next.
Yeah.
At least what's expected to happen
The
next.
initial reaction is twofold. First, it's stunned, not stunned.
Yep.
I'm stunned that it's come to this now, but I'm not stunned because he hasn't had his practice window opened. He has been reportedly running around and getting better, but not really champing at the bit to return. I don't know if that was mutual or not. And the other piece of it is just how little we actually know about these contracts. And so we all do the sticker shock, 4-year, $120 million, $30 million average annual value. And even as we go through the guaranteed at signing, the actual guarantee, when you get into a situation, there's language that certain parts of it are voidable. And so whatever the 49, if it gets to this point where he doesn't want to return and they're kind of over him returning, well, then you get down to contract language and you find a way to figure out what that exit price is, and you just pay it and you move on.
Check this out. All right, here is the crux of the issue. According to sources, and this is coming from The Athletic, the report is from both Mike Silver and Diana Rossini, okay? The Athletic. This is their report. Sources have told The Athletic that Aiyuk has failed to attend meetings and declined to participate in other team activities in recent months. And the 49ers have grown increasingly frustrated with that lack of communication and presence. So that has allowed the 49ers, at least in their eyes, to respond by voiding the guaranteed money in Aiyuk's contract for next season. Not this season, but in 2026. They have voided the guaranteed money in his contract, asserting that his absences amount to a failure to fulfill contractual obligations.
Man.
Aiyuk responded by, get this will really shock you. He told the NFL Players Union don't fight the move. Let them void the guarantees. Do not file a grievance on my behalf. That will clear the way for a release at the end of the year. An outright release is what is expected at the end of the year. Brandon Aiyuk and the 49ers headed to a divorce literally just over a year after a lengthy holdout and then a massive contract that'll essentially almost not ever kick in.
Yeah, and I wonder how much of that they end up having to pay. And I know that this year they paid everything they paid because he got hurt. He was hurt, and so that number, the cap hit, was 9.9. Now, he was given a $23 million signing bonus. I would assume that that's already been paid, and it got prorated over the life of the deal, as the 49ers love to do. So I wonder what the actual cash he's received is and how much of the remaining that they actually have to pay him. I know that there's going to be cap hits for the Niners because that signing bonus gets spread out over years, but if they can get out of this without having to pay him another penny after this year, they'll be fine with it.
Okay, the 2026 option bonus would have paid Aiyuk $24.9 million.
Okay.
He stood to earn an extra 1.2 as just the actual base salary. So by that point, we're up over $26 million at that point. Then there would be a $100,000 workout bonus and roster bonuses of $750K per game. Per game.
That's about $10 million roughly.
Okay. So you're looking at something in the neighborhood of next year's money, $36, $37 million.
Yep.
And the Niners will, in theory, get all of that back. And then there was probably an out in the deal after that.
Yes, there was.
And so he got almost none of this.
Well, I'm sure he got
almost none.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like in relatively speaking.
So he got the $23 million signing bonus, and his base was 1.1, so that's $24 million. Now, I don't think that he got his roster bonus this year because he wasn't on the roster.
Yeah, he's been on the pup list.
$308,000 this year per game, which would have roughly been another $5 million. So he didn't get that. He didn't, fight to get back and get the last 4 games worth of that. And so from his side, I'm sure he's thinking, you all don't want me. I don't want to be here either. So, yeah, NFLPA, don't fight this. Let him just go ahead and void it. And but I'm going to get healthy and go play somewhere else.
I mean, I don't know the particulars of how mad everybody all got at each other, but I will say that is quite a move by Brandon Aiyuk because that's a lot of money that he's just saying, don't fight it. And now I'm going to be a free agent coming off of major leg reconstruction. Like, what kind of open market deal does Brandon get next year? It's going to be peanuts compared to the deal he just signed.
Probably, but thinking about it from his side, first, I did the research in the offseason on what the return to play is for this injury, ACL, MCL with some meniscus in there, and I think that he could have returned by now based on the range. The range for NFL players who have had this, you're usually back by week 10 or week 11 at the latest, so I think that he could be back playing now, but things have gotten so contentious that it's clear that he doesn't want to be here and they don't want him to be here if he's not going to be sold out to be here. So his option would be come back next year for 1 year for $34 million out the door. They're going to cut him at the end of that year for sure, or just cut bait now and go out there and try to make some money and then find a better spot for you.
Okay, I want to reiterate the news. If you're just joining us, the 49ers and Brandon Aiyuk reportedly have already basically agreed to part ways. Brandon has been skipping meetings and team activities. The 49ers have voided the guaranteed money in the contract for next year, and Brandon has reportedly told the Players Association, don't fight this, and all of that will lead to his release at the end of the year. We have a text on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I see you 925 that says that was not breaking news. That was a breaking rumor. No, I want to reiterate this. These are past tense sentences. The 49ers have voided the guaranteed money in his contract, and Brandon has asked the Players Association to not fight it. Those are past tense things. So that is absolutely breaking news. And the only thing that's not done is essentially the idea of a release, but there's no other way for this to go. If they've already voided his money for next year and Brandon's not going to fight it, then you're just talking about a technicality. This is a done deal, and Brandon's time with the 49ers comes to an end, which is, I'm with you, it's like stunning in a very non-stunning sort of a way. And I'll more on that in just a second. And 888-957-9570 if you want to get in on this. We will continue in a little bit with what we were talking about. I don't want to shut anyone out on that, but obviously this is a major, major development. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. For me, the bottom line, Dibs, is that fight that they all got into last summer, they never got over it. Neither side ever got over it.
No.
It, in effect, was the end of the relationship. And we've heard it from so many people that the Niners regretted this deal the moment they signed it, and that hard feelings remained on both sides. And as it turns out, what we didn't know is that whole thing continued, and it just kind of got hidden underneath this injury. And that's how everybody was able to sort of keep it at bay. One other quick observation.
I have a few quick observations.
One other really quick one. I want you all to notice when this report hit the internet.
It's a Friday news dump.
4 o'clock on a Friday, right when the 49ers leave the building for a few days.
Yep.
Now,
they're back tomorrow, but there's no media availability.
But it's a Saturday,
yep.
And I get that the game is on Monday, so they will still need to show up. No, I think that the media is allowed on Saturday because it's like a Friday normally.
Yeah, Shanahan will talk tomorrow. At least he's been scheduled to.
He'll have to give he has to give the injury report. No doubt about it. But the fact that this is landing now, once everybody kind of heads out of the building on a Friday, knowing that the Brandon Aiyuk thing had been asked 2 weeks in a row, like when he opened the practice window, that's interesting to me. And it adds to the validity of all this. The 49ers are ready for this information to get out, and they allowed it to be released right now.
Well, and the article goes on to give really interesting detail about what's been going on. His presence at the team's training facility has become scarce. Sources say he's usually there early in the morning and then leaves before other 49er players arrive.
Interesting.
Numerous members of the organization, including some players, have reached out to Aiyuk in recent weeks in an unsuccessful attempt to bring him back into the fold. This is according to sources in the Mike Silver article in The Athletic. So clearly he's trying to get better and get healthy, but he doesn't want to do it around his teammates and certainly not around the coaches. And Silver goes on to give great detail that we already know about last year, about the hold in, and then he comes out and he's wearing the wrong shorts, and then he wasn't totally fit and ready to play. He finally was starting to play well, then he got hurt with the terrible injury. So this thing has been an absolute calamity. But you look at it also, Mark, from this piece, and there's two things that I want to say about it. One, they drafted Ricky Pearsall, and they drafted Ricky kind of expecting that this thing may not go great. And also, this week in one of Kyle Shanahan's press availabilities, he was asked about Tet McMillan, who he'll see this week, Monday night, who's a rookie. And the question was, if he was there at 11, would you guys have taken him? And Kyle was like, I was hoping he'd be there. We love him. And, I love the player all along, and he's having a great year and this and that. And so don't be surprised if the Niners are looking for more receivers again in the draft, and it makes sense now that Brandon Aiyuk is going to be gone.
Well, I also wonder real quick how this affects the situation surrounding Juwan Jennings, because Juwan sort of staged a half injury, half holdout during camp. He expressed his frustration. It has led most of us to believe that Juwan would not be on the team beyond this year, because also the thought was, next year you've got 2 first-round draft picks who are going to be your top 2 receivers, Ricky Pearsall and Brandon Aiyuk, but not anymore. So I wonder where this is headed. Don't forget that the 49ers have been adding receivers, young receivers to the fold every year. Jacob Cowing has been absent all year but is still on the team. Jordan Watkins has started to play a little bit of a role. They really do like him, and I think that they probably see a bigger role from him next year, but you're probably right. There will be more, not only from the draft, there may be more in free agency as well. But, one thing that I sort of said at the beginning of the year, which even though it's been marred by injury, but I really, really felt firmly that before this year started, when people said, your number one wide receiver is still out. No, Ricky Pearsall is the number one wide receiver on this team. That's going to be his role going forward. That's who they see in that role. And Brandon, to your point, let's just say it, he doesn't want to be here.
No. And
I don't know, it sounds to me like the Niners want him here more than he wants to be here, or at least did. But I think that they're probably,
they're fed up.
They're probably fine with it. If there's not going to be a grievance filed, then this is a win for the Niners.
Well, and it's a sunk cost. So if you had to give him the signing bonus, which I believe that they did because you did the signing bonus and you prorated over the life of the deal, fine. So the cap hit gets spread out over 5 years, and this year you had to pay him what you had to, and you didn't have to pay the roster bonus because he was never on the roster, so that's a sunk cost. If you can go into next year and have no additional cost that you have to pay, and the only thing that's going to hurt you is a pretty small, maybe 1% of your cap hit over the next few years. If you're the Niners and you're totally fed up and the player wants to get out so bad that he's willing to not grieve and say, yeah, we don't even want a grievance, then if you're the Niners, you're pumped. Yes, you'd love to have peak Aiyuk here. You'd love to have a player who is a good wide receiver when healthy and when interested, but Ricky Pearsall looks like he is on a good trajectory, and you mentioned Juwan Jennings. That becomes interesting in the offseason. If I'm Juwan, I'm thinking now, hey, maybe I can get a little bit of an extension. I can get a little bit more money if he wants to stay.
888-957-9570. We'll take your calls on Brandon Aiyuk. If you're just joining us, the report is that the Niners' relationship with Brandon Aiyuk is coming to a close. He has reportedly been skipping meetings. He's been away from the facility. He's been skipping team activities. The 49ers have voided the guaranteed money on the 2026 season, alleging that basically he has not fulfilled his contract, and Brandon has reportedly asked the Players Association to not fight that, and what that will mean is at the end of the year, he is released and he is gone, and the wide receiver room from the Super Bowl year not that long ago that featured Deebo Samuel and Brandon Aiyuk will already have totally turned over. I mean, obviously, other than third and Juwan, who may not be back next year either, for all we know. So 888-957-9570. Let's hear from some of you on this. Theo in the East Bay first up. Hi, Theo. Thanks for the call.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call, guys. Look, this, to me as a fan, reacting to it real time, this sucks. And, I'm looking for somebody to blame, and I can't help it but to look at Kyle Shanahan. I mean, reports came out that he was the one who ran up the stairs to go to the wide receiver room and stop the trade from sending Brandon Aiyuk to the Steelers. So, and you know what? I just want them to be successful, especially at the wide receiver position. And now with B.A. gone, it's like, who do we have? Ricky Pearsall, you just said it. J.J. might be gone. Now Kyle Shanahan has to live with the fact that not only did he stick his neck out for B.A. to stay a 49er, but he didn't even want to be here. So now he's got to deal with him being gone. So as a fan, frustrated at Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, Theo, I get that. There's two things here to me.
And that story, by the way, is reiterated in the piece.
Completely.
Of Shanahan running upstairs to tell John, stop the trade.
And you know darn well, I said it that day, I think this is a mistake.
Yeah.
I was out on Brandon Aiyuk, and so I'll agree that it was a bummer that they ended up playing that the way that they did. The whole summer, in fact, they misplayed that thing.
Yep.
So I'll buy that, except for let me make a little bit of a Brock Purdy comparison. The Trey Lance thing was a huge mistake, right? But then Brock Purdy saved them from it. If Brandon Aiyuk signing a contract was a big mistake, then today is the saving of it. Like they're not stuck under all of that money now.
They're not, but part of the Trey Lance was that you blew picks in the mistake. This one and the Rossini silver piece in The Athletic reminds us that Pittsburgh was offering a second and a third. So had you not run up the stairs, Aiyuk is a Steeler. Maybe he doesn't get hurt, whatever, but you'd have another second and another third.
It's a mistake.
And you don't, and Aiyuk played and he got hurt. And Mike even points out in the piece, the Arizona game where he had 12 catches, and it's like, all right, BA, you're back. The rust is shaking off. You got your deal. 2 games later.
Go on.
Last play as a Niner.
Man. All right. Monday, Niners, Panthers. We'll be at Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale, right down the street from the stadium. We'll get you ready for the game starting at 2 o'clock. The food and drink menu there is awesome. Don't forget to sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium. The first one's already sold out, but there's another one. So go to 957thegame.com. These fill up fast. Sign up at 957thegame.com. All right, a lot of people want to weigh in. Sounds like Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners are done. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're taking your calls right here on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Slow ride getting over the Bay Bridge. You'll be heavy from the island to the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 gets heavy from SFO all the way into San Francisco. And northbound 280 is slow after Cesar Chavez.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
San Francisco will be mostly clear tonight with a low near 48.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Get ready for the return of the legendary rock group Motley Crue when they come to the Bay Area September 24th at Shoreline Amphitheater with Tesla and Extreme. For more info and a chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, enter our contest online at 957thegame.com.
Here's Purdy with a lot of time. Steps into one. Launching deep, going for Brandon Aiyuk. It is. Oh, he caught him off the ricochet. Penalty. Is he in? He's down to the 5. We'll see what the penalty is. What a play from Aiyuk. We'll see if it stands.
There is no foul in the play. The catch was made, and the runner's down with the contact at the 4.5-yard line. First down, San Francisco.
Here's Purdy. Looking, firing end zone. Caught! Aiyuk! Touchdown!
Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, look, we want to talk to you. We got a lot of people that want to weigh in on this. If you're just joining us, boom report from The Athletic just comes out. 49ers and Brandon Aiyuk appear done with one another. The cliff notes are that Brandon Aiyuk apparently for much of this season has been basically avoiding the facility, avoiding team activities and meetings. 49ers grew frustrated with the situation and the lack of communication. 49ers then opted to void the guaranteed money in next year's salary based on the idea that what Brandon was doing constituted
breach of contract.
Yep. And Brandon responded by telling the Players Association, that's fine. Don't fight it. And that opens the door for just a total break and a release at the end of the year. And Brandon Aiyuk has played his last snap with the 49ers. And before we go to the phones, I just have the quickest little thing that I bet a lot of us are feeling. Isn't it amazing in pro sports? Right when Brandon, 2 seasons ago, 1,300 yards and a Super Bowl appearance. He was the one who was by himself in the end zone if Spencer Burford hadn't gone the wrong way. This fan base was just loving him. Like we thought Brandon Aiyuk's going to be our dude for the next 5 to 6 years. And as it turned out, I don't even remember how many games he played last year, but they weren't very good. I remember him, there was the fight all summer. There were the drops against the Jets on opening night. And then he plays a handful of games, and that's it.
He played 7 games, and he had 12 catches for, I think it was $147 against Arizona, 167. And when it was 147, I'm sorry, 2 weeks later, knee injury, and that's it. Last time he ever played. So right when he started to play well, that 12-catch game, it's like, okay, the summer, the contract, they say they don't want me, and all the shorts gate, and all the rest of it. And he came out rusty. He had drops, and it's like, oh, boy, bad contract. And then he popped again. It's like, all right, maybe through it all, the real Brandon, please stand up, please stand up. And then 2 games later, it all blew up. And even at that, it's like, okay, get better, and you'll come back, and maybe you'll contribute this year. But in the meantime, Ricky, do your thing, and Juwan, and will his practice window open, Kyle?
Nope.
Did we lose you? And now,
I'm sorry, what's your question?
I wonder if they ask him tomorrow. Hey, Kyle.
Well, of course they have to.
First question, are you going to open his practice window? No, we're going to open his door.
Possibly.
We're going to open the exit hatch.
Exactly. I mean,
right.
Yeah. In order to open his practice window, he has to come to practice. And apparently he hasn't been. So,
and that's the crazy part where they're going to void it for breach of contract, and Brandon's like, yeah, I've been breaching the contract. Don't void it. Don't fight it.
That's crazy.
Void away. I'm out of here.
Millions and millions and millions of dollars being left on the table. It's just wild. But yeah, try not to get overly sentimental with the players on your favorite team. It's one thing if they're Steph and Draymond types, but even Klay Thompson left not that long ago. But you just you never know. And one thing that football teams are really good at is not getting emotional and turning the page, right? This is a team that, they cut Kyle Juszczyk, and they brought him back, but they're like, it's going to be on our terms or else you're going to go play somewhere else. And they've got that in their heart to be able to do that. It's crazy.
Well, you have to be really mad.
Yep.
Like John Lynch and company has to be so mad at what's gone on that they're like, how do we get out of this? And then I don't know if it's Parag or John and his staff. They go, you know what? The way he's been skipping meetings, we can void it. And they think, okay, you know what? We want him out so bad. Let's just void the contract. And let him fight it. We'll win.
I don't know if it's mad, to be honest with you.
I think it's mad.
The whole anger thing was last summer. It's the injury. It became a bad contract. I think they're stoked to get out of this thing.
I do too, but I also think that he's gotten, and I don't know this, but having him go through all the rehab he's gone through, it seems to me like he probably would be well enough to play.
Oh, he probably thinks that. I bet. Sure.
Right.
Sure.
And whether or not he's going to meetings and stuff, like you have to go to meetings in order to get ready to play, right? I don't know.
You would think. All right, let's go. Vince in the city. Hi, Vince. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? I love BA just like I love Debo. Debo's gone, and I started to feel like it was going to be that was the start of a change for a whole new team that we were going to get, and that's pretty much what happened. BA's knee getting blown apart like that, what were we really going to expect, or what were we going to try to hold him to when he did come back? And then you give him $120 million. It was like when we gave Clay the money when he got hurt, and we didn't know what to expect either. But this is a completely different sport where dudes are getting hit low all the time, and it's like, was BA even going to be able to get open? Was he going to be able to make these cuts? Was his knee going to stay together? I think it sucks that he's not here, but now I'm thinking about it, like, how much cap space is this going to open up? What players are the Niners going to be able to add to the roster? Because I don't think the roster as constructed is a winning roster. I think we still need pieces, and that might give some more flexibility moving forward because you can't go back now. It's over. You're not going to get BA back, but you're getting the money back. So how is that all going to play into the future? And then with some of the other wide receivers in the league who are disgruntled, a la Devontae Smith, I'm not saying go try to get him, but there are other stars out there that can be had now that this is all opened up.
No doubt, Vince, and I think that those are great questions. They're fair questions. Look, in the end, this is a total gift that Brandon Aiyuk is giving the 49ers. I don't think he means it to be a gift, but I think it is. Like, if I'm playing this out in my head, this is not going to go well for Brandon. And that's just my opinion. I've watched so many times. Like, I want to give a compliment in this moment to Juwan Jennings. I did not think that it was smart for him to miss camp. It leads to problems. It leads to injuries. But what did Juwan do in the end? Juwan got mad at the team, but then when it was time to play, Juwan showed up and played. And he's played pretty well. He's battled injuries. He's played pretty well. He has found a way to compartmentalize. When you let your anger at what the team is doing become the first thing that drives you, I get you could be mad, but if it's the first thing that drives you, you often drive yourself right out of the league. This has Le'Veon Bell written all over it, where he sat there and was in the perfect situation for a running back and then got all contract mad, sat out. I'm not coming in. I'm going to skip a whole season. Good for you. Go be a Jet. 3 years later, out of the league, and never put those numbers up again. You think Brandon Aiyuk's ever putting up 1,300 yards in another offense coming off of a bum leg?
He might.
I'll bet against it, big time.
This reminds me of Kuminga, and all roads lead to Kuminga, and you were always railing against the idea that he was going to bet on himself and how much money he would lose if he didn't sign a new deal and on and on and on. And we were right to say that, but this is even more risky because it's football and you're coming off a catastrophic knee injury. As far as the cap goes, you still have to have the signing bonus next year, $3.8 million. That's going to hit. But what I'm reading in his contract, he has option bonuses for next year for $25 million.
Right, that goes away.
That goes away. So he's just leaving 25 out there. This reminds me, you and I were talking during the break about a divorce. And so instead of fighting this divorce out in court and it's going to cost you maybe 6 figures a piece and you're going to slug it out, one spouse just says, you know what? I don't want your alimony. Just let me go. Just let me go. And it's like, well, I was going to have to pay you $4,000 a month for the rest of your life. And instead, yeah, I'll go ahead and let you go.
I had a friend that had that happen to him once where like they just sat down and they're like, I don't want any of the money. And the divorce lawyer was like, well, then this is going to be real fast.
Exactly. Sign here, initial
a couple
here.
papers. You can sign them and thank you for your time.
Yep.
It's that simple.
It is.
If nobody's fighting and everyone's just like, let's leave and make it clean, it is just that. It's clean and it's quick.
And he obviously wants to get out so bad that he's willing to not fight it and walk away from $25 million next year. Now, after next year, there was a potential out with a dead cap hit for the Niners of only $21 million. So they were going to do that anyway, I believe. Yep. So it only would have been one more year of big money for Brandon. And now he has to go out there and show teams in the spring and summer that he's healthy.
This is wild.
And then find a team. And I would bet that he doesn't get 4 years and 120 somewhere.
The Athletic is reporting that the 49ers and Brandon Aiyuk are done, headed for a split and a clean release at the end of the year. That after Brandon has been allegedly skipping meetings and team activities, allowing the 49ers to void the guaranteed money in his contract next year. And Brandon, this is the surprising part to me, has reportedly told the Players Association, fine by me. No, don't fight it. Let it go. I'll be a free agent next year. A stunning development in the situation between the Niners and Aiyuk. Sean in Petaluma, you're next up. Hi, Sean. Thanks for the call.
Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing?
Good, man. Yeah. Thanks for calling.
Good. So first of all, I mean, this whole Brandon thing, I mean, I'm not very shocked to hear it. I mean, because seeing his Instagram and seeing kind of the way that he, I'm not going to say carries himself, but it kind of seems like that he is sort of I'm not going to say prima donna, but he thinks that he's worth, more than it is. And it's like, and it's disappointing because he's so good and he would have done so like good for us. It all would have worked out. But if he wants to leave, go ahead, and we could like maybe get that money and like put it elsewhere. For me, selfishly, I won a raffle, like 2 years ago for a signed jersey of him. And I'm like, oh man, we're going to be in the Super Bowl and never, what am I going to do with that now? So that's all I got. Thanks.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Sean. What are you going to do with a signed Aiyuk jersey? Well, you're going to wait to find out where he signs next.
You're going to wait to see who takes on his number 11.
Exactly. Or you're going to get some paint and you're going to change the colors of that jersey to wherever he goes next and try to sell it to one of those fans. So paint that 11 yellow and get some black spray paint and turn that thing into a Steelers jersey and call a Steeler fan.
That's right. And you do have some cap room now as a result of this. There's going to be dead cap hits that go forward, that those were going to be there anyway, but now you do have a little bit of space freed up. But knowing what I kind of know about the Shanahan approach, I don't think that they're going to be in the free agent market for wide receivers. Because I don't
know.
Well, you look at Debo, they paid him, he's gone. Aiyuk, they paid him, he's gone. And I just can't see them going out and signing somebody else to 4 years and $120 million.
Well, yeah, it doesn't need to be like that, though. They could be in the free agent market at a lower level. I agree with you that they're not going to go to the boom box.
Of course.
You know what I mean? But there's a lot of guys that you might be interested in that they might be much more willing to pay sort of in the, 10, 15 per year, shorter deal, 2-year deal. I don't know. Juwan Jennings might be one of them.
It might be. I mean Demarcus Robinson is a guy who you may want to keep, and you do have Jordan Watkins and Ricky Pearsall both on rookie deals.
Yeah, Robinson's on a multi-year deal, so he's back. He's back next year. He just got traded. Jacoby Myers is a free agent. Mike Evans is getting old, but I'm looking at the list right now. Christian Kirk, who caught a touchdown last night in Houston, is a free agent. Hollywood Brown is a free agent. Rashid Shaheed is a free agent, just got traded to Seattle. There's guys who are at a lower level are not going to be calling for that big old 25 to 30 to $35 million a year deal.
Just looking at their cap, without the Aiyuk move, they had $53 million in cap space. So with his $15 million on the cap next year, it goes up to $68 million as of right now for the Niners. So that puts them right in the middle of the pack. So, yeah, they get out from underneath a bad contract. Aiyuk gets to go play somewhere where he actually wants to be, and the Niners get to use that salary slot and that money. So I think for the 49ers, it turns out to be a net. Now, it's a little bit of a PR negative because Pittsburgh wanted to trade a second and a third-round pick for him, and Shanahan burst into the room and said, hang up the phone, we want to keep him, that's not going to age well.
I've said to you so many times, I really wish the door had been locked. I really wish that stairwell door was locked, and he never would have gotten up to Lynch's office.
Yeah.
Maybe there's bad cell service in there or something, and he couldn't call him either. Just send that trade through. Oh, my gosh. They would have had this year
a second and a third.
That could have been helping this team right now.
Yeah, especially with the lack of depth on the defensive side of the ball you've had this year.
Scott is out in the world stuck in traffic. Yeah, it is the Friday before Thanksgiving. I get it, Scott, but thanks for calling. Hang out for a while. What's up?
Hey, and it's the best way to get through traffic is talking to my boys.
There you go.
So what's happening? Happy Friday.
Appreciate you.
Man, I got off work, jumped to the car, checked my phone real quick, saw the news. I was like, it's Christmas early. Like, maybe an unpopular opinion. I am stoked about this. Browns can eat their hearts out. This is a game of chess, not checkers. The Browns are playing checkers, and that's why they're still paying Deshaun Watson. Our guy Prague is out here playing chess. The fact that they're coming here like, here you go, guys, here's your solution. We just voided this, all right? That gives us some money back. My questions are, do we save more money if we designate him as a post-June 1st release? Does that help us out any more money? Because we owe nothing to Brandon Aiyuk. I would love to let him sit, let everyone get drafted, then release him if it's going to save us another 5 to 10. I don't know if that could be the case. But, Brandon, he's getting older. He's 27 right now. Contract seems to be offer books. I don't know if we can stretch that out, the dead cap money that we are going to have remaining on it. We can stretch that out over a couple, 4 years to make things a little bit better. I wouldn't put it past our guy Prod to be able to make that happen. But, he's going to go out there, let him play for another team. Is he going to be the same player? I don't think so. Absolutely not. It's still going to take him time to get into game shape. Is he going to go out? He can go out there and get hurt again. Back to last year or this past year or last year, I don't blame Shanahan for running up there, right? He was doing the right thing. He thought that Aiyuk was going to help us get to the Super Bowl. And then disaster hit, not just with Aiyuk getting hurt, but with everyone else getting hurt. I can't blame Kyle for doing that. He did what he thought was right. But this is a victory for the Niners organization today, for the fans. Let this diva go. And if we can hold him even longer and make it harder for him to get adjusted to a new team and save some extra money, man, I would love to slam that hammer down. I called him last year. I was like, let this guy walk. But I'm excited. I'm super stoked about it. Let's bring in some new guys. Let's draft some new players, right? If we can even restructure his remaining contract somehow and pawn him off on a trade and get something back in return, that'd be great. But as soon as he walks, right, we're going to get, what, a third-round pick back anyways? Maybe
well, this is all, Scott, thanks.
Scott. I love the idea, but
this is a different scenario.
The Aiyuk camp is not going to wait for a post-June 1st. I would imagine that this deal is all predicated on an ASAP release. If we're not going to go to the union and grieve you voiding our contract, then you're letting us out immediately.
You're already getting enough money back on this deal. And by the way, it sounded a little bit, Scott, like you want to kind of rub Brandon. The 49ers are not going to rub Brandon's nose in it. This is not one of those like, not only are we're getting divorced and I'm going to try to make it hurt. Like I'm going to take you for every dollar. Like you can't.
I'm going to sleep with your sister.
You can't behave that way. I get that. They may want to. I don't know their level of frustration personally with one another, but behaving that way that's where you end up, as you said, with a grievance,
right?
And the fight only grows, and you don't need that. This is a bunch of money back, and the Niners get to reset not only their books, but their plans with regard to the wide receiver room. And at this point, because they did regret this deal almost as quickly as they signed it, that's a good thing. Yes, it would have been better if they had traded him to Pittsburgh in the first place, but this is, at this point, I think the next best thing.
Yes, and honestly, looking at it, the cap hit is going to be 3.767 over the 4 years because you've already prorated that. So I don't think that Parag, I don't think that they have the legality or the maneuverability to change that. And that is, you're right, nothing. And had they kept him and they decided to, pre-June 1st release him, the cap hit would have been $56 million. And so I'm sure they went to his agent and said, look, it's not working for us. We're going to void the contract based on all these things that your client hasn't done. And he probably said, all right, let me talk to my client. I mean, we can fight this. And he talks to Brandon, and Brandon's like, they're going to let me go? We're not going to fight this.
I wonder if that's how it went down. I mean, that is, in the end, what happened.
Because I would say 95% of players you can't void my contract.
Right, but they probably can. Like the Niners probably have everything they need as far as evidence to void this. So again, if you're just joining us, Brandon Aiyuk and the 49ers, according to a report in The Athletic, are done with one another. Brandon has been skipping team activities and meetings. It has allowed the 49ers to void the guarantees in his contract next year. And Brandon is not going to fight that through the Players Association, and it opens the door for an outright release at the end of this season. Niners moving on. 888-957-9570. Let's go to GPD in Hayward. Graham, Pow, Daddy, what's up?
What's up? Skeeter, say hey. Hi, Mark and Dan.
Hello there.
Mark and Dan.
Hello.
Hey.
Very good.
On my way to our favorite spot, Target.
Oh, man. Target's crushing it this time of year.
It is, baby. But, hey, actually, strategically, this is the best thing for them. And I want to really say, like, what, man, that first call blamed it on Kyle Shanahan. Look, Shanahan tried to save the guy and said, hey, there's a good receiver, let's keep him. Then he gets hurt. Okay, they paid a lot of money for his rehab. People, this is all strategic. This is business, man. And I know that they're human beings also. But you know what, Brandon Aiyuk? Walmart.com. Okay, Walmart.com. Okay, be quiet. Anyway, Brandon Aiyuk. Brandon Aiyuk, he was a prima donna, dude. He was, the way he did all that, dude, it was ugly. I commend Jawan Jennings for the way he handled his business. And you know what? It's business, and they're human beings. Look, they're not going to throw it in his face, but they're actually winning. And you know what? Look at the receiver room. Come on. I look at the glass half full. Pearsall's coming back. And who was that? Matt Jones is throwing the Bourne all the time. Was that his name? That guy that was Matt Jones' go-to guy, the receiver?
Oh,
Bourne,
Kendrick Bourne.
yeah.
Kendrick Bourne, yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's got promise. And then third and Jawan. I say pay Jawan. You got Ricky Pearsall. And I'm telling you, Kendrick Bourne looking good, baby. And then, hey, let's roll with it for the rest of the season. Who knows? This is the glass half full. This is a blessing. Get out of that big old contract.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing, GPD.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Enjoy Target.
And I'll share with you some of the voidable things in contracts on the other side. And I like the case.
And
I like
also,
the Niners case.
just so you all know, Kendrick Bourne, Juwan Jennings, Sky Moore, they're all unrestricted free agents at the end of the year. So right now, it's kind of a Ricky Pearsall, Demarcus Robinson, Jordan Watkins, Jacob Cowing situation.
Oh, don't.
And then you could go from there. Like, there's the draft, there's free agency. Who knows? But those guys are all free agents. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. If you want to talk about the Aiyuk situation, keep coming. Stay right where you are. We're going to get to all of your calls. 888-957-9570 is the number. Odyssey NFL insider Jason La Canfora is also going to jump in here for just a few minutes so we can get a quick idea of what this might look like. Is there a market for it? Where it's all going to go next. So that's all coming up next as we head into our final hour of the week on Willard and Dibs.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Bonte Hill for my friends at Ceremony Ford, and the year-end sales event is on now. This is the time to score 0% APR financing for 60 months with $0 down and 0 payments for 90 days on some of Ford's hottest models, including the F-150, Explorer, Escape, Super Duty Regular and Super Cab, Transit Van, Lightning, and the all-electric Mustang Mach-E. Look, I absolutely love my Explorer. It's perfect for my family, packed with cutting-edge tech and style to stand out wherever you go. And with deals like these, you won't want to miss this chance to grab your dream Ford. Remember, that's 0% APR for 60 months, $0 down, and no payments for 90 days. You can save big on top models right now, but hurry, these year-end deal savings end January 5th. So swing by Ceremony Ford in Colma, just off Ceremony Boulevard, or check out their incredible inventory right now at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's go-to spot for unbeatable year-end deals. And don't forget to tell them that Bonte sent you.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we got a lot going on. Aiyuk is basically what we're looking at now.
It's a 2.
That's fine. I'm not really going for a zinger right there. But Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners are done with one another. And that is the report that has just come out from The Athletic, that basically over this year, Brandon has been skipping a lot of team activities. He's been skipping meetings that he was supposed to attend as he got closer to the potential of a practice window being opened. The Niners have used that behavior to go after voiding the guarantees in his contract next year. And I think what really surprises most people is apparently Brandon's response to that is, fine by me. Told the Players Association, don't fight it. It clears the way for the 49ers to get out of this contract and have a clean release at the end of the year as they rework their wide receiver room around Ricky Pearsall. It's Willard and Dibbs. We see all of you. We are coming to your calls as quickly as possible, but we want to get some inside NFL perspective on this as well, so we go out to the River Islands guest line for Odyssey NFL insider Jason La Canfora, host of the Odyssey original podcast, Wanna Bet. Listen to Wanna Bet now on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Watch it live daily on Jason's X account. Insider calls brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Jason, great to have you. Thanks so much for doing it. And what is your reaction to this?
Look, there's a lot of reporting that was done a few years back that the days of Aiyuk and Tebow together were dwindling, and these guys kind of wanted out. And not even take the kind of out of it. And these seem like marriages of convenience when both guys re-upped, and it surprised some people around the league. And just seems like a team that didn't really have a feel for the human element of this and who really fit long-term, why guys were here, when windows might be sort of closing, at least windows with certain iterations of a team. I mean, I don't know a lot of people who thought it was great between Brandon Aiyuk and the 49ers around the time before the contract got done, even when the contract got done, obviously since he's been hurt. This was one that looked like it was headed for a divorce before they re-upped and, I guess, recommitted and put a ring on each other's finger for however long that turns out to have been. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's another data point that's, pointing towards this being a team that's in transition.
And now they're transitioning to younger wide receivers. I just wondering, with your national perspective, can you remember outside of Le'Veon Bell, a player walking away from this much money guaranteed just to get out of a situation?
No, I mean, it doesn't happen very often. I mean, look, I'm sure he feels like he could go somewhere else past the physical. And I'm sure he sat with his representation and have looked at the what's out there on the open market and how he can compete vis-a-vis it. But no, it doesn't happen every time. I mean, how many games has he played since they came to this agreement?
7.
I feel like
7 games.
I feel like you can count them on your hands. Like, no, nothing about this is particularly normal or usual. But again, it was kind of surprising when this happened in the first place, given what was going on at that time, and given how clear he was making it that he'd like to be elsewhere, and considering the tenor of what I was hearing and others were hearing about potential for trade.
Jason La Canfora is with us. Insider Calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. I'd love to dig a little bit more into that, Jason. Like, what is your sense on what kind of interest he will garner next offseason?
I mean, the injuries are obviously an issue. The way this went down is an issue. But talent trumps all. I think there's a lot more we're going to have to find out. A lot of time's going to have to pass, obviously, before there's any resolution to this. But like when we get to the combine, and if he's in great health and he's working out, and I mean, look, the guys who hit free agency by and large these days all have some sort of wart on them. But it's not unusual, especially at that position, for things to go sour between a player and a team, whether it's over who the quarterback is or how much they're seeing of the football or who else got paid before them. I mean, it's that part of it is not unusual. And I think when you're hunting for wide receivers and you're looking at who's out there, whether it's trade or whether it's free agency, you know you're inheriting somebody else's problem, right? I mean, like, just what's going on with A.J. Brown right now? I mean, some of this you just have to account for. It comes with the territory, with the position. So I think he's a player who there's going to be people interested in, obviously.
Does this lead to some sort of a market reset at the position? You mentioned A.J. Brown. They're winning, and he still seems unhappy. Tyreek Hill, he won't get another big deal. He got hurt, and you could go down the list of guys who have underperformed versus their contract. Are teams going to finally sober up and stop shoveling money to the wide receiver position?
I mean, there may be a little bit of asset reallocation that comes out of this, and we're, is Bowers going to be able to stay healthy? The kid Warren looks like the real deal. Like, maybe it starts being shoveled over to tight ends a little bit more, especially guys who have that true, rare size speed combination. Maybe people decide to put it on their defensive players a little bit more. I mean, yeah, it's an interesting point. I would say this. Kansas City Chiefs could use peak Tyreek Hill right now. Now, he's way past peak, but Patrick Mahomes had 43 passing touchdowns of 20 yards or more between 2018 and 2022. You want to know how many he has since Tyreek Hill left the building? He's got 6.
Six.
That's 6. He's got less than Will Levis. He's got less than Aiden O'Connell. He's got less than Justin Fields.
That's quite a number. That's quite a number. Hey, Jason, real quick, just since I know you're there in Baltimore, what's going on with Lamar Jackson?
He's pretty banged up, man. Like, he's definitely hurting, and his legs are not a part of the equation right now, and they're kind of in win ugly mode, and that's fine, and that'll be fine against the Jets in a couple of days. But then they play, on short rest, Cincinnati, and then they've got Pittsburgh, and then they've got Cincinnati again. Cincinnati's a good defense, but Cincinnati was scoring 40 points with Flacco. Cincinnati with Burrow might be scoring 45, in which case Lamar's got to keep up. So people around here are going to be very interested to see if those legs come along for the ride. But he looks frustrated, and he clearly is not as twitched up and looking to run as he normally would be.
Jason, we appreciate you jumping in for a few minutes on short notice. Thanks so much, man.
No worries. Thank you, guys.
Okay, there he goes. That was Odyssey NFL insider Jason La Canfora. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Jason, the host of the Odyssey original podcast, Want to Bet? Remember to listen to Want to Bet on Spotify or Apple Podcasts, or watch it live daily on Jason's X account. Back to you at 888-957-9570. And again, if you're just joining us here on a holiday getaway Friday, Brandon Aiyuk and the Warriors. Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners, second try, are headed for divorce. Brand new Athletic report from Diana Rossini and Mike Silver stating that the Niners are going to void the guarantees in Brandon's contract next year based on what has been taking place this year, which is the skipping of meetings, the skipping of team activities, and Brandon is reportedly not going to fight it and has told the NFL Players Association, do not file a grievance on my behalf. That means Brandon will simply just be released.
Right.
At the
it's
end of
because
the
he
year.
would lose. And just judging by my research, one of the things is refusing to attend mandatory team activities, practices, or games. Also not adhering to a specified rehab program for an injury. Now, I don't know if he's done that, but there are a number of different things. Conduct detrimental to the team. He probably hasn't done that, but just not doing what you're supposed to as far as meetings, practices, games, and all the rest of it, you can be in breach of contract and it can be voided.
I'm very this is a horrible decision by Brandon Aiyuk. And I'm super thankful for it as a 49er fan.
Well, it's not just the one decision. I think it's it's a long series of choices that he's made, and that includes probably not doing the things that the team asked him to do along this road of rehab, still go to meetings, still go to practices. And the report from The Athletic is he's been going to the facility early, working out by himself, and leaving before anyone else arrives. And I would guess that the team wants him to be around his teammates and be in meetings, Well,
and it reminds me of what he said on social media to Jaden Daniels that he purposefully released, and that famous line that you always love to repeat.
They say they don't want me.
Well, you know what? You're finally right. They do say that, and they don't. And this is a humongous favor that he's doing for the 49ers. I think he's doing himself and his career a total disservice, but good for the Niners, basically, with what's taken place. All right, back to your calls. We want to hear from a lot of you, as many of you as possible. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Football Friday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Let's see. We're going out to Robert in San Jose. Hi, Robert. Thank you for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for the insight on this. My name is BA. With most folks that it's good for the 49ers. What's happening, we got to get more money to invest in the team. Brandon Aiyuk has been a really good receiver for us. Won us a couple of games in the Super Bowl year. I can argue that. He's been really good. We're really going to miss him. But now we have two really good receivers. I think it has to do with the decisions that a lot of times that Shanahan has made. This one is because of injury. I don't know that we would be in this situation if he wasn't injured. I don't think we would. But I think it's going to help the team. It's going to be good for us. I don't know what the status is on guys that have been injured in the past with the type of injury that Brandon Aiyuk has had with the 3 different ligaments that were torn. I don't know, pretty serious. How guys have come back from that. Interested to know if anybody has done the research on that.
Yeah, Robert, not off the top of our heads by any stretch. Thanks so much. That was as serious of a knee injury, basically, as can happen. It was
up there, yeah.
Yeah, it was a total reconstruction. It was multiple ligaments, all of those things. But in today's day and age, can you come back from that? Yeah, you can. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say Brandon Aiyuk's career is done. What I'm going to point out is he just gave up a contract that was signed at, and I love your question of Jason La Canfora, what I think is kind of going to be the height of the receiver boom. He signed it at that time. He's now giving it up. And even I can admit this, right? I'm such a Brock Purdy fan, but at the same time, like, I get that when you're on a really good offense with a lot of really good options and a good coach who's a good play caller, dude, your numbers get inflated. Do you know how many damn places you can end up as a wide receiver where you are just super stuck?
Oh, yeah.
Do any of you think Jerry Jeudy's a good receiver? I do. How's he doing?
Not great.
Like, you get stuck in this league, dude. There's not that many good quarterbacks, good play caller combos who, oh, by the way, have a great tight end and a good other receiver and a right, like an offensive line. Like, you don't just find that.
Well, even go to A.J. Brown, where they have their quarterback is good, but they prefer not to throw the ball. They would prefer to run it, and they want their quarterback to run around and make plays. And so A.J. Brown, one of those guys making massive money, he's not happy because he's not getting the ball. And last I checked, are they 8-2 Philadelphia?
I've heard that they are.
They're on their way to being a number 1 seed, yet he's not happy because he doesn't get the ball, and he's on a team that's really good, but the offense is not high-powered. So, yeah, that's the situation. As to his question about the injury, looking at the official data on this, they've had a 71% return to play, athletes who have the ACL and the MCL, and the range is anywhere between 270 days and a full year. And his surgery was December 1st, I believe. So he's coming up on a full year, and not only is his practice window not open, but now his contract's getting voided.
I mean, just look around the league and think like, okay, Brandon's going to want a new contract. He's going to want as much money as possible. He's going to work out. He's going to try to show people that he's healthy, ready to go, right? So let's look at some teams real quick that might go, oh, we're going to need a receiver. What if the Raiders would like a receiver?
Yeah, okay. They probably need one, right?
Okay, how about the Tennessee Titans? They need a receiver.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
New York Jets need a receiver. The Dolphins might want to replace Tyreek Hill. That could happen. Let's see. Who else might want a receiver? Ooh, the Saints just got rid of someone. They just got rid of Shaheed. Saints might want a receiver. Let's see. Arizona Cardinals, they probably want a receiver. Do you want that bag? You are never going to see 1,300. You're going to need 2 years to get 1,300 yards with these teams. Well,
if you run through the list of quarterbacks on those teams you just mentioned, those are all the teams that either hate their quarterback or don't have a good one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those are the teams who are going to be probably looking at a rookie or a drafted somebody, and so you're going to go to that team. And honestly, Brandon Aiyuk, if he gets signed, and I think he will, he's probably going to get all right, you look good. It's going to be a 1-year prove-it deal.
1 or 2 year deal.
For $12 or $15 million.
Maybe.
Let's go out there and see if you can put up a healthy year, and then we can talk about a long-term extension. He's in a spot where, coming off of this injury, he needs to show it in a real game for a long time before he gets another big bag.
Looks like Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners are done. We're talking it out, taking your calls. The 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Got to be 21. Please drink responsibly. Here's the games we're sipping on this weekend, of course. We got the Warriors with a cup game against the Blazers tonight. They're also going to host Utah on Monday. That, obviously, is when the 49ers are going to be playing as well with the Panthers in town. And don't forget, the Go Sharks. Another win last night. Ottawa is in town tomorrow at 4 o'clock. And then, big game this weekend. Big game. Cal Stanford coming up tomorrow at 4:30. Boy, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
That's the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside. Back to the phones. Let's go to Paul in San Jose. Hi, Paul. Thanks for the call.
Yo, how y'all doing?
Good, Paul.
Good,
it's Friday.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about two things. First of all is, who in the hell is in Brandon Aiyuk corner? I mean, what is going on with this man? First, he had an opportunity to be traded to the Patriots, right? He could have been playing with Drake May.
That's a good point.
Turned that down.
Yep.
Had an opportunity to be playing with the Steelers. Turned that down. He finally got his money. Had a terrible start. Tore up his knee. And then this year goes Jimmy Garoppolo on the 49ers. And now he turns down, $25 million next year? What is going on? This is one of the weirdest downfalls since AB, honestly. This is weird. But you know what? There's no point in crying over spilled milk. If you guys aren't busy tomorrow, 12:30, Oregon, USC, there's a receiver that I think the Niners are looking at, Mekhi Lemon. He has the second best odds to win the Biletnikoff. He's the highest rated PFF receiver in college football. I think that's a name we need to look at because we're definitely going to do receivers. Juwan Jennings, yeah, we can bring him back, but his role is at 3. And then Ricky Pearsall, his health is too up and down. George Pickens could be a receiver we can look at in free agency, but the draft is where to go.
Yeah, Paul, thanks. All interesting options. I'm out on George Pickens.
Yep.
I don't want another diva receiver in exchange for a diva receiver. That's just me. I know he's performing well in Dallas. He's a perfect cowboy. Perfect cowboy. Just go be that guy. Put up numbers, lose the game 38-35, go out too late in Vegas. Perfect. That's you, Dallas. You do you. I'll take adults on the team. Thank you very much. I'll take Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings types. Don't know if Jennings is going to be back. We'll see. I do know the Niners are high on Jordan Watkins. We'll see what he can become going forward. I do think that they will be active in free agency as well. The receivers he's talking about, Biletnikoff guys who are going to be like early first round. First of all, the Niners are not going to have a pick where they can get that guy, and I don't think that's what they should be using.
Well, even if they could use their mid-first pick.
Yeah,
you got Pearsall at the end of the first round. You have other needs. You need offensive line. You need so many other things. And, you talk about Jordan Watkins. He's played 17 snaps this year. So
right. He got hurt.
I understand, but the idea of you drafted him, and he's not healthy enough to play. And you drafted Jacob Cowing, and he's not even able to be active ever. So can we stop with the drafting of wide receivers?
No.
Re-sign Kendrick, re-sign Jawan, and just bring back some veterans who work in the system. Those guys aren't going to cost you that much.
No, they're not going to cost you that much, but I'm not out on drafting receivers. They drafted all of these guys who have succeeded so much. Debo, Brandon, and the early returns on Ricky. I get that there's injury frustration there, but I just wouldn't do it early in the first round, but I'm not out on drafting receivers.
I'm out on drafting receivers early in the draft, certainly. If you want to find a guy late, sure. And you've drafted Trent Taylor. That didn't work out.
Those 3 I just mentioned were all gone by the 40th pick in the draft.
Right, and the jury's still out on Pearsall.
I guess, sure.
When he's played, he's looked good.
Yeah.
1 catch for 0 yards last week.
Debo and Brandon are 2 players who have put up monster years for this team.
Debo was a unicorn, and Brandon Aiyuk had a couple of really good years, and then now what happened. And interesting what Jason Lockett-Forrest said about misreading the person, and I think that's something where the Niners need to look at their process because that whole contract thing was a misread. I think that they thought that Brandon Aiyuk would cave, and he didn't. And I thought that once he signed, I think that they believed that once Aiyuk got his bag, he would be a different person, and he wasn't.
This is a phenomenal point, actually.
Jason Lockett-Forrest is the one who made it.
Well,
it's great.
Don't forget that after his rookie year, Brandon got thrown in the doghouse because the reports were, at least in the opinion of Kyle Shanahan, Brandon Aiyuk showed up year 2 and went, I'm the man now.
Yep.
You all saw me as a rookie. I'm the guy now. And the Niners didn't like that. And they had to go through a process of building him back up, which he handled well.
Yep.
And he did get to a point where he was the man. and he was putting up big numbers, but that personality trait obviously came back up right when it was contract time. And the second the Super Bowl was over, he was on Instagram with his girlfriend in the parking lot of Levi Stadium, and in effect, that was the beginning of the end.
Right then and there. And I do think if you look at Debo, and I think it was a second-round pick on Debo, and from a character standpoint, he's a perfect Niner. He was the boombox guy, and he was out there looking for contact. And George Kittle and Christian McCaffrey, when you acquired him, and Kyle Juszczyk and Trent Williams, these guys are cut from really the same cloth. They just want to go out there, compete, hit, and win. And Aiyuk, it turns out, personality-wise, he was a little bit of a different cat, and now he's going to be on the move somewhere else.
888-957-9570, the Niners and Brandon Aiyuk headed for a divorce. They are going to void his guarantees next year. He is not going to fight it. He is going to be released at the end of the season. This all courtesy of an Athletic report by Mike Silver and Diana Rossini that came out just about an hour ago. We're taking your calls. Dre in Napa is next up. Hi, Dre. Thanks for calling.
Hey, what's up, man? Dre Napa, first-time caller. Really appreciate you guys taking my phone call.
Thanks, Dre.
I had a question before I got started. Like, how long has this behavior been going on? Like, do you guys know?
Well, you don't really know, but I can tell you that the reports are...
And the tea leaves.
Yeah, there were things through the years, but I think that those were thrown aside as growing pains in a very young player. But as I just said... This really started once the Super Bowl took place a couple of seasons ago, and Brandon went into his contract negotiations. He was very public. He was very much out on social media. His behavior around the 49er facility apparently rubbed Kyle Shanahan and others the wrong way multiple times. You never forget that time where he came out with the wrong pants on, and then in effect started throwing articles of clothing out on the field before he went back into the locker room to put the right pants on, and there was much, much more. So if I had to whittle it down, I would say to you that the first big signs were February 2024.
Yeah, I agree, and I feel like he's been playing in our face since then. He's showing out on social media, and insinuating he wanted to leave, and then I felt like we extended an olive branch. Kyle Shanahan running up there and asking for him to get signed and stuff. So I just feel like it's replacing a wide receiver like him is going to be hard in the market the way it is. Decent wide receivers on the market are getting expensive. Dealing with Shanahan's wide receiver jail. Takes a minute for him to trust a wide receiver. There's a few good ones in the draft, but, we're probably going to end up with DNs and O-line this year. I'm not necessarily sure, but, is this an issue that can technically be resolved, or is this just like he's tired and he's leaving for sure?
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Dre, it sounds to me, and thank you so much for the first-time call, man. It means the world to us.
Yeah. There's no going back from this.
Not only is there no going back, I want everyone to know, it sounds like the Niners have arrived at a spot where they feel like they have tried everything. They have been reaching out to him to get something different from him throughout the year. We know, obviously, the story that many of you have referenced, Kyle Shanahan. There was one of you called in and said, like, he wouldn't agree to the Steelers thing. That was actually a small inaccuracy.
Right.
Brandon did agree
at the last minute
to the Steelers deal, and then he met with Kyle, and they finally, they found common ground, and that's when Kyle went up the stairs to tell John, don't pull the trigger on that deal. So they've worked with him. They've asked for him to do, and I'm sure teammates have done the same. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse, not better, and it's done.
And now it's over. And the whole idea about replacing the wide receiver, I'm just looking at the leaders in catches this year in the National Football League. And among the top 7, 3 of them are not wide receivers. McCaffrey is number 2. Trey McBride is 5. Ferguson is 7. He's a tight end. And if you go further down, if you go all the way to the top 30, I'm counting no fewer than 9 of the top 30 in catches are not wide receivers. And this is when I asked Jason Lockenfora about a market shift. And yeah, you look at Dalton Schultz and Travis Kelce and Tyler Warren, Kyle Pitts. Those are all tight ends. There are 6 tight ends in the top 30 in catches. So do you need good wide receivers? Yeah, but you don't need to have top of the market elite ones unless you happen to have one of them. Jamar Chase is number 1. Puka Nacua is number 3. Amon-Ra is number 6. These dudes are paid in full, and they're earning it. That's more the exception than the rule, though.
Real quick, just because I know a lot of people are bringing up free agency, I want to throw a few names at you that, like, in this moment, I find interesting for next year, not overly expensive. Again, the wide receiver room that we at least know about in this moment for next year, Ricky Pearsall, probably Demarcus Robinson, Jordan Watkins, and Seen. That's probably it as far as what I would be comfortable saying. Those 3 will probably be 3 of the 6 or 7 guys.
Thank you for leaving out Cowing.
Yeah, I'm going to leave out Jacob Cowing for right now. Juwan Jennings, if that gets resolved and he wants to come back and they want him back, obviously you love that. He knows the system. He's a veteran. He's good. Could you draft some more? You could. But let me give you a few names that I think lay in the weeds a little bit who would be successful 49ers. I would say Jacoby Myers. I have a feeling he's actually going to be expensive, though. But Rashid Shaheed, who just got traded to the Seattle Seahawks, that's a downfield presence. That's an interesting player to me. Let me give you a few more. What about Alec Pierce, who is currently 25 years old and is a pretty reliable guy for the Indianapolis Colts. He's a piece of their wide receiver puzzle.
And he'll be a free agent, huh?
These are all free agents. If I'm naming them, that means they're free agents. How would you feel about Wan'Dale Robinson?
I love Wan'Dale Robinson.
From the New York Giants.
A little bit more of a smaller slot guy.
He is.
You'd have to put Pearsall as the boundary X. Shout out Greg Cosell. But I like the fit. He's a guy who's pretty good.
Yeah, and again, I'm looking at guys that are all like not had their 28th birthday yet.
And all not going to make more than 10 or so million a year.
Yeah, Wan'Dale hasn't even turned 25 yet. So that's a name that I really like. What about, I know he was really good and looked, he was good against the Niners last week. Greg Dortch is a free agent. That kid.
A little bit more like Wan'Dale in the size.
Yep, he's exactly right. So,
Alec Pierce, by the way, leads the NFL in yards per reception.
Yeah, Alec
I
Pierce
didn't realize that.
He's a good receiver.
20.9 per catch.
And if I do want to extend beyond age 28, Christian Kirk is 29. He's already been traded once in his current deal because it was overly inflated. He signed an $18 million per year deal with the Jaguars. He's now ended up with the Texans. I think that deal goes down. That's someone you get more for about $12 million, and he's still not 30. That's a guy who I think could succeed with the San Francisco 49ers next year.
All good names. He's only played 7 games, 21 catches this year for Houston, so he might be a little past his prime. I like the idea of going to Juwan and saying, hey, Juwan, you know the situation here. You like us. We like you. Let's go ahead and give you a new contract, and he's got voidable years that you can take care of. You can parag this thing up, and you can flip some of his money, and I think Juwan Jennings is the perfect Niner because he's physical, he blocks, and he's not somebody who needs the ball.
I agree with you. I really agree with you. And one of the first questions I'm going to ask our Niner insiders and people like Tim Kawakami was the first one a few weeks back, kind of at the beginning of the season, who was like, Juwan's back, but this is going to be it probably for Juwan. I wonder if this news changes life for Juwan and the Niners. Because looking at the calculus going forward for Juwan, Brandon was a piece of it. At least it was to us. I don't know. Maybe the Niners have known all along that Brandon's going to be gone. But we all thought, okay, flash forward to next year, Juwan wants more. Brandon and Ricky are going to be 1 and 2. Maybe he doesn't want to be third in Juwan anymore. Maybe he'd like to move up to second in Juwan.
Which is what he's been this year.
Absolutely.
He's been first in Juwan at times.
If Brandon's going to be gone, maybe that changes the conversation between the Niners and Juwan Jennings.
And you wonder, and he had to fight to get what he got, which is a $9 million cap hit with a nice signing bonus that's spread out again, prorated out through the life of the deal. But if the Niners and Juwan want to do it again, there's a certain price point that's probably more than what he made this year, but it's doable.
Maybe because, again, he reportedly wanted $20 million coming off of what happened last year, but now he's going to be coming off of what happened this year, which is not going to be the numbers he put up last year. So I don't think he's going to get that number that he wants. I think the Niners were right about that, but I don't know where those feelings are because we're sitting here talking about a different receiver who has had a year and a half of feelings spillover,
right?
And now it's done.
And if you're Juwan, 32 catches, 3 touchdowns. He's played 9 of the 11 games. He's played through 5 broken ribs and multiple other ailments, and he is a tough guy. It's a difficult one, though, because I don't know what the market would look at for Juwan Jennings. He's not a top market guy. He's not a wide receiver 2. He's a wide receiver 3.
Yep.
But on this team, he's a damn good one.
Let me throw one more name in that I think is interesting. Romeo Doubs, Green Bay Packers. And the way they draft receivers, I don't think they're interested at all in re-signing him to a big number. He has had some issues with the team.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if the Niners feel like he fits. Also, Calvin Austin of the Steelers, who's only 26 years old, another smaller receiver, speed guy. Anyway, those are some names you can play with that I don't think break the bank. Let's go to Ralph in San Rafael. Hey, Ralph, thank you for the call. Ralph,
up,
you with
guys?
us?
How you guys doing today?
Hey, Ralph.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, so here's the thing. I think people sometimes, I don't know if people forget, but, maybe as a defender of Brandon a little bit, he was named on, Jeremy Fowler's list in 2024 as a top 10 player at his position. He was also, second team All NFL in 2023. And the reason I'm saying that is my question is this. Do you guys think it's possible that he was able to get some sort of settlement, from the Niners that at least, mitigated the Niners' liability and payments and at least gave him a little something that gave him some incentive to be like, okay, to the NFLPA, hey, don't fight this. I'm just wondering, like, is that something that's possible, in today's situation? And do you think that's something that is likely that has happened? And that's pretty much my question.
Yeah, Ralph, thanks. I don't know that idea is above board. I don't know what happens behind the scenes.
Yeah,
but
I'm looking at Spot Track, and there's a note that says $20 million of his compensation from last year through next year is insured. So I don't know if that means it's insured unless it gets voided.
Right.
I do think that the signing bonus, which was a reported $23 million, cha-ching, you get that. And this year he gets, all the money except for the roster bonuses, which were, $300K per game. That counts. So he makes another $9 million this year, even though he didn't play. End of money.
Right. That's it.
I mean, that's the way I read it.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
But it's peanuts in comparison to what the entire life of the deal threatened to be.
Oh, yeah.
And I do not believe that what Ralph is suggesting is legal within the salary cap situation. I don't think you can just be like, okay, Brandon, if you agree not to fight this, here's $20 million. Let's just go away. Like, maybe.
Maybe they could go full Kawhi and just give him a job.
Right. Yeah. If Brandon gets a bunch of new ad campaigns suddenly, even though he's not on a team, then maybe. But no, I don't think that's allowed.
No, and I do think that the compensation that he ends up earning, so he got a $23 million signing bonus, $9 million for, or roughly about $6 million for this year. That's $29 million for 7 games. I think that is fair enough on its own, and he gets to be free to move about the country.
Brandon Aiyuk and the 49ers coming to a reported divorce. The Athletic states that Aiyuk has been skipping team meetings, team functions. The 49ers have used that to void the guarantees in his contract next year, and Brandon will not fight that through the Players Association. So that opens the door for an outright release at the end of the year. And we're talking it out right here on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, certainly not your receivers, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
That was funny. You deserved more than silence. I should have given you a solid Cosell.
No, it's all right.
Mop.
I was in the, we're in the middle of something over here.
I liked it. It was good.
I appreciate you. Let's do Derek and San Mateo. Hi, Derek. What's going on?
Not much, guys. I'm loving the talk. I don't like the topic. I'm very, very bummed about this. I really am, because Brandon Aiyuk, to me, was a talent that we cannot replace. I mean, I think this is probably the best outcome, because if he was, drama in the locker room, I guess, we had to part ways. But this is bad for the Niners. It's just bad because we can't replace him. We can't draft a wide receiver early. But, we got so many other problems. To add to your list, Mark, that you were saying, of the wide receivers, I would say, hey, Kendrick Bourne belongs to that list, because that's the kind of players that are out there. Brandon Aiyuk was special, and I'm like, can't we all just get along? Because I don't want to see Brandon Aiyuk on another team like, say, the Rams or the Seahawks, because you see how, George Pickens went to the Cowboys, and he flourished. He just needed a different place, and he's doing great. I mean, albeit with, I don't want him either on our team, but, I'm very sad about this, because Brandon Aiyuk was very, very special, and I wish he was still a Niner. I wish they could have worked it out. That's all I got.
Derek, I get where you're coming from completely.
Thanks, Derek.
Yeah, from like the fan emotional standpoint. I would challenge you on the idea that they can't replace Brandon Aiyuk. First of all, I think 95% of wide receivers in the NFL are incredibly replaceable.
That might be a little high, but I know your point is well taken.
The point is that, like, if you've got a good offensive line and a good quarterback and a good play caller, you could win with a lot of different receivers. Go check Tom Brady's career. So but especially when you're talking about $30 million a year. Are you telling me that for $30 million, you don't think you could go out there and get Brandon's production at the receiver position and probably a whole lot more at other positions? Like, I could bolster my offensive line. I can take some shots in the draft. I know people love to just rip the Niners' evaluation of receivers, but they evaluated Debo, and they evaluated Brandon, if you like him, and they evaluated Ricky and
Dante Pettis in the second round.
No doubt.
Jalen Hurd in the third round.
And Jordan Watkins, who they like. They're not like
Danny Gray in the third.
You're not going to hit on all of them.
We can play tit for tat.
Of course we can.
Of the latter than the former.
But you're not. You're not.
I don't know which is which. I didn't want to say the first T word again.
My point is,
no,
that's strong. You're never going to hit on all of them. I don't think the Niners are horrible at evaluating wide receivers. I could much easier make the point that they're horrible at evaluating running backs, by the way. But the point is
probably worse than wide receiver.
That's only one way to go about replacing this. He said bring Kendrick Bourne back. Okay, that'll cost you $2 million.
Yeah,
fine.
That'd be raised.
Yeah, you could do that if you want. That's fine. But I think they're going to do all of it. I think they'll probably do all of it. They'll probably keep some familiar names. They'll probably go out in free agency, and they'll probably draft. They'll probably do all of it.
Yep. Just don't use early picks because you have other needs.
I agree with you.
If you want to look at, it's been a mixed bag, and you mentioned the hits, and I mentioned the misses, and Jacob Cowing was in the fourth. That was a fourth round effort. He has 4 catches, Jacob Cowing, and this is now his second season, so that hasn't worked out. And Ronnie Bell in the 7th, whatever. It's a 7th. That's a flyer. Danny Gray in the 3rd. He had 1 catch for the Niners in his career. So, yeah, you're going to have to do it in all ways. Brandon Aiyuk is replaceable. And honestly, if you think about what the 49ers do, I think that Kyle Juszczyk is more irreplaceable than Brandon Aiyuk because you need a fullback. You run 21 personnel a bunch. You only need 2 wide receivers, maybe 3 to be frontline guys. And you already have 1 in Pearsall. You hope you have 1 in Watkins. And then you just need 1 more, and it could be Jawan or another vet.
Let's go to Marvin Livermore, who's next up here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Marv, thanks for the call.
Hey, fellas, good show. Actually, this is my second time calling because, Mark, when you mentioned Washington, I did my inner diz and did a deep research and found out next year Niners play NFC East. So that means if BA goes to Washington, they could be playing against DA and Debo, and I hope everybody's healthy because that would be like a super emotional playoff atmosphere if they're going against those two.
No doubt.
So
Although,
he does go to Washington.
Keep in mind real quick, Marv, I actually think Debo, I've left him off my chatter because of the situation. Debo's a free agent at the end of the year as well. So Debo might be in a completely new uniform.
Yeah. And the one thing on BA being replaceable, I think production-wise, yeah, but in Kyle Shanahan's offense, they also have to block. And you see all across the NFL, wide receivers do not like to block. So that would be the harder part to replace for BA.
I think that's a good point.
And that's why I love the Jawan re-sign all the more.
Agreed.
And I'm going to say this, and I can't believe I'm going to say, Grandy, I hope you're listening. They need to bring back Sky Moore. The 49ers need to retain Sky Moore. He's done some things in the kick return game now.
Yeah, but that's like
it's peanuts.
Well, but it's not.
He's not really a receiver per se.
Like I don't think that. Like I may agree, I may disagree, but I don't.
As a receiver,
he counts
when
as a receiver, yes.
When you put together your game day roster.
That was
He's
a
only
funny
making
day.
$1.5 million.
That was a funny day.
He can't catch.
I've always what's that guy's name again?
Carrington Harrison.
Yeah, Carrington Harrington is his name, and he
can't catch.
Yeah, he works in Kansas City, and he hated Sky Moore.
Yeah,
and Sky Moore's ended up being a good deal for the Niners.
Yeah, he's made enough plays to earn his $1.5 million.
Grandy's got less hair than he used to because of Sky Moore.
Fair enough,
but it's ended up being a good deal for the Niners.
It's turned into Grandy's grays.
Wow. 3.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah. Grandy, do you like Sky Moore now? I want you to say it.
He's caught too many punts for my liking.
I know.
Grandy, have you gotten grayer since he started kick returning?
Yes, but I don't know if it's because of him.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
I went for it. Whatever. He's 29. He can get gray.
I'm not upset about it. I got some grays coming in.
We can continue to discuss. All right. Evan in Sacramento is next. Hi, Evan. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, brother and Dibs. First time, long time. I think there's a name that you guys are forgetting to mention for free agency. And that's something that the Niners need, and that's Trey Hendrickson, pass rusher on the opposite side of Bosa. And we can move our rookie over into DT because he's been playing better as a defensive tackle than he is as an edge. And as for BA, I think one of the reasons why this is coming out now is because I think he's frustrated that the Niners are continuously winning, and with talent lesser than him. And yeah, it's a lot of production from Christian, but the receivers are getting yards and they're playing a lot better than what the same amount of production as BA would do. Anyway, thanks for taking my call, guys.
Okay, Evan.
Thanks for calling. First time. Love to hear
very
it.
much. Yeah, appreciate it. Now, we're not leaving out Trey Hendrickson because we forgot. We've just only been talking about wide receivers. But if
a little bit more money in the coffers now.
Well, if that's Evan's point, then it is one with which I agree.
Yeah.
This money could make the Niners players at other positions. And if you want to say, get someone on the opposite side of Bosa for multiple reasons. A, because it works, and B, because Nick keeps tearing ACLs. And then you move Mykel Williams, also torn ACL, to the inside, along with others, Alfred Collins, whatnot. Is that a good strategy? I don't hate the idea at all. Watch last night's game between the Texans and the Bills and tell me if things look good when you have two awesome edge rushers at the same time. Holy crap, the
and
Texans
you have
defense.
a guy going in the A and the B gap, absolutely destroying people, and that's what Mykel Williams hopefully would become. So, yeah, let's get more of those big, fast, tackling D linemen. I'm here for it because you'll see Monday night the two worst sacking teams in the National Football League. You're going to see Bryce and Brock and Bryce with clean uniforms, just standing in the pocket, picking people apart.
888-957-9570 is the number. Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners headed for a split. Brandon has been skipping meetings and team activities. The Niners use that to void the guarantees in his contract next year. Brandon will not fight that through the Players Association. He's expected to be released after the year. That all from an Athletic report from Mike Silver and Diana Rossini. Look, one of our favorites. Jose in Oakland's on the line. Hi, Jose. What's going on?
Hey guys, look, the Niners couldn't have gotten any luckier. First, Brock Purdy now their chance to get rid of Brandon Aiyuk. I highly doubt the guy's going to be the same as he was before after that injury. Granted, he was productive, but he is not a TO type of player, and he did bring that kind of vibe, that kind of diva attitude, unfortunately. If the Niners did learn anything about that fiasco with Brandon Aiyuk, please do not give in into signing Jennings for more money. I mean, he already gave you a glimpse of what he can do when he decides that he wants to become he wants to act like a diva. And as far as a pass rusher, you know what? Now it really makes me mad the fact that they didn't go after Quentin Williams. I mean, that's money that now they would have been able to afford him without, having to go, trying to get lucky in the draft or trying to get somebody else to trade with them for a player of that caliber. But you know what? That's neither here nor there. That train has left the station already. Like I said, you know what? Brandon Aiyuk, he was a good player while he was a 49er, and while he decided that he wanted to be a 49er, he decided that he doesn't want to be a 49er anymore. You know what? Good for him. I wish him nothing but the best, but we're on another team. As far as being with the 49ers, he's really doing them a solid by just walking away.
Jose, thanks as always. You know something I notice, and you know that game, people do it sometimes when they're shopping or whatever. They'll be like, do you like the black or the blue? And you play that psychological game with them where you definitively answer.
Yeah.
And then you can help them access how they really feel
exactly
by being definitive. Oh, I like the black. And then they go, no, but I really like the blue. Great. Now you like the blue.
Exactly.
Get the blue. Well, I'm feeling that right now because Brandon Aiyuk took a whole summer of contract negotiations. We talked about it too much on this radio station, quite frankly. And there were a lot of opinions on all sides. Have you noticed, though, as we arrive at now, and I get that an injury was thrown into this and a very significant one, but we arrive at this player who almost helped win a Super Bowl for the 49ers, and right as we get to this, oh, he's gone. We're letting him go. We haven't heard one person go, oh, no, don't let Brandon go.
We've heard a few people say,
we
love Brandon. We can't replace Brandon. There's been a little of that, but overwhelmingly, it's been twofold. One of like, okay, yeah, good. We need to get out from underneath the contract. And yeah, let's find somebody else who we actually can really love.
More phone calls coming up. Those of you on hold, stay right where you are. Before we go, though, I want to pass this along as well. We referenced Tim Kawakami talking about how he thinks Juwan Jennings is probably not going to be on the team next year. Well, he has tweeted about this in the wake of the Brandon Aiyuk news. And a follower asked him, assuming that Aiyuk is gone, does it make it more likely that they bring back Jennings in the offseason? Tim's response was, not sure. I've been wondering about this one for a while. Safest guess is if Jennings gets a solid bid elsewhere, the 49ers would not match.
Yeah, okay. And,
I don't know what a solid bid is, and we don't know if that bid is coming.
Well, we know that he's not making a ton this year, and it was mostly just signing bonus, and it was ostensibly a one-year add-on. So a solid bid, a solid deal would be like 3 years and 36 with 20 guaranteed. That would be one that I think that they would balk at.
You think?
Yeah, I think that they would be looking for another one of these short-term deals.
But, I mean, does it count as a solid deal if what Jennings wanted last offseason was 20 and then he gets 12? I'll say this list that we're reading of available wide receivers, I mean, that's the list. It's not a great offseason of major wide receiver free agents, and that may help Juwan.
And also, if you think about what the Niners do, and I just ran the numbers, they complete 39% of their passes to wide receivers. 39%. That feels like it's on the lower end of the league. I haven't run the numbers on every team, but 61% of their passes are completed to the fullback, the running backs,
and the tight ends.
And Connor Colby, who has a catch.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Don't sleep on double
lineman.
C's.
Yeah, he gets a little piece of that pie. All right, coming up Monday, Niners and Panthers. We'll be there. Laughing Monk Brewing, Sunnyvale, right down the street. Get you ready for the game starting at 2. The food and drink there is incredible. Sign up for the shuttle from the stadium. The first one is sold out, but we got you another one. So go to 957thegame.com to sign up now. The seats do fill up fast. 957thegame.com. Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners on their way to a divorce. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibbs.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater. Heading to see the Warriors tonight. Going to be a slow ride over the Bay Bridge. Heavy through the toll plaza. Solid before the island all the way to the Central Freeway. Northbound 101 is solid from SFO into the city. And northbound 280 slows after Cesar Chavez to Chase Center.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Springwater different? We always bottle our Alpine Springwater less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Okay, y'all, it's Willard. I'm just going to come out and say it. We really need your help right now. 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. So that leads to things like parents skipping dinner so that their kids can eat, or seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. Can you imagine? In a place this strong and this connected, we cannot let that happen. And so that's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So what we're asking you to do is what the Bay Area does best. Show up together. Let's do this. You can donate at marthas-kitchen.org. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Hi, I'm Brian Bakhtiari, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The holiday season is a time of giving, and for the 17th year in a row, Stevens Creek Subaru wants to give back. From now until January 2nd, get a great vehicle and support a great cause. Because with every new Subaru purchased or leased, Subaru and Stevens Creek Subaru are donating a minimum of $325 to charity during the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, happening now at Stevens Creek Subaru. And if that's not enough, buy or lease any new Subaru from Stevens Creek Subaru until December 31st and receive 2 Sierra at Tahoe season passes from Stevens Creek Subaru. So you get a great deal on a new Subaru, get 2 free season passes to Sierra at Tahoe, and help some great charities at the same time. It's a win-win-win at Stevens Creek Subaru. Located on Stevens Creek Boulevard near Santana Row and Valley Fair, or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. StevensCreekSubaru.com. And remember, buckle up and drive safely.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. so it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppable beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Upside down, you're turning it. You're giving love instinctively. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right. On 95.7 The Game.
All right, Brandon Aiyuk and the Niners splitting up.
Splitsville.
Yeah. Yep. He's going to get released after the season, and that due to the fact that he's not been showing up. This is all from an Athletic report. Mike Silver, Diana Rossini. Hasn't been showing up to team activities, meetings. Niners use that behavior to void the guarantees in his contract for next year. And Brandon is electing to not fight that through the Players Association. So with all of that said, that means that the door is open for this to just be a done deal. Brandon gets released, and yeah, the Niners are going to get a bunch of money back to either go shopping or save or whatever. But as they moved into a transitional period that was largely pointed to money because of Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Fred Warner, and Brandon Aiyuk, this is a significant development.
Yeah, and it's a development that, honestly, they probably were looking at the end of next year where they could have gotten out from underneath the contract. The cap hit would have been a little bit bigger, but now, if you don't like the way the player is comporting himself, and they don't, you go ahead and void the contract legally because he clearly is in breach, according to the report in The Athletic. And so Aiyuk, instead of fighting it, just you take your release and you get better and you go play football elsewhere.
Before we take some more calls, engagement is everything on the court and in life. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game, presented by Shane Coe, your friend and jeweler. So we asked you earlier, Warriors and Blazers tonight, other than Steph, who's going to be the highest scorer in tonight's game? Jimmy Butler, Denny Avdia, Jeremy Grant, or someone else? There's a couple quirks here that are interesting. First of all, Denny Avdia is the winner, not Jimmy Butler. I thought for sure it was going to be Jimmy. You're all Warrior fans, I thought. But anyway, Denny gets 46.2% of the vote. Jimmy gets 35.2% of the vote. And then poor Jeremy Grant lost to, quote, someone else.
Ah, boy.
Someone else comes in third at 9.7%. Jeremy Grant, Lil Caboose at 9%. Thank you all for voting in our Shane Coe poll.
He's going to get his chance now. coming off the bench. He's a volume shooter. So
Jeremy Grant.
Don't sleep on Jeremy Grant.
I'm not sleeping on anything. Actually, I might sleep through this.
Well,
it's Friday night. I can't. I
you
don't
can't
know.
sleep through it. This one's going to be
No, we'll
133 to 121. This is going to be a wild hootenanny of a ball game.
It's a cup game.
Oh, that's
Thank you.
right. It's a cup
Essentially
game.
like do or die cup game.
All right,
It's
now
a must-win.
Now we're drinking.
It's a double must-win.
I forgot it was a cup game. Great courts, red wine. Let's go.
Yep.
I'm in. I'll make it.
So make sure you drink that wine from a cup.
Oh,
It's a cup game. Thank you for the uptick.
No, it's good.
It's a cup tick.
It's not that it wasn't
I'll
good.
stop.
I gave you a 3 originally. That was a 1.
Down to a 2.
I hate drinking. This sounds so off. I hate drinking wine from a cup.
Of course.
I really do. It's just.
Where are you going to put your pinky?
No, it's not that. It just makes me feel like, I don't know.
You're a bum.
It makes me feel like I'm losing in life. Like I'm just like, it doesn't even need to have a stem. It could be one of those bowl wine glasses. But can we not have paper cups and wine? I just feel like I'm losing. I don't like losing.
Yeah.
All right. Back to the phones. Let's go to John, who's in Anchorage, Alaska. Hi, John. What are you doing?
Hey, I'm just got off work early, chilling at home. Just heard about all this Aiyuk drama here, and I got a few thoughts. Just he must really not want to be here, because I would have to assume that he's got to know, or someone in his camp's got to know, he's not going to get paid anywhere from another team what money he's given up. It's like he's got to. I'm assuming that he's got to. I mean, I'm sure he wants to, but I'm sure he's got to know he's not getting that. So he must really not want to be here, like bad. Like it must be really bad.
This is an interesting sort of thing that you're bringing up here, John. Thank you for calling. That's the piece of the story that we don't have yet. So if we all agree, and I don't know that we all do, but I think this is, first of all, it's a gift from Brandon Aiyuk to the Niners. I think it's a terrible business move by Brandon. And the question that we can't answer yet is why? Why are you doing this?
Because he wants his freedom. That to me is crystal clear.
Okay.
He would rather get a chance to play elsewhere than have to suffer through another season of being a 49ers. Even if it means he gets on the order of maybe $25 million.
But like, again, even if you're like, okay, hate. In fact, I bet there's a lot of people listening to us right now. Y'all hate your job? Do you hate your job? But are you quitting it?
Depends how much you hate it.
All right, let's say that you make, we'll pick a round number. You make $100,000 a year.
Oh, boy, I wish.
You make $100,000 a year, but you hate your job. And you know that at any point you could leave because someone else is offering you $40,000 a year.
We don't know that. It's a faulty premise.
Why?
Because he might go out there and get $105,000.
Ain't nobody going out there.
He might get $70,000 and be happy.
Nope.
And 40 was an unfair parameter.
40 was unnecessary.
Totally. Thank you.
No, even if it's 70, that's a lot. That's a huge difference.
Depends on how unhappy you are.
I guess.
What if I said, let's just say you make $100,000 and you have a choice of either going to jail and making that $100,000, or you go out there and you go make $40,000 somewhere else.
Faulty premise.
You're right.
How can the Niners be jail?
It's
and
not jail.
$100,000 doesn't do anything for you if you don't have your freedom and you can't spend it.
Right.
That's what I mean.
You get to save it, and you could actually save all of it because
how many
unless
people,
you're going to buy cigarettes.
How many people do you know that would just punt on this many millions of dollars?
We all thought that Jonathan Kuminga was going to.
Say, yeah, but he did. But what did he end up doing? He ended up signing a deal that keeps him under Warrior control for 2 seasons in a spot he supposedly hated. No one's leaving that much money on the table.
Le'Veon Bell did. You brought it up earlier. Great example. He was going to be franchised a second straight year, and he said, we're not doing that. And so he sat out the year. He got a good deal, 4 years and $51 million, not fully guaranteed. And it didn't really work out.
It was way less than.
Well, the franchise was probably about 20-something at the time.
Way less than what he was seeking.
Right.
Right. Like, I mean, I don't think
it's a risky proposition.
There's no question in my mind. You said it's probably a 1-year deal. You're probably right. And it's not. I mean, it's 20 max.
Oh, I don't even think it's 20.
Yeah, it might be less. Let's see, what time is it? Hey, yeah, Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hi, Kurt.
Hello. Hey, there you go, fellas. Hey,
There they are.
There they are. Woolen and Dibs, the two best sports boys in town.
It's great to hear your voice, Kurt.
Let me tell you something about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is not going to